Say, hey, yo, we about to get this hoe. Say, hey, ho, we about to stomp this hoe. Say, hey, yo, it's too early for this shit. You got me over here thinking about what I'm gonna be talking about already. But um, so I'm gonna kind of give a little explanation of what I woke up to, y'all. Okay, I don't know all of the details, but I woke up. I really wasn't about to stay up. I rolled over, go to the bathroom, and and I checked in, make sure everybody was okay. Right, the panel was still rocking. You know what I'm saying? People were still talking, and they were like, "Hey, Bob." Taylor came up and said, "Bob, I came up here to tell." And then Angel name came up. Angel to a demon. That's what we're gonna call him. Angel to a demon, angel to a demon. So he can't be talking that nonsense, claiming that we're talking about him, right? So, I didn't want to use his whole name over there, none of that. So angel to a demon. That's what we're gonna refer to this person. This person on YouTube name is Angel to a Demon. Okay, Angel to a Demon. Anyway, so Angel to a Demon seems like he's up to no good. But I even was letting it go. I said, okay, I'll check out the video later. We'll go through it, right? Because I knew not to play Angel to a Demon's video because Angel to a Demon had gotten one of my channels taken down before, right? This was maybe about 4 years ago. In fact, I got the channel back just a few months ago, right? I just asked, hey, can I get the channel back? I ain't had no strikes. I had no strikes on that channel. I was live when they cut me while I was live. And then he gonna claim he didn't do it, but okay, Angel to a Demon. You know what I'm saying? So, but I hadn't spoken to Angel to a Demon for a few years behind that. In fact, when he came back over, I could pull up the video and he even apologized. Now he claiming he didn't do it. Right? He apologized. That's right. And I went into, the fact that he was over there using the N-word. But of course, when he get mad, he goes into that. He gets mad when he can't get his way. But see, you ain't going to get your way with me. You're not my son. You're not my daughter. You're not nobody in my family. And the idea that you think you could come on somebody's channel and have it your way, nigga, you need to go to Burger King for that. Okay? You got to go to Burger King to have it your way. You can't do that over here. So listen, y'all, he struck my channel. Like when we was live, if y'all see, we was talking about something else totally different. And I got the email. YouTube ain't playing no games no more. YouTube has changed. You make a claim of something, they not just taking people's shit down no more because people take this like a business. They handling YouTube like a business where money is involved. And when money is involved and people really about their money, then they just don't take your shit down like that. They know a lot of people are faking. They know that they ain't really got no copyright. So they just sent me an email and they was like, hey, this is the person and this is what they claim. This is the video they claim you played. And they claiming that they got a copyright to it. They know this person ain't got no copyright. He can't spell copyright. This dude that came on the panel in the last 10 minutes, if y'all was here, he have called people Black supremacists. He even used the word bullying. He knows, listen, if y'all think he's stupid, then you better think again. Now, he might not know a lot about the world and how to read cues and things like that, but when he want to manipulate, he knows exactly what he's doing. The word bully came out of his mouth. I've never even called anybody a Black supremacist before, but it came out of his mouth. And nobody over here ever talk and speak like that over here. We're not over here talking about we are better than another group of people. That's what he said about somebody over here. Okay. So anyway, he gets on these panels and he's able to take over. You know why? People let him take over because they know the how should I say it, the disabilities, right? And a lot of us respect people with disabilities. We understand, right? We know that we have to be a little more patient. We have to be a little more, forgiving and things like that, right? But what happens when some of them are a little more, when they understand that that's what happens and they know they could get away with things, then they use it to their advantage. He is one of those. He is one of those. Now I'm gonna put the link up so we can get it back popping. But yes, let me see. Do I have am I blank? Yeah, it look like I'm blank. Hold up, y'all. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I just did it so quickly, right? So anyway, what I'm saying is this. He knows this is my channel. He struck my channel because he says devastating knocked him off. So you strike a channel because you got knocked off the panel. When I'm in other people areas, I'm not following the rules and you know what I'm saying, and things where I think I could just be outspoken and speak over people and shit like that, and they kick me off. I don't go and report their channel, right? You could have said, "Bomb, he played something that I don't like that he played." If that was your issue, you could have waited for me to come on here and I would have removed it. I would be like, "Oh, okay." I had no problem. I never had no problem with nobody coming and asking me, "Hey, Bomb, yeah, I don't like, what I said up there. I was a little tipsy." Yeah. And I'd be like, "I'll remove it." To me, if the stream is long like that, I'm not monetized, so I don't make money on stream staying up, y'all. The only reason I even care about if we go over time and processing is because there are people who catch the stream after the fact and they like listening to it at work. So, hey, I'm like, okay, cool. But the truth be told, I'm not monetized. I don't get no money. If a video get 10,000 views or 200 views or 100 views, it don't matter. I don't get nothing from that. So if he would have said, "Well, I don't like the way I looked in that video," I may have knocked it off. But no, see, he angry. So he angry and devastating. So he come at me and take my channel down. You the one over there using hateful speech, but you want to come and knock my channel down. Uh-huh. And then you're up here lying to me, talk about you didn't do this and do that. Well, you have already apologized to me for that. You even explained why. Right? I could tell you everything about what happened back then because you used to be on my panels talking, just like you've been doing for the last damn near 8 months. And then I saw you with that flag over there because I used to be over there with you with the white people, right? I used to be because I was supportive of you. Y'all were talking about some shit I don't even know much about, but I was still over there because you would come on my panel, I was on yours. And I remember when you was over there with that flag. I remember the story you told me behind it, where somebody got you to go out with them, right? And they waving that flag around that time. This country has been going through a lot of shit over the last 10 motherfucking years on this racial shit. And so I explained to you what that flag means for real. And you threw it in the trash. We watch you throw it in the trash. And then that was after I explained to you what it meant. And I guess like a couple of days later, you took it out the trash and started waving it again. And that's when I went live. And I was like, yeah, y'all, you know why I did that? See, because if you were just in white people's spaces, we wouldn't even know you. If you was in other people's spaces, we wouldn't know you. Everybody in this sector of YouTube know you, dude, because you sat in all our faces. You sat over there with the angry man, right? I remember when you was mad at him. You sat over there with Rez, the bad guy. I remember when you got mad at them. You sat over, you in these spaces. Everybody in this space knows Angel to the Demon. Yes, we do. Because he had been sitting in our faces for years. Everybody in this sector know you. From the women to the men. And soon as you pulled that racist shit, everybody in this sector backed away from you. That's right. And we about to back away from your ass again. And listen, you don't get no 3 strikes for bomb, baby. I was shocked it came over here because, you know, when I was playing the video of you being over there by Kendra, I was just like, for real? And I went through it, right? And that's when you came over. That's when I guess you heard that we was reviewing it. In fact, I think it was you who told me to review it under another name. You sneaky. Listen, y'all can think that this dude not smart enough. He knows how to get people to do shit for him. Because I was shocked. Somebody in the chat I had never seen before said, hey, did you see Angel on Kendra G? I had never seen that name before. I ain't seen it since neither. Because once I started playing that video a couple of days later, because I thought it was you anyway, right? I didn't even play it the same day. I was like, I'll check it out. I don't give a shit about you. Once I toss you away, but you ended up coming over when I did review it, and you came up, right? We talked a little bit about what happened. And the only reason I happened because I was telling people I could play that stream where I was like, yeah, this is the dude who I lost my channel because my stories do not change. I'm not a liar. Now, I don't know whether you're drunk or what, and you ain't got to apologize, baby. We just going to do what we do. You had the opportunity, though, when you was up here to apologize and try to get shit straight, but no, you just want it your way. Somebody kicked you off, so you report my channel. Okay, cool. Okay. Every time I catch you over there saying anything hateful, calling people the N-word or anything, you getting reported. Since that's the game you want to play. Angel to the Demon. Okay? And you know that word bullying quite often. You're the bully, to be honest. You are the bully. You are the one, when people don't give you your way, you the one who want to stomp your feet and start talking about how somebody not letting you finish. You the one up here crying and wanting people to treat you like a child. And I'm just not having it. Like I said, the only babies I know near me who are, is my grandson. We're not going to let no little person on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Because listen, people are people have been very patient with you. You break in, people have been very supportive of you. Now, I suggest you go and find another group of people to be supportive of you. Because I don't got shit to do with you no more. Okay? That's my word. There ain't shit you could say that you don't even have to say nothing. If you want to come up, then anybody who eats you and tell you a new asshole, that's just what it is. Listen, you have lost respect for me and a few others. They got some who may not know the situation. You had already lost respect for most people in this sector already. They still don't mess with you. You know, we women, some of us women, we be forgiven. Y'all know this already. Be forgiven. But shit, you got me fucked up. Okay? That ain't happening with you. Not again. Okay? Let me put the link in the chat as soon as I find the chat. Y'all gotta find the chat. Okay? What's up? Okay. Power, positivity, prosperity, peace, and blessing. Look, and abundance. What's going on, T-Will? Oh, Lord. Kira, what's going on, sis? Leonard, how you doing? Man, this nonsense of where we let people come in. Y'all, look, I'm a woman. Y'all know I'm a woman. It's true. And I am also an older woman. So I sometimes I sit back and I'll be like, okay. But I always trust and believe they don't catch me off guard. Like when y'all said he did it, I was like, again? Okay. I didn't doubt it. Hey, B-Dub, what's going on? Well, B-Dub has been, you have said it. It's a few of y'all. B-Dub was one of the ones who came up and said, you know this, you remember, Bomb, this man did this. And I was like, yeah. Like, I didn't deny it. There's a few of y'all. There's a few of y'all. People, see, I haven't even seen B-Dub in a while, y'all. He was a guy from the sector, too. That's right. And V-Dub is the, in case y'all don't know, he keeps the record of everything that happens in this sector of YouTube since before I was here, even before I was here. Okay? That's who V-Dub is. What's up, Big J? Mr. Cab, what's going on? So yeah, we gave him another chance, and he did the same shit again, V-Dub, just what he's done before. What's going on? The Tampa chick, how you doing? Yeti, Black, Chardze, Sapase was here first, y'all. There's a lot of racism and sexism in the autistic community. Angel to the demon, don't get a pass from me. I know that's right. No more. But he coming up, y'all. Let me pin it first. But I know I put the link on there because he coming up. Yeah, there you go. And I gotta pin it. Okay. And we're gonna see how it go. Okay. I don't know what this is. Let me exit. Go ahead.
Yeah, look, if you want to hate me for the rest of your life there, then fine. But obviously, it's shit that you guys want to hold on to, and be the booger there obviously is like, he's had his hatred towards me from the very beginning, and he knows he's the
because
true.
what you said. But yeah, because of the racism. The racist. You're racist.
Like the black supremacy, your fucking superiority.
Mm-hmm.
Be the booger's superiority of his ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some people not gonna never forgive you for what you did, but over here, I did forgive you the first time. So listen, I can't control what other people did, and they can't control what I did, right? I gave you another chance, and you did it again, and you can't even deny that you didn't do it. So what is your argument? What is your argument to be mad at people who hold something against you that you keep doing?
It's the shit people do towards me for having an opinion like what happened in your prior stream when Devastating kicked me off for just...
what they got to do with you using the N-word? That's not, we don't care about you getting kicked off and none of that. We talk about your N-word usage. Well, you up here right now. Why are you crying about being kicked off? You're up here now. So tell me about the N-word usage.
So you don't think like your guys' behavior towards me is what makes you a nigger?
No, what makes you the nigger is because you a slow nigga. Right? Your brain don't work right. If you
How am
really
I
look up the
saved there?
word,
How
the
am I
person who's the
saved?
N-word would be you. You and your mama who didn't take care of you, right? You and your daddy, the daddy who disrespect you and don't treat you well. See, we could go into who's the N-word, right? And so you gonna be the one with the short end of the stick because everything about you is slow. So you
How?
mad because our skin color? Huh? I could tell you all about you, all about your Native American people. I could tell you all about it. I don't think you really want to hear it though. You're not. You should want to hear it. You should want to hear why they extinguished most of you, right? So while you up here talking that shit about being the N-word because you couldn't get what you wanted. So what you think? I'm gonna be so respectful to you while you disrespect me?
Well, the thing is, you are taking the stream that I did that wasn't towards you too personally, but at the same time, it's
but then
people
listen,
like devastating Taylor.
listen, I don't give a fuck what you got to say about devastating. Listen, you are up here because you was able to explain yourself, and instead of you just saying, look, that wasn't towards y'all, I was wrong for saying that word, forgive me, I know I like being around y'all and y'all cool. No, you took the different route, even just now by calling me the N-word. Fuck you, you little bitch. Get your motherfucking ass over there on your own shit, you little pussy ass motherfucking slow ass nigga. You got me fucked up. Fuck you and your crime. Go cry me a river, motherfucker. We just gonna let Miss Kendra know. I'm gonna send it to her, baby. You ain't never going on her shit again. Okay? Hey, Shawty. Motherfucker, y'all heard it.
Yeah.
I kept giving him the opportunity to clear it up. Even Just Hear Me Out was like, hey, you know, you wrong. He want to talk about what Devastating did. Devastating do you shit except knock you into the chat. He didn't attack you. He didn't call you no racial names or nothing. You just got sat down off the panel. What you coming back up here for? Go to your channel and cry me a river. We won't hear it because we're not coming to hear what you got to say. Okay? Now you're going to be mad at Bomb. Now you got a reason to be mad at me. Be mad at me because I kicked you off. Okay? But just know I didn't kick you off until you called me the N-word. Hell you think you are, you slow ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Okay? Well, you think you entertainment for me? I'll drag you all day and you ain't even got to be nowhere on this bitch. Anyway, hey to you.
Hey, family.
Hey, how you doing? You saw what he just did?
Nah, what he did, I think
He
I
called her in again. He said it in again.
He said something. Don't that make you a nick? He called me the N-word. Look, I still ain't called him the N-word until he called me that. You know, yeah. Sit your slow ass in the waiting room all day. Nobody care. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, Bubba Gump looking ass.
You need listen. Your third grade reading ass, slow ass nigga. Did I tell you
helmet, with that little soft bicycle helmet wearing son of a bitch?
Did I tell y'all what he did? What really so when he did the N-word, so let me tell you why the N-word came out back then. So it was his birthday, maybe about 3-4 years ago. And he was on my panel saying, yeah, we were like, oh, happy birthday. What you gonna do for your birthday? He says, I'm going to Chuck E. Cheese. I said, what? I said, I think he was about to turn 27. Okay. If I'm remembering right. I said, Chuck E. Cheese. I said, babe, you know, Chuck E. Cheese is for children. I said, you taking somebody with you, like you have somebody small in your family who you taking to Chuck E. Cheese? He's like, nah. I said, so why you go to Chuck E. Cheese? He's like, yeah, I like going to Chuck E. Cheese and playing the games and looking at the kids. I said, but you're about to be 27. I said, there's another place, right? There's other places where you can go play games, but it's for adults. And
David Buck.
Yeah,
David
that's
Buster.
what I told him. I said, David Buster. I said, is that David Buster's around you? You're like, probably, but I like Chuck E. Cheese. I said, wait, but they got little kids at Chuck E. Cheese with their parents, little kids. Like, I would have took my grandson. That's where his birthday would have been if his mom didn't plan it at the trampoline park. Right? I said, so that's for little children. He says, but that's what he liked. He liked going there, like playing with the little kids. I said, what? So I started to explain to him how that looks bad. It looks bad for him to want to be around little kids, even though I kept telling him, I know that, mentally I was being nice. I was like, mentally, you might think that you're a kid, but you're a grown man. And I was like, that looks suspicious. And he got mad. He got mad because I kept trying to explain to him, like, find another place to go. Besides Chuck E. Cheese, you might end up in jail. Like, there's a lot of mentally unstable men who are in jail for doing that. They don't give a fuck what your mental capacity is. You around them kids, right? They think they can go and play with little girls and shit. So that's what I did tell him. And he went over there and used the N-word. Right? He didn't like something I was telling him that was right. And so he goes to resulting to the N-word. All the shit he could call me, a bitch and this and that, he goes to the N-word. Okay? But I'm saying, keep y'all motherfucking kids far away from these slow motherfuckers. Because little girls don't be knowing, right? And before you know it, he in the back trying to touch on her. Take your slow ass to some grown ass adults. And now he on what you call him, right? Kendra G trying to get a woman. Any woman. And y'all notice the woman he chose, she had children. Y'all forgot that one?
Mm-hmm.
But see, I never forgot what he told me about liking children. So when he told me that the woman had children, then I was like, wait, she's not bringing her children. Oh no, it's the children gonna be in day camp, right? When she was supposed to go and visit. So I was glad, that she wasn't gonna be bringing her children with.
Well, I told you, some of these people you can't forgive. Some of these people I have beef with them forever. You can't forgive them.
Y'all want me to bring him up? Y'all want to cuss him out? What y'all want to do? He's still back there. Slow as fuck. You know he's gonna stay there. What y'all want me to do, T-Will?
I'm gonna cuss him out if he come up here with that whole shit. So
okay, here he come. We gonna see what he got to say. Let's see the slow shit come out his mouth. See if he denied what I just said. That nigga so slow, he's still in the back. He coming up. Let's see what he got to say. Yeah. Oh, he jumped off just now. Okay. You ain't coming up. You ain't gonna explain that. You ain't gonna come up and call me a liar, huh? Because several of us remember that shit. Okay. Let's see. So he thought it was sweet out here. Now he getting what he deserves. I know that's right. Yeah, Dave and Bus, I was like, hey, there's another place you could go where the goddamn, you know what I'm saying? If y'all didn't hear what he said, I'm gonna give y'all the link to the video. Let me see, let me grab it real quick. And y'all, he says it in the beginning of the fucking video where he starts using the N-word. Okay. And if he take it down, right? If he ends up taking it down, where I already grabbed. Okay. So let me see if I can see where it is. It should be in my history real quick. For those, yep, he added again. Add it again. History. Let's see.
From an angel to a demon. That's not a good name either. An angel and angels to a demon. You blacks are so black.
Angel to a demon. Man, he's doing what he do, what he's
Bob,
done
can we
before.
get a rap? Bob, can I get a rap? I need an angel to a demon. I need an angel to a demon freestyle, man. We got to get him.
Oh man, listen, you can do one. You a rapper. Shit, I might have to do one later though when I get
Nah,
in the
man, I like yeah. Okay, but I'll wait for yours because I like yours. Yours be epic, man.
Goddamn, that's a good title though. Angel to a demon.
Yep.
Man.
He got mad at you. He got mad at you, and he let the nigga slip out. Mad at you.
Mad at me.
But he got the nerve to say, "I'm a black supremacist."
Let me see.
I'm a black supremacist.
You are a black supremacist. That's what he said. You T. What he called you? He didn't call you T. Will. He called you something else, Will. And he, that you a black supremacist. I'm like, oh goddamn. See, these are terms he start hearing, right? So let me see. I
don't believe this shit.
Hey, what just happened? Okay. Something be going on with let's see, the alleged infringed video to be removed. That's mine. The content appears here at 15. Okay, let's see if they're gonna let me open it. Did they take it down? Let me see if I can get it open in another one. Let's do it like this. Not sure. Let me go to my tablet. When it was on my phone, I think I read that. But anyway, I don't know what's wrong with Angel to a demon. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's up with him and his but no, we do know. We know that he's a racist, like deep down, because that's when those words come out, right? And even when he say you blacks, like instead of saying, hey, devastating, whoever did whatever to you, instead of you just mentioning that, you decide the group was all together. See, that's what a racist is, babe. Apparently you don't know what a racist is, or you don't care. And then you saw he wanted to say, well, black people, when they call white people crackers, and I'm like, what we got to do with that? We ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't know the people who calling out here just calling white people crackers, right? But I know one thing over here, that's not what we do. And we haven't done that. He's been over here with us for several months. He comes over and we let him up, right? We let him be the star of the show for a moment or two. Even when he jumps in our shit, don't know what the fuck we be talking about. He don't be knowing nothing about what we talking about. He'll come up and he would change the topic. And we let you do it. We let you do it. The women start saying, oh, Angel is good. Oh, yeah, good enough. He gonna come telling us about some woman that you want. And then we tried to help you on, maybe you should be a little more patient, or maybe you need to hit her up or whatever. But look, we can't make the woman like you. Okay, she reached out to you in the beginning, but it fell through. What the hell you want with a black woman for anyway? If you're not really into black women, what you think is just easier to get us? It ain't gonna be easy for you to get no woman, boo-boo. You're gonna have to seek your own peoples. Okay, the slow ones. I'm sorry. Okay. That's what you're gonna have to do. You got the nerve to want to come for me and think I was just gonna let that shit slide. I was supposed to just let it slide, boo boo. I was supposed to just be okay with you calling me the N-word. Okay. Um I think did they take this shit down? Because I can't find the video.
The video we was looking at with the woman.
No, I'm talking about his video. That's what I'm looking for. With him saying the N-word. Let's see, what's his oh, let me go look at it on that email.
It's Third Angel from the Sun.
That's his channel name? Third Angel?
That's the name of his channel, yeah, Third Angel from the Sun.
Okay, let me
From the sun. Then he go into utter darkness.
got the nerve to call all kind of black niggas this and nigga that, and got the nerve to want to come around here and hang with us, to want to date them, want to date us, date black, not us, but black women.
Wait a minute now.
Yeah.
Not us.
Yeah, not us.
Let me rephrase that one.
Yeah. Just nigga, that nigga gay. And I ain't.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he over there restreaming, right? It's okay that you restream, baby. It's all good with the thumbs up. You know who, in my family who does that thumbs up thing? My 4-year-old grandson. Right? You know how when like thumbs up, yeah, good job, thumbs. Leaky comes over and say, good job, my mama. He put the thumbs up. So that's what Angel does as well. Okay. That's what Angel does as well.
Man,
it's
I don't
okay,
give a
Angel.
damn. Bob said that man say he's 27 finna go to Chuck E. Cheese, bro. Get the hell out of here, bro.
Yep. And I am not even lying about it. That's exactly what happened. He was over there. He was telling me, and he was mad that I was trying to inform him that, like, Chuck E. Cheese is not where you go. Look like that video came down, y'all. So when we reported it, either he took it down or they sniped him down and gave him a strike.
How long does it usually take before they tell you about it being in violation?
Some things they take down right away. It's if you do it right, you have to put it at the mark in which he did what he did and said what he said. If you don't do that, if you put it just anywhere, then they can't find it. They don't know where you're talking about. So then that's how people channels stay up from things that they do like that. So you got to put it. It got to be right there when you hit report. It got to be right on that time mark. If you're doing it on a computer, usually they ask you for the time mark, or usually when people doing it from their phone, they don't give you all those options. That's why it got to be right there. But that video is not there anymore. It's not here no more. But I still got it though, y'all. I still got it. Remember I was like, yeah, let me grab it before it gets taken down. Okay.
If they didn't snatch it down, he probably went up to her and snatched it down, because I told his ass I sent it on his ass.
Yeah.
So he probably heard it and went down there. That's when he got mad and started. That's when I was a black supremacist, when I told him I struck his shit down. And you're a black supremacist. That's why.
Yeah, but even if he take it down when we reported it, they still got it, and they still will give him a strike if he did what. Yeah, you can't, like when I do something, I can't just take it down and think that you don't get hit, especially if somebody reported. So yeah, but he's over there.
So when you was explaining to him the copyright shit, he was thinking that on the videos that he do, they're automatic copywritten.
Yeah.
But isn't it on a free platform? Like YouTube's a free video platform. So how he feel his content is copywritten?
Well, a lot of people think that they'll say, "Where's my content is on my channel," and so that but that's not what copyright means. So I usually have to explain that to a lot of people, because they got people who will flag you because like today. Earlier today with my video, remember I was using other people's clips, but other people were using other people's clips. So none of them could claim copyright because the shit wasn't even theirs from the beginning. Some of these people be sneaky though. They be wanting to claim shit that's not even theirs. And they think because you got it from their channel that they can put a claim on it. That's not how this shit works. Yeah. See, when I used to lose channel, like when he did that claim against me before, right? They didn't even give me no option. I was live and I had no strikes and they took that channel away. When they knocked me down, right? From being live. And then I didn't even get an email telling me why. But the channel was gone. Yes. I can open the email on that channel right now and you will see that I never got a strike on that channel. I still got the email. And, because just because I lose the channel don't mean I lost the email that was associated to the channel.
Yeah.
That's where all the strikes and everything you got. But he reported me because I was live. Now he lies and say he didn't report me, but he did. He not only reported me, but he even apologized when he came back over.
Yeah, that shit was crazy because you literally told his ass exactly what was going on, and that motherfucker could not say shit. He could say no. He didn't say a goddamn thing. He was on his motherfucking ass, and I was like, yeah, that nigga there, she got his ass.
Hey, Cam.
Who did that? Hey, baby, how you doing? Who did that?
We talking about Angel
That
to a demon. Was you up here when that went down?
I caught bits and pieces. I didn't catch the whole Angel thing. I got off.
Oh, okay. Well, he called
Angel
us
starting to feel
N-words.
some kind of way, huh? Oh, yeah, damn.
He said, yeah, he over there using the N-word. He told T. Will that he's a black supremacist. Yeah. And he just called me an N-word right before T. Will got up here.
Well,
I might have to rewind it, y'all.
Yeah.
And we'll put the blacks
you think he gonna go where people are just cool with him like that? It's only certain places you go to get in around black folks like that was gonna respect you. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm looking across YouTube. Old Polite got 7 years.
Yeah, we know. That's what my channel. You ain't know. That's what I went over everything yesterday. I had the court proceedings up and everything.
I'm gonna go back and check it out though. That's good.
Oh, okay. No, you ain't got to. Yeah, it was long. Yeah, he got 7 years.
Well, I'm gonna see it.
And did you hear her statement?
The mama or the daughter?
The mother.
What she said?
Oh man, she went into detail, man. What he did to her and the daughter.
Right. All right. That's good.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Here go Angel. What he just said to me before he got off. Listen. So tell me about the N-word usage.
So you don't think like your guys' behavior towards me is what makes you a nigger?
No. That's what he just said before I went up.
You get the whole ER too here.
Man, it shit rolled off his tongue, bro.
Right. He didn't say it before. You can tell when they said it before. He's comfortable with it.
Oh yeah, here you go.
Towards me for having an opinion like what happened in your prior stream when Devastating kicked me off for just
what they got to do with you using the N-word? That's not. We don't care about you getting kicked off and none of that. We talk about your N-word usage. Well, you up here right now. Why are you crying about being kicked off? You're up here now. So tell me about the N-word usage.
So you don't think like your guys' behavior towards me is what makes you a nigger?
No, what makes you the nigger is because you a slow nigger. right? Your brain don't work right. If you
How am
really
I
look up the
saying
word,
this? How
the
am I
person who's the
saying?
N-word would be you. You and your mama who didn't take care of you, right? You and your daddy, the daddy who disrespect you and don't treat you well. See, we could go into who's the N-word, right? And so you gonna be the one with the short end of the stick because everything about you is slow. So you mad because I was skin color? Huh? I could tell you all about you, all about your Native American people. I could tell you all about it. I don't think you really want to hear it though. You're not. You should want to hear it. You should want to hear why they extinguished most of you, right? So while you up here talking that shit about being the N-word because you couldn't get what you wanted. So what you think I'm gonna be so respectful to you while you disrespect me?
Well, the thing is, you are taking the stream that I did that wasn't towards you too personally, but at the same time,
but then
people
listen,
like devastating Taylor.
Listen, I don't give a fuck what you got to say about devastating. Listen, you are up here because you was able to explain yourself, and instead of you just saying, look, that wasn't towards y'all, I was wrong for saying that word, forgive me, I know I like being around y'all and y'all cool. No, you took the different route, even just now by calling me the N-word. Fuck you, you little bitch. Get your motherfucking ass over there on your own shit, you little pussy ass motherfucking slow ass nigga. You got okay. That's how that went before you got up here, T-Will.
Damn, and that a lot. Hey, I just clicked over to come on. A lot happened between that time, little bitch ass motherfucker. But I'm glad you handled his ass like you handled his motherfucking ass. And he still don't get it. Short, buzz, window licking motherfucker.
Look, I was trying to be nice to him. Right? Even after he pissed me off, I was like, you want me to tell you about your people? You know, I was taking that high road on his ass. You know, because I know he's slow and I don't want to really get real dirty with him. But yeah, he is.
He's slow, but he ain't that slow because he know what he's doing.
Yeah, you know what he's doing. There ain't no mistake there. That ain't on the sequence.
You know what you're doing.
Let's play that little video. Look, he think it's gone, but I downloaded it. Okay.
So, I know he was sending strikes and everything, huh? That nigga, that motherfucker really want to be a YouTuber.
Downloads. Here you go, right here. We're gonna let it play in this. We're gonna do just once. We don't need to always play out.
All right.
Okay. And we're gonna go to 1 minute 30. Let's see. I'm having too far.
Don't play with us. Play with your own people.
Let's go right.
Always stick to that. Stick to
people.
Okay, watch here you go. There go that thumb. There go that thumb.
I'll talk however loud I want to. And the thing is, I make a lot more sense than what most people seem to realize me of.
Damn, I gotta back it up.
Upset, and at the same time, I get people saying, oh, you're too loud, talk a little bit quieter. This ain't no goddamn library. YouTube ain't no goddamn library. I'll talk however loud I want to. And the thing is, I make a lot more sense than what most people seem.
Okay, let's go fire, y'all. Here we go.
Angel talking like he gonna slap the piss out of somebody. Bitch, I talk out.
I'll smack the piss out. Bam!
Oh, look, we already have a thumbs down by the feminist nigger on YouTube.
You heard it?
Yeah, yeah. Getting comfortable, feeling good, the bitch smiling, everything.
He's smiling.
Yeah, that's one of 20.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Man. There you go.
Because I told him how he would have felt if people would have been, he over here and he feel like he feel about, using the N-word. If people would have been calling him like Redskin or Tomahawk or just different Indian names, he wouldn't like that shit.
I just call him a retarded motherfucker. Me.
See, he damn sure didn't like that. He thought he was telling Taylor, go ahead, Taylor, say it. Just call it. She want to call me retarded. Say it.
She called him radio, like the movie Radio. Yeah, okay, Radio.
Yeah, we remember that. Yeah.
And he
was
won
like, an Oscar for that role. Won an Oscar playing that role.
Bomb, but I'm thinking, oh girl or man. Now that you played that video.
I don't know if she a man or not, but she got like it. She's talking about that cis woman thing,
Yeah, but them hands is big. I just looked at them hands.
That video,
that beside the damn dingling.
that picture, that bomb and pause in the middle of that motherfucker talking. That motherfucker look like a picture at a football game when the nigga just scored a touchdown, and your homeboy was like, "Yeah." It look like a strong faced nigga, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
Oh man.
I looked at them hands. I said, wait a minute, them hands pretty big.
And then my boy, for some reason, my boy was going hard to try to get the women to know what cis mean. Like, bro, what the hell is you doing? That nigga told Bomb that she would.
Say it again. She will. I shot that you got reverb. What you were saying, T-Will? Something like that happened, y'all. He muted. So anyway. Yeah, we were talking about, so that's what we was talking about before this popped off. But apparently some shit popped off in the video. So I'm waiting for it to process so I could go back to my video to see what y'all was doing wilding out. But based on what I heard, it started because Roy Chess came up and he was talking about, FBA, I guess, whatever the fuck that is. But okay, they were talking about FBA, and he was going against the, Sapase, right? And so they I guess they were going back and forth, which is a black conversation for you. In case you're still streaming my stream, what they were talking about was a black conversation between black men. But Angel wanted to jump in. Angel wanted to come up and he said he wanted to side with Roy Chess. But the thing is, dude, what do you know about blackness? What do you know about the issues that we may have or may not have, or what we dealing with, or the conversation in which they was having? For you to come up and say, I came up to support Roy Chess. Sit your ass on the sidelines and just listen. If you want to participate, okay, people will let you take your turn. But every time you take your turn, you're talking about something completely different. You want to be able to come on my channel and talk about what you want. And since you can't do it on your channel with nobody watching, you want to come over here. So we all got to listen to this bullshit. I'm tired of hearing a nigga who's sitting in a diaper talking to us. Now, we was nice to you. We were like, okay. Every once in a while, I would text you in the back chat and say, you sure you don't need to change the diaper? You know? Do you got to go potty? You know what I'm saying? It's get tiring, you know what? I already got to deal with one grandson over here who's still in pull-ups, you know what I mean? And we training him. But I didn't think I need to get on YouTube and have to watch a nigga tell us what he want to tell us, and why I still got to act like I got to potty train him. Okay? Hey, Mr. Kev, I see you up in the morning. You got your coffee?
I'm here now.
Oh, okay.
I'm pulling up now.
Okay. I know it's that coffee time, baby. Anyway,
I usually have my coffee with Mella, but Mella don't be up like she used to.
Yeah. I think Mella must have a job, you know what I'm saying? Melanie got a job and shit. Mella said she got a son in college. And, you know, she gotta go make some money and make sure he good. Yeah. But anyway, so he comes over, he want to change our topics. He want to get involved in the Black conversation. Like every time he come over, it's really, and then he tried to call us Black supremacists. So that would be weird if we were Black supremacists and him coming over to get in that conversation. That would be weird, wouldn't it? The Black supremacists with the retort. You know what I mean? The retard coming, he gonna straighten us out, y'all. He gonna stop us from being Black supremacists. Anyway.
Wow.
The Blue Bloods blend.
So let me see, y'all. Let me find a beat. Fuck it.
Oh, so here we go.
Oh.
Angels of demons.
Angels to demons. Let's see. A free hip hop. Maybe let's just do free no copyright music. Let's see what comes up. We might even end up doing a, you know, something soulful. I don't know. 1 month ago, let's hear it.
Yeah.
Angels to demons. Over there screaming with his racist comments. Over there needing a peppermint with his stinky voice, stinky face. I like this beat. This kind of smooth. What y'all think?
Man, why you stop, boy? Why you stop? Man, don't stop. 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 Man, you was going off. Man,
I was gonna join in.
Oh, you about to join in?
yeah, and I was gonna have a special guest rapper show up.
Oh, God, you should have told me from the beginning.
Man.
God damn it.
That was perfect, Bob. Do it again.
Okay. Oh Lord. Y'all know I don't be knowing what I'm gonna say until it come out. Angel to demon. Over on his channel screaming. Doing things that he wanna do. Sitting in his boo. The nigga that was there with his racist comments. And I don't give a fuck what he gotta say. Over there on his YouTube channel, trying to get paid. Angels to demons on his channel screaming with his racist comments, with his needing some peppermints. Come on, Shante, get in.
Wait a minute. Did you call me a demon? I'm an angel. I come over here all the time to support you blacks and niggers. I'm only an angel. I'm a demon. I'm on demon time. Yeah. Breakfast ball. Breakfast ball.
Angel to demons over there screaming with his racist comments.
Fucking niggers.
Breath smelling, needing fucking peppermints.
What's that smell?
Angel to demons.
I'm a demon. I'm a demon.
On YouTube screaming.
Ah!
Oh shit, y'all, that's
Man, that's a hit. That's a motherfucking hit right there. Press that song up. I need to hear that.
Sound like it should be at the beginning of one of them 007 movies, you know?
yeah, y'all know we crazy.
T-Will scream.
T-Will was like,
He was mad. He was mad when he was screaming. Oh!
Oh, God. Oh, stop.
God no.
I don't care what nobody say, Bomb. You the best at that shit. That shit is priceless. And like I said, if you collect all those songs you did and put that shit on a goddamn compilation, you would make money because that shit's priceless.
People don't want to hear none of that shit.
I mean, my favorite one is Repo, but Angels and I like Angels and Demons too. I like Angels and Demons, but Repo my shit.
Yeah, Repo is okay. Number one song, Repo, and then you had the other one you just did. Who was that you did? Was it Angel Man? Angry Man. It was another you did.
Okay, that was kind of smooth. Okay, here he coming, y'all. Here we'll see what he got to say.
Y'all always start playing the song, y'all. Come in, start playing big thing. Come in. The angel.
Okay, let me do security. I know he pull out his penis on people, y'all. Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I heard him over there. He was saying he P-bombed some people before. Said that they deserved it. Look, you need the magnifying glass to see it. So I
Oh, no.
And okay, cool. We keep them off. Okay. He probably can't speak, because he's trying to probably stream and get up here at the same time, but you can't. I know you're slow. Let me walk you through it. You got to, in one stream, because you're sound is being used by the other program on another with another app already. You can't do that, okay? Okay, there you go. Let me give you a thumbs up like you do me. Should I turn the camera on and put my thumb in front of it? Anyway, so how's everybody doing this morning? Please wait. Did we disconnect? Let me see. Did the stream end, y'all?
Nah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Okay.
We here.
No, we're talking about out there. Talking about out there.
Oh, I can't. I'm on the phone. I can't see.
No, it's still up.
Oh, it's still up? Okay.
Yeah.
Cause you know he likes to report videos and shit. Him. Okay, yeah, still. Hey, Mr. Music.
Dang, that was Jabba right there. That beat was hard.
Yeah, I like that. I like Angel the Demon, dog. That shit was jam. I don't know what made you come up with that shit. The way you was singing it and saying it, that shit was perfect, boy. I don't know.
Then you came it up with the voice, boy.
Yeah, that shit was good before you came
Yeah,
up.
but fuck all that. You put the body of the song down. That shit was dope. I want to hear that shit again, dog. I want to hear that shit again.
If any of you were trying to like say something, I was trying to unmute, but I couldn't unmute myself there for some odd reason.
Oh, okay. Probably. Well, what you want to say?
Well, really not anything. If y'all want to just end things and all that, and at the same time, I heard what you said there. First off,
Wait a minute. I just asked you what you want to say, and then you said nothing. And now you're saying something. So you really want to say something. Okay, go ahead.
Well, not anything like in regards to what you guys are trying to attack me for, but
You're not apologizing, in other words. You're not saying nothing to apologize. You just coming back to just hang out. We don't want to hang with you, bro. So take your little Popeye thumb having ass and get the fuck on.
She heard that.
Yeah, if you say you ain't got no you ain't got nothing
like that. I think I'll be wishing like, man, y'all never really met no niggas, huh? And, they really need to meet some. I like to introduce them to a couple of them. I got some partners that's some hardcore ass niggas.
Do you admit that you the one who attacked first, Angel?
What?
Do you admit that you the one who attacked? You attacked black people first.
Well, how am I the one attacking first when I was approached in the way that you guys did to me in 2018 and 2019?
Why are we talking about 2018 and 2019? That's when you used the N-word back then too.
Is that when he struck your first channel?
Yes.
Damn, he started the channels off using. Nigga start the channel.
So he basically just told on himself. He basically just told on himself.
You gonna get at us niggas, boy.
I tell myself when you don't even know.
That's when you used it.
You just said it, bro. She just said that's when you struck her down. When you had that
I never struck her in that year. She was assuming that just because of the issues we had. You know, Lord Gaelic was the one that came at me that the year
but
that
you had that racist flag though. They didn't. You did.
Yeah, they came at you because of your racist comments in that flag.
Like tonight. The same thing that you did tonight.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Yeah, I never seen nobody come at you other than that.
Right.
If anything, Bomb used to shield them from coming at you
for
a
real.
lot of time.
But if guys did, do you have any evidence that actually proves it, Bomb?
She just told you she got the email, motherfucker.
I'm saying from the first time there.
She
not
just told
tonight.
you she got the email from that too.
Because
you did not
deny
when she told it to you. When she told it to you, you did not deny it at all, bro. You didn't say, nuh-uh. You did not deny it. You kept saying, show me proof. Show me proof, motherfucker. You got all the proof. You know you did it. And you wrong for
You
bringing
don't know
your
that shit there,
and you
Tammy
wrong
Will.
for doing that shit. You nah, bro. You wrong for doing that shit and bringing your motherfucking ass over here like it's cool.
Just like how you think devastating is okay.
Why
or
you
it's
keep
cool
talking
for
about
it?
devastating? I'm talking about
Devastating
you.
ain't got nothing to do
I'm
with
talking
this,
about
man.
you.
We'd
We're
have
not
never
talking
fucked
about
with you if we'd have
devastating.
known that.
You think it's
Never
cool to
fuck with
call people the N-word and come over here and hang with a bunch of N-words? Ain't we supposed to be cool with it? Nobody's not talking about going down on the reservation and kicking it like that or disrespecting your race like that and thinking it's cool. I want to know why the fuck you 27 years old and want to go to motherfucking Chuck E. Cheese. That's what I want to know.
I can't there just for the fun of it. Look,
Nobody go to Chuck E. Cheese for no motherfucking fun of no grown ass man.
Well,
Just for the kids and the dry ass pizza.
alcohol nowadays.
Told you I wasn't lying. Told you.
But if you go over there, you sound like a pervert, nigga. You want to go over there and go hang out with the kids.
I can't do my own thing and just see other
Motherfucking 3 and 4-year-old children down there.
and
There's
just
no
enjoy
27.
myself
First of
there.
all, you're not a 27-year-old goddamn kid. You're a grown goddamn man that sounds like a pervert.
I can't enjoy a place. Chuck E. Cheese is
Hell no.
for all
Hell no,
ages.
you can't. Your ass should have went to jail. And whoever fucking brought you down there was wrong in the mother. They need their fucking mental check.
How would I go to jail when I've never attacked no the child there, pervert or
With
you
the
black
bruh,
supremacist?
is what nigga go to Chuck E. Cheese for a goddamn party?
Wait a minute.
You 27, man. Go
Wait
to
a
a
minute.
strip club, nigga.
Wait a minute. He just said that Chuck E. Cheese is for all ages. That is not what Chuck E. Cheese say, though. What does that say? Chuck E. Cheese say kids' birthday parties, pizza, and arcade. They do not say it's for all ages. The game is not even meant.
Keep on looking, because it's targeted towards kids, just like how Peter Piper's Pizza here in Arizona is. But all ages go there.
No,
They
you
go
take your
they
ass
go
to
there with
Dave
their
and
He had
kids.
a birthday party of his own this
You
past
take your
May.
ass to Dave and
My
Buster's,
brother
or you
Donald-
take your ass to the main
Donald-
event where grown
Hey,
folks go, motherfucker. Not no goddamn man want to go play. They don't even have grown folks goddamn video games in there. They got kiddie video games and kids. So you gonna sit on a little bit of goddamn bucking horse too?
Yep,
I
that's what he
can't
said.
like freaking play their skee ball game.
Ski ball. But you better take your head ski ball, you old motherfucker.
Look, this place is for kids. I told him that. The only adults are there because they're there with their kids. And I told him that too.
Look at that picture, bro. Ain't no goddamn grown man in front of that cake. Now put your 27-year-old goddamn ass in front of that cake, clown. Look how you look. I want to go.
And he swears by it. That's what he did that last time. And I was trying to explain to him.
Boy, please don't show no. Take it off. I feel sad just looking at it for man. How you go? Wait, how you apply to have a party over there when they ask your age, bro?
Keep on go back to the website because there's plenty of Chuck E. Cheese's that serve alcohol.
Oh my God. Look, y'all. Chuck E. Cheese. Look, y'all. I'm waiting for an adult where I see an adult playing games when they ain't got no kids with them. Let's go through all these pictures.
Man, show an adult with a goddamn bill at Chuck E. Cheese.
Even if they serve alcohol, it's for the parents. We don't see nothing. Look, this is the type of games and things they got at Chuck E. Cheese.
Here we go. Look at this Reddit post, guys.
Okay, let me. Let me see
No.
what you're talking about. Where's that? Where's that in the chat? Oh, Reddit.
I'm posting it to the private chat on the Zoom here.
Okay, let me
And
share
if you
this,
want
y'all.
more, I'll find more.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna share what he shared, right? And I want y'all to see.
Make sure it
You
ain't a
won't even
picture
know-
of his peen, because you know he like to do the little freaky shit.
Look, right here, somebody is asking, are adults allowed to go to Chuck E. Cheese by themselves without hanging with a kid? One would assume yes, although I've heard instances of adults showing up to CEC without kids and being shown the door. Right? That's what your own example says. Because it's not a place for adults. But you can, of course, for most time, you know, if you come and they ain't got no children in there, they may let your ass in there. And that's what I told you. I say, hey, if people got their children and you there with no children, even if you're not doing something, they're gonna keep an eye on you. You're gonna get assumed, they're gonna assume you there. That's what I was telling you. I was trying to explain to you the optics. So even in your example, it says that there are times when they just kick them out, they kick adults out.
I'm convinced this dude is fucking out of there. He literally went posted that shit up and the shit said, we gonna show your ass the fucking door if you in there with no goddamn kids.
Mm-hmm. People say it depends on the location. Some will and some won't. Right.
But when I'm asking you, Bomb, is you're going to Chuck E. Cheese because of the pizza and skee ball? Get your fucking ass out of here. And what you gonna turn the tickets in for some scratch and sniff stickers? Get the fuck out of here, bro. If I caught you in Chuck E. Cheese, if I caught you in Chuck E. Cheese, I'd kick your ass all the way out that door. Get the fuck from out of here.
That's right. And like you even showing your proof, in your proof, there's people saying, hey, you know, they may let some in some locations and some won't. But Chuck E. Cheese, everybody knows Chuck E. Cheese is for children. Everybody. I never ran across an adult who say, I'm going to Chuck E. Cheese to get me a drink.
Hold on, Mom, because he guess what else he said? He said another one. He hang at Peter Piper Pizza too.
I ain't never heard that one.
Yeah, they got Peter Piper Pizza, but it's not like Chuck E. Cheese. But he said he hang out, and that's where kids go. And guess what's over there, Bomb?
What?
Whack-a-mole and skee ball.
My brother was the one that had his birthday party this past May.
How old
I went with him.
How old is your motherfucking brother?
He's a year younger than me there, smart ass. You think you're smarter than me.
Hey, y'all need to go y'all ass to the penitentiary. Who the fuck bringing y'all? Your parents bringing you over there?
No, my brother observed his party himself this past May, and I went there with him there, and so did and my sister attended.
So now do you know why? So now do you know why you have zero luck with the women? Any man talking about booking his own birthday party at a fucking Chuck E. Cheese needs his head fucking examined.
Yeah, is he talking about Chuck E. Cheese or Peter Piper Pizza? Which one you took? Where the party was?
Chuck E. Cheese.
No, he didn't say. He said he didn't say which one. Which one? When did your brother have his party?
My brother had his party at Peter Piper's.
See, so I'm looking at Peter Piper's and I see a couple of adults there, you know, because they
probably working over there, Mom. That's not a spot where adults don't hang out at those spots. That's kids. That's where kids go, man. Adults don't hang out at them spots.
Let me share this.
Well, I mean, if you taking kids there.
Yeah, if you take.
Yeah, I mean, you taking your children there, but you're not going to hang out by yourself over there. Talking about drinking on root beer float.
Yeah, but this says this shows a picture of a woman who turned 27. It's her birthday. She there, and they got a couple right here. They said the only coolest couple who take their engagement photos, Peter Piper Pizza. So they got this people with their engagement. So
I don't think Peter Piper is like Chuck E. Cheese is like you can go to what's that other
Like CC's Pizza.
yeah, CC like yeah,
oh,
like
okay. Yeah, see, I never heard of this one, but you know,
now
maybe
Chuck,
different locations. But yeah, I knew he wasn't saying his brother went to Chuck E. Cheese. That's why I wanted him to clarify. And that's why we got to stop speaking for him, because y'all thought he meant Chuck E. Cheese.
Now, but bomb. They used to have Peter Piper out here in my
And
town.
I
And
posted
No,
that shit is
there.
it's like Chuck E. Cheese, but
Uh-huh.
it doesn't have all the games and all the shit as Chuck E. Cheese. It's
Right.
not as popular as Chuck E. Cheese is, but
Uh-huh.
it's damn near the same thing. You see a lot of kids on there, man. That's what kids
No, I
have.
see kids. Y'all right. No, I see. Of course, they want to try to advertise the adults too, so the adults can go, so they can make more money. But yeah, I see that it's mostly kids. But I guess because I'm thinking, who gonna go have an engagement party at this fucking place with pizza? Hey, Big J, what's going on?
Nothing. Just hanging back.
What you got
That's
to
all.
say about the N word being used by this gentleman again today?
Well, I'm not surprised. I mean, like you call everybody nigger. So
Why you not surprised, Big J? He do that all the time?
yeah,
Mhm.
Huh?
yeah.
Big J
Yeah.
was one warning us to. He kept telling us, hey, you know, he said he stopped messing with him inside out him since he called it the N word before. And B-Dub, welcome to the chat, baby.
Hey, what's up? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, yeah. So Angel has been doing this for a long time. He hasn't said the word nigga, but if you ask him about reparations, he'll tell you that black people are going to spend their reparations on cocaine, drugs,
But
hookers.
because you took what I said in the wrong direction, B-Dub Booger.
Didn't you
No,
say that? Did you
Yeah,
say that
that
black
Booger
people don't get the
Triple X
reparations? Because we're gonna spend it on drugs. In fact, you mentioned that to somebody up here. You said that they're gonna come to your house and shoot you. Did he say that to you, T-Will? Who he said that to?
Yeah.
He said that to
He
me.
said it to you. Yeah, he said
Yeah,
it to
he
you.
made it seem like you just violent because you're a black man.
And then
I'm a black man.
the reason why I came up here because you and D-Day Torch flagged me 2 months ago. Remember that?
I never flagged you 2
Oh,
months ago, Booger
bullshit.
Triple X.
Bullshit. Yes, the fuck you did.
Hey,
No, I
listen,
didn't.
He
Look,
flagging people.
hey,
Oh,
Bomb.
the flagging
Mhm.
folks.
prove it there,
Wait.
Booger Triple X. I never did any of that sort to you. You love to start shit with people, and you
Start shit?
seriously
Oh, I
are
start shit?
going after Don
start
and many
shit, right?
others because of you are a drama whore.
Wait, you was on this channel. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you was on my channel. You came up to my channel. So how
Right.
I would start something, you came over there.
Right.
Explain that.
V-Dub was saying something. Go ahead,
Did he
V-Dub.
just call him a
Oh.
drama whore?
Bomb, I
Mhm.
put a video link in your back chat of Angel doing some really weird stuff on his on another show. And this is why he shouldn't be allowed in the Chuck E. Cheese. So when you get a chance, you click that link and you show everybody what
Looks
Angel
like your
has.
ass shouldn't be in this
I don't
country
care.
there. Booger, B-Dub Booger. Look, you obviously have your hatred towards me, and you obviously want me dead in some form of way or
Oh
fashion.
man, get out of here, bro. We just revealing your ass tonight. We revealing
Oh,
your
about being the true
we
niggers
revealing
that you
your
guys
racist
always
ass
have
tonight,
been.
bro.
That's your attitude and your hatred.
We revealing your racist ass tonight, bro.
Like how black people that say shit about white people and call them
And there you
crackers.
go. He's back to the people again.
Here we go, y'all.
Imagine a vagina being a hot dog. It's like, oh, no.
Wait. Yo!
That's what you fucking do. A lot of black
Now,
men like
777,
yourself
let him
will
go.
do.
Let him go.
Imagine
Wow, yeah. So what you got to say to that actions that you're doing? Is that what you're doing when you go to Chuck E. Cheese?
Nah, that's not what I do. But at the same time, it was towards someone that was doing their attacks towards me in the chat.
Yeah, but you got on a panel to do that to somebody in chat among black people. Did that look? Do you think that looked good? What you just did? Because they don't do that over there. They don't even talk about sex and do what you just did on their panel. They don't do that. We don't even do that over here. But you got on their channel and did that shit. I'm shocked you ain't try to flag them after you did what you did. So you ain't got no answers for your behavior, except to blame us for being black, huh? Is our fault because we black?
No.
I'm trying to figure out when me and Pierre was talking about reparations, and he came out there and said, in the chat room, said something about we were spending on drugs, hoes, and some other bullshit. Now I'm trying to figure out what makes somebody would say that.
Well, what makes black people think it's okay to do the crime that they do in places like Chicago and that kind of shit there?
What happened? What about your reservation?
I love this. I love this.
They
right
go to
here.
racism. They go to racism.
What about Chicago? Hey, AJ ain't seen red. If you're watching this is what I'm talking about. AJ ain't seen red. Now back.
Well, obviously you have your own hatred to AJ C. Red and Dom and many other people that you come fucking after Booker Triple X.
Because of AJ, because AJ made a threat to the woman that I was with.
Yeah, but we don't care about AJ. Look, we talking about Angel right now. We need to stay on top.
Now back to you, Angel. Now back to you, Angel.
On drugs, hookers, and
who's on here? Who's on here having hookers and shit? Who's on here doing drugs, Angel?
When you don't understand the criminality of what black people.
Hey! I work in the criminal justice system. You dumbass. Try that again, please.
For no
try
reason,
that again.
and to throw his fist
Try that again.
And I later on defended myself and hit him.
Defending yourself on
y'all
what?
hear the racism, right? Y'all hear it, y'all?
Yeah, that's what I'm tripping.
I don't have no right to defend.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he's already said that we're criminals, but let's talk about them Native Americans though.
Yeah.
Let's talk about. We could go and look at y'all area where y'all are drunks, right? We could talk about why you wasn't raised by your parents. You was in the system, right? What happened? Why your mama didn't mama you? Why she didn't nurture you? Why she didn't take care of you, Angel? Since you know all about our history, tell us about yours. When most of you over there committing suicide, and on top of that, you're fucking drunks, right? You live in squalor.
I don't drink alcohol and I don't smoke tobacco.
Look, the native culture are the first ones with the projects, nigga. You ain't know? When the government decided to come and put houses on your fucking land?
Yeah, trailer park.
Well, where was you living before they did that?
In TP.
They gave y'all shit before they was giving it to black people. They came and build homes because y'all was living in squalor. And first of all, most of the children was taken from the parents like you. You are one of them, right? But they have been doing that for years because they would come and say that kids not being taken care of because of how they were living. And then they took all of y'all and mixed y'all, put y'all all over. Why they did that? Because you were living like shit.
First off, from as far as I remember, my parents got divorced at the age of 5, and I was in the custody of my mom until the age of 8 there. And
Which
my
one?
dad.
Wait, was you with your mom till 8? Because you mixed 6 and 8 together. So what happened at 8 or 6?
Nah, it was 6. He was gonna say 6, Mom. That's what it was.
He was about
No,
to say 6.
you're mischaracterizing. Let me say it again, and this time listen for fucking God's sake, nigga.
Why would I have to listen? We can't understand a slow nigga like you.
Say you buffalo back riding bitch. That's the last time you gonna get up here and talk about some nigga shit,
You
motherfucker.
nigger.
Well, fuck you goddamn cheap tomahawk turkey drive chasing big eagle.
You are the new donkey of the day.
Your buffalo
You are
weed
the donkey.
motherfucker.
Look, he keeps stealing our shit. He keep trying to steal our shit.
Motherfucking retarded short bus riding bitch with them little bit ass thumbs. Now go make me some corn, chief. How? Tonto. Go ride a horse, Tonto.
Go make me some coffee.
And go suck. As matter of fact, go suck the Lone Ranger off like you just did on that video. You goddamn nickelback riding motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm talking about you, you peace pipe smoking son of a bitch.
You perpetrated that, nigger.
Oh no, we're not gonna do that day. We're not gonna do that day.
You are perpetrating shit in the wrong direction, Johnny Will.
You Chuck E. Cheese reservation motherfucker.
Okay, I kicked him off. Let me tell you. So y'all notice the difference. Let me be clear in the difference of what was going on. So T. Will was roasting him and never called him anything real terrible. And the only thing he got is you're a nigga, you're a nigga, you're a nigga, you're a nigga. In fact, the reason you didn't hear all those niggas, because I kept muting him when I saw that he was about to say the N-word, the nigga word. So you're not even smart enough to come up with nothing clever or funny. Right? So listen, what I got to tell you about your Native Americans, see that bullshit they got us talking about how they the original ones here and all that shit. They find out that shit not necessarily true, but it don't even matter. Because I could tell you why you got killed off. I could tell you why they murdered your ass. Because in the midst of a fucking war between Britain, right, and people over here, when we was trying to get our independence, your motherfucking Native Americans, you know what you decided to do? Take sides. And you took the wrong fucking side, and then you got eliminated. Oh yeah, y'all listen, do not let these motherfuckers make it seem like all they did was be nice and they were so nice and then people came and took their shit. No, these motherfuckers nobody was messing with them in the very beginning, right? Nobody was messing with them. We went and came and got an area, and I'm talking about, when I say we, I'm talking about Americans. I'm not talking about black people, right? We already know we're talking about white people. But anyway, the white people went and sought their own area in the Americas, right? In this area that was away from them and their property, right? So there was no real problems. In fact, they was trading with the Native Americans. So these motherfuckers revamping stories. What happened was when we was fighting for our independence, these motherfuckers decided to take a side, and they took the wrong side. They chose the losing side. And when they were the savages. See, because in the war back then, the men fought what we call stupid today. They would stand right in front of each other and shoot, right? And then they would take their bayonets and go and fight. But these motherfuckers decide to run in people's homes and kill children and motherfucking women. That's what them Native Americans did. When they decided to join the war, they decided to be savages. They decided to fight not manly, like as they put it back then. So when y'all chose the wrong side, motherfucker, and did it the way you wanted to do it in the middle of the night when you know no men were around, and you killed children and women, then the president said, oh, fuck them savages. And they treated you the way they treated the women and them children. And then they hunted your motherfucking ass down. That's what happened. So while you're crying about this and crying about that, go and get on your plot of motherfucking land. And you living in a trailer now, nigga. What is you doing? I thought y'all had all that land. Why are you not on the property building a house? Don't get me started, boo-boo. Don't get me started. Anyway, if you want to come back up, you're gonna have to drop that N word. Come up with something clever. Oh, and by the way, the crime with the Native Americans on your own property is terrible. The men don't have no jobs, right? The men ain't taking care of their children. You're abusing the women, and you're alcoholics. Am I lying, Big J?
No, you're not lying.
There you go. Okay. You're over there on your own property where the police of this United States don't get to go on your property and tell y'all what to do, right? Yes, we don't. You're over there committing crimes against your own motherfucker. You talking about black people? Y'all over there committing crimes, raping and murdering your own.
Yeah,
At large
nobody else
numbers
around
too.
there.
Huh?
I said, yeah, nobody else really around there.
That's right. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. He got the fucking nerve to talk about what's going on in
Black
Chicago.
on black crime. Yeah, talking about. yeah, because we was having that conversation, right? He gonna come in there talking about what they gonna have black on black crime and y'all gonna do drugs and I'm like,
Excuse me.
and then I tell him, wait a minute, but y'all are in worse position than we are. So who are you to talking to?
Mm.
You know.
To answer your question, Bomb, about my trailer or my house, there it would be like
Trailer. It's
me.
called the trailer. Go ahead.
It would be like me asking, why do you live in the big city? If you love where you're at, then it's the same thing with me. I found this house at an affordable price, even though it is a trailer. It's a mobile house there that I have the title towards that was affordable enough for me to purchase there. And yeah, I have the title to this, so I can sell it if I wanted to, or I could take it somewhere and bring it to a different form. But I love
No, you can't.
where I live.
No, well, nobody. No, you cannot do what you just said. You might be able to
Yes, I
sell it,
can.
but you cannot
Yeah,
move it. You cannot move it.
I
That's why
have
the
the
person
title
who so
to it, and this trailer is movable, so
no,
I
it's
can
not.
put it on like
No,
my
you
land
can't. No, you
on the
can't.
reservation. Yes, I can.
No, listen. You
Let me
cannot move it. You cannot move it, and it stay in the same condition. You don't see. They didn't give you the right information, right? Just because it's on wheels, which you shouldn't keep it on wheels. As a matter of fact, that's how we know it's an old ass trailer. Because see, new ones, they don't even call them trailers, right? They on wheels so they can bring them where they need to bring them, but then they set that shit down on a foundation. That's what they do with the new ones. The old ones, they got them on wheels, and yeah, but you really can't move it. You can't move it. If you start moving them older trailers, they fall apart. So I know they didn't tell you that. You know, you thought that you could put it on the reservation.
Well, the thing is, you think you know everything.
I do.
Because
no, you poor don't. People. See, my family are poor like yours,
these
and
kind
they
of
live in
trailers
trailers.
are movable.
That's who live in trailers.
We do know everything.
People.
But hey, why you went over there to Kendra G spot so you can get a black woman to go in that same trailer with you?
Yep.
If she loves where I live at and want to stay, then hey, or if she wants to like live together, then I would allow her.
She ain't living in no trailer.
You gonna call her a nigga?
Well, it just depends on where we both would want to make our future together.
You go to get your turkey, right?
I want y'all to notice something. I want y'all to notice it. How are you gonna date a black woman? And you saying nigger all over your channel on what's his name? What's that Nigerian channel name? I forgot that coon ass nigga. What's his name? K-Dot. Yeah. You've been calling people niggas all day long. So what black woman in her right mind? Hold on. What black woman in her right mind gonna sit there and be with you on it? Explain that. Right. So I don't. So he just destroyed his own self.
But he got that
What do you
sock
realize?
puppet he jack off with. He jack off with that sock puppet. It's going right. What's that little puppet name? What's that little puppet name? That sock puppet? That's that little lamb. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, Boom? It's that little sock puppet. There's a lamb.
Oh yeah, what's the name of that little lamb? I know.
Lamb chop.
Yeah, lamb
chop.
chop.
Yeah.
He'll get some top from lamb chop.
Don't disturb me. It's me and Lamb Chop is going. Me and Lamb Chop is going to Chuck E. Cheese for my 29th birthday.
God, man, like we just age ourselves. Hope you know that, T-Will.
Nah,
Lamb chop.
That's the only, hey, look, Big J. That's the only sock puppet that I can think about.
Dang.
That's the only
Yeah.
sock puppet I can think about.
Yeah,
Lamb.
we just
Angel went
age
over there
ourselves.
looking like he was sucking penis. What you was trying to show them, baby, when you had your mouth open and putting it in your mouth? Was you acting like you was kissing a woman or sucking on a woman? Because that's more like dick sucking.
Yeah, he was deep throating.
Yeah. A woman's vagina cannot fit in your mouth like that. That's called the penis. So I'm looking in the chat and the people was like, he's slow, he's on the spectrum, and they're saying, damn, why you look like he's sucking a penis?
Mm.
Why you do that, Angel? Why you going around embarrassing yourself?
Well, why do people go around with their judgment, their disrespect, and everything towards me? You see,
Because
We
you
all
have
get
been
that.
disrespect because you the one who disrespect.
Do you agree that everybody on the internet get disrespected, especially over here on YouTube?
but
I
it's
got
the ones that
disrespected.
start the disrespect towards me that causes me to do the same thing back towards them.
But you're not disrespecting them, you're disrespecting yourself.
For real.
You up there looking like you sucking dick on a black platform. You the only white person up there, and you look like you something wrong with you. You want me to show it again?
Hey, you was looking like you was looking like you knew what you was doing.
And they capture it, and then you claim you being disrespected, but no, you were doing it to yourself. And then when you get mad, you start referring to the N-word. But you always in black spaces though, because nobody is coming to your space. You can't show me where there's a shitload of black people sitting in your space. So that means you are seeking us out. Why would you do that if you're a racist? What's up? They got a lot of white people on YouTube. A lot of them not gonna deal with you. You know, everybody not gonna be as sweet as black people. The white people just not playing that game unless they themselves are slow. But you do have a group of slow people who over there on your channel. They white. Y'all have congregated. Y'all come together. Nothing wrong with it. Why do you want to come in our area though with this bullshit?
And even they told you to chill the fuck out. They told you to chill out. But you just kept on saying, going on and on and on.
People let you up. You get mad because somebody knocked you down. That shit's still on your mind. You talking about what Devastating did. Devastating had the right to do it. And anybody who was a co-host up here had the right to kick you off if you wasn't following the rules that they had set at the time. But what's bad is that you went and reported me, y'all. He tried to get my channel taken down. What, you didn't think they were going to tell me who you were? I know it's you. They gave me the link to the video and gave me your email address. Because
who did it? More Gaelic or who did it?
I'm talking about YouTube.
You did it, motherfucker.
If you're talking about from this evening, yeah, but the first one, as you assume, I never did it, as I said. But
Okay.
you want to think that way.
But listen, we can forget about before. Let's forget about before, because remember, I forgave all that shit, right? I let you come back over. Everything was good. Let's talk about today. Today, you You tried to struck my channel down, which could have gotten me a strike, right? Or my channel gone. And then when we ask you why, you just talking about devastating, just simply not letting you on the panel. And that makes sense to you. So if I come over there about you and we have a disagreement and you decide to kick me off, should I get mad and then lie to YouTube, make it seem like you did something you didn't do? That makes sense to you?
Why you announcing it, motherfucker?
Or he ain't got nothing to say?
Yeah, because the motherfucker. That's why.
That's your thought there, Channy. Well,
yeah, I'll be all that cheese Littlefoot. Them little bit ass motherfucking thumbs, you pervert. And you still ain't apologized. To be honest with you, Vaughn, that'd be the last time he have his motherfucking ass around me. I'm just saying, you do what you want to do, but the motherfucker wouldn't come around me. Hell no. You can't even come over here and admit that you did some wrong ass shit. You're standing still over here calling us a bunch of N-words, and then you acting like somebody owe you some, like, this ain't the motherfucking ancient burial grounds, motherfucker. This ain't Pet Cemetery.
Black Cause say y'all don't understand autism. Actually, a lot of us do understand autism, right? But we also know when we're being played. They got people on the spectrum, high and low, right? So we see that this
how are you being played when you guys are the one that are doing the attacks?
What are you talking about, dude? We can go and look at the very first shit sling, and that was you calling people niggas. That was you.
And I could rebuke what caused in that scenario of who.
The video, they don't show that. All the video show is you saying niggas, not nothing else.
Right, and then and even when he explained what happened, he just talking about somebody disagreeing with him or not letting him on the panel, or they time him out. So he gets simply timed out or kicked off, and he reverts to calling black people niggers. And he said he did it up here several times. He would call me one, right? By telling me you don't think you're a nigger because of this. So y'all, those of you who want to side with him, you don't think this man know what he's doing when he refers to us being criminals and in Chicago and all of this shit?
Yep.
Are y'all serious?
You know they doing.
This man, he knows exactly what he is doing.
It's autistic racist. That's all he is.
That's right. You have high functioning autistic people, and you have the lower functioning. Right, I'm gonna put him at mid-grade. He thinks he's high functioning, but we put him at he's able to live himself. Right, I'm the one who explained to him that he should get his own rights to control his own money. So I'm not never nobody who tried to harm him. But I'd be goddamn just because he got some things going on that he can disrespect us. The people who do support him, and here go Lord Gaelic, somebody you kept throwing up. So I see you thought that Lord Gaelic wouldn't pull up. So Lord Gaelic, that's you? Oh, Lord Gaelic, that's you?
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, Bob?
How you doing?
You got me laughing my ass off.
You hear this man, he blaming you for some shit, so.
Oh, we finna blow all that up. Somebody called me about 20 minutes ago saying you was live and got Captain Kangaroo up that line again. He knows exactly what he's doing. Let's go back to how the whole thing started, Bob. Remember when we used to have this segment called Freaky Friday, right?
Yes.
Bunch of adults talking shit or whatever. So I've been saying something ain't right with this motherfucker. And everybody was like, oh, he's autistic now. His ass slow enough to get a check. It's not the same thing. He know what he doing. So he was having his own little stream over there. So he invited me and Nene over there. So we pull up and it's like Freaky Friday. I'm like, oh, this shit finna be funny as hell. Because I know what the hell he was talking about. So then I look up there and I'm like, wait a minute. What is that child doing up there?
Oh, yeah, that's right. He had a
And
kid
I
on. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Angel. I said, how old is that little girl? And she said 13. I said, Angel. Now, Bob, this was about around midnight, right?
Yeah.
So when you would do Freaky Friday, it was always around midnight. So I said, Angel, that girl just said she's 13. Why is she up there on a segment called Freaky Friday? And I swear to God, he was like, well, I've been having fun with her for a while now. I said, hold the fuck up.
Lord Nicholas, you're perpetuating things once more. The first Friday that I did, it was alright because it was first meeting you guys. But at the same time, I didn't know the Freaky Friday was an adult-like oriented stream. I essentially
why you got that 13-year-old child up there?
And want to have like a fun, entertaining kind of thing.
The 13-year-old child,
polite kind of way. And it was also the first year when I was doing my YouTube, growing my channel.
You knew me. You knew me. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, listen.
Remember?
Okay, listen. I was the first one on here doing
the one with the gravity falls.
Listen, stop lying, dude. Listen, I muted you. Listen, don't make me mute you again. Okay, because you keep running, you keep going, and you won't even let nobody else speak, and that's the problem. We're willing to listen to what you have to say.
Well, Lord Nicholas obviously won't.
Listen, shut the fuck up, you little bitch.
He needs to stop
Shut the fuck up. We don't care. And so Lord Gellick is right. We were doing Freaky Friday. And by the way, he just lied and said that he used to do Freaky Friday first, way before us. He's a liar. He was over here doing, come over here when we doing Freaky Friday. And then he started doing it because he probably didn't know what my words meant, but he knew what we was talking about. So he copied. But there was a little girl over there. Remember, y'all, he was just about to turn 27. This nigga was 26 with a 13-year-old girl over there. Go ahead, finish your story, Lord Gable. Go ahead. You're muted. You're muted, Lord Gable. I got muted everybody. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to shut him the fuck up. Okay? Let me see. Make sure y'all could unmute yourself. Okay, so he had a 13-year-old girl over there, y'all. And the Nene and Lord Gellick had mentioned, hey, you got that little girl up there. It was late at night. Grown ass man. And he said, you heard him just say it. He was over there having fun with her. And we're like, wait a minute, she's too young to be even up this late, having fun with your ass.
Double his goddamn age.
Mm-hmm.
When he was 13, she wasn't even born.
Hey, Gellick, you can mute yourself now.
Yeah, you gotta unmute yourself. Let me see.
My bad. So anytime somebody do some fuck shit and they try to explain and defend what they doing, they know exactly what they doing. So I'm like, Angel, get that 13-year-old child off that panel. Anybody can be watching this shit. And he kept making excuses to not put the little girl out. So me and Nene left. We came back over here by you. This was by the house about 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'm like, Bomb, we were just over there with this motherfucker, and he got a 13-year-old child, and she was still on the panel when I'm talking to you. I remember you saw that shit. So then he came over there where we was at. And I'm like, nah, motherfucker, your ass, just because you ain't got your helmet on no more, don't mean that you don't know what the fuck you doing. So that's when he got mad. Because I could see what he was doing. And so that's when he was like, yes, black ass, dark ass, nigga. He said nigga with like 30 R's on this shit. I'm laughing my ass off because I've been telling y'all this motherfucker's like that. So then when he gets to, he go the whole Chuck E. Cheese thing, right? So he started talking about going to Chuck E. Cheese on the same trip. Like, Angel, what the fuck are you doing to Chuck E. Cheese with a stamp on your wrist and no kid? You can hear him, Mark. You still hear him?
Yeah, I hear you. We listen.
And remember what he said? He said, I want to go there and have fun. And I'll walk up to an adult with some kids and ask if I could give them a little tickle or give them some of my game tokens.
That's right. That's what he said.
Isn't that what he said?
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
Right. I said, I wish the fuck you would come up to me and my kids and say that. Number one, my kids will kick your ass. Then they gonna tell me and I'm gonna kick your ass. And he kept defending why he goes to Chuck E. Cheese. And I'm like, okay. Now all this shit making sense. You got a 13-year-old child up there. I ain't lying. You got a 13-year-old child up there. He would not kick the girl off the panel. The only way he ended that was when me and Nene was over there on your channel telling you what he was doing.
Right.
So, and then who the fuck said he Native American anyway? Because Angel Muniz is a Hispanic name.
He said he Native American.
Yeah.
Angel Muniz is a Mexican name.
Right.
If his name ain't Littlefoot or Burning Fellow or some shit, his name is Angel Muniz.
So you a wetback?
Mexican.
Yeah.
So you a wetback and you got the nerve to be over here calling us niggas and blacks and you a whole wetback.
What niggas you know named Angel? I don't know none. There's only 6 of them left and ain't none of them named Angel Muniz.
Yeah, so he did have that little girl up there. You see, he didn't deny it. And he did mention, and I mentioned this earlier, people must didn't hear me. I said that he said he was going, when he went with the game, he was going to ask a mother or somebody, can he give them to their daughter? He wanted to tickle. Yeah, he wanted to tickle. He said it's okay to tickle. That's when we went off on you, nigga. That's when I got real pissed off when you talking about tickling little girls who not your relatives.
Well, obviously, you, Lord, you think you're the savior. You think you
I am the savior of little girls.
You are more the demon of the devil than I am.
I'm a parent. Little girls.
I'm a parent. Well, from when I was on
anywhere that my kids know
your supremacist ass obviously loves drama, bullshit, and
are we lying? Let me ask you this, Angel. Isn't it true?
Mess with little kids, though.
Isn't it true that little 13-year-old girl? Isn't it true?
First year, I couldn't have any teenagers on my goddamn channel there.
You see? Yes, no.
You talking about Freaky Friday? You retard.
Late at night, talking about Freaky Friday and having a young girl up there. Yeah, you shouldn't. But then not only that, when you mention tickling little girls and giving
when did I ever mention any type of tickling a little girl there?
You told that you said that on my panel. Yes.
But Bobby, it wasn't little girls. He said they're kids.
Your ass obviously loves this shit.
But I don't love messing with little children though.
You don't love having a good time though.
Motherfucker,
with children? With children? Don't get mad because I exposed you for being a pervert.
Mexican.
Well, the thing is, there are more black pedophiles in this country that are worse than I am. Just look at.
What you mean worse than you are?
He did shit. I never commit no type of acts as you're perpetrating their black.
You just ain't been caught. You ain't been caught because the kids cannot run your ass.
We have a debate there, and
wait till you find a child who cannot run you. Then we go see you catch a predator.
Because you obviously love sucking on another man's dildo or dick.
There you go.
You did it on that video. That was you.
Don't nobody call this motherfucker Native American no more. Now with their name Angel
And
Muniz.
the thing is, Muniz is not only Hispanic, it's Native. There are plenty of my other relatives that have.
You absolutely right, Angel. You are Native. And you live in Arizona? Arizona used to be Mexico.
Yeah,
so you a Native Mexican. It's okay. I remember he was on Kendra D. That shit be cracking the fuck up. Let's see, somebody asked, why is he on Kendra G trying to get him a black woman and he keeps saying nigga? Whoa, I don't know about y'all, but remember the slave master loved black pussy. but he'll beat, rape, and sell your ass in a heartbeat. So him saying nigga don't mean he don't like black women.
That's a fact.
I don't like
let
like
me
you, Lord
play.
nigga.
They got some. Look, he just called the N-word. Listen, let me play what Angel did. He been calling us the N-word all morning, y'all. So here we go. So while
Bob, I'm about to hop off here, but
the
I just had to jump
N-word
on the stage.
makes you the nigga is because you're a slow nigga. See, like your brain don't work right. Wait a minute, we're gonna play it, Angel. Don't you want everybody to know what you did so they can know, the people who supported you over here can know what happened? Go ahead.
Yeah, look, if you wanna hate me for the rest of your life there, then fine. But obviously it's shit that you guys wanna hold on to, and Vita Booger there obviously is like, he's had his hatred towards me from the very beginning, and he knows he's the
because
true
what you saying. But yeah, because of the racism. The racist. You're racist.
Like the white supremacy? Your fucking superiority? Vita Booger's superiority of his ass?
Over here then. You feel like they walk
I'm never forgive you for what you did, but over here, I did forgive you the first time. So listen, I can't control what other people did, and they can't control what I did, right? I gave you another chance, and you did it again, and you can't even deny that you didn't do it. So what is your argument? What is your argument to be mad at people who hold something against you that you keep doing?
It's the shit people do towards me for having an opinion like what happened in your prior stream when Devastating kicked me off for just...
what they got to do with you using the N-word? That's not... We don't care about you getting kicked off and none of that. We talking about your N-word usage. Well, you up here right now. Why are you crying about being kicked off? You're up here now. So tell me about the N-word usage.
So you don't think like your guys' behavior towards me is what makes you a nigger?
Say, man, your bitch ass don't get up here and say that no more. You motherfucking redneck, goddamn wetback, motherfucking elbow Indian son of a bitch. Don't say that shit no more.
That's the video. That's the video I'm playing.
Oh, fuck anyway. I said to the video, man.
That was from earlier there.
Here we go. No, because you're slow, nigga. Okay, so yeah, so what happened? Apparently, somebody saw a video that he made on his own channel using the N-word. Okay, and then I guess they played it over here, and then he struck my channel down. He tried to anyway. He tried to strike me down while I was asleep. I didn't know nothing about it. But anyway, he's been calling us all the N-word while we've been up here. We try to have a conversation with him, and he goes to talking about black people and crime in Chicago. He mentioned that T. Will was a black supremacist. He said that T. Will probably wanted to come to his house and shoot it. See, that's because T. Will black, so he must want to commit crimes. But this man want to be around us, have a conversation. We treat him well, we treat him with respect, and this is what we get though. And I let him up here so he can explain himself. Maybe he could have just said, well, look, I was just having a day and that didn't go towards all. He could have explained it, but no, he goes on the attack. And then he want to blame, he say he did it because Devastating kicked him off. Devastating wouldn't let him speak. So he calling us niggas because Devastating kicked him off the panel. Is that what you were saying, Angel? What did Devastating do to you to make you call us niggas besides kick you off?
Well, yeah, obviously it's your trap question there, Bomb Cherry. The thing is, you know everything there. He kicked me off 2 times, and I also was timed out. But in the time that you were like sleeping there, he played a portion of my stream there.
Yeah, you calling black people niggas.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Mhm.
And that's when you got mad and struck the channel because you just said you thought Born was asleep. So when Born was gonna wake up in the morning and seeing that her shit got struck, and she was gonna want to know why, then you would have said, well, they was playing mine, but they really was exposing your ass using the N-word. And you be coming around here expecting people to give you, holding you up and giving you respect because of your slow motherfucking ass.
Again, how am I still there, black supremacist, tranny will?
Easy because you're a retard.
You are more of a retard than I am. You are a black supremacist. You think you're superior. You think you're better. You are a goddamn donkey sniffing, chocolate ass there.
Sir, I don't hang with 13-year-old kids.
You don't hang with them because you can't just enjoy life there. I had teenagers on my stream in the first year because I was getting to know and interact with a lot of people, which obviously you guys find is a problem there. But yet, you obviously don't think that Brother for Life is more of a bigger problem than I am when he's the one that was sentenced to prison recently, but I've never committed no type of European shit.
You're a Mexican, not me.
I don't know Spanish there, you black Negro ass.
Well, what do you know? Goddamn, what do you know?
My last name was changed at the age of 11 by my father. My last name used to be Armstrong when I was younger, but when I was 11 years old, my dad decided to change my name to Muñez of his last name because there weren't not that many people in our family that had the last name Muñez. I later on pretty much accepted the last name that my father changed to me. But now that me and my father don't talk anymore because we have our own problems with each other, and it's not just me. My brother Donovan doesn't like him just as much as I don't because we see our father as more of a nuisance in our life because he wasn't there as a real father growing up as kids. And I often wish I could just change my last name back to Armstrong, and I'm guessing I can, but I just kept my last name the way it's been since the age of 11.
Okay, so what?
I just want to say, y'all got to be ashamed of yourselves bullying this nice disabled man over here.
The only person who needs to be ashamed of themselves is the person who hangs around us and then likes to call us the N-word.
Listen, if you keep disrespecting Angel, he would be more than happy to kill your black ass, so you better watch it.
Hey, well, you ain't gonna kill nobody's black ass.
Who is you, bitch?
Nothing but a bitch. Look, and then he ran. Right? He was in the chat lying, claiming that we won't let him up to support Angel.
And then
I said
I'm gonna do another stream on my channel. I'll have you come on over, and if you want to use your computer and screen share, you're more than welcome to, man. I know him, and you.
Nobody cared if you know him. He ran and left you up here all by yourself.
Me off for no reason.
We need to come and support you. We need to come and support you. Come back up, brother man. Come up, brother soul man. Come on up and help.
Yeah, bitch, you go ahead, friend. I feel that the fuck both of you hoes up.
Oh, then he ran. Look, he going to his channel, so he got 2 people watching him.
Yeah,
right?
And so he can fuck it up.
Yeah, but nobody cares what you do, Angel. I just wanted everybody, because we've been over here supporting you for months. And I could pull up all the streams where you came up, and while we having a discussion, you would change our topic, and we would allow it for a moment, right? We would allow it because we know you got some handicaps, right? But I'll be damned if you think we're going to respect you, and then anytime you feel like it, you just do your racist rants. Nah, okay? So And for those of you who want to support him, nothing's wrong with it. Y'all can support him. Don't be shocked when he just call you niggas. That's all. Okay. If anybody want to see the little video of where he used it without us interfering or doing anything to him, you got to rewind the video. I played the clip. It got taken down because since he was striking down my channel, then, you know, with false narratives, I decided to go and strike his channel when he used that N-word as hate speech. Okay. So like this and listen, I know some of you don't know Angel. Like I said, he's been in this circle in this area for years. And I'm gonna tell you, he's around Black people. Other Black people allow him to get in with other Black people. But everybody in the end always see his racist side because it always comes out. The things he said on this channel tonight, on the last stream, you could hear it for yourself. It was not provoked. Y'all forgot when he came at me, but see, he didn't use a racist slur. Y'all forgot this happened like a few months ago when I wouldn't let him finish. Remember, he jumped on the panel while we was having a discussion and he started to speak and I kept telling him it wasn't his turn. Remember? And because we was going in order on that night. And then he kept trying to break in and then he got mad. Remember, he said something that I was trying to silence him. Remember, he jumped off. Then he came back up and he apologized. All he had to do tonight was apologize and kind of explain a little bit. But no, that's not what he did. Okay. So, yeah. And as far as him, the last time when everything fell apart, it was over him wanting to mess with little girls. He thought it was okay, and he said it up here today. If you listen to him through the confusion, he said nothing wrong with him having little girls over there having fun with him on his channel. For his birthday, he was talking about going to Chuck E. Cheese, and we tried to explain that he was about to turn 27 years old, and we was like, hey, you're too old to be going to Chuck E. Cheese. Isn't there a Dave and Buster's or, you know, another place? I said, y'all could go to Applebee's, you and your peoples, and get you some drinks and have fun. And he got mad. And we like, but Chuck E. Cheese is for children. And then he mentioned that he like playing whack-a-mole, right? And he gets the tickets. And I said, what you do with the tickets? He said he'll go to a parent and ask them for permission to tickle their child and give them his tickets. And oh my God, when he said that shit, I was like, oh my God, everybody was like, oh, hell no. Like, we were like, no, you can't do that, right? We're like, you can't go up to adults and ask, could you tickle their children to give them tickets? He want to tickle them and then give them his tickets. Okay. Angel used to call my friend Chance the N-word all the time. I don't know what I'm just not understanding. I understand the racist, right? I understand the racism. I understand that. What I do not understand is why is he coming in our section? Why is he in the Black section of YouTube going on all these Black panels? He's been all over Black panels. Why is he over here with us, but being a racist? And I'm telling you, I think it's because we know he's slow, and we give him the benefit of the doubt so he could play in our face. Okay. Look what he done on this panel. These people don't even speak like this. This channel. Let me see where it's at. Let me see if I may have. Let me see if I can find it. Nope. Give me a second, y'all. I have so many tabs open. Nope. Let me go to the back chat and grab it again. Angel is funny, man. Here we go.
Boom, who was that last motherfucker that came up here though? Who was that?
He probably
Imagine
changed.
vagina being a.
Let me see his name in the chat.
No. He goes by the name co-host.
Co-host
CROAG Live. I look at his channel. Goddamn, there's so much racist shit. He has black people up on the as avatars and shit, saying some stupid shit. Like, yeah, he said, yeah, he said, I ain't gonna lie, there's some salty nuggets that show a black man with a gun robbing a McDonald's. Then there's a video called say Greasy Jimmy, shows a black man's face smeared on a camera. Yeah.
Well, anyway, I don't want to give him the promotion, but what I'm saying, that's Angel Friend. You heard what he said?
Yeah.
He said, I know him, yes, and you could come, and I'm gonna go to my channel. So he looking for people to watch him. So, but listen to this shit right here. This is what he does. Y'all see who this is, right? This is Chaotic's channel. Chaotic is over there in a suit. Chaotic and them be over there having conversations about blackness and things like that. They're not racist, so they're not black supremacists like this dude claim. He's the only motherfucker non-black over there. He got up here to do this.
Imagine a vagina being a hot dog. It's like,
Wait. Yo! Now, 777, let him go.
Wait, did he say something about a black man? I'm sorry. Wait,
777, let him go.
Imagine a vagina being a hot dog. It's like,
Wait. Yo!
Wait, did he just say that's what you fucking niggas? Did he? That's what he said. That's what I'm saying. This is what he's doing. And if he's hanging with the guy we just saw in the chat, then we know why he's doing it. Okay? Slow niggas unite. That's him and that other dude. Okay? Slow niggas unite. Here we go.
Yo! Now, 777, let him go.
That's what they're being a hot. So he's going all around black YouTube in the black sector, all those other channels, other races of people where he could go, right? And this is what he does. Yep. Okay. Anyway, what's up, Mr. Music? How you been, my brother? He did have some technique yesterday. I agree. He looked like he give head for real. You know what I'm saying? But I could show you the woman he was in love with. Y'all want me to show y'all? Damn, I may have deleted that picture. Damn, let me think about it. He showed us a picture of the woman who contacted him. Y'all, he don't want to be embarrassed by his white nationalist friends. Ask him to show you the picture of the woman he started to stalk on Instagram. Well, we had to tell him, well, maybe she don't want you. In fact, I ain't even got to do that. I could go over there by Kendra G. The woman got on the channel. Okay? He went on a black woman's channel to try to find black love. Y'all want to hear him when he say he wanted some chocolate? Yep. He was okay with getting him some chocolate. And then when that woman decided not to reach out to him anymore, he came up here crying. And we had to convince him that you can't stalk her, right? She might not be interested. And then she went on, so she went over there, he went over by Kendra G to try to embarrass her. Remember, he went to give an update and he mentioned how, well, she had reached back out to him and da-da-da-da. And then the woman went up there and she tried to explain to him, she did what I told y'all I used to do to men. I used to say, you deserve better than me. Right? That's a nice woman who's saying you deserve better. That means she don't want you. Okay.
You got that. That's what that's for.
She hoping you do better somewhere else. Anywhere but in her face.
Hey, but the woman tell you it ain't you, it's me.
Yeah. I used to do it all the time. It's not you. I would look in today's society. What I would be telling the men if it was, if I was younger, I'd be like, I'm a city girl. I'm from the streets. You deserve better. I'm for the streets. It's okay. You gonna find somebody. You a nice guy. You a good guy. You know what I mean? Make him feel good.
You telling me you go around and tell niggas I'm for the streets?
Yeah, I'm for the streets. Shit. I used to tell the men. I used to say, yeah, you deserve a nice woman. You look like you deserve a church going woman. I didn't care what the fuck I told them, long as they didn't feel upset that I dumped them. Right? I made it seem like they dumping me, but I'm the one who made the decision for them to dump me. You know what I'm saying? I used to tell them, I'm like, you a nice guy. And I think you deserve somebody who really, is your type. Somebody who go to church on Sundays. I get to tell them any goddamn thing. Any goddamn thing. What's going on? Okay, let's see if we can since we ain't got nothing to really do, let's see if we can get that song together, y'all. Let's see if we get that song together. Let me see if damn, I might not have the beat anymore. Let's see. Let me just put it in again. Cause I just do random. What did I put in? I put in free. And then I put in no copyright. Yeah, that's what I put in. Let's see what comes up. Let me see. Let's look. Oh, there you go. There you go. This is long too, I think. Yeah, this is a whole hour. So let's see. This beat is kind of nice. Well, damn, how did it go? Let's see. The beat is kind of hot, y'all. We might have to remix it. Yeah. Did it go something like this? What didn't I say? Angel to a demon, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what the second one is. Let's see what the beat is. Wait. What did that say? Non-soul, lo-fi, instrumental music, 2x2. Well, I gotta make sure. Oh Lord, let me see. Okay, I should have read that shit from the beginning. Okay, we got to make sure that it says no copyright. They got to say it in the title.
Angels and demons. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Get it. Go. Let's see what this one is.
Some of you. I put myself on mute. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, got to say free beats, no copyright, y'all.
Betrayed.
On the track. Angel to a demon. You over there steaming. I'm over there cleaning. I'm about to get your racist ass off of demon time. Busting my rhyme. while you're over there on your YouTube crying. This beat is okay. This beat is okay. Oh Lord.
Yeah, it just don't do it for me like the first one.
I know it. Not like the slow one, right? The slow
Yeah,
one.
I'm gonna have to go back.
Did you do it on
That motherfucker was nice.
Did you do the beat on this one?
Wait, I can't hear y'all. Y'all like muffled. Is it me, y'all? Okay, say it again. Whoever that was. I think it was.
That was me. I said,
Okay.
did you do the beat on this time?
Can y'all hear it? Or is it me?
I'd like she got some echo or like a little echo.
She sounded muffled to me, like I couldn't hear the words. Okay, try it again.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Huh? I would rewind it, but it didn't say, like I didn't really pay attention when I put this up here and then I clicked on it. I didn't read what it says. So it doesn't say that it's free. Like, see, when it says no copyright, that I could use it. I usually do get still like a little claim, but they don't punish me or anything. Right? But that one that I just used, where is it? No, that's not it. Wait a minute. Let me back it up. This one. This doesn't say, see? It doesn't say there's no copyright. So that somebody probably gonna claim it. They probably put a claim on my video. They won't take it down or anything, but I don't care about the claim. As long as I don't get no strikes.
I don't think they'll do it, Bone, because it says a whole hour and it says music to listen to and work to vibe and work to. That's
yeah, you can listen. You can listen to it and stuff, but that don't mean you can use it in your video.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it got to be no copyright. So I usually get, little people put claims on my videos when I put the songs in, but I don't get strikes though. Like, but if let's say if I monetize, people gonna start. They the ones who gonna get the money in any of those videos. So,
yeah, I wouldn't be mad though. Shit, you can make your shit popular.
Yeah. They're not gonna get popular though. But I like that little. This beat is hot though. I like it. I was able to vibe to it.
That's what I'm saying. Get popular off of it.
Go ahead.
Go buy them beats from them.
Yeah, but we don't know who they belong to.
His name on there?
No, but it don't say it belong to him. You see, he just put some beats together so people could vibe to.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? It don't even say that it belongs to him or anything. It just say non-soul. And so there's all kinds of beats that I listen to, but other people's music, it's just that they got a channel where they put all the songs in one thing, so you can vibe to it at work. If you don't want to pay for Apple Pay or any of these things, yeah.
Yeah, well, that first go round that you did, that shit was perfect. I don't know. I think you stopped because I started laughing, but I tried to fucking mute my mic and start laughing, but I fucked that.
No, I think I said something that didn't make sense to me. I think I remember I was gonna say something about the peppermint, but I said something about the void. Like I said something and it made me laugh. It was something crazy.
You said his mouth need a peppermint is stinking shit. That's what
yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Just a little roast, nothing too big. The last song I made was well, I'm not sure if you remember that one. That was what did I call it? Lick Lick.
Yeah, I remember Lick Lick. Trick, trick. Click, click.
Oh yeah. But everybody remember that no repo. car got repo. I don't even know where that came from. Cause you know I was doing that whole video was a roast to that person. I did a whole album. Did you ever listen to the whole album?
Yeah, no. I just caught the repo. That was the first song I heard from him. And like I told you, I caught you through Mew. I was on Mew.
Okay, that's right. That's right.
You came through, we was vibing on there, and you invited me to your I think that's why I heard it at. I think I heard.
No, you heard it over there by Taz and them, because they was playing.
Yeah, because that's what me and Mew was at over there.
Yeah.
And then I think you came on there or something. I don't know how I found out, or it found out it was you that did it. And I was like, man, and when you invited me over, you was like, man, I'm gonna come live. Come on, get on and shit. I've been hooked up since, man. That's what's up.
No, I did a whole album that day. You know, I was roasting her, and the beats started coming, and I just kept going. Like, so it's like maybe 7 songs. And the repo one is the one that people kind of gravitated to.
Yeah.
I did maybe like it was just like an hour and a half of just making songs back to back, aimed at one person. And somebody was in the chat, right? And they said, she got a car repo. And they said, and they told me what year it was. And I was like, shit. So I put another beat on and I said, a car got repo. It was what it was 17 years old or some shit like that.
Yep. Man, that was epic right there. But I will say, Repo was my shit. I didn't hear none of the other songs. I heard Nick Nick. I heard the other song too. But fucking Angel to Demon was I'm telling you, when I was listening, I put my ears on and was listening, man. You hit that motherfucker exactly. And I'm telling you, that was the lick right there. I'm gonna go back and find it. I wouldn't give a fuck.
We'll play it again. Let me see. Let me share the screen and rewind it, I guess, in there. Let's see. Because I like when you added part 2. That shit was funny.
First round was perfect. I don't give a shit. That motherfucker was jamming. I'll find it on iTunes right now.
We ain't even got much to it. Okay, here you go. I can see. Okay, here we go, y'all. Let's play it.
Going on, man.
Okay, yeah. So I messed up. So okay, let's see. What? Okay. 1 month ago. Let's hear it. Angels to demon over there screaming with his racist comments, over there needing a peppermint with his stinky voice. That's what I messed up when I say stinky voice. That's what made me laugh. Okay. That's I like this beat. This kind of smooth. What y'all
man,
think?
why you stop, boy? Why you stop? Man, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Okay, let's find it. The second.
Man, you was going on. Man,
I was gonna join in.
So you about to join in?
Yeah, and I was gonna have a special guest rapper show up.
Oh, God, you should have told me from the beginning. God damn it.
That was perfect, Bob. Do it again.
Okay. Oh Lord. You know, I don't be knowing what I'm gonna say until it come out. Angel to demon over on his jealous screaming boo, boo. The nigga that was there with his racist comments. And I don't give a fuck what he gotta say. Over there on his YouTube channel, trying to get paid. Angels to demons on his channel screaming with his racist comments, with his needing some peppermints. Come on, Shante, get in.
Wait a minute. Did you call me a demon? I'm an angel. I come over here all the time to support you blacks and niggers. I'm only an angel. I'm a demon. I'm on demon time. Yeah. Bucky bomb. Bucky bomb.
Angel to demons over there screaming with his racist comments.
Fucking niggers.
Breath smelling, needing fucking peppermints.
What's that smell?
Angel to demons.
I'm deep.
On YouTube screaming.
Ah!
Oh shit, y'all, that shit was funny. When you scream, you like.
I gotta sound like this motherfucker too.
Yes, you did.
Wait. Hold on. You said demon peppermints?
I'm done, yo. I'm done.
He started screaming. He was like, you did sound like him when you was like, what you said? I'm not a demon, I'm an angel or some shit. What did you say at the beginning? Did you say you're on demon time?
Blacks.
Oh shit.
Sandy said we going straight to hell, baby. We going straight to hell.
Hey man, we just had fun. We just had fun, boy. And that was freestyle. Like we didn't even write that.
Look, Mr. DJ said bring it back. Let's bring it back a little bit, just a little bit. We're gonna okay, so that's the one when okay, let's see.
I still like the first one.
You like the first one better? But I messed up.
Nah, but nobody know that until you said it.
Yeah, that's true. Nobody be knowing until, but I think, what did I say again? I wanted to talk about his breath, but I said his voice. That's what happened. Yeah. But I think the second one, I didn't even hardly get through the first. The second one is the best.
I don't know, but to me, the first one was smooth. Like you just can't riding that motherfucker. Like I don't think you was even thinking. You was just letting it flow. And that what came. That's talent, man.
Okay, that's so you could tell that it was just flowing, but when they do that, it might not make sense. So I have to make it. But even in my song, like something might not make sense, but I come right back around to get it to make sense, but yeah, let's see. Over there, needing us peppermint. I don't even know how the hell okay, let's see. Yeah, this should be the beginning right here when I found it. Oh, I don't know. 1 month ago, let's hear it. screaming with his racist comments over there needing a peppermint with his stinky voice, stinky version. I like this beat. This kind of smooth. What y'all think?
Man, why you stop, boy? Why you stop? Man, don't stop. 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 Man, you was going off. Man,
I was gonna join in.
Oh, you about to join in?
Yeah, and I was gonna have a special guest rapper show up.
Oh, God, you should have told me from the beginning. God damn it.
That was perfect, Bob. Do it again.
Okay. Oh Lord. Y'all know I don't be knowing what I'm gonna say until they come out. Angel to demon. Oh, we're all is just screaming, doing things that he wanna do, sitting in his boo. The nigga that was there with his racist comments. And I don't give a fuck what he gotta say. Over there on his YouTube channel, trying to get paid. Angels to demons on his channel screaming with his racist comments, with his needing some peppermints. Come on, Shante, get in.
Wait a minute. Did you call me a demon? I'm an angel. I come over here all the time to support you blacks and niggers. I'm only an angel. I'm a demon. I'm on demon time. Yeah. What's the bomb? What's the bomb?
Angel to demons over there screaming with his racist comments.
Fucking niggers.
Breath smelling, needing fucking peppermints.
What's that smell?
Angel to demons.
I'm deep.
On YouTube screaming. That shit is for you scream. Oh man. That shit is funny. Oh. Oh. That shit was funny.
I'm trying to tell you. Oh, what about the night when me and the dude got into it and he went to the gas station in Atlanta? Remember that night we made that song and I did that rap?
Wait, oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh man. We done broke out so we got lots of songs over here, baby.
Hey, I'm just telling you, y'all, that shit sound perfect. And then I noticed the first time, boom, damn, I wish it was longer because that singing part was perfect. But on the second go round, you hit a nigga with the rap though. Like you put the lyrics in there, I was like, yeah, that was dope. So I didn't even have to bust a rap. I just went ahead and talked.
No, you was like you was him. You at first you sounded like him too. You sounded like him, but you started yelling. And when I say over there screaming, you went ah.
Hey, that's a real freestyle though. That's what you call.
What you say, Chelsea?
Is I'm still mother?
I don't know. It might be me. Anybody else here? Did you hear Chelsea clear?
No, it's still muffled.
It's still muzzled?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Is it real close to your mouth? It sounds like it could be too close to your mouth, or you got something covering it.
I'm on earpiece. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what happened with the earpieces when they start going dead. Cyber sour cream is the worst. Creepy dude. Look, there's a lot of people that don't like Cyber. Cyber be changing it up on everybody. Like,
yeah, but he fucked me up yesterday with all them gay ass fruit cakes.
It was. You ain't see me. I was a little confused because I was talking about the mental status.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound clear now. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So remember, I had mentioned the men. I was talking about the men's mental state who's in the hole, right? I was thinking, yeah, when a man goes in the hole and being there for months at a time, and they don't give them anything to read or nothing, right? So I was thinking about the mental state, and he said, yeah, but they'll sit there and jack off. And I was thinking,
how do you know that?
Yeah, I don't know, but what I will tell you is my mouth open wide and not a word came out. I was like, I was trying to figure out where in the hell we got here. And they be like, yeah, they'll just shoot off. All the men, they just shoot off. I'm thinking, how you know what the other men are doing? Like, I thought y'all was in there.
I thought when you're in a hole by yourself, you're in there by yourself.
Yeah, yeah. And then he went down that lane and nobody else was up here with me. Look, y'all didn't hear when I called for y'all help. I was like, anybody else gonna come up?
That's why I came up there, because I was like, hold on, man. This nigga is just bombarding with a whole bunch of fruit cake tales. This nigga talking about. I'm like, I heard the niggas go to the pen, go to jail. These niggas talking about fighting, not a bunch of fruitcake shit. They send letters home and to tell you.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that.
And this nigga was like, they'll send a letter home saying they caught you sucking off. Then the nigga said a nigga on the phone with his wife, and the nigga got on the phone like, yeah, yo, nigga owe me, so we gonna need $100.
Look, this is what I was thinking. These are the tapes. I was in jail. I was in jail, in the hole, and as you throw on the right soul. Look, I was thinking this nigga talking about the freaking tales of being in jail. These are the tales, the freaky tales. These are the tales of being in jail.
Let's get that nigga.
He killed me when he talking about they sending out letters to let you know that they been messing around. Like,
and I was like, what?
Y'all
didn't hear me when I said they don't do that.
I ain't never heard of it.
He said, yeah, they send letters to the people, and they don't say your husband or whoever who's in jail can't get people, visits because they got caught getting bust down by another man or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, I was like, help. I was like, nobody's coming up.
These are the tales, the fruitcake tales. These are tales, Cyber tales so well.
Oh, yeah.
The fruitcake tales. These are the tales, Cyber tales so well.
I met this man in the joint. Look up in here. Oh, god damn. Yeah,
I
we're gonna
told
have
you
to make us.
he was acting like Queen Sugar had got hold to them. I said, what is this dude talking about?
He was.
He got on the string. He got on the string, tougher than leather. Then he started talking about some faggot ass leather. And then I said, I don't care. Then I am caught up in it. I went to hell.
Yeah. Because him and I am was going on. He talking about shoot I am in his face.
Oh yeah, 'cause he was like, you won't. He told I am that you will speak that. Now he was like, why you disrespect me, brother? Why you disrespect me, brother?
Like, man, why would you say that about me, bro? Why would you say that? Like he was really hurt. That dude said.
I was shocked. I was like, what is he doing right now? He made it seem like it really mattered. Like he was like, you wouldn't do that to me face to face. Man.
Yeah. And then he remember all the rational thoughts he was thinking yesterday. Remember? He was saying, oh yeah, well, you know, I'm not gonna just jump in people's business because I got a family to go home to.
Oh yeah.
Just because that man said that about his ass, he was ready to forego his family, fuck his family. I'ma shoot you in your face, nigga. And then the nigga told me, I said, well, man, you gonna throw your family away? Hopefully I can get away with it. That's what that nigga it was like, hopefully I can get, hopefully. Nigga, that's what you going with?
Oh man, look, Mr. Music, I told y'all Cyrus is real weak. Oh man. Yeah, that was I don't know where I was yesterday. Like we was talking and we got on the jail thing because we was talking about Brother Polite. And at first when he was kind of going at the women should have fought more, like as if they lost something, right? Because he didn't have to register as a sex offender, right? So he was trying to say that was a loss, and I was like, nah, that dude going to jail. You know what I mean? Like it's not a loss. And then he went into the other things in jail, and when he went down the letter thing, I was like, I can't question a lot of things. There's a lot of things. I ain't been to jail like that. I've been to jail, like I went to jail, because of traffic violations, y'all, and I done been in there, but I don't even know what, like my brother tell me or other people who've been in jail come up here and tell us. But he was, I think, that was I Am who was trying to make it seem like, well, yeah, just because he in jail, nobody's hurting them men like that. I was like, shit, them men get their ass bust down. Okay.
I'm telling you, Queen Sugar be busting them out down the prison.
No, but his name just interview a guy who was having sex with men.
Yeah, Anton. The booty water boy.
I gotta go look at this shit.
And listen, that should have killed anybody, man. Because I'm like, Anton, really? Fleece Johnson told Anton, hey man, any other circumstances, my nigga, I'll blow you back out.
Really, I got to go see
I'm
it.
like, and then Anton got all.
He told a man what?
Yes, we about to look at it.
If we was any other circumstance, I'll blow you back. Yeah, right there.
Here you go, yeah. Okay, y'all, here we go.
I'm in here going through all this, and then people act like they don't understand that I like booty. So what? But what is I'm supposed to do, bro? Huh?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know.
I don't know. I can't picture myself ever being in that situation.
All right.
Oh.
I just say, for instance, you was in that situation.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You would turn me down.
What you mean?
Huh? More important than Wilder, you should know what I mean.
Oh. What is she laughing for?
I can't see it, please. And I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
That's good. That's good.
I will do anything to stay out of prison. Like I won't steal, kill, destroy, nothing.
That's good.
I knew from a very early age that I'm not built for that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I just never even wanted to put myself in that hypothetical
Good
situation.
thing you
So
don't.
when I was seeing you,
Nah, I ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
no, I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's
I think you cute for real. But
me?
Yeah.
Not
But
me.
not in that look. Listen,
Not me.
I'm saying, hold up.
She laughing. Wait a minute. What would y'all? What the hell just happened?
He really called it for cause all the times I see this nigga here on them videos and them Fight Club videos, that nigga act like he got sugar in his tank. This nigga's
I know, and he called him out on it.
That nigga called him out. That nigga said, "Nigga, you a tongue me down, nigga." That nigga didn't say, "Nigga, you got me fucked up." That nigga started laughing.
God damn. Oh Lord, okay, go the rest of it, y'all. Fair use, god damn. This is my first time seeing it, so I'm like, what? Here we go.
Good looking. Let's say it like that. Good looking. Well, if you was locked up, if you was locked up, yeah.
Uh-oh. Is it somebody calling me? Hold up. Is the stream ended? You know, let me see. I'm a phone that.
It's
Hello?
still alive, it's still alive. We're still alive.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody was calling me because maybe it was down. Okay, here we go, y'all. Fair use.
And we was locked up, I would talk to you.
No.
Yeah, I would. I got to see what's up with you, right? I mean, you don't think you look good?
Not that I don't look that good.
Do you think you look good?
Nah.
Do you think you got a nice body?
No.
Nice butt?
Nope.
I do.
Jesus Christ.
See, you got low self-esteem, but let's get back. Cause I'm gonna show you respect. You know, you my.
No, you can say whatever you want to say.
And I'm for real.
You can say whatever you want to say.
Man.
Now let's be clear. Now I can imagine let's say I'm gonna go with my dad or any of my uncles. I bet you that nigga wouldn't have never fixed his mouth to tell my dad or any of my uncles that they cute. Cause he would know that he about to get that pow across his motherfucking head.
Fact.
So they, you know what I mean? These type of men know who to play with. They know who they can say things to. If they detect a little sugar, a little something, you know what I mean? So what y'all think? What you think as the men up here? What y'all think? Cause you know, maybe I'm just running my mouth. What's up?
That shit out of here. First of all, nigga, I'm looking at a goddamn thing when you interviewing a nigga and you got on side of this nigga name Booty Warrior. You got Booty Warrior on side of this nigga name, and you up here kikiing and laughing at this man telling you
in your own house, T-Will, in his own house.
Yeah, this is how.
Who house?
That's
Anton's house.
He took him in that bed after that video went off.
His wife should have divorced his ass during this shit. That was
Hold on, Big J. You saying a man telling him he'd have fucked him and he in his house?
Yeah.
Yes.
Lord. I thought that was the other nigga that be on Fight Club because he's super gay too.
Who, Aaron?
Which one, Fatty or Aaron?
She just said his name.
Aaron. Yep, I think he fruity too. He just undercover trying to hide it, but he fruity.
Go ahead, Bomb, and run that tape, man. Run that beautiful bean footage.
Okay, here we go, baby.
Well, wait. Let me redirect the questions first. All of these guys out here, right? Mm-hmm. And they come out and they say, as long as you mind your business,
bullshit crap. That's crap.
and as long as you don't get involved in different stuff,
That's crap.
you ain't never ever gotta.
That's crap. That's crap. That's crap. Just like out here in the streets. I mean, common sense will tell you, you got people out here. They out here working, just like you and your wife and them. Y'all out here working. Y'all ain't bothering nobody. You minding your business, but somebody will still steal from you, rob you, assault, all this. It's the same in the penitentiary.
So all of these guys are saying that
Man,
they go in there and mind their
what
business,
color
they lying.
Ass, bro.
A brown.
Damn,
What?
it's my favorite color.
Wait, this nigga just asked him what color his ass is that he told him? Is that what just happened?
No, I thought he said eyes.
I thought he said ass.
No, he says I.
What's the what's the date on this?
What?
He said his eyes.
Oh, his eyes. God damn.
Yeah.
What's the
And
date
he
on
told
this?
him. Huh?
About what's the date on this? About how long back?
Oh, this
It
not that
ain't
long
been that
ago.
long.
He
It
just
ain't
did
been
this
that long ago.
About like
3 weeks ago.
Damn.
Yeah, he just did this. I remember. We just didn't play it yet.
Yeah, this nigga got violated, and he got violated by the nigga he interviewed.
Straight up violation.
I thought he said what color your ass is.
No, he said your eyes, but he said brown.
This must be the accent, baby. We gonna rewind it a little bit though, just so we can make sure.
Brown, he say, damn, my favorite color is brown ass.
Okay, here we go.
You minding your business, but somebody will still steal from you, rob you, assault, all this. It's the same in the penitentiary.
So all of these guys are saying that they go in there and mind their business, they lying.
Ass, bro.
Did he say ass or eyes? Y'all sure?
Oh shit, man. That, hey, T Will, what's the color of your eyes? No, if I said that, you would my ass, would you, T Will?
Man, I was first of all, man, get your bitch ass out my mother.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see what I got to put up the let me see what this thing say they said. Let's see, we're gonna put on some subtitles. Yeah, we go. Okay, let's see what this shit say.
A brown.
Damn. It's the same in the penitentiary.
So all of these guys are saying that they go in there and mind their business, they lying.
Ass, bro.
A brown.
Damn, they ain't put it.
It's my favorite color. No, seriously, man, you fucking me up, man. I mean, I don't mean no disrespect. I got.
Well, we out of time.
The wife ain't putting up with that shit. Look, she don't like that. She don't think that's funny.
I'm gonna correct myself. That was at his house, not at Anton's house.
Oh, okay.
I correct myself. Still, I still didn't know.
Yeah, but old boy got a wife, and I'm like, what woman, man? I'm trying to see what woman married. She must have been real desperate.
He said he like booty. He don't care if it's on a woman or a man.
Yeah, he doesn't care, you know.
Yeah, and that's my thing is if she don't like him messing around like that, why would you? I mean, I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
I think about it, I'm shaking.
When a nigga talking all that, I like ass and all that shit. Bro, the interview over with, nigga. We ain't got nothing to even talk about. This nigga asked questions, so the guys say when they go in, they like, nigga, what are you intrigued about? When the nigga sitting up here telling you if you was locked up, he'd fuck you in your ass. You laughing. No, really though. Nah. Man, you don't get your bitch ass out of here. Cause he probably sound like he want to say, I'll spread the cheeks and let you do it.
So yeah, I'm slow. So is this Johnson guy? Is he known?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the movie warrior.
Yeah. If you ever watch that cartoon, if you ever watch that cartoon, The Boondocks.
That's why.
Yeah.
I don't watch the Boondocks.
Yeah.
He was on that that special, whatever the CB
the NBC special about prison.
NBC
Yeah.
about
Oh,
prison.
that's why too. I ain't never seen that shit either.
Yeah.
I know you. You ain't never heard of Booty World. Everybody
No.
know him.
No.
I like.
No, I have
I
not.
never hear him neither. I never hear about
Yeah,
him.
so I okay now I'm still kind of wondering. Yeah, even if he is all them names, why are you putting that in your title? And this is channel too.
For views.
Yeah. Oh.
Money. But I think if the man said let's kiss and let's see, he'll do it for the views.
He just told him, nigga, if your tongue kiss me in my mouth, he just told him that. That nigga, you got me fucked up, or bitch ass nigga, you got me bent, or whatever. This nigga ain't it out with like it's a suspect laugh to me. It's not like he's uncomfortable, but he's laughing like he's trying to laugh it off to, well, if the cameras wasn't on, I'll probably be in here really like letting you get close. But to the cameras on, I'm gonna keep on laughing it off. Talk about what color your eyes is? Brown. Man, that's my favorite color. Man, you fucking me up. Like, see, that shit would have been over with.
Let me go to say.
But since Davis Devastate don't know who he is, there's that video that's right said Fleece Johnson Booty Warrior.
This one?
Yeah, this one, yeah.
Let's go to it. Let me go.
Yeah.
We met Fleece Johnson, a longtime inmate who practices a very different kind of homosexuality.
But we have sexual
Yeah,
desire.
fair usage.
So you got a bunch of men like
fair use, y'all. Fair use. Fair use.
locked up in one place.
What are you gonna say? What we need him to say?
Yeah, right there.
Most memorable story that Fleece told us was about the place and importance that booty has in a maximum security penitentiary. And he went on about it and on about it.
In his prison, booty was more important than food. Booty, a man's butt. It was more important. I'm serious. It was more booty, having some booty was more important than drinking water, man. I like
Oh, he about to say it. Okay, let's hear. I just had to pause just so we could give it a little break. Yep, okay, here, fair use.
Johnson went on to tell our crew how he used to satisfy his sexual desires, especially during the 1970s and 80s, when he was most active and prison security was more lax.
when I see one and he looks good to me, when I go see him, I say, you come here. I say, I'm telling you what, I like you and I want you.
So they filming this in about what year, Big J?
Like 2006, 2005, 2006.
Oh, okay.
This is
right after 9/11, right? Okay.
Yeah. Long time ago.
70s.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I
It's
guess.
been a long,
He been in prison since he was what, 15? I think.
Yeah, like 15.
Been in
Something
there
like
since he went to juvenile, then he went to regular prison.
They locked that nigga up when they was still filming MASH.
Yeah. No, seriously, yeah. MASH was a weekly show when he got locked up.
Damn. Okay, here we go. Let's see, put a little more.
And we can do it the easy way or the hard way. So the choice is yours, right? And it was always yes.
Johnson.
Damn. It looked like he. Oh, so I see what y'all was saying. They portrayed him in the Boondocks.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go through that after we finish this. What you call shit? Okay.
I'm in here going through all this.
That's crap. Just like out here. Brown.
Damn. It's my favorite color. No, seriously,
He laughing just
You
like a
fucking
little
me up,
kid.
man. I don't mean no disrespect.
Yes, you do.
I got.
Well, we out of time. We almost done. All right, just give me 5 more minutes.
His wife,
At least
look.
5. Go ahead.
Oh,
please.
hell no.
No, man.
His wife trying to save him. You see that? She know that he hitting on her. She also know that he not standing up. His wife's like, okay, we got to go. He like, give me 5 more minutes. Let us get this. You get me good.
Here's the thing. I'm married now, right?
Are you married?
Man, I got out of prison, man. I knew 1 or 2 things, man. I said to myself, all I went through now was an experience, right? I look at my whole life as different experiences going from one thing to the next. I'm never, ever going to get into an experience where I'm trapped in.
Well, hold on, Fleece, because I got a limited amount of time, so I'm curious.
Yeah.
I got to ask you a question. So, I come into prison, hypothetically, right?
You took your glasses off just so I can...
Nah, I got...
Yes, you did. I just talked about your ass, man. Trying to tease me, bro. Oh, my God. Good gracious.
So I hit the yard.
You about your ass, and you wanted me to see your ass, right?
On my brown ass?
Mm-hmm. What y'all think? Because that's what I picked up.
Man.
What do you
Smiling, boy. That nigga he's happy that man is grilling him with that fruitcake shit, dog. This nigga happy. He asked his wife to give him 5 more minutes. Like, give me some more time.
Right? What you say?
So I hit the yard, right? And you spot me, right? And you be like, okay, listen, I like that guy right there, right?
No, it don't happen like that.
How do it happen?
First of all, prison is big on one thing, respect. First of all, I'm going to find out who you are, where you come from, who your people are.
You do all of that research before?
Yeah, I do the research. We know you coming before you even get there. They got a thing called move sheet. All that be on the move sheet. Transfers, who's coming in, who's going out, who made parole, who died. It's all on the move sheet.
Mm-hmm.
So when I see you, I have you checked out first, right? If I think you cool, brother, I'm not gonna bring shit to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't bringing nothing to you. Try to help you. Man, I done saved a lot of people in that prison.
I believe it.
People tell my wife all the time, he saved my life and all that. She said, did you save, you actually saved that guy? I said, yeah. She said, you are so good. But she don't realize I saved his life because I was fucking him. That's why I saved his goddamn life. I just say, ain't nothing free, man. Shit.
God damn. What y'all say? Oh, Lord.
He laughed that shit clean the fuck off, huh?
And he laughing with it.
Yeah.
God damn.
Nah, he laughing too easy.
That's on the demon smiling too hard, bro. That man ain't smiling and that nigga smiling. That nigga showing all his shit.
Yeah, he never came up to me as some anybody that knew what they was talking about, like confidence. Just wow, it's crazy, man. He's going real. He's
my life on the land and all that. What we're talking about.
So when these guys come out of jail,
I don't want to talk to them.
Well, no. When they come out of jail and they say, "Hey, I just did my time and I just came home," don't believe it.
What you mean?
Don't believe that they didn't get themselves involved in something.
Man, if you believe it, you crazy. Now, you got people in the toughest that I done seen, man. I done talked to everybody, I done talked to all the serial killers, the murderers, the gangsters, the gang, especially them gangs. I done talked to, they keep each other strong if they click up, right? Yeah. And you can't get to them because they clicked up in the gang.
Yeah.
You get them by themselves, man. Boy, they got some asses in there though. I seen some ass in there that will make your feet turn up.
You know, we have remembered ass.
What?
Him and his ass members. God damn. And they're not even women's asses, they're men's asses.
You said it. Nah, I ain't never man, I don't remember this shit. I'm glad I don't either. So.
And the nigga is tickled. This nigga tickled over here. He telling him shit, bro.
Okay, here we go.
Just 12 your toes, bro. Well, here's the thing about it. No, I'm serious. I mean, that's the first time I was in. That's why I got my nut at in the penitentiary, right? So, I mean, I try to learn that. And my wife, she told me, she said, doing my ass like that. I said, you having fun? She said, did it hurt the first time? I said, Doc, I ain't gonna call her name out. I said, baby, I'm not even gonna answer that crazy question. Cause if I said it didn't hurt, you gonna say, oh, you took all that. And if I said it did hurt, you gonna say, damn. I said, so you know what? With a little retarded question, but I got a beautiful wife though. You know, we talk, man, but she knows that at the time, I did what I did.
Yeah.
I did what I did. I did what I did. I had warning her that
This nigga did what he did, but today he's reminiscing on what he did. It's like he remembering it. I wonder, like, do she get admired like he admired other men's ass? What the hell? I need to see his wife, man. This is some crazy shit right here.
And Anton, you old fruitcake. What is the desire to find out why men or how men busting each other down in jail, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you? You ain't got shit else to talk about? That intrigues you? Them the kind of people that you rolling with, and you want to find out what it's like for a man to bust another man down in jail and shit.
Hey, Deb, that nigga asked that nigga, so if you see me in the yard, would you say I won't? Like, what nigga asked another nigga if he seen him in the yard, would you want him?
Yeah, he couldn't say if a new guy comes in, you know, how would that go down? He specifically said me, Anton, hypothetically, if I was in there. You old fruitcake bitch. Trying to play that motherfucking shit off. Nobody give a fuck if you married or not. Twisted ass. I wish I would have found that shit out 3 weeks ago.
Did somebody come help you?
Yes. I think she's talking to some.
I ain't never think a man's ass could even make you feel that way, but I love this one. This one here.
You love it?
Man, yeah. Man, dude, if you ain't heard nothing in the world, and let's say you and your wife broke up or something, and y'all get back together, ain't heard nothing, you ain't messed with nobody else or nothing like that. Y'all been away from each other about 2-3 years, and you held out. And when you release yourself, you're gonna be like. So with me, I ain't never had none. Period. You know, in my life, and so I'm in here fighting and all this stuff, and I got accustomed to some ass, right? And so, ask yourself this: when a man look at a woman out of her, that's the main thing he looks at, her ass. Oh man, she got ass, this and that. Everything is based on ass, right? So when you go in prison, you in prison, locked up, you laying in your bed, you got a sister, they'll come down the hall with their booties hanging out and stuff. I'm talking about built. And they act like they talking to somebody. This is your cell. They know you in looking. What you talking about? You ain't talking about nothing. And you laying out, you be like, damn, motherfucker got their ass on here. And then, here's what they do. You sit there, write her a letter. Yeah, baby. Well, hopefully I'll make parole when I come get out. This and all that old stuff. Sign it out. All the big shit ain't ready. Now, you done just wrote you, telling you all this stuff. And you like, well, I'll be out here. I'll be waiting on you. Keep your head straight. And we're doing everything in our world to have you set up a good support system. Mail your letter. Go right to that boy. And see, them sisters done changed the game in prison. We ain't chasing y'all no more. They chasing the sisters. Chasing them. We'll give them. Man, I don't see one dude gave a sister 175 acres of land on the street. Gave it to him. But I'm saying I would have gave more than that.
He said I would have gave more than that if I could have. I would have won over. I would have won that sissy over. God damn.
This motherfucker smiling like a motherfucker.
This shit is crazy. That's what, listen, I'm laughing because he's sitting there with this man laughing. I don't know if he looked like he's nervous or he just looked like he's real interested in what's going on. Why would he have this story? Just that, like the story yesterday was kind of weird. Most of us was weirded out by that shit. I just didn't know how to get out of it because I don't know how I got in.
She was saying, I don't know how to get out of it.
These niggas walk right into this goddamn conversation. Please just. God damn.
Yeah, Anton, I noticed how you put the word booty in your goddamn title twice, bro. Like, you know, you want to let a motherfucker know.
Say damn good.
Booty ass. D-Night say, there's a tape of the wife saying she don't fuck him at all. Were you talking about the police guy? D-Night?
What? Who?
In the chat.
Oh, let me see where I got that. Like this the chat. I hope.
Imagine a vagina being a hot
chat. Okay, we gotta get rid of that one. Oh, this must be the chat right here. Okay, go to chat. D9 says Hustler, sir.
You didn't want no out. Shit.
Yeah, Hustler Spirit got a series on him.
On who?
On Fleet Johnson.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not interested in Fleet Johnson wanting booties and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I am interested in.
Tom was up there grinning and like a chess cat. He was up there grinning. Like he liked it.
Man, like that could destroy anybody else's career. You know, that could have killed somebody else's career. Damn.
Yeah, I don't think most men would have been interested in this story. You know, especially black men would have been interested in sitting there while a man's flirting with you and shit and telling you, asking you to cover eyes. Like any man up here would have answered that question when he asked you what color your eyes are.
Yeah, motherfucker, no.
Oh, like what? I mean, like, why you want to know?
Motherfucker. Oh, well, he is wearing glasses, but I mean.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. What does it matter what color his eyes is? And what color are most black people eyes anyway?
Brown.
By default.
That's right. What he thought they were going to say blue?
Right. Right. You
and
know,
then he going to talk about my favorite color.
Yeah. No. He want that brown eye. That's what he want. And I ain't talking no eye that's on the face.
Mode of Culture said, what was the booty taker in prison for in the first place? So wait a minute, y'all know Anton is over there. He prays black community ain't shit, and then he says that we need to separate from certain type of people and shit. But then he interviewed that person. What's up, Callie? Queen of Callie, what's up? But yeah, he horsed her up. What's that? Charleston White also, right? The one who said that he great white women.
But Asian women, white women, yeah.
Oh, Asian women too. God damn.
Yeah.
You just raping women. Yeah. So I don't know that there's a lot of hypocrisy there, but I guess it's all about money making. So, hey.
I'm looking at how people are so dumb in this space. Like when Brittany Renner showed her ass and shit, and show her pussy tear, and I'm like, well, niggas, y'all know they're laughing at, they need y'all to make. She's making the money, and whoever interviewing her is making the money. And y'all over here talking about it. No, y'all making them money. They're laughing at the bank while you niggas fighting.
What you said she showed up? What?
Man, yeah, you remember that one time she was throwing water bottles? No, she spread them legs open. Oh my God.
Yeah, but you ain't seen nothing. But underwear.
Go down to the comments, Ms. Bomb. Let me see what these motherfuckers talking about.
Okay, yeah, let's see. This interview was 75% disturbing and 25% entertaining. Let me see, let me make it bigger so y'all can see it. As someone who has seen this play out numerous times inside, he is showing how inmates gain their targets. He is really Anton in like a fish.
Facts. That's facts.
Fleas can't stop grooming. I swear no man of no age should be around this cycle. We can laugh, but he's serious. His whole easy way or hard way will never change. He did what he did. Anybody who trusts this man around their children is crazy as fuck. Now, the fact that a woman married this man, see, it always go back to a woman. But the fact that this woman married a man says a lot about society. He's clearly sick. Anton is blushing when the booty warrior was flirting with him. He was giggling like a high school girl.
Yeah, I told you like a chess cat. He was just up there.
Look at this one. This guy said, imagine being told you got low self-esteem by the booty warrior himself. He did. He said you got low self-esteem. Oh my God. Somebody said, damn, Anton, I feel for you. If Fleece was younger, he would have manhandled you. I'm over here rolling just as hard as Anton. This shit is unintentional, pure comedy. They got a link and it says, perhaps the most humble moment Fleece has had in any interview. I can picture myself being locked up. Let me see.
You know what I'm saying? And so I just never even wanted to put myself in that hypothetical situation. So when I was saying you,
I ain't saying this to be disrespectful.
No. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think that it's.
I think you cute for real. But
me?
Yeah.
Not me.
Not in that look. Listen,
not me.
I'm saying. Hold up. Good looking. Let's say it like that. Good looking. Well, if you was locked up.
Damn, y'all. I can't even. Okay.
Moaning Culture said to a normal black man, the booty that black dude, the equivalent of Michael Myers and Jason Chainsaw Massacre. Oh my God.
I think the nigga is flattered that he's sitting up here flirting with and I think that because the nigga said he had low self-esteem, then he said, do you think that you fine? That nigga said no. That boy said, "Do you think you got a big booty?" Yeah, nah, you got me fucked up, bro.
And T Will. That's how a pimp will tell prostitute or a new fresh prostitute. Try to build, he break it down, then he build his self-esteem up, and he break it down again. And I'm looking at that shit, and that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, and he come from a spot called the Fight Club, and he was looking like Tracy Morgan on The Longest Yard, dog, when he played that cheerleader.
Oh,
I remember
I
that.
told y'all know Anton looked like Lil Durrell. Stop. That's Lil Durrell right there.
Motherfucker look like goddamn teddy bear.
Well, that's not a good look, that interview. You need to throw that motherfucker away.
Shit, too late now. Yeah, everybody gotta have a copy now. About 1,000 people. I had that shit stored in a disk drive somewhere.
It's too late now, nigga.
Yeah, too late now. Shit. If I'm gonna do, if he was gonna do an interview like that, he would have sit there and edit some of that shit out before he even play that shit.
Yeah, they ain't want to have no goddamn interview shit. He got that everything out of it. He was trying to eliminate some embarrassment.
Yeah, you're right. You better do some edits, man. Like, oh, this doesn't look good, right? Hold on, let me edit this shit out. Add these 30 seconds out. Cassandra Brown said Fleece took his manhood. Yeah, he took his manhood.
Yeah, that motherfucker didn't have no manhood in the first goddamn fucking place. Yeah, that's why he didn't feel no goddamn shit about asking shit.
Like the boldness, like damn, you went bold with the nigga, like, hey man, like cute, man, like what?
Yeah, dudes is just not gonna put themselves in any type of predicament like that, especially at the crib. I got my wife right in front of me. My wife is looking at me. At this dude talking about I got a nice booty. I mean, come on, man.
Look out, he said, if I want you, I like you, and I want you, I'm gonna get you. We can do it the easy way or the hard way.
Oh man, like that cartoon, man, that cartoon that made a Fleece, man, back in 2005.
Yeah, because the
Damn.
lawyer, you remember the lawyer kept on having night dreams. He think he was gonna get alien raped.
Yeah, man. And I'm like, why y'all made a cartoon out of that shit, man? That Boondocks, man. I swear.
Yeah, Boondocks.
Yeah, that shit was cracking me up. I want you. Chris Hansen.
No, he said if I like you and I want you, we can do it the easy or the hard way. You can give it to me or I can take it. And then he said usually they just go on and do it.
I listened to Chris when he was left a message. It was on what his name channel when he was talking to Chris Hansen, and Chris even said, "Nah, I got some news for you. It ain't happening." Anton couldn't even say that. The white man was like, "I got some news for you. It ain't happening. It ain't never happened." Okay, so I don't know. I don't understand him over there just laughing. That's an L for real. Some people say that was an L. Yeah, that's an L.
Yeah, it's not that fucking.
Well, his people,
man.
but his people don't think it's an L because they still over there, so they don't think it's an L.
Yeah, it's different.
But they still gonna follow. Yeah.
Regardless, yeah, but no, that shit is not comedy to me. There's nothing funny about that shit.
Yeah.
At least to me, like I said, I'm different. I'm different.
I mean, if you watch the interview by itself, it's not funny. But for me, who watched the Boondocks cartoon and watched that special, and you kind of like, oh, you kind of. I think that's why everybody's over there for you, because some of us remember the Boondocks.
Yeah, y'all got context. Yeah, I don't have any context. Yeah, I don't have
context. That
I don't have no.
No, I seen the interview that he did himself, and the Boondocks funny. Who the Boondocks funny?
Yeah, that was.
So did y'all know what y'all getting ready to watch before y'all?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they said it. Yeah, we saw when they did it on NBC. They was talking about prison, and that's when he came up there. If I want you, if I like you, and I want you, we can do it the easy way or the hard way. And he said usually they do it the easy way, because he mean he was gonna beat them up and take it.
Yeah, force it in. Yeah.
No, Karen, let's see. Yeah, like I said, I didn't. I was kind of active in 2004 and 5. So TV wasn't a regular thing. I think high speed internet was just getting fresh in my area. Because I used to live in Kansas City, 05, 06. And even
Well, no,
that
it was
late.
on regular. It was on regular NBC News. It was just
Yeah. It was on regular TV.
Yeah, it went
Oh,
on.
okay.
Yeah.
No. I'm saying I didn't watch TV at all. Like that's the first year that the TV was not on while I was on the internet. Like that was the first stages of it, like 03, 04. Because in the 90s, you know, the time that I spent on the internet wasn't that very long. But by 03, 04, yeah, the TV was off. Sometimes I go 2 or 3 days without even hitting the power button. Because of that high-speed internet, we was going from dial-up to cable internet.
Yeah.
So a motherfucker that download shit, motherfucker was downloading the whole goddamn internet.
When R. Kelly, when they did R. Kelly on the Boondocks, dude said, "When I see P, I move. When you see P, you stay."
I think I remember seeing a clip of that. Yeah, but
okay, let's listen to this recent interview, y'all. Here we go.
Oh, okay. Where are you?
I've had people ask me this. I know you're married now to a woman, but do you miss prison?
Nah, I miss booty.
Nigga miss booty. This nigga married and he miss booty. God damn, like, let's see.
You know, yeah, I'm married now, out of here. Pussy this, pussy that, all that shit. Nigga, the first piece of sex I had was booty and all that shit. Nigga, the first piece of sex I had was booty. I went in, don't forget, I went into prison, man. I was in jail at 14, turned 15 in jail, hit prison at 16. I growed up in the penal system. Ain't never had the first American virgin, as you can call me. But when I got introduced to some booty, hey, it was fire too, bro. Made me close my eyes, man, when I came. But I'll tell you what, you know, I like booty.
Yeah, he like booty. But
institutionalized.
Yeah, he says he was a virgin. He was officially like a virgin as far as women until he got out of prison, which he was an old man, and then he got a woman and had vagina for the first time. But he still reminisce about booty. Why did she marry him if she knew he was like he's gay? Like, let's just be honest.
It ain't what she can really compete. Even though I don't know, I don't see how it compete with any man. Because that's all he's reminiscing over booty. Booty.
Right, but you know, he not just another booty. Remember what he told Anton? He said he don't answer the question from his wife, did it hurt? Which means he also was giving booty.
Right. The thing was, if you there's another video when he went to graphic details. I was like, what the fuck? He talking about when they took it from him. I was like,
Dang.
what the fuck? Yeah. He's like, you say you got 15? Yeah.
Oh, okay, let's see. But I don't know if I want to,
Yeah,
go
you
into.
might not want to play that one. That was just like that was too much. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
Who is that? That's on Low Shade channel.
Yeah, that was a little shit.
yeah, that was O'Shea that I was playing. Yeah, looked like everybody was into. What the hell is this shit right here?
Yeah, somebody said he scared him straight. Yeah, I remember PBS aired Scared Straight in the 70s, like 78, 79.
Yeah, but like when they were talking about Scared Straight, he was there in the 90s. Scared
okay.
Straight. They did one in the 90s. It was like
Oh, okay.
97, 96,
so-
something like that.
Yeah, our original version, they didn't edit out, they didn't bleep out the cuss words. On that.
What?
Right. On
Stars
PBS.
that flies get in my booty. What the?
Yeah, they
fuck?
let flies eat out my booty.
What did he say?
Oh,
Let's see, y'all. This is when he was tortured or something, and they let.
Ankles up here, right there, all in the back, arm, leg. I was hitting him everywhere, right? You're not gonna get up. So they took me to the hole. But here's what gets me right here. They took me to the hole. Did not even give me an outside charge. See them white people down there? That's what they did down there. They wanted, if you black and you get hurt.
They ain't tripping.
Nah.
So they didn't
They
even.
put me back in the cell, right? And so when I come out, I'm like, and then from then on, that's when I just started fighting. I started fighting. I was in they put me in a hole when the guard, they killed his inmate down there, right? He's a Muslim. His name was Freddie Dunn out of Louisville.
Mm-hmm.
And they put me on a walk in there. Well, wasn't nothing on that walk but racist. The walk.
Oh Lord, this shit boring. Who came up, Mr. Cab? That's you?
Yeah, that's me, Bob. Go ahead.
Yeah, look like
Damn, this
said,
Anton Daniels again?
yeah.
I'm just now looking at the background and shit.
Yeah.
In my rest on my sleep, you know. And so one night, it was nighttime. Getting a little roused, man. I said, shit, that shit sound good as hell, right?
Wait, what? Okay.
Ain't nobody. So, shit, I started getting a little roused, man. Or who got stick my mirror out? I looked down this way, down this hall. I ain't see nobody out. I'm gonna catch him, boy. Who got a throat like that? Who got a throat like that?
What in the hell? This shit not even funny. I'm done.
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
Really?
Nobody laughing at that shit.
The prison story. This shit ain't cool, yo.
No, man.
He's listening to some man mention how he forcefully had sex with another man, right?
Right.
We wouldn't laugh if that was happening to a woman. Why are we laughing when it happened to a man? And this shit is ridiculous. And they uplifting this man.
Mm-hmm.
This man making money off of telling his prison stories of his booty piping and his.
Let Anton sit up there with the nigga that was abused and laugh in front of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What message are you sending, Anton?
That's fucked up, dude. This dude said he taking booty, y'all. It's not like everybody was giving it. You know what I'm saying? He even told the story about when his first time when they took it. But this
I remember that interview. He was crying and shit.
You talking to a sick, psychotic ass mind.
Yeah, but he was crying on that one video saying his first time. They were saying they took it from, you know.
Mm.
I was like, damn.
So he must have did something while he was locked up. If he went in at 14.
Right. He must have done something terrible.
Yeah, while he was in there. Yeah.
Right.
Unless he did, I'm not sure what he did to get in there, but
a
back
murder?
then,
Yeah.
And you could be depending on where he was. Sound like he from the South. If it happened in
Kentucky.
South,
I think no, he's from Kentucky.
That's the South.
Yeah.
Kentucky is
Yeah, I
South.
know, but yeah, I'm just saying with the actual state.
That's the Meriwether black men
Yeah,
when they go
listen,
to
they
jail.
would get any black boy or child and put them in jail for life on a charge that they never committed. That was normal.
Right.
They
Yeah,
get a nigga a whole life. They got dudes
right.
that been in Louisiana state prison since they was kids.
So there was children, yeah. They're in them states like that, especially if it was a white person that, you know,
Right.
they even know some of the men are not guilty. They know it
Yeah,
through
they know it.
DNA evidence and still won't let them out.
Right. All the forensic evidence and them dudes still in there. You know,
Yeah.
I can name. We can even name a few. Went to
They
school with
had
my
one
mama.
that I
now.
just saw where I think a cop was killed and they thought it was the black boy, right? They put him in jail. They found out like in the 80s or the 90s that he didn't do it, but the
Right. The
family
bullet
still
was from
say no, he did it, huh?
Oh, the family said because they had one with the bullet that came from the bullet the cop was killed with was a 38. That was a police service revolver pistol, and they found a gun on the bus. Weeks later, after searching the bus twice, they found a 22 caliber gun and gave this man life in prison. This boy life because it was a school riot, and he was a middle school kid. He's still in there.
Yeah, they got lots of those stories like that, you know, where and the men, they were boys. So, you know, they were boys, they were thrown in and shit the family could do. Y'all gotta remember at a certain time, look, I know it wasn't
This is
slavery,
the
but
Central
it
Park
sure
5.
was, huh?
Central Park 5, same thing.
Yeah.
Just
But they was
grab
able
some
to get
boys
out.
and lock them up.
Yeah. But remember, some of them started saying they did it.
Yeah, that's true. But as children, they was getting interrogated.
Yeah. So that's what made that illegal. But we talking about down south, they ain't getting no shit.
No, they
And white people,
they still got people talking about see murder, go get the man there. Like, that shit don't work down here. Them people ain't gonna let him out. I don't care how much money Master P got. He can't
oh
buy
yeah,
that shit down here. That's a trophy for them.
Yeah.
yeah. Didn't he went to jail for though he wasn't the one. They know he didn't shoot, right?
Yeah. He wouldn't one of them niggas that was with him.
Yeah. Which
But
is
you know,
weird that
people was
he
like,
get in
man, go
trouble.
ahead on and tell him, you know, because there ain't really nothing he could do, but he go by the street code, you know.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're in that cycle now, D-Nice. It's a large amount of motherfuckers. They don't want to come back out on the street. They got everything they need locked up. I mean, that's just the mentality mind fuck that happened.
Well, yeah,
It is true.
And it start a lot of that stuff from juvenile system.
Yeah,
You know,
get them early. Yeah,
right. So
yeah.
you get some of them niggas that go back and forth through the juvenile system, back and forth. By the time they 20 something years old, they've been in juvenile system or jail most of their life.
Yeah,
like my brother.
My brother had 25 years. So fuck, he's 50. The other couple of times that he went to jail, was in jail more than he was ever out.
Yeah, my brother too. In more than out, so he can handle it. Like he go in, he knows how. No matter where he go, he already know how the ins and outs.
Right.
You know what to do, what not to do, and to be honest, he do better in jail. It's almost like some people, maybe it's because we don't understand why he did that. You know what I mean? Why he started, but he really was guilty for the shit that he went to jail for. It's not like he wasn't, and but he do better in jail, y'all. You could see where he's looking healthier, not on drugs, and he's used to people telling him where to go and when to go and what time to go there and what time to be there.
Yeah,
it's sad.
They go for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how they live. That's like
when he get out, he's wild and all this shit. He do good for a while, and then he slide and slip and slide back in his old ways.
Similar like my brother.
Damn, man, I hate that shit.
Yeah. But I just want to tell the person who just, you know, the angels, the demon, that every black person not like that. Every black person not in jail. Everybody haven't gone to jail, and everybody not criminals. You know, everybody not trying to kill and murder nobody.
Yeah, I think we looked up the at least the federal stats, didn't we?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
But more
Yeah,
white people committing them crimes.
yeah, they had somebody like, well, at least 30% of black men in jail. I was like, y'all really believe that? No, it's not that many black dudes in percentage wise in jail.
Yeah, I think when they show them stats, they talk about who done been to jail. So
Yeah, or probably
and a lot of us, even I done been to jail. You know what I mean? I've been to the jail.
yeah, that could mean you were arrested. Shit. Well, yeah, they
Yeah,
arrested a lot of Negroes on a bunch of times for bullshit, especially
right,
going through. But in jail or sentence, they don't have that many dudes that are flat out black people that are criminals like that. They
right.
don't. They
And
only
so
got a
that's what
few.
them numbers that they be
Right.
pulling up. That's what even those of us who went to jail for traffic violation or, maybe a little argument in your house and they arrested you, like you said, all of that go on their stats. So like, remember I explained that that's not the stuff that people who've been proven to be guilty or even went to court, a
Right, they
trial or
throw it
whatever.
out or
This is
whatever.
just
Yeah.
raw numbers of people who
Fine.
got picked up by some police officers.
Right. Shit, we went to jail 3-4 times for traffic tickets before. Like, God,
Yeah.
growing up in New Orleans, ain't had the insurance money for the car. Like, okay, well, you going to jail? Well, I ain't pay that ticket. That was just being a waiter and being a young man at the time. Yeah, like shit, I've been arrested a bunch of times.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, what we were talking about before we got on that Police Johnson booty grabber, booty stealer, booty robber, whatever
Yeah,
his name is.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, we did got to get on that, but we was on that topic yesterday because we was talking about prison. I was talking
After
about
the
Brother
polite situation. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Brother Polite, and then
Yeah, I actually got to see that. That's good. I hope they put that motherfucker in general population.
and that's how we got in that conversation yesterday too, a little bit, because we was like, we hope we get it in there. They find out his charges, and he gonna get his booty busted, right? And I think I am was saying, well, they don't do that. Nope, they're not getting harmed in jail. And I was like, shit, they get harmed in jail, out of jail. So what you say that if the men find out that he did what he did to the little girl, what you thinking? They gonna just let it go?
Well, if you're in general population in state prison, in like a county or local jail, you might be all right, but prison, you got some motherfuckers, it's a little harder to defend yourself and shit if you're in general population. Even if a nigga don't take it from you still, they got motherfucker that just waiting to jump on the motherfucker that's a predator like that.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Right. And they'll take their chance. They'll volunteer on that one. Now he in a major city, and I'm sure they got a bunch of niggas who don't like him and shit like that. That's different.
Yeah.
And so when you got a mentality sitting up there, nigga ain't got nothing to lose. They got 2 life sentences or whatever. He got 20 years. He don't give a shit about no hole or no 6 months. He gonna fuck with you just because you feel like it that day. You got to deal with that. Right. And don't like the fact that you mess with some children involved. That ain't never got over.
Yeah.
And so you also got some dudes that were abused who can't wait to put their hands on a nigga like that.
Like this booty bandit, he would have loved him.
Right.
I'm like, okay, you doing what you do, so now I want to do what I do. You like being with children, and I like being with men. Anyway, I wonder how he feel his first night in jail, because he wasn't wealthy enough to be able to wait for an appeal. Because he couldn't get an appeal because he pled guilty.
Right.
He took that plea.
All that song and dance about, whether right now I just want y'all to. I did not plead. Man, we know you about to take a plea, man. You just got to go in there and do the paperwork.
Yeah, that was the big argument for 2 months.
Yeah, what the fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give me 2
even on
months,
his channel though, didn't you? Oh, Kevin, you wasn't here, but I
I
showed
was-
where even on his Instagram over there, he showed the night before he went to yesterday, right? He put up something saying the charges was all dropped on his Instagram.
He been saying that shit all the whole time. Shit.
Mm-hmm. So now he in jail, but he dropped a music video last night too. Not last night, night before last, before he went to the, to go to jail. So he did all that to make it look like he innocent and he's still good and everything. When he went in there to say, I did it, he agreed.
Right. He agreed to the term. I didn't say I forced myself on a child. I just agreed to the terms that motherfucker, that's guilty.
Nah, he didn't even say that. Like his words was, yeah, he did it. He didn't get this, he didn't get one of those alpha pleas.
All right, good.
Yeah,
they'll make you say that shit out loud in court.
Yeah. But they just agreed. I think in the court when we was hearing it, he just agreed that he plead guilty. Alpha plea was where you don't have to say you did anything. I didn't hear him. He just agreed to everything. Agreed to the terms. They changed the charges, and he pled guilty to those charges.
Yeah, but and it still fall under that, that category.
Yep. And then that woman spoke.
You know what my problem is with it too, Bob? Them niggas cause them bitches, they running packs up there. Some of the motherfuckers that was around him been doing the same shit.
Yes.
Don't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
They knew that. That's like what
his master
said,
teacher.
don't make me come out and talk to you and tell you, about y'all. What you mean don't make him, what the fuck you trying to say, Sarnetta? You need to tell a community something about this nigga?
Oh yeah. Sarnetta already, he knew what was going on.
Right. Come on, man. What you doing? But we go sit up here and talk about the black community.
Yeah, that Malachi York shit went down in 04. I actually remember that shit.
Right, right. And that's what he known for. And that's your leader and teacher. That's how you got to watch these motherfuckers. They're trying to do that cult shit. That's why I never really got down. I go over there and listen with you there. But some of the motherfuckers was like that. That's the vision I got of them.
But did though, man, you watched Setter's live stream yesterday?
No, I ain't see it.
Man, they try to, because I got up in there, man. I got up on there and I said, wait a minute, what about the kid? What about the children? What about the child? Blocked.
Right.
And it was that woman that was over there. I forgot her sister. What's her name? Sister
Nepal.
What was
Sister Nepal.
Oh, yeah, something like that.
There's another one.
Yeah, sister something.
I don't be over there, so some of them.
Yeah,
men,
but so I'm over there, right? And and she going on and on about we got to do this, we got to do this, and she make it all about her and shit. Like, what about the child? I kept repeating. Said saw me, said it right. He blocked my ass. I kept asking, what about the child?
Yeah, all the rest of the motherfuckers in there.
Shit.
Yeah, the rest of the motherfuckers in there was like, are you gonna take the polite videos down? I mean, they really had to press him on that shit.
Right. So
shout out to the mama for not playing no games with her daughter and pressing charges on that nigga.
Yeah, she typed in the back chat. You said you was gonna settle this today. I would like this done today. Like, she typed it out.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was on the Zoom call.
And that was that motherfucker plot the whole time. That's what all he was about, strictly.
Yeah. Did you didn't see when Minister Inky came on there?
No,
I didn't see it yet.
Man, that motherfucker blacker than a Goodyear tire, boy. That motherfucker, I don't know what he been doing.
They said we went 23 hours on that last stream.
23?
Shit, man, it was a long ass live stream. God damn, I stood up for like, what the hell?
I thought
that can't be true. No. You started that when Polite got out of court, didn't you?
No.
It was earlier.
We was live streaming the court. So that's about right. Because it's only been, this one only been how long this stream? Because I started this one. This one been 4 hours, so it still can't be 23 hours, but it is.
That's what I'm saying. It can't be 23 hours.
But It is over 20 hours too. But the
Yeah,
thing didn't tell me that. I thought it told me it was 19 hours. So
it
I've been
did
here.
say 19 hours.
Yeah, it did say 19.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna go
23
look.
hours. That means you would have had to start at 5 in the morning.
I woke up, so I started about 7. Yeah, because everybody, I started about 7 in the AM. I didn't go nobody else's channel. I woke up and then I just fired it up. I'm about to look now. I'm gonna go in the settings.
Look what Caitlin said. She saw 19 on her thing.
Yeah, I did too. I saw 19 before. Let me go look. Content. Let's see. Wait, I just saw it. Okay, yeah, I don't have no strikes. That's good. Yeah, he tried to strike me, devastating. He tried to blame you.
I heard him.
Ain't that some shit? He was like, well, devastating. I'm like, damn. And I was like,
something, man.
I was like, stop blaming devastating. I said, all you did was kick you off.
Right. You want to play with people money in their channel base and shit. Who the fuck are you?
Motherfucker can't try to come up here and save Roy Chess with his weird ass.
And that was the dumbest conversation I ever heard from Roy Chess. That was the dumbest thing. Like the nigga can't even understand how accents and language work. You know,
looking back on his reasoning shit.
Yeah, the reasoning what is it called? Deductive reasoning.
Yeah, he learned a new word, a new term, y'all, and then he's using it. Deductive reasoning. Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, it's called research. You research the history of the English language and how it evolves. You will understand why some people will speak a certain way and why other people don't. I mean, geez, it's not that hard. I mean,
yeah, he homed in on South Passe.
Yeah, they said South Passe was a shame. Damn.
Yeah, well, shame. Like really?
He ashamed to speak Haitian. Damn. I ain't never
That sounds like he must have had some run-ins up there in New York City where they didn't scare him, where he literally don't come outside no more for real. Like, I mean, I'm really confident that for whatever reason, and I'm pretty sure that going outside and just, hanging out, running some errands, I mean, it's New York City. Who in New York City don't go outside? All the motherfuckers I met from New York, they get out, especially in the summertime. Nobody sit in a motherfucking house in their early 30s.
Wait a minute, how old is Roy Chess?
He told us he was like 31, 32 up in there.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been doing good. The one that I called the bracelet, the Wonder Woman bracelet, that one's not gonna load because we went 21 hours. But everything else we was at 19 hours, yeah.
Man, like that whole Wonder Woman bracelet thing, my God, don't even that's the most ridiculous shit I heard all year. My God, like really, nigga, you really gonna like is that like I'm like, nigga, is that your greatest comeback? Talking about some goddamn Wonder Woman bracelet because the wife likes the door and shit. Like, nigga, what the like nigga, what it sound like, man, he accomplished something. Like, yeah, I told her something. Like, no, you didn't.
So remember when you first started this stream, because I was moving around, I didn't come on the panel right away. I heard a click, like somebody's microphone, and then it was silent for like 5-10 seconds. So I had to look, and then you actually said, "Hey, did the stream stop? Did something happen?" Because you started right away, but I'm wondering if Zoom kept streaming the old one. Is that possible?
Yeah, it's possible. If you have not ended the first the first show right away.
Because I remember you asking Chazé and T Will, did y'all hear? Because it was a long pause for like 10 seconds.
Oh wow. Oh, I don't know. They came back up. That's when they came back up. I talked for 10 minutes before they came up.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it ended at 1930 something. So it should process.
You seeing where it's saying 1937 now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where do you see 23 at?
I saw 23 on the video where it says it's not
on the video itself. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But when I went into it, it did say 20. It said 1926. I'm sorry, 1936 something. So yeah.
So where's the 4 hours at?
No, this video been going 4 hours. The one I'm on right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
I saw the old Kendra G show with the brother from New Orleans. That was a good little show.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was a good little show.
What you mean? He was up there looking for?
No,
women?
he was. Yeah, he was up there, and it was the second time up there.
Mhm.
And they had a good little talking show like that. And he lived in the French Quarter. He was saying that some of the people that responded, he got a lot of response, but they would send a response, but then he had to send back and get the picture, at least to size stuff up. It was a good little show. It was funny. He said that kind of threw things off. He was explaining what the issues was with it.
Oh, okay. What, you got the link? You can look at it, I guess.
I'm looking at it.
I haven't seen Kendra G. I haven't been over there in a minute. I always get the what you call it, but yeah,
It was telling them he was standing in front of green screen. Kendra G asking him to go sit in the chair and we'll go to the back.
When was it released? Recently?
6 days ago. He said the title of the show is, he said there are many black men of his caliber looking for wives. Caliber, yeah.
Let's see, I gotta go to our channel, and then I gotta go to it's not a live, it's gonna be a video, okay, and it says 6 days. Okay, let's go. 6 days. He said there's black men. Okay, I see it. Okay, yeah. And this is okay. Oh Lord. You know him? Huh? Mr. Cat? Huh? Hello? Mr. Cat?
No, I don't know him.
Oh, okay.
No, I just happened to glance across it while we was talking.
Okay. Y'all, let's check it out.
Well, I'm gonna get on off. I've been up all night sleeping and shit.
Yeah, you've been rocking the mob, bro.
Yeah,
All right, big J.
I'm tired. All right, I'm out.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
I sure will.
Okay, so y'all, I'm looking, right? And I think he got some caliber because he has a pocket, what they call it, pocket square in his pocket.
The handkerchief,
right? Yeah. And so we're gonna see if he got the caliber.
Now he gonna go through explaining the type of women that he like and what he looking for.
And we're gonna see if he
did a decent job.
I got good news for you.
We'll see if he
We just got Angel's channel nuked, and we made him put his phone in the microwave. We broke his phone, so I mean.
You made him put his phone.
I got a clip. You want me to show you the clip? I can post it up right now.
No.
You good? All right. Well, we just got this racist channel taken down. So what's your issue with Angel, by the way?
We don't have no issue with Angel. We moved on.
We moved on. Yeah, that's fine.
what
That's
up?
fine. But like, I just noticed
Oh.
your title here called like Angel, the demonic racist or whatever.
Well, that's
Um,
not what it says. Is that what it says? Is that what it says? I don't remember putting races in there. I don't I don't remember saying demonic, but I did say angel to demon, right? But okay, you could read. No. Okay. Oh, see, yeah, you give them a little pushback, and then they. Anyway, here we go. Fair use.
Hello?
Hey, Kendra, how are you?
I think you've been on my show before.
I have been on your show before.
But years ago, right? When I first started?
No, like in January this year.
Oh, okay, January of this year. Okay,
Yeah,
what's your name again?
I knew you were gonna pick me too.
So he don't look sweet to nobody? That's why I wanted to make sure you ain't knowing, because I don't want to talk about nobody your friend. But
I don't know. I don't know the man. Don't say my friend. I just have to look.
he looked like he's swaying. His voice, he a little sassy, and French Quarter too. Okay, let's see. Here we go. For you.
Dude, I knew it. I felt it. Like I knew you were gonna pick me.
Okay, what's your name again?
New. I'm down in New Orleans.
Your name is New.
Yeah, I saw you for Essence Festival too. As a matter of fact, when you were down here for Essence.
We spoke?
No, I didn't speak. I just saw you. I live in the French Quarter, so I saw you in the quarters.
What was I doing?
Shit, I don't know, dancing or something. I don't know, dancing with the Mardi Gras Indians.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You saw me in person, or you saw the video I posted?
No, I saw you in person. Because you like the French Quarter is the tourist area, so this is where, for Essence, everything happens in the French Quarter. So I was walking over to the gym. I said, "Look at that." I said, "Check it out." You know, I mean, you was having fun, so I'm like a chill person, you know. So you was having fun.
Okay, your house looks immaculate. Are you home?
Yeah, I'm at my house. It's an all-white penthouse.
Okay,
So,
it looks very nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool up in here.
And you have on a suit. Okay, let me get to know you more. So
Okay,
your name is New, and you're calling me from New Orleans.
Yeah, and I called you. This is my second time, and the last time I'm able to call you. So.
Okay, how old are you, New?
37. I made 37 in June. Cancer.
You're a Cancer. Do you have any children?
Nope, no children. No.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm in the credit and real estate space. So I face credit, teach people how to get into real estate, and I got a couple properties myself.
Okay. So what happened? What's the update when you were here from the first time?
So it went good in a sense of I got hundreds of women to hit me up. Maybe about probably like 450, 500 women, give or take. And
okay, so 400, 550 women, and you couldn't find none in all of that? So it was all the women obese, ugly, this, that, and the third? So that kind of shows that these men not really looking for what they claim. They if it's not Beyonce or Sierra or, you know what I mean, one of them women on that type of level, then they don't want him. And then even if Beyonce or one of them approach him, then they don't want her neither, right? Because they're gonna say she too high end, she expect too much.
Well, he gonna go into the details of it, but it was like out of those certain amount of women, most of them it was like, hey, how you doing? And they didn't have a picture, then he'll request a picture, and they never respond. So more than half of them, he didn't even get that. They didn't even see him.
But that's the thing, right? There's a lot of people who don't want to give out all the information to just somebody they don't know yet.
Yeah, that
right? There are a lot of people, men and women, who just they know the internet is dangerous, so they reach out. You have a little conversation with them, and if the conversation is vibing a little bit, then you ask them to send a picture. But you don't. If I'm online, and I hate when people do it. And what's weird about when they do it to me is my shit is filled with pictures and videos. But somebody will hit me up and say, "Hey, give me a picture." And I'm like, "A picture? Dude, I got lots of pictures. Lots of pictures." It's not that they're looking for new pictures. They just act like they want the picture personally to them. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust that shit. I don't trust sending nobody a personal picture, because then they can claim that, see, she sent it personally to me, right? So, yeah. Anyway, here we go.
You got a lot of positive people, man. It may not be reflected in the comment section, but I got a lot of people just to send positive wishes and like uplifting stuff, right? So everything went good. I didn't get a chance to actually meet anybody.
Why not?
One of the issues was, let me tell you. So a lot of people hit me up, right? But their page is private, so I don't know how they look. They'll send me a message, and then I have to request them. By the time they accept my request, I forgot who it is, right? That was one issue. So like,
wait,
if anybody,
so one issue is they private. So like I said, most women, they don't, especially the private women, their pages are private.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So
she admitted that. She said, yeah, she got that complaint before.
Yeah. So
they take time.
So then he says he done forgot who they are. Well, shit, why he forget who they are? All you gotta do is
niggers.
Let's get it all together, y'all. Let's get it. Nick, nigger. There they go. I guess some of y'all didn't have co-hosts. You know I'm sharing.
Oh no, I thought yeah. My bad. I would have got him. I thought you wanted to.
Oh yeah, I'm on my phone.
Nah. Yeah, but just doing that, so until I can get to it, because I'm sharing the screen, it take me a while to get.
My bad.
Get to him.
Hit me up if your page is private, like send a picture too.
Yeah. So to the guy who wanted to come up and say, nigga, nobody gives those shits, baby. You gotta go somewhere else. And with somebody who cares, who's gonna be upset. Okay.
That way, I can kind of line everything up. Another thing, like, let me tell you. So, like, you got a lot of baddies that follow your show, right? The baddies that hit me up, bro, they want you to hit them like ASAP, like almost like an exchange back to back to back, and it's difficult because I run radio ads and everything because of the type of work I do. And at the time, I had ran a radio ad, so I get people reaching out from your show. I got clients reaching out, and I got to distinguish the messages. So I work a lot.
Well,
so it was
the women's fault.
He didn't say it was nobody's fault.
No, but he literally are saying.
Well, he's saying what the problem is. Yeah, why he couldn't really get to him.
Oh, okay, but why he got time to get to him. He's on here again looking for another round of women when he already had a large round of women.
A round.
So yeah, that's what this is, a round, right? He's on here for the second time, wanting some more attention. He already had, he said 400 to 550, 100 women. And now that's not enough for him. Because see, the ego, he liked the idea that so many women hit him up, because that's what he on here saying. And yet you couldn't find one. And then now we find out that it's his fault that he couldn't find one. So why is he back on here again? Tell me what's the reason for him being back on here again if he couldn't even get through that round of women for him to get another round? Did his job change? Is this time he gonna be able to get to him? This is the reality. Like the women, for us women, we looking at him and we're thinking, okay, okay, let's finish hearing. Let's see. So he had the time, but he on here again. Okay.
Which is kind of difficult to do. I said this time, like when I go on the show, I'm gonna kind of delegate a little bit better. That way I can get to it. But the thing that'll help, like anybody who reach out to me who page private, send a picture, because that way I can kind of line things.
Send a picture, ladies. Mm-hmm. Send him a personal picture to a man you don't know first. Okay.
Otherwise, it makes it kind of difficult, you know?
Okay, you know, I had a guy before that complained about the private aggressive.
Yeah, it's a big issue because I forget. Like, if you say what's up, I request you. By the time you open, which is like accept the request, dude, I kind of forgot who you are, and I don't know.
I heard your explanation, boo. I was trying to confirm.
Yeah.
Let me finish. I was saying that there was a guy before that had the same complaint. I gave him pushback, but the way you explain it made sense. Like after you push the request, you don't remember. So that's fair. Do me a favor because I got shouts to my cousins. Let me tell you, I got all types of cousins. Right. And I do got some hating ass cousins.
No, that don't make sense what he just said. If I request him, right? And by the time I send him a message, he didn't send me a request. He can still see my original message. Remember, we haven't even spoken yet. So therefore, that's why he don't remember me, because we never had communication with each other yet.
Yeah, remember what? What is it that you have to remember?
Nothing. That's why he's full of shit. He's full of shit. Right now, if I send a message to one of y'all and y'all shit not wide open, all you know is that I sent you a request. That's it. And I may have said hi. Right? When you don't even get to see the hi really until you agree to the request. So yes, there's nothing for him to remember. He's lying. Okay, here we go.
And some hating ass cousins feel like you have a green screen background. I don't believe it's a green screen background.
They said I got a green screen background?
Yeah, why you keep cutting me off and let me talk, boo?
My bad. Go ahead. So
I believe that it's a real background. So just go sit down for a second so they can know that this background is real. They look, it's not a green screen for all those who is that you on the wall?
Mm-hmm. It better be. It better not be another guy on my wall. Yeah, that's me.
That's a woman on the other side.
Yeah, but it's not a green screen background though.
Y'all don't see that? He's on one side of the wall and there's a woman on the other side of the wall.
Young too.
Not his mama.
That could be his sister.
Oh, his sister. He got a big picture of his sister on the wall.
I mean, I don't know about. I don't know that lady.
Out of all the issues, just this one snapshot. I mean, problems finding a woman to kick it with is not on the list. I mean, I just don't.
Yeah, he didn't say he had a problem though. He was just coming back for a second round of women.
Yeah, but in New Orleans though, and in his business, in that industry, you're always meeting new. Yeah, you're in the street.
He will go through what he's looking for.
Yeah. See, what I'm telling you is this. I'm telling you, he ain't looking for nobody.
Right.
He just want to be on this show.
That's all.
Getting attention because he had so many women. He got enough women to go through to the end of the year.
Yeah.
550 women. He can hit a woman up each day, a different woman each day until you get to his queen. Yeah. And still have some more left for next year. A whole year later, it's 300.
You say he being greedy.
No, I'm saying he's not looking for a woman because I see one on his wall.
I ain't even got to see the picture. Shit. That motherfucker ain't looking for no woman.
That's right. He ain't looking for no woman. He on Kendra show. That's what he's doing. Showing off. Okay. Let's see if he gonna mention that woman on that wall. Let's see.
It's just really nice and really clean.
I thought it was nice. I thought it was really clean. But you know, I got some. I'm gonna let you know. I got cousins that I got all types of cousins. We family over here, so I'm happy you do that. So now let the conversation end. He live in a fabulous ass home.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Simple as that. All right, so let's get into it. New 37, Cancer, New Orleans. Does credit in real estate, no kids. What's your zodiac sign? You told me Cancer, right?
Yep.
All right. So now let's get into it. What kind of women are you looking for?
So the main thing I would say is a woman who comes in good faith, right? because once a woman comes in good faith, a lot of stuff after that falls in place. A woman who's feminine, traditional minded, when you line those few characteristics up, everything else kind of just fall in place. I like the look of professional women, but it doesn't matter. You don't have to be a professional woman, but the look like a nice, clean, upscale woman, right? That's my type. Nice, clean, like the women you see, the women you see in Lululemon, like that type, right? Nice.
I don't know what Lululemon is.
You don't know what Lululemon is? It's like workout clothes. It's like almost like premium.
Let me tell you, I'm bougie in some ways, but I am not bougie when it comes to workout clothes.
Yeah.
Like I don't buy name brand workout clothes, but I know people do.
Yeah, so just like I said, nice, clean, upscale look. Like I said last time when I came on your show, look like you would be with me. Like I think I look clean. I think so at least. So I would just want a woman who just look like we kind of match, right? So just a nice, clean, upscale look. Somebody who comes in good faith,
So obviously you want her to work out since she has to wear name brand workout clothes.
Well, I mean, that would be good. I mean, I want to be here. I'm a middle-aged man, and I mean, we live as long as our woman allow us to live, right? So what that means is women control how long a man lives by what she feeds him. So if you feed me the right food, we both work out together, we can be here for a while. I'm 37, like I said, I'm a middle-aged man, and I hope to live up to 100 if you feed me right, feed me right and we work out together. So yeah, that would be good if she works out.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, I think nasty attitude. I cannot deal with a woman with a bad attitude. Like the last girl who was just on your show, see how she was like bubbly and stuff like that? She was happy, excited. That's the type of stuff I like. They got like, and I don't know if women realize it, but they got a lot of women, Kendra, that's just mean and just rude, dude. Like in your daily interactions, it's crazy. Like me and one of my boys was talking about it. I don't understand. Like women be pouting and just frowning. Like so, any woman with a nasty attitude, a bad attitude, no, I can't do it. It just kills me. It kills me. I can't do that.
Well, let me say, first of all, I agree. I think it really goes across the board. Nobody, if you thought about a woman, you don't want to be around a person with a nasty attitude. And that is, that's why the last girl that was just here, Jasmine was her name. I said she definitely has a lot of characteristics that men say they desire, which her personality being so open, so happy, just naturally happy.
Right.
Let me just not make excuses, but some women that have the nasty attitudes, they've been through a lot. They are bitter, and they have to find a way to release that bitterness so it doesn't block another person dating them. But that's where a lot of times it comes from. But no, I understand.
But see, this is, and let me say this, and not that this has anything to do with dating, but like women should keep this in mind, right? Like as a woman, and especially how dangerous it is today, the same guy the same stranger that you're rude to, you may need him to protect you. You may need him to change a flat tire, right? You may not speak to me on one block and I see you in another block and you got a flat tire. Like at that point, you're gonna need a stranger. Hey, look, could you help me with my flat tire? Or you never know, you like that stranger that you're being rude to, you may need them. Like as a woman, you may need a guy to help you out. And if you're rude, it just don't work. Like I
can agree with that.
Yeah, after you get together, but I mean, he got to be the same kind of person still.
Right. I get. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, this idea that a woman has to be in a good mood all the goddamn time. I ain't never seen that shit.
Yeah. These men love telling women what to do, but they ain't telling none of these men to stop being rude. Right? Shit. They make it seem like there's a whole shitload of women every day being rude to them. Okay.
On purpose.
Yeah, and I know that there might be some women who being rude.
Yeah, we get that.
Don't want you in our space.
Well, yeah,
and her ass probably not gonna need you.
That's his only deal breaker, he said.
Yeah, but
that can't be true. Where his woman at? They got a lot of women who ain't rude.
But why do they always leave out the part where they mouthing off at the mouth, or they said something slick, or did something. That part always gets left out.
Mm-hmm.
Like she just come out the blue being rude for no fucking reason.
And what you say, Mr. Cam?
I said, well, I get what y'all saying on a daily basis. I was just saying it was just a dating show. That was his only. He said that was his only thing that his only pet peeve, I guess.
Yeah, but it can't be. He had 550 women hit him up. I know all of them wasn't rude to him. He got other pet peeves.
Yeah, he's using those words, feminine and traditional, in one word.
Which means he got a whole lot of pet peeves. Right? And so his only thing isn't just that she be bubbly and not rude. She got to be a many things. The word traditional encompasses a lot of shit, right? He mentioned that she got a feeding. In order for him to survive and live longer, it's up to her. So yeah, no, this man ain't simply saying she just got to be nice and bubbly.
The feeding thing, that's I mean, feeding, I think he was like more traditional, but I ain't seeing much wrong with what he
Did he say he was born and raised in New Orleans, or?
Oh, I don't know. He said he's from New Orleans.
Oh, okay.
He don't sound like he's from New Orleans.
Yeah, I was waiting on the accent, but that's all. It sounds like it's all gone now, wherever you put that. Nah, Candy Cane. Actually, to me, he sound kind of way too soft. Shit.
That's because you be listening to me and Mom get on these motherfuckers' ass and.
Yeah, he's a lot of things, but
he got some professional brothers though.
Yeah. He professional. That's cool. It's a lot of things that fall under his. At least I see it. Hard is not on there.
No, everybody. Some private school brothers.
However you want to take that shit.
I'm saying 500. That should be enough, Negro.
Yeah, sound like he's trying to edit his black book.
Corner the market.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. I was on the phone.
Try to corner the market.
Yeah.
No, I agree. He don't sound like he one of us, right? He don't sound like he from New Orleans. You could tell by his accent. Yeah, but he, yeah. Okay, here we go. He want that traditional. He sound like that Kevin Samuels. He just not being up front, straight in your face with it. Okay, which is better. At least he giving the women to digest a little better. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, here we go.
I just wish that women would smile more. Like, as crazy as that sounds, I just wish women would smile more.
Yeah, ladies, we gotta walk around, even if we're in pain, if we're angry, our boss just shitting on us, we're not getting paid enough, we gotta worry about the bills is due. We just need to walk around looking like we chipper, like, oh, yeah, everything's all good. Just so a man can feel, a little at ease. And so he could think that he can have us, like we're available just for him. Because he didn't say, I wish the woman I like smile more. He want women as a whole. He wish that we smile more. Man, they don't see the problem in that. That is a problem in that. The idea that
I get what you're saying with that one. Shit. I mean, they'll smile if you make them smile.
That's right.
I don't care if they're smiling around other people. I mean, you ain't gotta look like you're about to fight, but you ain't gotta be walking around cheesing all day either.
That's right.
Now you're phony.
The dudes ain't walking around joyful with a smile. Shit.
That's right. They looking like they having a hard time too. Look at this.
Yeah. And then when they run into a woman, they in a bad mood complaining.
It's like every day is Christmas.
This is getting hard. This idea that people think some stranger supposed to do something to make them feel better. Like, just like Mr. Dav said and Mr. Kev said, you If you want a woman to smile, say something to her. And if she respond with a smile, that's a good thing. And if she don't, then I guess that's not the woman for you. That's it. We women we face rejection all the time. I don't think y'all know what a rejection for a woman is. Like, rejection could be simply that when she walked into a place, men didn't even notice her. Did y'all know that's like a rejection?
Now I do.
Is that only for women or men too?
I'm not sure if it's for men, but I know
Yeah,
that
as soon as we walk in the club, in the place, not right away, at least with me.
yeah. If y'all,
I wouldn't
if so,
feel rejected either way.
if a woman walk in a club and nobody even give her a compliment, nobody look away, and you know what I'm saying, is it like she's not even really there? That could be like a little rejection, you know, and nothing she take personal, but you know, hopefully she don't. But what I'm saying is, women we get all done up, get our hair did, nails did, we spend all that money, go to the club, and nobody even approach. So, and I'm saying that to say that men think they're the only ones who get rejected. It's just that we're not crying and whining about it, like a lot of these men are. Okay, here we go.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I think there's a lot of men that will co-sign those sentiments. So I'm not sure where we were with that question, but does she have to look a certain way? Did I ask you that?
Yeah, like I said, the main thing is upscale. You know, I like clean women who look clean, right? The professional look. So you don't have to be a lawyer, but I like the way lawyers look. A lot of women who are lawyers, they look nice and just clean, upscale. You could work at Starbucks, okay? As long as you look clean, that's good. I can take it from there. You look clean, you mind right, you come in good faith, I can take it from there. This is what I do for.
What do you mean by he could take it from there? Hey, Caitlin.
Good morning, y'all. I'm walking to class. I just wanted to say, y'all are real slanderous to New Orleans natives who are a little preppy right now. Because y'all know I'm a preppy New Orleans native. Y'all being real slanderous.
Wait, to New Orleans people who are what?
Preppy, who don't have the accent.
Right.
No, you don't have the accent because you're not really born and raised in New Orleans.
I was, and I don't have an accent.
No, you
was not born and raised in New Orleans.
Yes, I was, Bob.
When did you move out of New Orleans? You told me that. You told me you were young.
At the hurricane.
Yeah, and how old you were at that time?
I was 9.
There you go. So you're not.
New Orleans?
Listen,
Wow.
9. You're not raised at 9 years old, Caitlin. You do know that, right? Born and raised mean you were born there and raised there. Like you went through elementary school, middle school, and high school. Like you was raised there. 9 years old, you wasn't raised there.
Just like Mule.
Not my fault. It happened, Mom. I would have been.
It's okay though. You know, nothing wrong. We're not hating on you, but we don't even know if he was born there. That's what I'm saying.
No, I was just being.
Oh, I know you was. I know you was.
I think, Kayla, I think the man is there, in that he might sound a little different.
As Mr. Kev said, private school. I'm like, yo, I like the Newman. Don't do that.
Listen, all of us, it depending on where we from in that area, we could sound different, but we do not sound like him. And this man do not sound like he's from New Orleans at all.
Nah,
I'm not saying he don't live there. I'm just saying he was not born and raised there.
Probably from Mississippi. Thought he made it big when he got to New Orleans.
No, he ain't from Mississippi.
He ain't from Mississippi neither.
No.
I don't hear no Texas in him. I don't hear no Mississippi in him. I don't hear no Georgia. I don't hear no Florida.
I hear St. Augustine in me.
I also wanted to ask, did anyone else hear in the beginning? I thought he said this was him and his wife's penthouse. I could have sworn he said wife.
I thought he slipped up and almost said wife too, and then he hurried up and said his friend.
Mm-hmm.
See, we gotta understand. He on there just to flex. Okay.
Yeah, when you're talking about 100 girls hit you up.
That man up there looking for love.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no
his love is on that wall in the background. Because it can't be his ex, because the picture wouldn't still be there.
Yeah. It's
It ain't his mama. Okay.
It's big, just in the same frame as his.
That's right. That's his wife.
That dude's looking for another dude. Y'all come on, bitch.
Oh man.
I thought Bob was gonna say that because when he said I live in the French Quarter.
Well, no.
Oh no, the French Quarter, we know. They got wealthy people in the French Quarter.
Well, yeah, but you know they have a lot of gay people living in the French Quarter.
They do. 500 women to hit him up, and he ain't found no woman yet out of 500.
Most of the men should be jealous. Y'all should be jealous. Y'all should be saying, "Damn, he was able to get 500 and still couldn't pick them."
No, we ain't jealous. Borderline, like that's tough shit, bro. But we know, you know.
He couldn't find one woman.
I get a kick out of how you say a woman that look clean. Like,
yeah, he put extra emphasis on that.
I'm like, you don't wind up to work at like a cashier or whatever. I mean, but look clean. I mean, could dress the part when you're going out. Well, yeah, that's different. But you say look clean. Like, damn, how you look clean?
I don't want no woman that. I don't want no woman that got to dress up like she got a goddamn photo shoot every night, every day. Shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Never mind. I was about to say, I think I remember him before
on the show.
Yeah, and I don't think he was dressed the way he dressed now. Yeah, I don't remember him being from New Orleans, so but I something about me remembering his face. There's something about his face, but
yeah, he got a that Cuba Gooding Jr. Type of look,
like in the movie Radio.
Oh, it's a cam.
You gonna bring him back up, yeah.
Oh yeah, no joke.
Yeah, what that mean, Aries Queen? What does look clean mean?
I guess it mean don't look dirty, because you know we had some men on here and some women who look dirty. I ain't gonna mention no names, but
we had them with big old shirts out.
Jalen was on there with his dirty looking ass.
No, Linwood came over there on Q Brother, trying to take over the goddamn panel one day. I had to put that picture up, and then that's the only thing could get him out. Motherfucker. Saying any goddamn thing. Just stay on the goddamn mic. Go ahead, stop in here.
Here we go.
For a living, so it carries over to my personal life. That's what, as I told you last time.
What about money? Now, apparently we can tell you do well financially. Does the woman have to do as well? Does that matter to you?
Of course not. Of course not. Listen, the only time a man care about your money is if he wants to spend it.
Kevin said,
I don't want to spend your money. Okay. If anything, I'll help you make more money. I don't want to spend your money, so money doesn't matter. You could drive a hoopty and live at home with your dad. I'm fine with that. Okay.
Now let me ask you that. I know you said that in that scenario. I don't know. I never asked this question, but it's relevant to what I'm about to ask next. Do you want to share what type of car you drive?
Well, I have a few vehicles. I drive trucks now, so I got a big truck. I drive a big truck.
Okay, so you don't drive a fancy car.
I had an Aston Martin. I sold my Aston Martin. I had a convertible Aston Martin.
So let's keep the Aston Martin in mind. Would you really drive the Aston Martin to a woman's house that's living with her father?
No, I'm gonna drive my truck to her dad's house.
Okay, so because you have multiple vehicles,
I don't want to make the wrong impression, so I'm gonna just drive my truck.
Okay. The reason I was saying that is because I had a friend who I have a lot of guy friends that do very well, and one guy friend was telling me that when I lived in Chicago, he's been on the show a couple times, Hurricane. He wouldn't date a woman that lives. This is the truth. He wouldn't date a woman that lives on the south side of Chicago. I didn't understand his reasoning. I'm like, why won't you date a woman that lives on the south side of Chicago? And he said, because it's dangerous and I can't drive any of my cars to her neighborhood. And I never thought about it from his perspective. So I was saying that to kind of challenge your theory about you really don't care.
What you think about that one, Byron?
Well, let me say.
What you think about that as far as the driving to the south side of Chicago.
Well, I ain't never been in South side of Chicago, so I don't know how bad it is. But what area in New Orleans would be as bad where maybe somebody might be scared to drive their car?
Shit, it'd be hard to drive your car up and down the street.
No, ain't no area.
Car. Yeah, ain't no good area to drive no nice vehicle.
That's right. No area, right? You could be going to get gas in a whole nother part of the city and somebody follow you and take your shit, right?
Right. Yeah, we got very few cars like that.
So that's why, but actually they still in just regular Hondas.
Yeah, that's the top car now.
Yeah, that's what they stealing right now, and they could be old as shit because there's something in them that people want to buy, and something else they stealing here in Delaware. They going up to people's cars and taking something alternate. No,
converter.
Catalytic converter. Yeah.
They stealing that.
The Hyundais is still because like you could take the bottom of a charger, like a telephone, USB charger, and knock off the steering thing and start it up with that. Like a regular cell phone charger, USB port.
Yeah.
And you can start that car up, and it's easy to do.
Yeah, that electronic shit.
Yeah, see, I don't know none of that, but I do.
It didn't even have to be electronic, just the physical makeup. It had to be plugged into nothing.
They say people
right in it like that.
They say people are going into the mall and when they come out, they shit is missing off their car, stolen, and they say that shit cost $5,000 plus.
Right, and the FedEx people go to work and come back in the whole parking lot. People was mad.
I'm calling Captain, whoever our friend Hurricane is in Chicago. Ain't nobody ever said that shit.
These men say anything stupid. That's what I'm saying. Just sounds like some man said that shit. I don't want it to be from that. And then come out, well, I can't drive my car. Like, yeah.
I'm driving mine.
You better just have that gap under the seat. That's all.
Well, I don't have to drive the expensive one down there. I don't need to drive the Bugatti. I'll drive something else.
Yeah, you driving a goddamn Rolls Royce, Bentley, or a Mercedes 600, but you looking for a parking street in the street.
I think somebody said that's what happened in New Orleans when I was over there by Jay Prince. I think somebody visited New Orleans with a few people. I ain't gonna mention their name because I'll be shit about them. But anyway, and he came in a nice car, and then they warned him, "Don't be driving around in that." And I'm thinking, first of all, in New Orleans, we gotta be real. People come to New Orleans from all over this motherfucking world. And people be coming, especially around Mardi Gras, they got people driving their expensive fucking cars in New Orleans doing Mardi Gras.
Like Sugar Bowl, Essence Fest, Bayou Classic.
Jazz
Bayou
Fest.
Classic, that's all Negroes. They ain't like Essence, that's black folks. And they bring their rides down.
Hell yeah. So this nonsense of making where they told, oh, don't drive that car. They just tried to scare that person. But then again, it depends on what ward they live in. If they're going to visit them in one of these motherfucking, back alley motherfucking places, and then they let their friend come over in that car, then that's on them, I guess. I don't know. How your friend can't drive his car to Louisiana? Think about it. Hey, how that? And they told him that too. Don't drive this expensive car, bro. Like, what? People travel from England and Spain and all over, and they end up in New Orleans. That's just like coming to New York, just like going to LA, just like going to Miami, right? New Orleans is a hot spot like that.
Look, hey, you know what tripped me out one time there for the Super? I think we had a Super Bowl here one year. This man had his yacht parked right there by the Riverwalk, right?
Yeah.
He had his yacht parked, that they had yachts there. The millionaires paid.
Right.
This motherfucker had a crane to lift his car off the yacht and put it on the street to drive it, like with a helicopter on it.
Oh,
that's
damn.
insane. Well, I'm like, boy, that's it's different when you see real money up there up close like that. And they drove around. We was like, well, this street's gonna mess that car up. But
Now the streets, that's another story. You right.
I'm saying for the street's sake, they mess any car up.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Or maybe you really don't care.
Let me say this. I don't go by women's houses. It's rare because if I come by your house, I can't control the environment. Here's the thing. If let's say you come by my house, I control everything in here. Once you come with me, you're my responsibility. We're together. So if anybody approach you, I'ma defend you. Okay? But if I go by your house, if somebody approach me, you can't defend me. And we just talk.
Does that make sense?
Control.
Yeah, you hear what he just said? You can't defend me. You're supposed to be able to defend yourself, man. Everywhere you go. How you want her to defend you?
Defend. Yeah, that's another
Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, that's another only one type of dudes I hear say that. I mean, that's real. I don't hear that. Defend from what?
His logic is Kevin Samuels. He looked like one of them dudes who took Kevin Samuels classes when he used to go around, and they only had a few men there. He dressed just like Kevin Samuels, like would have them
that's what I was waiting for you to say, Bomb. Now, even though he come across as a decent looking seeming dude, he still seemed like a YouTuber.
You gotta wait for Bomb to say it. You said.
Huh?
You gotta wait for Bomb to say it. You said.
Well, I got to say it. She was gonna say it. I thought he said cool, but he
Like
seemed like a
YouTuber. Bomb saying you thought it. Say it.
Well, I was gonna let it catch on.
Well, I thought I said that in the beginning when I say Kevin Samuels. I said that by looking at him with the pocket
said
square.
a couple of things that made it sound like he was a YouTuber. I thought he was a regular guy. I said, okay, now he sounds like a YouTuber a little bit because he starts saying they points.
Yeah, they're not even deviating from the script. I mean, they're going literally word for fucking word, man.
I've seen this man before. Remember I said his face. I've seen him somewhere before. He might be a YouTuber.
That man looking for love, Sade.
And dude gay.
I said that in the beginning too, guys. But
okay. He is cotton candy.
I think they just be. His master teacher was gay, so they don't be knowing they learned how to look like they're gay, even if they're not gay. Here we go.
Talking hypothetical. I don't go
Let me ask y'all this. How this man, what he said, 38? He got money, cars, this big nice place. How he ain't got no woman, y'all?
Why is he on Kendra G looking for a woman? I didn't get it.
What y'all thinking? How about the guys? What y'all think? Why y'all think he ain't got no woman?
I don't know. I would.
He probably controlling. I'm with Sharze though. He don't want no woman. Yeah, he don't want a woman. He's looking for a dude. Because you got 500 women that hit you up and not one of them women spark your interest. No,
unless he already got a woman. I'm gonna go with since I see that woman picture. I see that woman picture in the back. I'm saying he already got a woman. She look clean too. That woman look clean in the back there. Y'all see?
Yeah. Who did he say that picture was? His mama?
Nobody asked him. Which I'm shocked because Kendra asked about his picture, but never asked about that woman's picture.
Got a whole woman picture.
He's gonna say one thing. Right before I told you about the show, he's gonna say one thing that really made me think. He's gonna say, and it's not just me, Kendra. There's a lot of men this caliber looking for good quality women. I'm like, oh, see, now he done went full. Now he done went full manosphere on these niggas. Right, but you're right.
He went manosphere before we even got down. Like, I saw it right off the bat. He done said many things. Women need to smile more. Right? We need to be nice more. Then we need to know that they're going to protect us. And then the woman is to cook. Right? And all that good old shit. Well, we don't care about her money. Right?
She need to dress like a lawyer, but she don't need to be no lawyer.
Right.
Mm.
He didn't. All Kevin little points came out, baby. Okay, here we go.
A women's house because there's a low level threat of violence when men interact, right? So if I'm talking to another guy, one word changes the entire sentence. Men, we're violent, right? Because that's who we are by nature.
That's that Kevin Samuels bullshit.
Yeah,
That
look,
minister.
them nigga ain't violent, man.
You know he ain't violent.
Right, see now, then I start saying, okay, he just on some manifest shit.
Yeah, he as sweet as he can be, boy. I see sugar running out of his blood. Look how he talk.
He got the urges, like Kevin said. He got some urges too.
Yeah, he
Men need to be with
I
men.
don't see how no woman want to be fooling with somebody that's sweet. Too sweet.
Lord have mercy. Here we go.
Nah,
You see
37
what the book is in ready.
I can't
Wait,
control if somebody approaches me when I'm at your house. So I very rarely go to women's house. Very rarely. You come by me or we meet somewhere safe. Because again, if I come by you, I can't control the environment. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, fair enough. This was an off-tangent question that I just inserted, but I like the explanation. So you honestly really don't care. So back to that. Now, what are you looking for? Do you want to get married? You want a girlfriend? What's your goal in a relationship?
Yeah, so here's the thing. I would like to be with somebody, right? And we make memories together. Now, the reason why the answer isn't so specific, because let's say, for example, my age range is 10 years my junior, 5 years my senior. So let's say I'm 37, so let's say 27. The plan that I would have for a 27-year-old woman isn't the same plan that I would have for a 42-year-old woman. If you're 42, you're probably not going to want to have kids. If that's the case, let's be life partners, let's travel the world together, right?
So you don't have to be a father.
I would rather be. But let's say hypothetically I hit it off with somebody who's in their 40s.
How the hell he'd rather be, but he ain't got no kids at 37. Like, how long they gonna wait?
But then my thing is, how you saying that the woman at 40 can't have no kids? That's what I don't get. How you gonna say a woman at 40 years old can't have no kids when they're
Because they
doing
stupid, because Kevin Samuels told him that dumbass shit. Because a lot of 40-year-olds have babies.
Yeah, 45, 50.
And if he wants a 27-year-old, is he willing to spend that money? Since she can't have that much money, but she also has to wear Lululemon, dress like a lawyer, but he don't want nobody for their money? Because these men don't realize when y'all start aging and you want these younger girls, it comes with that bread.
Better come with that bread. Here we go.
Let's just say hypothetically, 42 years old, 9 out of 10, you may that shit may have sailed. If that's the case, let's just be life partners. I got some super, super adorable nieces. We can spoil them together. Or maybe you got a niece, we be the cool uncle and aunt. But a 27-year-old woman, I got a different plan for her. You're 27 years old, we can still have kids.
He sounded just like Kevin when he said, I got a different plan for that one. For her.
He got a different
plan for her.
What do you say? Life partner mean that he don't want to marry her. Life partner mean they ain't getting married.
Right? Ain't that something? Because she asked him, did you want to get married? She asked him about children. He never said they get married. No matter they're young or old.
Their life partner can still get married without kids.
You don't want to get married. Kevin Samuels told him not to.
Yeah. That's why he said life.
They lost their value. No matter.
So if a woman doesn't take him serious, why? Because he's not taking her serious, so why would they?
Right.
Let's do the family thing, right? So it really just depends on who you connect with. Every woman doesn't necessarily have the same plan. Life partner is the end goal, but everybody won't have the exact same situation, if that makes sense.
Okay, could the woman have kids already?
So just as I said last time, kids aren't necessarily a deal breaker, but it's on a case by case scenario. Like, I live a calm, peaceful life. This is my real house. It's not a green screen, right? My house is all white, okay? I don't want no trouble. I don't want no drama. It took a long time for me to get here. I went through a lot.
Wait a minute. he want kids, but somebody else's kids is drama. And
Yeah, because this kid can do the same thing.
Yeah, he got that white.
He would date him.
Well, that's the second time he said all white.
All white.
Yeah.
He wants to know his shit is all white.
Yeah, I'm trying to
He
look
not
for him.
he not ready. Whoever lived there with him or whatever, they ain't got no kids, and they don't want no kids.
Children's house.
Yeah, kid. I gotta wash down my door from adults touching it. You know.
Right.
I got white doors.
Even by the little the latch to turn the light on.
That's right. You gotta wash that.
Around that, right? And it'll get dirty.
And that's from adults. That's right. Okay, so he making it seem like his wife only gonna get dirty with children. But here we go.
To get here, so I don't want nobody else bringing trouble into my life. So when you date women with children, there's a potential of trouble because you're talking about a man and a woman and kids, right? For example, if you got kids, like I'm going to South America, I travel out the country a good bit. I just booked a trip to South America. If I want to take you, okay, man, you can go. You got a passport. If we
saw how he smacked his hand, that nigga get just like
I told you.
Ooh, Lord, he's sassier than a mofo. All that white is him sassy too, because you know they don't have to worry about kids because they don't be having no kids and they be clean as shit.
That dude is as sweet as cotton candy. Let me see you Tootsie Roll. Shit. That's what that dude
Tootsie
is.
Roll.
And I guarantee he in the church.
You say in the church?
I think he in the church too.
Right? Why do you think that?
Because he seems like one of the most talking ass preacher vibe ass dudes to me.
Oh. Oh, here we go.
If you want to take your kid, that kid parent has to sign off to allow that kid to get a passport so we can travel. So let's say hypothetically the father says no, you can't travel. You can't go out the country with him. Now
why would some child's parent say they can't go on a trip out of the country? These motherfuckers look at too many movies where this woman was trying to move away with the child, right? The on one of them Lifetime movies, she was trying to move with her new husband or whatever, or out of the country, and the man was against it because he still want access to a child. But that he mentioned just going on a vacation.
Because anybody with a child obviously had a baby with a Pookie bomb. Obviously, Pookie ain't gonna let that child go out the country because Pookie ain't been out the country.
Pookie ain't been out the neighborhood, okay? And so the kids can't go out the neighborhood neither, huh? This is ridiculous, man.
I'm still stuck on Mr. Kev saying he in the church. Mr. Kev, you saying he the pastor or the choir leader?
Either one the church the deacon is messing with under the table.
He be playing the tambourine.
Right. Get the crowd sparked up. But he get around the podium.
Here we go.
We can't even bring your kid out the country. So there's a lot to consider. One more thing, because I don't want to be long-winded.
You are long-winded.
If me and you dating, you got kids, I'm a real man. So
real man?
Let's say I get attached to your kid. Me and you break.
You mean you a cis man? Or trans man? Which one? He said I'm a real man. Yeah.
Me and you break up, I'm attached to a kid that's biologically not mine.
That's Kevin Samuel's script right there, y'all. Talking about we break up, but I got attached to your kid. This is one of his talking points when we was on the panel with him. Talking about, well, I done got connected with this child. You and I break up, and now I'm gonna miss this child. Why do I got to go through the breakup? The fuck is you talking about? They sound ridiculous. Because if you and that woman still, just because y'all broke up don't mean you gotta act like the children ain't never, like you don't know them.
Yeah, you can still have a relationship with the kid. That's right. You just thinking of an excuse. You can always have a relationship with the kid.
Unless you done fucked up that bad. They'll leave that part out though.
Unless you what?
Unless he messed up so bad, the kid don't want to see him again.
Right, but even then, some people move on.
Yeah.
Like my ex,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still close to kid, but then you know, she wound up getting married. I mean, that's different.
Yeah.
But that's how. But I get that's their main talking point. But dude, you're not even facing that kind of situation. You're only repeating what you heard somebody else say.
Right.
Right.
Not
And
a
see,
lot of
that's the
people.
thing. Then he's gonna go into, okay, if the kid's father is a deadbeat and he's not around, then that goes a lot smoother. Well, that don't necessarily mean that, you know, he's saying that the father is in the child life, then that causes problems because two men, there's some physical contact involved with two men, that kind of shit. That's that whole manosphere shit, because violence is between two men. Some dudes accept that and don't have no problem with who they ex date to deal with. As long as you ain't harming their child, they cool.
Right. That's right. So these men, that's the talking point. I'm telling you, I recognize this man from somewhere. Just gotta figure it out.
Not only
But
that,
he is.
nigga ain't got no choice but to accept it. What the child dad gonna say? You know, that's like my daughter mom was dated a guy and got married. What I'm gonna say about it? I can't say shit about that.
Mm.
That's
Yeah,
her
right.
life. I can't do nothing long. As long as the kid's good, we good.
I don't have any legal rights. So you leave, I'm heartbroken. The kid leave, I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken twice.
This nigga said he heartbroken twice. This nigga said I'm heartbroken twice. God damn.
You don't care about that child. Stop
So
lying.
women have to consider.
He said he heartbroken twice. You leave. Well, I might be okay. You leave, I'll be heartbroken once. But then you and your child leave. Now I'm heartbroken twice. Twice.
He might not even like that child where he front.
Heartbroken twice. Here we go.
Consider that's why I said it's not a deal breaker, but it's just a case by case scenario. Let me know what's going on with you. Let me know what's going on with your kid. Let me know what's going on with the father. What's the dynamic? Truth be told, this may sound bad, but the better scenario is that the father just a deadbeat and just all the way not there. That way, you know, you date a chick with a kid, you can kind of step in and y'all go from there. But like if the father's involved, the halfway involved, sometimes it can get a bit complicated.
Here's the
thing.
Sorry.
I mean, I'll tell you something. With your attributes, anyways, you have a lot of qualities that women describe that they desire. So I love women like you come on to really convey what you desire. So now everybody can see. Okay.
And can I say one last thing too, please? Please excuse me. There are a lot of men like me out there, right? Men consciously or subconsciously, every single day are looking for wives, consciously and subconsciously. It's just, do you qualify? Men are looking.
That's that Kevin Samuels shit. Do you qualify?
Yeah, so he's cutting her off because he's getting right to the script. Like, here's my next script.
He got an agenda, right.
But he also just said they're looking for wives. But you said if she's 42, she ain't no wife to you. She's a partner, lifelong partner.
Right. That's not right. You're looking for a travel buddy.
Mm-hmm. That's what Kevin told him. Men are doing this, and do you qualify? Do you qualify?
Looking for wives every single day. There are a million guys like me. Like nothing about me is special. There are guys just like me. I'm telling you, I meet them, I know them. I got partners who are very successful, no kids.
That's Kevin Samuels right there. Remember, he was like, I got many, helped them get married. Yeah, they follow me. I got many partners. Yeah, and they great guys. And they don't care about a woman's money. They don't care about your education. And they don't care. You just need to qualify. Qualify.
Right. Now you mean like when you say that, so they got millions of guys like that, you got a lot of friends, so none of them dudes ain't dating no women?
Yeah. They dating each other.
Nobody, right. You either dating each other or you just not trying to marry the woman or deal with the woman you're dealing with. You mean qualified. They're just going out dateless and successful.
The men who needed Kevin Samuels' course were men who didn't know how to get women. So why do we think that when they start getting women, that they want to get married. Don't y'all think they, for the first time getting women, don't you think they want to play the field? They want to get as many women as they can get. But they want us to be tricked to assume, think that no,
And
these
then
men are
tell
looking for
y'all,
you.
that they could, that they got options.
But they don't really have options because even if you are quote unquote betting all these women, which I don't believe they are, I don't believe any of these women give them past 5 minutes. And if they do, they say some shit that makes them like, ugh. Like, you know how everybody's talking about the ick? Like, oh, this is the ick. Oh, you're giving me the ick. Niggas like this give ick.
Even with the money?
Even with the money.
Yeah, the money ain't gonna save no situation.
She might use you for a couple of bags. She might use you for a couple of dinners. But no, if you don't know how to talk to people, if you don't know how to actually, like, it's something about a man that actually knows how to be confident as a man, not in his money and not have to flex, that makes it 10 times better if he does have money or if he's building towards having money. But you got to know how to talk to people. Kevin Samuels didn't know how to talk to people. These men don't know how to talk to people. They are ick. Like, no woman would want to take you serious if she's younger than you, if she's prettier than what you are. Like you just a fun time, worst case scenario. And I think they know that. So they try to flex it on, oh, well, I get these women. No, she stopped texting you after date number 2.
That's a fact. Here we go, y'all.
It's no wife or none of that stuff. Men are consciously and subconsciously scanning the room every single day looking for a wife. They're out there. It's just that the woman has to be prepared to be with that type of guy. Because there are, I promise you, like, as men, we talk. There are tons of men like me. Believe what I'm telling you.
What are some of the, I know we've been talking to you, but just share, what are some of the top qualities that these men are looking for wives, such as yourself, are looking for in a wife?
The main two things, I promise you. For one, your look, the way you present, right? For example, I'm coming on your show. Now, granted, I look like this, right? You have to present well, right? How you present, because here's the thing. That's just like me. If I date you, my inner circle are black women. I'm going to have to take you around them, right? So
that's Kevin Samuels. You remember that? It's in the circle. He got a circle of women, even though they was really strippers. When you get to his story for real, they was at that strip thing when he used to sell drugs and he bought the strippers to help him make the money. Remember all that? Ooh, Lord, this dude is on cue, baby.
Well, and here's the thing: if you only got a circle of women like that, you should be able to find an old lady.
That's right. That's what he said. He said he got him a circle. And his inner circle of women. And you're right, because women attract other women. They got friends and more friends, and they friends got friends, and you get invited to things and they be there and you'll find somebody. But no. It's his thinking. It's his thought process that if he can't get a woman, it's the way he's thinking. That's why. Because the women might be attracted at first and everything cool, but then when he come off with them Kevin Samuels talking points, it X's him out. Okay.
Well, what makes them think it's real life, Bomb? That's what I'm not understanding. Like, why do they take these talking points, they take this whole thinking process and think that they can apply it to real life?
Kevin Samuels told him he can.
And has it worked? Like, has there ever been, I don't remember Kevin ever having like a, look, Kevin, look what you got for me. Look at how I got this woman because of your advice. Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, he used to say that though. He used to use some of them men. What his name? That the guy who tried to take over his shit. He was one of the liars. Huh?
Sterling?
Yeah, Sterling. Sterling was one of the guys who he used to say, him and Sterling got together and they concocted a lie where Sterling met his fiance through Kevin and through his channel over there on Facebook. And then Sterling said, yeah, we engaged. And then Sterling said that they were married, and come to find out after his death, he never got married to no woman.
No, I was going to say, wasn't that a lie?
Yeah.
He had a baby mama, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, nobody can say, oh, sorry, Charmaine.
No, okay, you talking about Sterling when he talking about he didn't marry no that woman.
Yeah. But that's what they were saying, though.
Yeah.
Remember? They
So
said,
there a kitten out there with a real life story like Kevin Samuels helped me and it worked and it's been long term. Is there anybody out there like that?
no. And I kept telling the men to look for that person. He kept saying there was many. You could go listen to Kevin himself on his videos. He said it was many. Oh, yeah, they in my group and they getting together and they're getting married. And then he said, and here is one, Sterling. And then Sterling popped up and then Sterling started talking about his experience. And these men still follow Sterling, so they believed him. They believed Kevin and they believed him.
How the hell the followers gonna post some stories and that motherfucker ain't even posted up one goddamn woman? From what I saw, has he ever had a show like, hey, this is my woman I got?
Kevin Samuels told them niggas the equivalent of the tummy tuck tea, like the tea that people would sell to lose weight. That's what Kevin Samuels did with dating.
You look bad. Let's just say you look ratchet. They're gonna tell me, "Hey, Nude, what you doing? What's going on? What's this dynamic?" You have to understand the way you present. When I see a woman, no offense, come on your show right now. Your show is international because when I came on your show, I had women hit me up from all over the world, every race. And I don't know if it doesn't necessarily reflect. You have white women that watch your show looking for black men. You have Asian women who watch your show looking for black men. You have Indian women. I got hit up from every race, almost every country, all over the world for sure. But it's the way you present yourself. You must present well. They got women that come on your show, say that they're looking for a man, but
this feel more like a commercial for Kendra.
Yeah.
But she not giving not much pushback. She know he sound like Kevin, right? Even she had a problem with Kevin. At first, you know how Kendra got big through Kevin, right? But people said she was, well, I don't know. People said she was big already. Then she got into Kevin. But I saw her after, her going on Kevin. She was supporting Kevin. And then next thing I know, she went on Kevin and he even gave her that toughness that, where she even started questioning what he was saying to her. You see, it's easy to be the person telling young women or older women that where you hit the wall until you're the one who's over that age and now you've hit the wall.
So his old ass ain't never hit the fucking wall?
Well, we don't know. He claimed men don't hit walls. That's what he said.
Oh, at all?
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah.
Oh,
that's what they've been saying. In fact, he said men can have babies till they're 100. Which is not true.
Babies look old again, that old sperm where them babies looking like old people. Stop.
Them babies don't even survive if you're that old. They don't even know no man. They don't even know no man who have children that old. In fact, some of the men who claimed that them young women had their children, come to find out them children was not for them. Remember what was her name who died?
I'm trying to say, you said
Nicole.
Nicole. I know you're talking about.
Anna Nicole, yeah. Anna Nicole, remember she married an old man. He was in his 70s, I think. And then they got married and then she got pregnant. And they were saying that baby was him, but then she died. Remember, she died. And then the real daddy came about and said, nah, this my daughter. They had to do a DNA test and everything, come to find out that baby was not for that old man. That baby was for that young man.
It was for that whoever the other man, that lawyer she was with or something.
This wasn't no lawyer.
Not the old man. When she had that little baby, that man was already dead. So when she had this baby, was a lawyer that she was dealing with. It was supposed to be his baby, but come to find out it was the other guy's baby.
Oh, the baby was supposed to be for a lawyer?
Yeah, it was
I thought they was claiming that man kids.
No, he already had been dead. That man had been dead.
Oh, he had been dead for a while?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She was fighting for years to get the money. That's right.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay, you're right. Yeah, because they were trying to keep the money. They waited till their dad to die in order to keep the money. And she was fighting them for that money for years and years and years.
But look, them old, like I said, them babies come out, they be acting like angels. That's what happened when you had them old babies. They be retarded.
I didn't want to say it, Chandra, but I thought the exact same thing. I'm like, you can have an angel baby if you want.
Angel to the demon, baby. Yeah.
Angel to the
demon, baby. That's true. I don't know, society got these men thinking that they could really truly have babies up until, and somebody told them that, but there ain't no facts on that.
Nope.
It's just something men.
Baby.
Huh?
Don't nobody want no Methuselah baby.
Right. Have anybody seen a 7-year-old with a baby?
I saw the internet.
They say that they can have babies till they're 80. 100. I'm sorry. That's what they claim.
You know what's his name? What's the dude name? The actor? He just had a baby. What, last year or this year? At the beginning of this year, last year. What's that actor name? He's in his.
Yeah. He's older. Isn't he in the 60s or something like that?
No, he in his 70s or 80s.
70s? Okay.
Yeah.
Why would you want a baby that old though?
But this is my question. How y'all know that the baby's his? And did they have it regular? Did she go to get, so they could have the baby? How we know that it's a baby?
Robert De Niro.
Yeah, Robert De Niro.
Yeah. That's who they say his baby is. I mean, I don't know how, but they said he's what, almost 80 or close to 80, 85, 80. He up there.
Mm-hmm. I guess we'll see, huh? I guess eventually we'll see.
But as a man, after 50, why would you want like a newborn? I'm not understanding.
And that don't make no sense. That's a woman who knows she's gonna be a mother, a single mother, right? She's gonna be a single mother.
Just like what's his name? Roger Carey, the one who just died, and had that woman and couldn't even bury him because he had to go get a GoFundMe. Ain't that his name? And Roger Carey did the Mo one dude.
Roger Carey, yeah.
His wife was young.
Yeah, she
married a young girl, and now he's gone. She got to raise that baby by herself.
I think she was in her 20s, and he had just turned like 50s. Yeah. Yep, that's true. Now she a single mother.
But he didn't leave her no money.
He didn't leave her nothing.
Nothing. She had to do a GoFundMe.
That's right. Now she a single mother, and so if she ends up getting married again, some man gonna have to be a stepdad.
Yep.
Ain't that something? Think of that. Think of that. They didn't think about that.
That's what I'm saying. The words turn around and bite them in the butt, right back in the butt. I can't even sound like you gonna die alone. Okay, you died alone. Because you wouldn't want nobody. All this stuff that they said that a woman's gonna do. You're gonna die alone and get a dog. Well, you died alone, dude.
Yeah, I think he said she was gonna be a cat lady and die alone.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But here we go.
They got a head wrap on. You can't do that. Pretend you're going on a job interview. That's the way because the way you present yourself, you're saying that's what I feel like you deserve. So if you come on this show is international with a head wrap on, you feel like that's what men deserve, right? So when I come on your show looking like this, present myself, this is what I feel like women deserve. I feel like the woman who I'm gonna be with, this is what she deserves. She deserves nice, clean, upscale shit, right? That's how it is when women come on this show. You must present well. So, and again, excuse me for being long-winded. You must present well as a woman. Secondly, be in shape. Present well and be in shape. The kid thing is the third one, but it goes because some men have kids, some don't. But for sure, present well. You have hypergamy going on nowadays. Hypergamy means that the woman who's in the cafeteria wants to date the brain surgeon. It doesn't work like that. That's hypergamy. Hyper nothing works, right? The cafeteria worker wants to date the brain surgeon. That doesn't work. That's different financial class and different social class. You must present well. If you want a guy, not necessarily me, you may not want me, but if you want a guy like me, you must present well and you must be in shape. That's physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. You must be in shape across the board.
And look, and then from there, you start deciding, is it compatible? Do we have things in common? Does this work? But it starts with appearance, basically.
Like you present well every single day. A woman doesn't necessarily have to have a makeup team, but one thing I like about you, Kendra, you present well. You present well. You take pride in your appearance. When I look at you, I can tell that as a woman, you take pride in the way you look. You take pride in the way you present yourself.
Except for the bed rest shows, but y'all know I was on bed.
Yeah, that don't count. That don't count. I'm not saying that a woman has to have a full makeup. I'm not saying she has to have a full hairstyle, but she must present well. No different than when you're in the military or when you're going for a job. When you're in the military, you got to present well. You put on your uniform, your hair must be slicked back. Everything must be nice and clean. Same way for a job interview. It's the same way with men. Again, the way women come on this show, that's what they feel like the man deserves. Like the girl before you, she presented well, right? And I'm just using her for example. She was in her feminine energy and she presented well. Those two things will get you in front of any guy. Again, nothing special about me. There's tons of me. You must present well. You must be in shape physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. You must be in shape. Financially don't count. The only men who care about your money is men that want to spend your money. I don't want to spend your money, so you can be broke. That don't mean nothing to me because I know I'm a builder. I know I'm a leader. Whatever your situation is, I'm going to change that anyways. You got a bad...
This is too much, too much.
It's too much, yeah. Wait a minute. Mr. Kelvin jumped out here and gave us this bullshit.
I got some shit. Mr. Kelvin, you still up here?
This motherfucker saying the same shit. This motherfucker been saying the same shit for 20 fucking minutes.
I know. I know this shit was 30 minutes long.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. He ain't never changed nothing. And he just hypocrite. He just got through saying the cafeteria lady can't date the stockbroker.
But why would the cafeteria lady
wait, you gotta let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, he just said the cafeteria worker couldn't date the stockbroker.
Brain surgeon.
Yeah, the brain surgeon, right? Mm-hmm. So how does he off the dude is trying to equate? Well, she don't have to work.
Right. Yeah, go ahead, Krishazi.
I was saying, but why would he think the cafeteria woman? She gonna know she probably not gonna get a brain surgery. Come on, I mean, some stuff you gotta be realistic about. She could, most likely.
Well, if she work at the hospital, it might be possible. I don't know, right? But I knew I saw this man before. And by the way, he do have his own channel and he trying to get it off the ground. I knew I saw, and he looked like a bum last time he was on that show. That's what I was going to say. I was going to say, I saw him before and I remember him and I remember his background, but he just didn't look nowhere in his suit. Yeah. Okay. He had on glasses and everything. But anyway, I'm going to show y'all in a minute. But yeah, remember he said he didn't care about a woman's career or none of that. But now he's saying that this cafeteria woman can't get this brain surgeon. Right? Brain surgeons end up marrying their nurses and their secretaries, and you never know. If he meet a woman in the cafeteria, he might even end up with her. Right? You just have to have access to these individuals. If you're looking to get a lawyer, then you need to be around lawyers.
Yeah, hang around at the courthouse. So.
That's right. If you're looking for, a brain surgeon, you need to be around the hospitals. And of course you have to be appealing too, right? Of course, all of that good stuff where you could catch one of their eyes and then make you sure, and then you could not have a job at all. You could just be the patient that he fell in love with. But yeah, he do double talk, and I do see his channel, and he is trying to be the next Kevin Samuels.
Like all of them try to be the next Kevin Samuels.
Y'all, oh my God, let me show you. Let me see. Man, Mr. Kev done brought us this bullshit.
Yeah.
He didn't left us.
He didn't left us with this little bull crap.
I don't know how you think I was gonna notice. Like, I'm hearing Kevin Samuels from the jump. Look at him, y'all. Official brother in you. And guess what he's doing? Look at this shit.
To introduce certain people, right? And the conversation that we had prior to, I really enjoyed it.
Okay, so your MB.
So do y'all think now that he was on there trying to get with a woman, or was he on there trying to get an audience, like I said?
Oh, damn, he just started?
Yep. He just got 833 subscribers. Maybe that 550 he said they hit him up. That 550 that hit him up must have hit him up on his channel. He probably told him he got a channel and then went over there to subscribe.
Yeah.
And so how is it that a man who got this, that, and the third, how is it that he cannot get him a woman? That's because he's not looking for a woman. He's looking for the audience. He's looking to be Kevin Samuels. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's looking for. And he sure don't present very well in here, not as well as he did the other day.
A sweatshirt?
He almost looks like Mr. Let Go.
He sure kind of do remind me of Mr. Let Go. Here.
Yeah, you need a studio mic and all that, bro. Yeah.
So that was 5 months ago. This was 3 days ago. He cleaned up himself a little bit. And he want people to hit that channel, baby.
No, he has not gone live yet. Oh.
Get on to this trade line wave or get left behind.
Congrats on your new credit line. Oh man. You're doing that thing where a lot of people getting caught scamming, doing credit line, helping people build their credit. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, looked like he started about a year ago. I guess, when everybody was fighting to see who's going to take over Kevin Samuels. But it looked like yeah. Anyway. Man, Mr. Kev, you owe us 29 minutes of our lives back.
Yeah.
This is some bullshit, and it's still not at the end. This man trying to get business.
Yeah.
He made my head hurt. Shit, I ain't gonna tell no lie. I gotta find my medicine. Yeah, he made me sleepy and shit. It's only 11 o'clock. I only been up for like that, but I got up at 4. What you think it was? Devastating.
Yeah, about that.
4, 5, 6, no, hubby. Yeah,
you got up. No, you got up by 3. Well, it's 4. Yeah, it was 3 my time. I was on my way to work.
Yeah, it was about 4 because I heard hubby like alarms going off after I got up. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Damn, 8 hours or more. No wonder I'm tired, but I don't usually be tired this early. I got a headache. This man made me tired. I was doing good, shit. We was over here making songs about Angel and shit, right?
Yeah,
Mr. Kev,
T-Will did have a beat machine. Shit. We've been doing like the history of hip hop and shit over there on T-Will and shit. He came over there too. Yeah, I think he came over there a couple times. Yeah.
Who?
T-Will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Came over where?
On Q Butter. But we was doing the hip hop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. The cars. Okay. Oh yeah, this is when he was let's see.
Yeah, Jamie, you on a delay. That was a long way. Long time ago.
I'm not gonna share this because this was so this man know how to look shit up, right? He know how to use the N-word appropriately when he want to. He know how to do all of that. But some people feel sorry for him because they were like, oh, you know, he got this problem, that problem, this problem. Listen, there's a spectrum, and there's individuals that could be in different levels of the spectrum. You can't tell me that man can look things up, but he don't know how to not use the N-word. Okay? Y'all can't tell me that shit. And I gave him ample time. I let him up so he can apologize. Other people was trying to walk him through it. Somebody say, hey, sometimes you just gotta admit you're wrong. And then he went into devastate. And I was like, well, what devastate got to do with you using the N-word? I guess he was mad that you kicked him off. He was mad that you shared the video, but what that got to do with him using the word? If he didn't say the word, you wouldn't have no video to share, right?
That's what I'm saying. You came up into to jump into one fight and then you end up starting your own fight.
So dude never saw a pretty woman. Apparently he ain't never seen no pretty woman. I don't know. Aries Queen, how you been, sister? How you been? You been good? How's everybody doing in the chat? We've been chilling, running rapid for a couple of hours now. Shit, it's been 7 hours. How long I've been up here? Let's see. 5 hours. This stream don't seem that long. To me, it feels like I just started like an hour ago. But yeah, this been rocking for 5.5 hours, y'all. And we started out on Angel, but if you missed the last stream, you gotta check out the last stream because I want to check out the last stream my damn self when it's finished.
I think most of the action went down after 12 hours though. Remember he flagged it at 15.
Right. Oh damn.
Remember he flagged it he flagged it at 15.
Yeah, that's right. So that's right, y'all. So what happens, the stream will come up as long as I don't go over to 20, but it's not gonna go over 12. Oh man. You're right. I'm gonna miss everything. Everything. So when everything that happened with his name Rochester, that was before.
Yeah, Roy Chess was right after we talk about that jail shit.
Oh, so that happened right when I went to bed. So that we wasn't at 12, but it was like 9 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere up in there. And by the time that shit got done, I had to kick him off. So I kicked Roy Chess off and then end up having to deal with this motherfucker.
So why he come up to support Roy Chess? What he was coming to say?
You was saving the shit out of him. I don't know. He just didn't like the fact that we was dogging on him. That's it. There were no talking points. It wasn't like, oh, I agree with Roy Chess. No, it was you guys are on it. So he just didn't like the fact that we was on it. That's all.
Damn. Everything be going down after the 12 hour, but you know that's what make it fun too, because if you don't catch it, you gonna miss it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Everything goes down, not in the DM after 12 a.m. after the 12-hour mark, okay?
Yeah, because Miss Taylor came up and she was like, yeah, you know you're old. I was like, yeah, we probably get ready to redo something depending on how it goes. And every time I reach over for the phone, getting ready to do something, some shit jumped off.
Yeah, I was up. I went to the bathroom and I started counting. I said, okay, they're not at the 12-hour mark yet, but y'all was real close.
Yeah.
And I said,
I remember 11. Yeah, we was in a heated discussion. I think, in that 11th hour.
Man, listen, Leak wasn't here. I don't know. It's like a mind thing. I get real. It's not that he got me running around the house.
Yeah.
Which he does. We play hide go seek and shit, right? He does, but it's mostly the mind thing. Cause he sits right on side of me all day, waiting for me to play with him. He does his work, right? He does his ABCs, 1, 2, 3. He doing math real good right now. So his subtraction and addition, and then he wants to play. So I'm always keeping an eye on him, while I'm listening to y'all, keep an eye on him. And then when he leaves, though, my mind be like, okay, it's time to get some rest. I'm like, and then I have something, sell. I forgot I gotta make straps. I sold a couple of things. I gotta tidy up real quick. Probably forgot to remind me. But anyway. Then I'll be thinking of, okay, what's the next thing I'm making? Because I drafted another bag. I need to be cutting this on that. I think somebody said they wanted the skull bag. I got to hit them up. I did see it, but I didn't respond to it yet. Then I sold one of the red burgundy bags over there with Jay Prince. So, let me see. Somebody said my family is from south side of Chicago. I've been to Illinois. I don't think, I can't remember, to be honest, if we went to Chicago. Remember I told you that we wasn't there long enough to, even if I was, I wouldn't know. Because remember that's when my friend found her husband cheating. We hurry up, dropped our kids off. I'm not even joking. I think I walked in the house long enough to use the bathroom, and we got right back in the car and went back to Missouri and caught her husband cheating in her house, in her bed. So I can't remember if it was Chicago I went to, but anyway, it don't even matter. I did go to Chicago before. That's true. When I was in AIT. I was dating this guy, and not that I remember, oh Lord, it was so long ago. I can't picture him. I'm trying to picture him, but that's true. I did go. We got on a bus and went to Chicago and stayed. It was a holiday or something. We was in AIT though, and so we went to. I went to Chicago to meet his family. So did.
Or like 88, 89?
This was 88. Yep, 88.
I was just getting out of my first tech school right up here in north in the northern suburbs of Chicago. So I was here in Chicago in the area in 88. He was coming downtown every weekend.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, remember my aunt and my uncle was here. So when I was going to school after boot camp, most of my the people, my friends in the Navy, they didn't have no family, but I would dip and I had somewhere to stay.
Yeah, it was 89. Maybe around, let me see. So it was Thanksgiving. That's, I know because I ended up on Fort Leonard Wood for Christmas.
Yeah.
I went through AIT. I went through basic in August or September. Then we there for 2 months, and then you go to AIT. I was there for 2 months, and then I ended up so I met him when I was in Texas. And that's when I think it was Thanksgiving, and we went to Chicago. I forgot all about that shit. Look, listen. I'm trying to picture him. I remember a little bit about him. I think he was like the only light-skinned dude I probably really remember liking since I got in the military. Maybe. I don't know.
Al B. Sure? That
That
Hell
tone?
no, I ain't never like no LB show.
No, I'm saying that tone.
Oh, nah, he was like me.
Really?
Yeah.
Elder Barton?
Yeah. Which I'm kind of shocked. That's probably why I don't remember that motherfucker, right? That's probably why I don't remember him, because he was late like me. I think in my entire life, I think I dated 2 people like me, and he happened to be one. Okay, one was way before I went into the army. So, but no, yeah, it was just 2. I never really liked light-skinned guys, never. It's not fair, but the reason I ended up dating the ones that I did, because getting past the skin tone, they were nice guys, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we got to be honest. We are attracted to people based on their outer appearance first. First and foremost, that's what gets you to be even interested in even. But sometimes you might, let's say you have contact with somebody, maybe you at school with them, maybe you work with them, and they're not really your type that you really seem to fall for on sight. But because y'all have that closeness, they start talking to you. You start getting to know them through the job or whatever. And then you start liking them. That's that genuine like. That's that like that's not based just on outer appearance. And so I think when people get past that outer bullshit, that's when they'll find the right person. But we got too many men, and they not caring about anything else. They want you to be the way they want you to be. And you got to look a certain way. So first you got to look the way they want you to look, and then you got to be the way they want you to be. And that's why they're not finding nobody. That's why he might be able to go through 500 women and not find nobody. Because remember, they don't want to be what he wants them to be, because they wouldn't send him a photo. Remember? He want them all to have their accounts open so he can go and sneak through just to see if he want to have a conversation with him. And I'm saying, if y'all don't want to have,
trying to tip through the goddamn dating book.
Yep, he want to tiptoe through, take looks, and rate all the women, just so he could say that there is none. Okay, I like all men.
I think Kevin Summer was the first person ever that I heard, well, him being linked to that type of narrative, like there's very few, there ain't none at all. Or was it Tommy?
Oh, I don't know. Tommy wasn't talking about dating so much. You know, Tommy was just doing his thing. Yeah, trashing everybody. Jamie Haynes said, I like all men. They just have to be packing, if you know what I mean. But how you know if they packing? The only way you can tell if a man you don't know packing is if you go up to him and grab him, like these men say some of these women are doing.
Yeah, y'all find out quick, though.
I ain't never found out quick. Shit, and be like surprised. You'd be like surprised. He do or he don't. But yeah, the women, you know, some of these women, I guess I can't imagine the woman just walking up and just grabbing, unless they got to be some kind of conversation before or something else.
Yeah.
How that work?
No, you got it'll work its way around, like you said. Because if it was the flip side, the police would be called. But yeah.
Because I could just imagine some man knocking the hell out of some woman who just grabbed him by the penis.
Yeah.
You know? All men not putting up with that shit. Somebody said, yeah. Have y'all ever saw Real Queen OPP or Michelle A? Huh? No, I never seen that. Yeah, I know some of the men was claiming that women walk around pulling on men's penises. I'm like, dude, where they doing that at? Now, I'm not saying I've seen it on a TV show, you know, on a TV, on a movie. I I never seen no girlfriends do that. I never been no club where women just did it. Now, if a woman, like if I knew you, like if I dated you, right? Or maybe I don't date you, but we date. You know what I mean? Like we doing things that people don't know what we doing. We ain't got no titles or nothing. And then I happen to come in and I grab on you, but we already got a relationship, you know? And so, so I already know that you're going to allow me to do that because you know that that's what we do. But these men are acting like there's women to run around and they're sexually assaulting men. Yes, they are, Mom. They're walking around touching men's penises. And I'm like, God damn.
They touching their penises, but theirs.
They're walking around touching penises.
You want the what's it called? Yeah, that's going around.
Huh?
She said she want the pics. She wants some before she wastes her time and invest.
And I guess that makes sense, you know. I guess the men are asking for pics, so the women are asking for pics. I don't know.
She said she wants a dick pic. She wants to see if you pack or she wastes her time.
Okay. So in that situation, when a woman asks for a man pic and then she meet him after the pic, is it safe to assume that y'all meeting up just for sex? Is that okay?
Yeah, this is hookup culture. Yeah, but that I ain't gonna lie. That's been going on. That ain't no like recent 2 or 3 years.
But that's a turn off for me when you send me a picture of your penis. I mean,
right.
Yeah. But some people, yeah, but
no, I get the hookup culture. You're right, it's been going on, but this is what I'm asking. So a woman, like, so if you've been sending me penis pic and I asked them for it, right? I asked them, you sent them, and then we set up a meeting, right? And now we meeting up for the first time. How is the woman okay when a man just want to get straight to it? Like you already, is everybody clear that you're meeting up for sex? Or are we going to play the game of cat and mouse that some women are more comfortable playing? Like like our generation of women, you don't have to send me no dick pic. In fact, don't send it if I didn't ask you for it. And even if I ask you for it, I'm just asking for it only because I know we ain't gonna meet up, kind of thing. Right? Because I don't know. I just.
Well, I think some men think when they see you that it's supposed to do something, but like I said, it's a turn on for me because I didn't ask you to send me that.
Kind of reminiscent of the if we in the club and I'm using the club as the internet or whatever platform, I buy you a drink. So he's invested, so he's entitled. I mean, I get that. That's been going on. That's
but that's that cat and mouse game, right? Because
yeah, that is the game.
She smiled at you. You smiled at her. You walked over. You asked her, could she buy you a drink? And she may have said yeah, because she looked you up and down, and she felt like okay. Like I never really accepted drinks from like God. Like before I was married, right? I didn't just accept drinks from any guy because I already knew what that signals to him, right?
Yeah.
That signals that, okay, at least I'm willing to at least have a conversation with you, or, some men just automatically would say that you owe him something. And it don't necessarily admit that you owe him sex, but he at least want a conversation. He just spent $8. Back then, $8 was a lot for a drink. Yeah. Okay, today $8 ain't shit. A soda costs more than $8 in the club. Today, it's like $12 to get. It's $12 to get a cup of Sprite with some lettuce.
No, it's $8 for you to get that one little shot. $8, $9, $10 to get a shot, just a little bit of shot.
Yeah. So back then a man at least was saying if you was okay with him getting a drink, it's not like he just bought it and it just came to you. He asked, is it okay if I buy you a drink? And that's when you looked at him and you said, okay, yeah, okay, I'm good with it. And that don't mean you with him all night or none of that, but he at least wanted a little of your time, like to see if he could get to know you. And today, like they got the men who just send drinks. They send drinks to the whole table, but they don't be expecting a lot. He doing that really for somebody. It could be he wants all the women to see that he got the money like that. I guess he's flexing, showing that he got money to pay for everybody. Drinks on me for everybody, kind of bullshit. Yeah. But I guess I'm wondering, so that's that cat and mouse where I look you up and down, and if I think, okay, yeah, I can handle looking you in your face.
Yeah.
But yeah, today it's a whole different thing. Like people are really judging people based on all kinds of shit. I see people judging people based on how they dress. Talking about, did you sounding like I don't mean to say this in a foul way, but it is true. I only seen it on TV, right? I guess I've seen it in real life too, where there's this LGBT person who is talking about, you see those shoes on her? And when I look at the shoes, I just see regular shoes. They look nice to me. But they're talking about the brand name and all that shit. I'm thinking, damn.
Yeah, the old dude did mention Lulu. I was looking it up when he was when he said Lulu.
Oh yeah, he was talking about that. I don't even think I didn't know that shit was that expensive, but yeah, I think it's a little company that started making some shit like a few years during COVID, I thought. Or maybe that's just the first time I saw it. Oh no.
Yeah, but like any other clothing.
Hey, somebody sent me something where they said a trans identified man sexually assaulted 2 officers.
Huh?
He sexually assaulted 2 officers, prison staff.
Oh. Yeah, well, I don't want to see no more man sticking them no booties and shit. Not right now, anyway. Unless you want to play. Oh, you at work. You can't.
No. I said with somebody read. They sent me an article. It was just an article. Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
You can't hear me?
Okay, I heard you now, but you keep say it again.
I said somebody sent me an article about it.
Oh, an article. Okay. I thought you said a video. Yeah, because they sent your article about what happened.
Trans identified prisoner assaulted 2 officers. I guess sexual assault 2 officers.
Oh, you said prisoner in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn! The prisoner assaulted the guards.
Yeah, the prisoner assaulted 2 officers. Prisoner officers.
Yeah, I've been hearing that.
Yeah. So how that happened? So unless they just got caught doing something they wanted to do anyway.
Yeah.
Now it said that he got a 6 more months added on to his whatever time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that don't be nothing. They could get time. Well, I'm talking about the officer. How he is the officers women, you mean?
I didn't say if they was women or if they was men. It just said 2 officers.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah, now they was women. Let me see.
Oh, that's what it must be. Okay, I assume. I thought you meant like some man having sex with other men officers. I was about to say that sounded like they wanted that. See. Okay, so it was a
nurse. It was a nurse. I think prison staff, a nurse. He also convicted of assaulting a police officer. So expecting them was women.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I was just thinking back to what we was talking about earlier with Fleece Johnson, you know. I want your
Surprised y'all
booty.
y'all never heard of the booty wars.
Heard of who?
The booty warrior. That's what they call it.
The booty warrior. Yeah. I want your booty. You gonna give it to me. What he said? You
can do it the easy way or the hard way.
Yeah, the easy way. The easy way or the hard way. Yeah, so yeah, I'm very curious to see how Butch Carmen's doing his first night of 7 years in jail. What y'all thinking?
Yeah, I was caught off guard with that, actually.
He was caught off guard with him getting 7 years?
Yeah.
Why, you believe that it wasn't true?
No, I was expecting at least 12 to 15.
But a lot of people didn't think that he was gonna get convicted.
Yeah, because he kept putting out them goddamn videos that the damn charges was dropped. A lot of that narrative was coming from his camp.
Oh yeah, he dropped that the night before he went to knowing he going to jail. He still was like, the charges was dropped right on his page over there.
Yeah,
on his Instagram.
He had been singing that, before that. Not saying they was dropped. He wasn't saying that they was totally dropped, but he was saying, I'm gonna beat it. It's not looking good. So he had him like spinning that whole narrative for like 2 months, at least 2 months. I never followed him whatsoever. So,
but he had already pled guilty.
Like after that, yeah.
And then, but I'm talking about the trial was yesterday, right? When he went and pled guilty. The very night, less than 7 hours before, he is on his Instagram claiming that he was found not guilty.
Yeah.
And then he dropped did you hear a music video?
No, I heard about it though. Everybody was talking about it.
Well, he was claiming that he gonna beat shit like he ain't do shit like it. I was like, God damn.
Yeah. Stop silent.
Hey, hello everyone.
What you do, bro? Shit.
I'm just out here in these streets.
Yeah.
How have everybody been?
We've been okay. How you been?
Yeah.
I've just been working.
You on the road now?
Oh yeah.
You down by Indianapolis?
Oh no. I stay in town.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if I go out, but I don't go out that far. Like
not that far, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We may touch like Ohio and the beginning of Michigan, but I haven't had to go that far yet.
Yeah, just regional, yeah. So what's the climate? What's the temperature like? From the last time, looked like they was had some plans last time you were saying.
Oh, they need me now. We got a 6-man crew, and one of them out for surgery, the other one on vacation.
Yeah.
So, those 2 routes got to be pretty much divided up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they'll get another company if motherfuckers kept calling in. We can't cover it. Shit. It ain't no leeway. They're like 1 or 2 trips, and then after you call in, after you miss that second load, shit, your whole contract gone.
Yeah, because I said to my manager earlier today, like, I don't mind helping, but I don't like that the guy that's actually full time left before I left. What kind of stuff going on there,
Yeah.
Because I did like 13 and a half yesterday, and he did 8 and left. I was like, how the hell he leave before me?
Yeah, the motherfucker's been there long enough to know how to work that clock, boy.
Oh yeah, because once you clock out and leave it, oh damn.
But it's cool. It's whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, we just in here chilling out, man. Shit, we've been kind of wild. Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to it about that girl got hit with that brick.
Yeah. Still trying to break that down.
It was a person in her community, though. They said their community. So I don't think, he probably was a black man, but not an African American black man. He probably was whatever she is.
Yeah.
But is it true that wasn't in the United States, or was that in the United States?
Yeah, they said Houston police. Houston.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Houston,
That
Texas.
was in Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, people talking crazy, yeah.
Yeah, it's all over the place. The story is funny. The people they spreading their own spin to it. It's real difficult to try to figure out, hey, now what's really happening here?
Right, lots of lies, Can't trust what she
Trying to see,
said.
was it a man? Was it a woman that hit her with a brick? Or was it
Yeah.
a man? We don't even know whether it was a man or woman.
Yeah.
And the women I see them women are violent too. Those
And is she a real woman too?
We don't even know.
them same-sex women, they violent.
Yeah, we was trying to break that shit down, man. Shit.
I done seen them hit ballers and bust ballers over females' head and all that. But
And I know a whole bunch of women from Somalia, boy. They ain't on that shit. Not, at least not the ones I ran into.
But see, we don't even know if she's a man or not. Them hands are big. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's the only thing.
Yeah,
boy.
because it was some video out there. I'm trying to think, was it O'Shea or somebody that video about it? Like she was talking about cis women and all that stuff. So if you're really a woman, would you call yourself a cis? It's crazy. I don't think she. I don't know.
Because the thing is, you talking about you. If you're a woman, you saying that they taught you how to do makeup. They taught you how to do this.
Yeah.
So you talking about yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why would she say it as in like it's not her? Like that's not what she is. But
Well, you can cover that hair up, you can cover that face up, you can touch up parts of your body, but you can't do shit with them fucking hands.
But I'm thinking,
wait a minute, y'all. Hello. Okay, I gotta go somewhere real quick. So, Dev, I'm gonna give you the host, and if you decide to shut it down, you can shut it down. You gotta wait for me now.
I got you.
Do whatever you want to do when you want to do it, and I'll probably be back in like a couple hours.
Okay, we got it.
I'm tired, y'all.
We got
I'm about to lay down.
Bomb, did you see that they're gonna do like I think you said like an 8% increase for the VA stuff?
Oh no, I don't be knowing nothing. I only know it when I see it. That's it.
Oh, you don't see it. Don't see it. I think they said like an 8% increase or something like that.
Oh, okay, sounds good to me.
That'll be good, yeah.
More money.
I know that's right. Shit. Okay, I'll see y'all.
All right, Miss Bone. Yeah, man, shit. We was up all night trying to figure that shit out, bro.
And then at the same time, what type of skin she got? Because usually when you get hit with an object like that, that busts them to the white meat. They ain't no just gonna make you swell up.
That's what I'm saying, man. Some blood coming out somewhere, bro.
It depends on how you hit, because you can bleed within.
Miss Sade.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because I see what you're saying. Because that could be
You
all
can bleed
blood.
within inside your skin, like they call it. Because she had a
That's probably
concussion.
what that was. That probably was all blood, all that. Ooh. But honestly, from what I'm seeing, from the videos of how she act, I think is true. She probably was. She just probably didn't just say no to the dude. She probably was talking crazy to him. He's like, I got your ass.
You saw the video?
No, but she got hit with something because she was at the emergency.
Yeah. We ain't never disputed that. Did you see the video, Silent, of the two boys with the bandana, with the black t-shirt?
I don't know. I saw that one. I just saw the video when the guy was saying that everybody know her in the community as a troublemaker and all that type of stuff.
Oh no.
And then I saw another video like when it first happened. And she said, "Y'all didn't protect me. Fuck y'all niggas." Or something. She was talking crazy. Like you, like nobody else hit you with a brick. You're talking crazy.
Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second. Because when I looked last night, in terms of other news or news, the word news, what defines a news website? Yeah, there were no mainstream like ABC or I would not suspect CNN would even cover something like this, but a local radio station or some kind of major outlet. All of the outlets are like TMZ tabloid type of websites on this story right here, and they all reference her TikTok video. That's it. No other. Yeah.
And honestly, I think it's a way of dividing us again, because when that Montgomery stuff happened, we were starting to kind of come together a little bit. Now this happened. Now people fighting again. Now everybody's saying, "Oh, well, you'll save the black man, but you won't save a black woman." And everybody, But at the same time, I'm thinking, like I was saying, he said their community. If you heard everybody in the background, they all sound like they have accents. So I don't think he was even an American-born black man. It just probably a dude from probably another country did that shit. But then she blaming on
Well,
black
Jazz
men.
talking about her now. I think her name is Rhoda Osama.
Yeah, Rhoda. Well,
The GoFundMe scammer. She
Yeah.
GoFundMe scammer.
Yeah.
So I wonder how much she probably did set up a GoFundMe, didn't she?
How much Bomb said it was? Because she had went on there and looked on.
I'm finna look it up now. Hold on.
And then if you think it could be all a play, like hit me with this brick and we gonna go viral.
No, that's what I was saying last night. We just came out of Alabama together on code, a win, unity, bonding, and then back to right where we was.
Mm-hmm.
Not even 30 days, yeah. Cause I'm still waiting on some more video to come out. Like a brick come out of nowhere, boom. So the first thing she does is what? Call the police, check to see if she's hurt. No, go live.
Go live. And then what's crazy to me is how like I did not do nothing. He just hit me with it. I said no.
My bad. Say that again.
No, I'm saying like how people be like, I did not do nothing, or I just said no, and he just hit me with a brick.
Yeah. Just a lot of left out of that particular story right there.
There is some new niggas out here. I remember back in the day, the dudes just probably just cut you out.
Yeah.
Call you out your name. Now they hitting you with bricks and skateboards and all types of shit.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can't get around. So
I tell people like,
well, it could have been a woman that hit her. Don't know.
Oh yeah. And then when I tell you, don't let people get close to you. Like 1 arm's distance. Don't let people all get all right. People get too close, that's when they can sneak through real quick.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna try to
make it where y'all can hear the audio.
Oh yeah, that's another thing, Dave. Now they got me doing some of those Amazon runs.
Oh, okay.
So now, like, I gotta go back to the station, do 2 more deliveries. Then I gotta jump in the semi and drop off Amazon and see if they got another trailer that's empty to bring back.
Oh, okay.
Then I'll be done. But shit, doing all that, that's still gonna probably be about 2 o'clock to 2:30 before I'm done.
Yeah. So this is gonna be fair use. Can y'all see the screen?
What the hell?
Hold on a second.
You might put a filter on their face.
Yeah. But they're gonna flip to the guys in a second. All right, hold on. Fair use.
Sad to say that the dude that came on here talking about he saw it, watched it, he would do nothing again was a complete lie. I have an actual video of the young men that you saw in the video with her that were there the night after the event happened. They arrived, I guess, right as she was getting into an argument with another young lady, and she ended up getting hit with the brick. So check this out.
Girl, he was sitting on there, but he was literally right there, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like coming from the gas station. We just came from the gas station, right? And she was talking about she got hit with a brick, you know what I mean? So we just like, when it happened, bro, we just hit you with a brick. She's talking about a guy in a suit. You know what I mean? But we saw the guy out here though. We never knew he was a bad guy though, you know what I mean? We saw the guy out here, like we worked and stuff like that. So that was around here and stuff like that. That was moving and stuff like that with the girl before she got hit with the brick, you know. So what happened? We just don't know what happened. I think they had like an argument or something like that. We just don't know. You know, she was trying to fight. Yeah, she was trying to fight with another girl right there before she got hit with a brick. You know what I mean? She was trying to fight. You know what I mean? So what happened is we were just out here, we were chilling and stuff like that. We went in the gas station. Right after we came back outside, she was right there talking about I got hit with the brick, you know. And we was trying to help her. That's what we was trying to do. See what I'm saying? We were trying to help her. I called the police. I know they got the video. The police got the video. Yeah, we can pull out a video. I was talking to the police. She was behind me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so that's that, man. Yeah. So
yes, girl,
So wait, what? So they were saying that she. I missed some of that. So what were they saying exactly?
Could you hear it?
I was saying she fought with a girl.
Yeah.
It sounded like they said she was fighting with a girl. And then she tried to say that, you know, she got hit by a brick with a dude, but that girl probably threw that brick at her ass.
And so according to them, the police took a statement and that's it.
And then, because it could be a thing of that girl whooped your ass so much that, and she probably was smaller than you, you won't be like, oh no, a man hit me.
Because I'm trying to also see, because Taz also went live talking about she lied about getting hit with the brick and she was a scammer. So I'm trying to see like what the receipts are actually being pulled.
Well, he said she got hit with a what?
On his live, he said she's lying. He said her name
Live now.
and the girl who lied about getting hit with a brick. They called her a scammer in his title. So I'm trying to bounce back and forth. And
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of hard to put everything together to come to a conclusion. But the narrative is just too many holes. It's not matching up at all. The only thing we know is that she got hit with something.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, something did touch her face to make it swell up.
That's not in dispute. So I'm trying to find what's up, Creole.
That was an allergic reaction or something.
Oh yeah, the dude with the glasses on the video, y'all probably saw. Silent, that's the one you talking about. He had glasses on.
Let me think. I think so, because he was talking
Yeah.
about that community.
Yeah, he didn't sound very convincing. Initially, I was kind of backing away from it because I kept looking for the actual. Let me see how big this brick is.
But that's crazy. What? So you would make a fake video to try to get famous? Like, why would you even? Oh, motherfucker's weird. If you're gonna make just a live video of like, oh yeah, I was there, you never was there.
So, Rhoda, I thought her name was Rhoda Bash.
Ooh, let me make sure I got my keys.
Osmond.
Yeah, her last name is Osmond.
So are you hearing that in your spaces, Miss Caitlin? Encounters of asking for phone numbers and not necessarily a brick, but an instant physical response.
I'm not gonna lie. I am the type of person killing with kindness, right? So if a man tries to flirt, tries to ask for my number, and if me telling him I'm married doesn't work, you know, I'm the type of person I'll laugh it off and just keep going. So I've never gotten into an altercation in that sense, where no doesn't mean no, or the fact that I ignore you, you can't catch a hint. Me personally.
Right. Yeah, I thought Ms. Baum said she got a message said the GoFundMe was like 10 bands. Shit. I'd have been more than that.
I definitely heard she got some bread now. Like the GoFundMe was large.
A GoFundMe, it's 40,000 now.
That's what I'm saying. 40, they was, damn. She finna get-
25, they didn't raise 40,000.
Mhm. You looking dead at it now?
Yeah, Taz pulling it up.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at hold on. I'm gonna let that slide. See if it's another video. Oh, wait a minute.
Now we do live in a generation where people will literally do anything for clout. So that is problematic. But it's a real sticky situation. Like you gotta tiptoe on what you say about this until stuff comes out.
So I'm looking at
So would
another.
y'all take a brick to the face for 40,000?
No, I ain't taking no brick. No, because it could kill me. It can be a joke, but it could kill me and hurt me real bad. I ain't really walking around here for no $40,000.
Yeah, motherfucking no.
Because it's a chance you're gonna have to take. You just have a chance you gotta take if you're gonna be hurt for real or not.
Mhm. So this one guy, AVG man said she done ran the GoFundMe script before also.
You said what?
Help Black Muslim mother pay her medical bill.
Yeah. She supposed to have a baby. I didn't even know she had no child until now.
So she raised
So she was talking
4,500.
all that stuff. She's a lesbian, but you got a kid.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know she had a child. They never said she had a child till now, till we read that. She never mentioned anything about a child. Yeah, this shit is fish.
Yeah, that's her name, Rosa Osmond.
Osama, almost look like.
Yeah, Osmond. Hold on, I'm gonna just do a screenshot. I'm not gonna play the video, but if y'all want the link, y'all can check it out. If y'all want, I'll post it. So just like I said, since I've been monitoring influxes of foreigners coming over from all around the planet. People from Somalia, from what I've gathered, they usually go to Minnesota first. But that was kind of throwing me when she was saying Houston. But on the baby, on the GoFundMe on the baby, she does have Minnesota on it. So that matches up. Had a baby in Minnesota, got on the highway, went down I-35, I guess, and ended up in Houston.
And Taz was saying nobody saw her get hit with the brick. No one saw her get hit with it.
Yeah, that's what I just played. Well, they said they didn't see anything. Okay, so y'all might not be able to read it, but this is the largest I can blow. But I don't know how long ago this was, but you see it right there, 4650.
Yeah.
The total might have been more than that, but she is a regular GoFundMe customer. It looks like doing very well.
Mm-hmm.
For a baby, she got about 5 bands, and then the brick incident, and she up to 40 bands. I mean,
yep.
Damn.
She posted with 25,000. She wound up getting 25. She wound up getting 40,000. She wanted 25,000.
Yeah. I put the YouTube link in the chat. So I don't know. I hate to go with the well, if we didn't see video of it, it didn't happen. I just, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to make it absolute, but shit.
And if it's a club, don't they got surveillance cameras at clubs?
Yeah, we're not seeing anything that says anything about a club. A manager, the person at the door would have been interviewed. You know what I'm saying? If it was in that, you know what I mean? Somebody at the club would have, security cameras at the club if it was that type. But just like when you saw him slap that white man, that was
but she was fighting with a girl. The dude said she was fighting with a girl before she got hit with a brick, so it could have been a girl hit her with a brick.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Shit. So I put the YouTube I put the YouTube of the screenshot I just showed in the chat to see that last GoFundMe. Maybe G-Man.
You know how to stack this shit.
Let's see.
And so the dude called the police.
Is this the same dude? I don't trust
Now
that.
the two, the two dudes that were talking, so they went in the store. They went in the store, and when they came back out, that's when whatever, because they seen her fighting with they seen her fighting with a girl. Whatever.
Now when y'all said she was smacking a white dude, was it a skit or a prank?
Yeah, it was a skit.
Well, I say because a skit, everybody in on it. But if it's a prank, then
No,
that person don't know what the hell
a
going
skit.
on.
It was a skit,
Okay.
and that's what they coming up with, those skits that she was doing. Because you just ain't gonna go around slapping no white people. Sorry. Without them calling the police
but people
on you.
do shit for attention.
Yeah, but without them calling the police on you too, if they're not in on it.
Yeah.
A lot of them pranks and skits, sometimes them people be in on it. They just want to act surprised, like, because ain't nobody gonna walk up to you and just slap you, they don't know you.
Yeah, we went through that already. Yeah.
Then when I said, I don't, she trying to push a narrative. I don't like the narrative.
Hell no. Don't nobody like
Yeah, I don't
that.
like the narrative. If it's true, then it's true. But if you just pushing a narrative and lie, then you don't like. You say you don't like black men. You don't like men. Period. So do you think a man gonna help you? Because all they gonna do is go back and look at the videos. That's it.
No, you got the bitch make video like how women rule the world and they protect each other and the woman protecting you then.
But what is she? What is they Somali? What is that, Africans or whatever? They scammers anyway. They scam anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You got so many of them scam you. They'll be lying, acting like somebody else. Oh, I got an 8-year-old child, the wife died, and I'm trying to look for somebody and all this stuff like that. And the first thing they hire you call me on what's that thing? WhatsApp. Why is I sending you something on WhatsApp? If you got a phone, you could just call. It's a scam.
Mm-hmm.
Justice. Trying to check this other video out, but that look like the same dude with the glasses. Oh man.
Yeah, I didn't believe him from the beginning. Yeah. I didn't believe him at all.
That's the
This the way he was talking, like I don't believe nothing.
yeah.
So a woman hit her with that brick. Mean that round. Yeah, she lied.
But why would she see? That's the thing. Was it for clout then? Because she already started on her platform on that same queen maker type of stuff, anti-man type of stuff.
You know it's clout, and then since it's the gender war going on with black men, you gonna push that.
Right.
They gonna push that narrative.
Hey, oh, look at you.
I agree.
But doesn't that get old eventually? Like, are these people not bored?
Hell no,
Even when I listen,
she getting 40 bands. Hell no, she
I
ain't
mean,
bored.
in general, like, is that type of
Nope,
content not played out? Like, are people still finding the same information? Like, when I first got into this space, it's boring.
nope. Unfortunately, Miss Caitlin, the only reason she's doing it is because motherfuckers are falling for it.
True.
There ain't no way she'd be able to get get away with it or ride it out unless
Yes.
you gotta have somebody fall
But
for it.
what you do in the dark can come out in the light, because she fighting with a woman. And I just like I said, I don't like them narratives.
No, okay, she was ahead of
She
you.
was already here, yes.
Yeah, she was. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was here, I think we did.
No, we're in the
This
state
the-
of
Look, this the second thing with the Kalitu. What's her name? The one that did the kidnapping.
Carly Russell.
Carly Russell.
That is a yours, right?
Yeah, that's mine.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, she kind of messed it up for pretty much
Just
a lot of
lying,
motherfuckers. Yeah.
lying for cloud and trying to get money. Scammers. Yeah, because they scammers anyway. I always say they scam.
Yeah, see all the news agencies, shit, look like Fox took their shit down. Hell. The video we saw yesterday, that shit ain't up.
I hope they don't give her that money. I hope she don't get that money.
She better pull it out quick.
Oh, he took one of them down. The second was still up.
She's feeling greedy right now. She's trying to see how high it goes up. But then what happens to that money? Do they refund everybody?
Yeah, they got to get it before they release it. So yeah, there's been several cases where it's not a lot of red tape, especially if the investigation is easily investigated. So how hard is it to find out?
Well, they keep on telling me she got stung by a bee. Some people say she got stung by a bee, which a bee stung can be that, and that's why there was no bleeding. Because you can be allergic to that bee sting. And I know that for a fact. When my mama got stung by wasp, her whole jaw swelled up. A whole like 10. It was just like a big old. Oof. When I
It
was
got
young.
bigger as the time went.
And she
It
still
was
had
small
the
at that
stingers
first.
in them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you could have a allergic reaction to a bee sting. It could be anything. I don't believe her. So I don't even believe her now. So this crap she's doing. I was giving her the doubt that somebody hit her with a brick.
Yeah.
The bread. Oh. Oh, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
This GoFundMe said the GoFundMe was initiated by Kiara Davis.
One of their original source is Shade Room. Yeah, these sources are kind of shaky, so. Oh, there was another video.
Yeah, it's too late. She lied. But it's just too late. Because she didn't make the police report.
Those guys, those are the dudes. Yeah.
Report. Yeah, she didn't make. Nope.
Yeah, when the officer walked over and said, "Hey, where the blood at? Where the brick at?" He trying to collect.
Yeah, what happened to the brick? What happened to the brick? Then where is the brick at? That's a good answer. Where is the brick that you got hit with a brick? The brick should be laying there. What they hit her with the brick and picked it up and kept moving?
Yeah, that's fingerprints, DNA, skin, all types of stuff is on that brick, you know? Blood, you know? You get a lot of information from that brick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So where's
like
the
you
brick
said,
at?
the fingerprints.
Yep. In the year 2023, yeah, this was going down back in the day. Yeah, okay, boom, he just got away.
And just like Tad said, as long as she ain't made no police report, she ain't broke no law. She didn't make the report that she was hit with a brick. She went to emergency.
She went straight to what's her name?
Yeah, so she won't end up like Polly Robinson, like
Yeah, because she didn't make no report. Somebody else called.
Or like Jesse.
Yeah.
Now I don't care if they drag her now. They can drag her.
You say
No, yeah, because that's wrong. Wrong.
Yeah, I don't like this.
I don't like them pushing no narrative on nobody. I know a lot of black women hate black men, but I'm not gonna put every man in the thing and blame them. No, she needs to be dragged like a healthy bag.
That's fucked up. A hefty bag?
Yeah, a hefty bag.
Damn, that's fucked. Rude.
We already going through some all this lying and playing and stuff like that. They doing too much.
Rude. You might be driving.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, there you go.
All right.
Good.
Yeah. What's up? How y'all doing?
Yeah, man. Right. Trying to do some investigation to get to the bottom of this brick situation, bro.
Stakeout. We doing stakeout. Investigate.
Damn. y'all not believing it? Y'all not going with the story?
No.
Man, we just everywhere we look, dude, ain't shit matching. The only thing we know for sure is that her face touched something. That's it.
It touched something, man.
Touched her face.
what Big J was saying that yesterday, he was saying that some people were saying it was her and a woman getting into it. And she say she a lesbian or whatnot, right? Or she like women?
Yeah.
So could that be the case, right? Because you know, lesbian couples, they fight each other and they get away with that shit a lot, man. Women, them studs be beating their girlfriends' asses, dog, and yet this could have been one of them situations where a stud ran up on her.
Well, that's what they said she was arguing with. She was arguing with a woman. The dude said they went in the store. She was arguing with a woman when they went in the store. When she came back, and then she had got hit with a brick.
Well, damn.
So she was arguing with a woman, fighting with a woman, or fighting and doing something.
I mean, do it sound like, all right, Charlotte, do it sound like that's something a woman would actually get overly emotional and get a brick compared to a man getting a brick? Because why would a man, as we think about, why would a man get a brick?
Look here, Rude. Where I used to live at, with nothing but gays and lesbians, I didn't see women here take a ball and bust the girls upside the head.
Yo.
So
and
I know.
The reason I'm saying, because them gay couples, like they go to the extreme. Like for instance, my mother had an uncle, right? He was born in the early 1900s, and then, they've been dead for well over 20 years now, right? But she was telling me that her uncle killed his lover, and then also I think it's an aunt or some aunt, like she was an aunt back in the day, was a lesbian, end up killing her guy. It's like they go to the extreme with their domestic violence situation, man. Like they don't just take it as just fighting and leave it at fighting. They go to the murder, attempted murder.
Oh yeah. So a couple of on TikTok, just this past year, it had to be the upper part of the year or coming into this year. 2 or 3 of them got killed like that because they were jealous. You had one that said the girl broke up with her, and she went back to her husband and kids. She had somebody to kill her kids, shoot them all in the head, point blank in the head while she was on FaceTime looking at it.
Wow.
Because the girl broke up with her and went back to her husband.
Man, god damn.
Yeah, we already pulled up the stats on the violent crime situation as far as couples and
like
lesbians
that. The lesbian women are, they are.
I'm just saying, because that sounds like something that a woman would do to another woman. If you could get a brick, get a pipe. Because a man can just punch you or slap you or push you down, like to get a brick and go upside your head.
Yeah. That's just that's overdoing it, overkill. Blood would have been everywhere,
Yo, man, that does. And I'm listening to everybody on the live streams today, man. And people going in on this woman, they not believing shit, man.
Yeah, so where's the area? Where the area at? Where they was outside like that?
Man, most likely it would have to be either Midtown or the southwest side of Houston. That's where normally everybody go to club and hang out, man. It's not really nowhere else but around that area, like downtown, Midtown, or heading towards the southwest of Houston. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But the Africans be in the southwest though, so they be in A-Leaf in that area, right? They over there on the southwest side, man. So.
Yeah, I posted up her previous skit scam hoax on the GoFundMe. She raised about $4,800, saying she was trying to raise some money to have a baby, but she was in Minnesota then, like a year and a half ago. So now she up to 40 bands on the GoFundMe just for this one alone.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
That's wild right there, man.
Then we got to looking at the video before she got hit, and man, you just can't get no surgery, do nothing to them hands, boy. Them hands, boy, you can't cover that shit up, bro. I'm not jumping all the way out there and saying it's a man, but god damn, bro.
And so you got Carly Russell, she lying about shit, and you got this woman possibly could be lying about. Man, what's going on, man? Like I know people, like I said, I know people be lying, folks lie. But damn, man, like something like this, right? When people really will come to your rescue.
Yeah.
Man, that's the first feeling for motherfucker find out that you was lying about like getting hit in the head with a brick or lying about a baby on the side of the road and shit. It's like, man, what the hell is this, man? It's just, I don't know. I guess it's the world we live in. There's no consequence for lying, though. Maybe if it become a law, it become illegal for you to lie, then maybe folks won't lie as much, but people would lie. Folks lie, man. They lie about shit, man, every day, man. Yeah. Damn.
No consequences for it, though, like you said.
Yeah, no consequences, man, for a lot of this shit.
All right, damn, man.
I got the cooler blood for C12 270.
Yeah, I'm looking all over, man. I'm trying to find another angle. The guy getting in the car. I can't find nothing.
I just hate that whatever hit her in the face, I hate that happened because that was something that can damn near kill her, man. I'm gonna hope she ain't trying to kill herself. So anybody who did whatever to that woman, I can't agree with that, man. Cause that was too much. Like her face broke, man. She broke the side of like her jawbone, man. She broke that area.
Yeah,
And
you
now
did
you got,
like You ever saw the thin line between love and hate when you took that
The oranges and stuff in a sock and beat herself with it?
Yeah.
That's a little, yeah, man. That, but see, that's a little different. I don't mind getting hit in the face with an orange.
Oh, that was an orange? I thought she used
it was like she was using some fruit. I don't know what she was. It was like, I think it was some oranges or whatnot she put in the sock and started beating herself. Or was it a double sock? She was doubling. I don't know what the hell she was doing.
I thought it was a pool ball.
Was it pool? Was it probably was a cue ball? My bad. It could have been. That's
fucked
up.
Time, but I remember her slamming her shit inside the what's the name? She fucked herself up. I had him come to the.
I seen a woman on Facebook years ago slammed her head into her desk and was kept slamming that shit. It's just her nose started bleeding.
Yeah, I saw that video. Was that shit real or was that fake? Because that shit, she started bleeding for real.
Man, I think that shit was real.
That shit hurt. She
started hitting her head. She started hitting her head. Yeah, she kept going, and that motherfucker she started bleeding. I'm like, man, what the hell is this shit, man?
I don't know how real that was, but she bust her shit for real. Like,
that was on TikTok.
Nah, it was on some Facebook shit years ago, man. Like, yeah,
you know that shit was gushing out too. It was a black woman too. What the hell? I know exactly what you're talking about.
Exactly, and that's crazy, man. Whatever hit that woman in the face, man, that's fucked up, man. Whatever hit her, whoever hit her. I don't think she fell. No, I don't think, you're not falling like that, man, unless you just pissy drunk. She wasn't drunk. Like I said, even if she got into a fight with somebody, she could have gotten into a fight with somebody, but I mean, could brass knuckles do that to your face, man? If they hit you hard enough with some brass knuckles, could you get fucked up like that, man? Or
yeah, I'm
You'll
trying
see
to think.
that print though.
Yeah.
Those brass knuckles will leave a print on that ass too.
Yeah, that's the main reason we had them, shit, just to leave our marks. Shit.
Leaving marks on them.
Every time you see that motherfucker.
Yeah. That's woman, she gonna be dealing with concussion. It's gonna be hard for her to eat and chew on her right side of her mouth, man.
Man, that's too close to her temple, bro. Like you said, she could have been dead, bro.
She could have been dead, man. She still could die. Hopefully she don't die, man. But I'm saying, like, like the fact that like the weather gonna change and that's gonna affect her face.
Yeah.
Well, rude. They said she got stung by a bee.
Hell no, there ain't no bee, man. What kind of?
Yeah, well, a bee can sting you like that. I know.
Yeah, if you're allergic to
them. You're allergic to them. It did my mama.
Man, ain't no.
I'm telling you, my mama whole chin was looking like dropped all the way down for a long time.
Hey, them bees, look. You can though, but bees don't be really going around Houston. Like, I mean, they got some, but
no, I'm just saying that's what they said. That she could have got stung by a bee.
Yeah, that's a stretch.
But see, she won't get in no trouble because she didn't call the police. Somebody else called the police, so they can't do it like Carly.
Yeah, the bee is a stretch.
Yeah. But I'm trying to see where the bees was in the club. Was it some bees in a harness net somewhere where she walked into them? They was at the door when you came out or something and she got stung?
So could it been, all right, let me think about it. Could it been, could this be a possibility that maybe because, the video she was doing when she was going around doing them pranks, slapping people and all that, and maybe somebody who knew her or saw her did the same prank on her, but yet picked up something and actually slapped her with or something? Like could that have been the case? Like, and then she didn't think that it would have came out like that, but it came out to her face as well like that.
I mean, she could have been part of the thing, but like I said, that's something that I wouldn't do because you don't know how the outcome gonna be. The outcome could be dead.
Yeah, because the reason I'm saying that, Jose, because if you look at the reason I'm saying that, if you look at these videos that's coming out, right, and they have them slapping contests, right? We've got men and women participating in these slapping contests, and people getting knocked out, they falling on their ass.
Some of their faces be swollen just like that with a smack.
So could that's what I think. Could that been a situation where somebody be like, you know what, you slapping people, can you take a slap? And somebody probably just slapped her, and end up sweating her face up the way that they did, though, right? But it probably wasn't intended to be that
Yeah,
way.
but then nobody see it. See, my thing is, then nobody else. The guys was in the store, they didn't see it. That's why the other guys was looking at us crazy. What you want us to do? We ain't even seen nothing.
Yeah.
Now, when you look at it, when you put all the pieces together,
goddamn,
and it's just bad. It's just a bad look.
All the way around, yeah.
It's a bad look. You pushing a nerd because you don't like a certain group of means, or you don't like means, period. Come on. I don't know if she did. She looked like with them big old hands. She might be a trans. I don't know. Yeah.
You got somebody in the chat, right? Alpha Omega, he say, what does Rhoda behavior have to do with black women when black women admit that they do not behave like her?
Well, some of us don't. I don't behave like she do. It's a lot of women don't behave, but we still black women. Just like when black men do something, what? They put it on all y'all, right?
Yeah,
right?
They do. They do.
They put it on all y'all. So it's the same thing with us. They put it on all us act like that, and when we don't. Our baby mamas don't act the same and be hateful and mean with the father and don't let the father see the kids, but they put it on all black women.
Yeah, they do. They try. Yeah, they do.
No.
I never had an issue with my child's mother when it comes to seeing the kids. I've always been able to see all the kids anytime I want to. Anytime, even me and her not getting along, she never denied me access to actually getting my children and doing for them. And that's really tell you the truth, though, Charlotte. I know I'm trying to get off the topic, but I'm gonna come back. If you want to say, these baby mamas don't be letting these niggas see their kids, man, that's really be a lie, though, man. Because I just know too many women who don't like their baby daddy, but will still let the nigga let them come see his kids.
Yeah, you got some that don't, but then that's not all. Because I was married, I was a baby mama, I got a divorce, and I never stopped my ex-husband from seeing his kids. I wasn't bringing them to you. If you want to see them,
you got to come get them. But look, I agree. But see, look, what I'm saying, Shazay, you got to look in deep into that, right? The women who won't let their child father see the kids, it got to be something wrong though, because what would be the reason? I understand it could be jealousy. He could probably got a new girlfriend or whatnot, but that really is not really a good excuse. Because like the women who would be like, you know what, man, he can't be around his children. Fuck that. I don't want the nigga to ever see his kids again. I just don't see too many women who will go with that if she ain't got a good reason to believe that he's a danger to the kids. Like I've seen them get
you got some, but you do got hateful women. You do got some women that are hateful that won't let them be and see their kids. You just got to be real about it.
Man, that's a very small.
And some down.
You say what, Silent?
I know somebody that's doing that right now because she say she don't care about him, but she still hate that dude, and like she'll just do crazy stuff like. She won't let him see the kids. Because it depends what he gonna film. She got to know what's going on in his house. He can't have no girl over there. She don't want the kids meeting his new girl. All this like, what the fuck, like little stuff.
See, I agree with that. I do agree on both parties, man. That when y'all break up, let's say a couple, or let's say two parents, they break up, and you may not want your children being around other people who these folks could be involved with because they might be just too young for all that. So I do agree. Like, okay. Why you have to bring other people in the business like that? Like, why you bringing outside girlfriends and boyfriends around the kids? And these people not gonna be around a long time. Now, don't get me wrong. If you got somebody who you were living with and you engage, and maybe the woman could be pregnant, or maybe you pregnant by this new nigga, then that's different. The kids can actually be around this person. But just temporary girlfriends and boyfriends, just somebody who you use as a rebound to get over, you ain't got to necessarily bring them around, right? But what I was saying about the whole, some women are evil, but it's not really like that because you got some niggas be reckless with the kids. Like for instance, right? I was driving like 2 years ago, and I saw this one dude driving, and he had his daughter or some little baby in the car. She had to be like 2 or 3 years old, but the little girl was just standing up in her seat, and he didn't strap her down and put her in the car seat or nothing like that. She was in the front seat. The little girl was in the front seat, standing up in the seat while this nigga driving.
Yeah.
And I've seen other stories around Houston where you got guys who have engaged in reckless endangerment of a child, like let's say committing crimes and shit while a kid is with them, and they abandon the kid trying to run from the police. I've seen that. No, you've heard stories like that. You go to Houston, it was a story coming out a few years ago to where a guy was stealing, he was doing some stupid shit, right? And had his babies with him and ended up running from the police and ditched the vehicle, running from the police while the kid was in the goddamn car, man. A lot of niggas be playing games. Now, I'm not just putting it on the fact that you got some dirty, that we ain't got no dirty women out here, but what I'm saying, for the most part, even with a lot of women I've met who don't like their baby daddy, can't stand that nigga, she never denied the man the right to seeing his kids or doing for his kids, and she don't like that nigga at all. And that's a majority of women who may not like their baby daddy, but will still let the mama, his mama, family be with the kids if they want to be with the kids. Now, if you got dirty ass, let's say, if you got a dirty ass baby daddy whose mama don't fuck with you, sister don't fuck with you, and yet if y'all going through some shit and yet these women don't want to come and help you or be there for you just for the fact that you know you a woman and they women, they side with him, then I can see a woman say, you know what, well, fuck y'all. None of y'all can see the kids. I don't want none of y'all to be around my kids, man. Hell no, I don't want my kids nowhere around y'all because y'all not good. Y'all don't even respect me, let alone y'all treat me like I ain't shit. So why would I want my daughter or my son being around y'all in y'all house? And I know y'all ain't gonna treat these kids good, man. Y'all not, because y'all some dirty ass people. That could be a reason why you ain't gonna want your baby dad to see his kid, because his family fucked up. But for the most part, if it's been to where you guys get along and y'all at least can say, you know what, I'm responsible, a man is responsible, he will go to work, he do take care of his children, he pay his child support, or he pay for school clothes, school supplies, groceries, he take care of his children, right? I don't see a woman just saying, nah, you can't be around your kids because you got a new girlfriend. You got a fiance, you can't be with your kids at all. Hell no. I don't see that. I ain't trying to get off topic though. We talking about the woman with the brick though. But I just had to speak on what Charles was saying, man. You know, yeah.
Yeah, we played a couple of videos, man. It was it's all over the place, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's all over, and I'm over it. I'm just whatever. I don't like lie. You know me. I talk plenty of trash. Y'all know I do. But I'm still right. If a person, a woman wrong, I'm gonna say she wrong. If a man wrong, I'm gonna say he wrong. I'm for right.
Uh-huh.
Now I ain't got an issue with all men. Like I said, I can't have an issue with all men. I got 2 young men. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna never have an issue with it. I got brothers. My brothers are sweet. I'm not gonna put them with every man. I'm not mad at every man. Because I don't want to be with no woman, so I'm good.
So in the case, let's say this, Charles, right? You got sons, right? You got sons or a son?
I got 2.
All right, so let's say these young men, I don't know if they got children or not. You a grandmother?
Nope.
Do you want
don't have none.
Nope. Hell no, don't say that. You don't want to be a grandmother?
Tell them nope. Sure don't.
That's babysitting. Yeah, she got to go back on babysitting duty shit after that.
No, they ain't got nothing to do with no babysitting duty. I don't like how the world lives. That ain't that.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. Yeah,
that's the only reason. Not that I'm with no. I got step grandkids, but you know what I'm saying. Before my son, no, they don't have any.
So let me ask you, Charles. You see where your mind is at, right? All right, let's say even with your sons, and they get involved with young ladies, you know, they start living with women or women living with them, right? And yet problems take place right between them to where a young lady come and want to talk to you about what's going on with your son. Will you be willing to listen to the young lady and her complaint about your son, or would you just automatically take your son's side regardless?
No, I listen to them. I'm cool with all of their girlfriends that they had, black, white, whatever. They all love me.
Okay. Do you feel like if your son were to get a wife or let's say a girlfriend, that he will have to either choose you and put you over them, or he can just be with them and put them over you, but yet still love you and take care of you also?
Yeah, no, I don't want them put their wife. They supposed to take care of their wife. But my son, like my youngest son, he got that old spirit.
Yeah.
So he always bought his women people. His mama, his auntie. He gonna make sure they okay. So
okay.
Yeah. So no, I wouldn't interfere with none of that. Yeah, I wouldn't interfere with you. If you married, then hey, you married. Like my mama told me when me and my husband stuff happened with us. She said, I want you to say that I told you to do this, and you make your own decision. So I don't want to be in it.
Crazy out here. So yesterday was what you think about the Polite situation?
Man, Polite, listen. I'm looking at a video. It looked like that he did a video like 3 hours ago saying that everything was dropped. I don't know. Is that true or?
Yeah, that video was released like in the middle of the night. No, in the middle.
They said 22. This brick stuff been going on for a while. This been at 22.
With her?
Yeah, with the brick. Like
that lady
doing
specifically?
Yeah, like I saw hit a teen with a brick unprovoked. So this was in September 22. Then they had one at the first of the year. Some woman was assaulted in Atlantic with a brick. So people seeing this stuff and they copying off of it.
Yeah, now.
I ain't never seen it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
No, Taz just pulled up the.
No, I've been looking at various brick stories.
Yeah,
actually, woman hit with a brick is the headline, and they're like, yeah, like you're right. 2021, 2022, last summer,
23.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like different places.
23.
Yeah.
So people are looking at this stuff and seeing that they can get away with it, and that's what she did.
Yo.
That's gonna be extra fucked up.
Now look, now with the Polite, what I'm saying with the Polite thing, man, I don't know if that Polite is that an actual real recent video? That's like pre-recorded. A few folks saying it was pre-recorded. Is that
pre-recorded and released by him the night of his court date? So he went to court at 10 o'clock, right? So he released it like 7 o'clock in the morning, like 5.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Now you gonna be with Queen Sugar. Queen Sugar gonna get it.
Yeah,
Queen Sugar.
Yeah. I was actually on the actual Zoom courthouse call doing all that, bro. I was just trying to see, hey, if there's gonna be another continuance, y'all gonna drag this shit out? Because the mother of the victim came in the back chat, bro.
Yo.
Y'all said y'all was gonna do this on this date, and I would appreciate it if y'all would settle this today.
Get done.
Yeah, because she didn't want her child. She didn't want her child going. You got to think about it. That's a young girl. And then she got to relive what happened to her. If you can get bypast that, her reliving what he did to her, the trauma.
Yo,
that's gonna be tough, man.
He pleaded guilty to it. So hey, I mean, what else can you do?
Yeah, he can't do nothing. I guess he got to do his time, man. He gonna have a hard time.
He's supposed to do. Only thing I don't like because he don't get the sex offender. He don't get to be put on as a sex offender. He didn't want, being a sex. Yeah, he don't get to be put down as a sex offender.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was part of the plea.
That was part of the plea deal.
Oh, okay.
When you are a sex offender, but that was part of the plea deal. And then I think he got to pay her. He had to pay her $5,000 right before 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yesterday, 24 hours. He owed 25,000. What is it? 25? And he had to pay her 5,000 right then within 24 hours.
So all right. So see that's right there. All right. He owed the mom or the little girl.
You got to pay the mama and the little girl, whatever. I mean, it's same because the mom and the girl is still young. So what was she 14? So it's probably about 16, something like that. So
it's a restitution situation.
Yeah, it's a restitution system.
Now, could that be something in the future? I know, people say like a lot of rich people get away with committing them sex crimes on children, and you never hear about it ever again. And based on what you're saying, right, they paying off handsomely, right? So is that the game America play, right? If you just pay, you could pay a nice, hefty lump sum that you can get away with even some of the most horrendous shit, like even sex crimes on a child. Like if you pay somebody $100,000, how many people? All right, let me ask you, Shawzay. I'm just asking you because you're a mother. If you a mother or you an aunt, whatever the hell, right? Anything goes on around you, would you tell a woman to take the money, even though her child was molested by some grown man or a grown woman? But if they got the money to they can spend $500,000, would you tell somebody, look, girl, take that over putting this motherfucker in jail? Or would you say, he got to go to jail for that shit?
He got to go to jail. He would have to go to jail. Now, if you grown, you can do what you want to do. But if I'm in charge of you, no, he
Yo.
going to jail. Money ain't gonna mean nothing because he's still walking around here terrorizing other. I'm thinking about other
Yo.
kids that he terrorized. I'm about the kids. I work at a kids hospital. I
Yo,
love kids. So I'm about the kids. So now he gonna be terrorizing somebody else's kid. No, you need to be in jail and let Queen Sugar handle you.
Queen Sugar,
get
no.
down there.
But how many women feel like that, right? To where they're like, you know what? I don't give a fuck how much money you present to me, nigga. You going to prison for this shit, dog. Compared to taking that $500,000 or 100,000 or 200,000 and just, I guess, living a new lifestyle, having a new
As
lifestyle.
a mother, I would definitely want them in jail or prison.
Damn, okay. So no amount of money, no 10 million, 5 million, 10 million, no amount of money would be okay for somebody to give you as restitution for why they harmed, not your child per se, but just anybody who you know's child, right? And yeah, you advising them to either take the money or put them in motherfucking prison. No amount of money will make you say, you know what, man, you might need to just consider that 5 million. And that nigga can pay 5 million. He can give it to you all in one lump sum. Like he got that kind of money to do that. Man, take that money over him going to prison.
I say take the cash, then still file charges on his ass after you get the money.
That's fucked up, man.
Because my child gotta live with that. Even that money probably won't soothe her. Money don't soothe everything. So because money, she still gotta live with that.
And what's the whole point of restitution then? Like in that case, like I understand what you're saying, Jose, but
well, they just got to whatever the stuff that he put up through or whatever.
Yeah, put
He's
her through.
still going to jail, but you still gotta. It's just like what is the thing I usually watch called Shadow Green Dream. Sometimes it's like in Texas where these high school kids get drunk and they kill up their friends and other people. They going to jail. They spend 30 years probably in jail, but they gotta still pay restitution to the family. Like one of the athletes probably he was gonna play ball or something. Now he in a wheelchair, he can't do anything, so they have to pay restitution too. So you gonna have to pay.
So in the case of Polite, right? He paying 25,000. What I'm saying, what if somebody else in another case will be in the same situation, facing 60 years, or we have to do 7 years, and instead of him doing the whole 7, he paid, like I say, 100,000. Only do like 3. Like, would that even be cool though for folks to even for the judicial system even be making deals like that with people like that? Would that even be fair?
I don't think they're gonna make no deal like that.
You don't think they would?
No.
You don't think that if a lawyer can talk to a judge or get some dirt on a judge and let it be known that hey, look, their client is worth millions and this guy's willing to spend 200,000
but we don't know
years.
If the client, but that's just if it was a filth, we all be drunk, so we don't know.
Well, Rue, based on your research, the U.S. legal system is essentially a bank.
Now,
you pay what you do. You pay in money or time. Either way, one of them parties is going to do what? Pay, right?
Somebody gonna pay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's how it's set up.
But I'm glad he got some time because he was trying to walk around like he was untouchable. Now you probably need to be. Well, your dad is over. I guess he in Atlanta, York.
Dr. York,
that was in Dr. York. And that's why we were telling Bond when Bond read it. So now he went. Now when Bond or somebody else told us that he went down there for. He didn't go down there. Oh, that was Queen, whatever her name is, came up there said it was for money laundering or something. No, he went down there for them kids too.
Them kids, yeah.
Why is a lot of pro-blacks getting caught with that?
They getting slapped with that label, man. Shit. Anybody that's got a microphone is getting labeled pro-black or shit like that.
That's why I call them pro-quacks. They quacks to me. I don't even
they like all of them getting those
getting them charges on them, yeah.
Yeah, so the cults, the religious.
Jamal Rashad, you ever heard of him?
Yeah, Rashad Jamal. Yeah, he in prison too behind that shit.
Yeah. So it's like all of them getting locked up.
You got Hebrew Israelites justifying being with 9-year-old girls and saying that in the kingdom of heaven or whatnot, you can take a 9-year-old as yours.
Yeah.
Man, listen, man, listen. This doesn't apply to all men, man, but just going back into history, going back in time, right? To the Greek and Roman, the African civilization, man, that pedophilia shit been a thing. It's been a real thing amongst grown ass men. Pederasty, pedophilia, and
the
this is
boys,
really
the
like
squads, and Kevin Sanders already told them with the squad, they didn't need the woman on for procreation. And what they had the squads, the little
they had them
boys.
squires. Yeah, they had them little
I was
boys.
reading, I was looking at a document the other day on that.
Even what Kevin Samuel was saying, he didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
No,
Because he had
he
the
was telling
times
the
all
truth.
mixed up.
But he was telling the truth about the squads and all that, and Nero, all of them had male lovers and all that. So it was all about the little boys.
Those
and some of them
No. I'm talking about this kid. I'm talking about this kids. I'm talking about kids, period. Like I think men from when you hear about the stories and you get deep into all the civilizations going thousands of years ago, man, it's always been there's been grown men messing with children.
That's some Greek shit.
Rude,
that's some Athens
rude,
Greek. That's some
rude,
Greek. Yeah.
Rude. I know I'm a victim, so I know. So you can't.
Yo.
So can't nobody tell me nothing. That's why I hate pedos. I hate them.
Yeah, Rick James one too. Remember he made that song about a 17-year-old girl.
Yeah, I can't stand them. And that's why I like younger men, because I hate old men. I tell you, and I mean it.
Yeah, I know you probably didn't mean to source Kevin Samuels for that, but yeah, that's the research history on that.
I just looked at it. So research, even they were talking about the blacks. They had a group of black kings or black whatever was doing the same thing too. I just looked at it the other day.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So it's been around.
It's been that's like it could be, I can say hereditary, or it's a pastime to where it just men have always had a desire for either young boys or young girls, going back to the day, going back to a long time before we was even thought of. We talking about long, like a millennial.
But you know, like I said, back there in that Roman time, it was them boys. Because if you look at all the pictures and all the pictures that you see, where you got a young boy, a naked, all the sculpture and all that stuff. Look at all that. You can look at all that and see.
I heard the one guy
they know they needed women. Only thing they needed women was because the boys couldn't have a baby. So they had to have the women.
So that's why I was saying he was talking about two different time periods, because Greek and Roman stuff is totally different than medieval times with squires and knights and stuff.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, I think it was going down during all that time, right before.
Yeah, they had squads back then. They used to castrate some of these guys, whatever.
Yo, castrate them.
Yeah.
Man, I heard a guy say in Papua New Guinea, they perform rituals like that to where you got young boys, they write a passages to give oral sex to the elder men and shit. This is what the guy was saying. I don't know how true that is.
They would let their little boys and have them at a certain age to go with the men, and the men, have them turn them over to the men when the little boys turn a certain age. So it's always been there. I mean, the way you think when the Bible said about Solomon and Gomorrah.
Yeah.
They wanted the angels. They didn't want the women. Hey, we got women here. No, we want these new ones coming here. We want these angels. But I'm going to give you these women. We don't want them. We want, it just always been like that. So
men always hated women though, right? What you saying?
Yeah, I think a lot of men do. I'm not gonna say all.
Because I read about George Washington, a lot of them earlier presidents, how they didn't even stay in the same room with their wife. They really couldn't stand their wife. They didn't like their wife.
No, but they knew they had to have a wife. You know what I'm saying? Have a wife.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's actually my sister's grandmother, but I just go down there and talk to her, and she said her husband, they didn't sleep in the same bed, and she followed him one day to wherever they went. And when she looked in there with a bunch of men doing a whole bunch of different stuff.
Damn.
But he stayed with her till he died, but they never slept in the same bed.
So having a wife
married to her. Yeah, he just married to her, just a beard. It was like a beard. So
beards, yeah. So having
she never told him that she followed him. He never said anything.
So having a wife is more like a status symbol, or like a beard.
Beard to cover
let's say it's a you know, something for you can stunt and say, you know, I got this badass wife, but really a lot of men don't be liking their wives, and that's been going on for a very long time. And I'm hearing even
they be liking that pussy. I'm telling you, they like the pussy. Yeah.
But what's the context of it? When you say the word hate, what is it? Is it every single thing about the woman? I'm just
some men
I
hate everything that they hate about how the women is. Well, like they say, how we treated. You know, we supposed to be the weaker vessel. Well, you know, it's always, well, y'all wanted this, and being a feminist, the only thing it was just to have equal rights where I could go get a job. I could go have a bank.
I get the dominance. Yeah.
It didn't have to be because I want to rule over man. It just, I wanted to have the same thing, but I couldn't, and then you didn't have to beat on me. I had to stay there, because where else was I going to go?
You do need a damn spanking, though.
Boy, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna kill nothing and let nothing die. So we know that.
Damn no, boy.
But I'm just saying that a woman getting beat. Women used to get beat on. Husband get mad at work or whatever. She didn't do the food right. She had to take a beat. But where else she could go? She couldn't go have a bank. But sometimes she couldn't even go back to her family. You know what I'm saying? Because your mother's gonna tell you, you better go on back to that man. You better go on back. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff.
Yeah, because I've got enough family. I got to fight a family member.
Right now, men hate. A lot of men hate that women don't need them. I don't need you. I want you. So you ought to be glad if I want you better than me needing you. Because if I need you, the next higher bill, I'm gonna go to that next higher bill when you ain't got no money. So you ought to want you, didn't need you. I don't need you because I got a job. I got a place, I got a car, I can go do this, I can go do that.
So let me ask you, Charze, do women actually love men, or is it just convenience?
No, some women love me. No, it's some women love me.
I'm saying like what you said, like what you just said about the whole monkey branching, right? Like, you know, when the next highest bidder come through, you wouldn't go with him. Like, is that what a lot of women waiting for the right guy to come around, even though she's with a guy, but a lot of women, are they waiting for this guy who's better qualified?
Some. I can't say all. I said some, not all. Some women are like that. They wait till the next.
But are they wrong though? In the world we live in, are you wrong for being with somebody temporary, right? And
if that man is good to you, and if that man good to you, and he whatever for you, and he taking care of you, he doing this or whatever. Yeah, you wrong to go leave him just to go for somebody else about money. Yeah, I think it's wrong.
So,
but I can't control no other woman and tell her what she can do.
So why do people get better jobs, or why do they move in a better neighborhood in that case, if that's wrong for them to get a better man when it's time?
You said why what?
All right, so why do people, like, let's say in the case of people, why do folks move to like a better neighborhood or get a better job, right? If it's so wrong for you to move, or a woman to move on to a better man when it's time, why would this woman move to a better neighborhood or get a better job when she see fit to?
Oh, you get a better neighborhood because you don't want to. Yeah, I mean, I stay in the suburbs. I don't stay in the hood no more. I'm not staying.
Know what I'm saying though, but you're not wrong. No. I'm saying though, like, right, if you're not wrong for moving out the hood to go to the suburbs, or they say you got a better job, that's somebody offering you a better job, and you can actually get into a real career. So why, if that's not considered wrong, why would it be considered wrong if you actually look at your man and tell your man that, you know, you got to get with somebody better, or you need to move on because he's not giving you what you want. He's not giving what you need.
But you still messing with people feeling. Don't mess with people feeling, because that's when people flip out on you.
So the people, hold on. So the people in your hood might be getting their feelings hurt too, that you moved away from them, and you've been around them for 30 years, and now you moved to a better hood, a better neighborhood.
I ain't hurt their feelings. You
probably hold on. Why you think the envy and the jealousy would come in if you didn't hurt their feelings though, right? If your neighbors look at you and say, look at this goddamn woman, she gonna move out there to wherever she's at, out there in a better neighborhood, and you was with us for 20 years and you just go up and just move like that, they'll get in their feelings about this shit, right?
I'm sorry. I ain't got time for nobody breaking in my house and stealing my stuff. Cause that's what they
all right,
do.
so what if you use that same logic? So what about that same logic when you got a guy and he's not trying to step his game up for you because you have adjusted, or you done leveled up, your mindset and leveled up, and he don't want to come with you, and you like, you know what, I'm sorry, I don't want to be evicted, I don't want to get my car repoed, I don't want to be late on bills no more. I'm gonna get with a guy who can actually afford me a lifestyle.
But if the dude is, but that's a different thing if the dude's not doing but the dude's not doing anything. If he's not doing anything, no, if he's not doing nothing, he's not helping you, he's not bettering yourself, then leave. Yeah, I don't advise you to cheat on, just leave. If you don't feel like,
That's what I said. So it's time. So I agree though, when it's time to leave, even your spouse, when it's time to leave, if a person is stagnant, and if you done moved on, man, mentally and emotionally, it's time to go. It's like, I know a person feels to get hurt, but what do you do when a man or a woman you with just do not want to change for the better, and they see you are improving yourself as a person?
If you don't want to change, then no. You have a right to leave if you don't want to change.
But you got to mention the feeling. You got to mention his feelings though. What
I just said something. I'm saying if he a good guy, he's trying or whatever. You just leave him because you want money. You want the highest bidder. No, don't even.
Where's the line? Where's the line for? They hurt my feelings or my feelings got hurt.
Yeah, you're right. That's a thin line. I don't know where the line at on that one. That's a good one.
I'm just saying you got crazy people, so you got to deal with that.
How in the hell Kira gonna say I'm asking some dumb ass questions, man? I'm asking some legit ass. Listen, these some legit questions, man. I'm asking. I'm trying to get an understanding on people,
and
man.
And if I go, if you don't want to be with a man, you don't have to be with him. It is what it is. Shit. I can't control. I can't hold nobody accountable but me.
Man, I ain't never been in no environment.
I'm not going around holding people accountable.
Man, I ain't never been in no environment where hooking up is like a big issue.
Yo.
They've been hooking up, but I'm just saying we just didn't have the internet. People been hooking up. We need to stop it.
The internet made it better, easier, more efficient.
Yeah, more efficient. Yeah, but people used to hook up. I don't even know how people get that when people weren't hooking up. They've been hooking up.
That's it. The woman is usually, in my situation, the woman is usually the initiator. Yeah. She's the one that say, hey, I be trying to be cool and want to talk about local events, news. She be like, oh, what the hell you waiting on? Shit. Let's get busy now. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, I really be finding myself in those situations like I ain't know. I'm just trying to be cool, and that's how it go. I mean, it's issue. Yeah. Women don't want to. Man, that's just some strange ass motherfucking shit. But like I said, these knuckleheads come from a generation where they really didn't have no guidance. So, in the beginning, I was trying to justify and have some sort of feelings for him, but man, I ain't got no regards now. Shit, you a man like everybody else. Shit, you find a fucking way. Don't sit up here and try to make somebody else change. The world ain't never catered to individualism.
You know what I'm saying? Though they take the feelings out of it, devastating. You right. No, you ain't got to make nobody change their ways or their mindset. You just know what you're gonna do when it's time for you to move on. And that's the thing with us as people is like we so worried about how a person gonna feel, man. And that's really been our hang up in life, bro. The potential that all of us
don't
have.
Go around rules. You don't go around just doing people wrong. Come on.
No, we're not saying. Hold on. No, I'm not saying. No, this is what I'm saying. Hold on, Charlie. Look. If I go to a restaurant and let's say the people just don't come and wait on the table, come and serve or whatnot, right? After a while, I might just get up and leave. I'm not being rude. I'm just like, well, God, I've been here 30 minutes sitting down. You telling me ain't that many people in there?
You got a right to get up and leave.
That's the same thing. What I'm saying, I'm not somebody doing somebody dirty. Somebody who's trying hard, they trying their best. And you still saying, oh, no, that's not good. No, that's not good. No, I'm talking about somebody who done became lame towards you. They done got so comfortable and stagnant and complacent with you to where they know what you need and want. They was given to you at one point. Now they just stopped. And there's no really good reason for why they just stopped. They just doing it because now they know you ain't going no goddamn where. At least they think you ain't going nowhere, right? And they really pretty much testing you or calling your bluff and trying to see if you really going put up with this shit for the next 5 or 10 years, right? Or will you just move on with yourself? And that's what I'm saying. When it gets to the point where, all right, when a person purposely not be as consistent as they was at one point and yet they ain't got no reason. They just doing it because they either trying to pay you to get you back at something, or they trying to be mean towards you. I don't think nobody should put up with no shit like that. No man or woman. You shouldn't be putting up with this shit for another 5 years. For what?
Oh, no, because you wasting your years.
You wasting time. You wasting good time, right? So
wasting
even
your-
when it comes to, let's say, you and this man or you and this woman, y'all had these goals in the beginning and y'all was working on them, whether y'all gonna lose weight together or financial goals, or y'all gonna go back to school, or y'all gonna do whatever it is to progress yourself, right? And now something happened, and we ain't talking about something severe like you get into a bad car wreck or you get ill and you just can't do anything. No, we talking about somebody, let's say somebody in the family died, and that just fucked your partner up so much to where this motherfucker don't want to do shit no more now. This person, brother died or mother died, which is hard, right? It's devastating. Don't get me wrong. No pun intended, right? It's tough to deal with. But now, after a year, your man is still fucked up over his mama dying to where he just don't want to do shit no more in life, man. And you got to play this good wife or good girlfriend or good whatever, right? To where you consoling him and you understand that he's mourning and he's taking it hard, but he just don't want to go to work no more. He gaining weight. The nigga drinking. He's on drugs. He just fucked up now. And you got to still put up with this shit for the sake of not hurting his feelings by leaving him? Because it's a wrong time for Charles to leave him because his mama died last year. But the nigga act like he can't, like as if nobody else in his family done died before, right? And I know your mama dying is hard, but don't get me wrong. But I'm saying you just not gonna go to work no more ever again. You just totally,
but some people grieve different. So the grief, I mean,
I understand.
to me, I say after a certain time, you keep
After a
grieving for
while.
a person, then you need to go get some psychological help because that person ain't gonna never come back. You
That's
can
facts.
grieve all you want to. You know, you give people time. Some people 10, 15, 20 years still grieving over somebody, then
That
they
ain't
need
good.
to go get some psychological help.
I understand we all grieve different. I'm talking about grieving to the point where you're not gonna go back to work no more, or you're not gonna eat, you're not gonna eat you're not gonna eat no more. You're not gonna pay bills. You ain't gonna leave the house no more. I don't know who the fuck grieved like that, man.
Because to me, you should have just went on jumping in that casket with him and laid
Could have
down
got on in with him.
Just
Exactly.
got on in there because that's what my brother had told me. My mama, I was just like heartbroken. But he said, well, either you could jump in there with her or you gonna move on. So I had to do what I had to do.
That's what I'm saying. So in that regard, though, Charze, you with a person who that fucked up to where they don't want to do shit. It's like, come on, man. Like, of course you're gonna beat up for him as long as you can, but when you see that this motherfucker's for real about grieving like this, or this person for real about being down bad like this, it's like, you can't, you 30, 40, 50 years old, you still got some life in you. You're not gonna be able to sit here and say, nah, you can't sit here and be like, nah, I can't be here if you're gonna be moving like this, man. I can't.
You gonna stop working and all that because
we ain't gonna be able to fuck around. So if your feelings get hurt by me leaving, but goddamn, I guess you're going to really commit suicide at this point, though, because that's not right for you to think that I'm supposed to still drag along and drag my feet with you and trying to nurse you back to health, and you not trying to get better at all, man, because somebody passed away or because something happened in your life and it was real fucked up and you just can't shake the shit at all. No matter what I say, no matter what I do for you, you just not seeing it. You ain't hearing it. You ain't trying to adjust. You ain't trying to adapt. You ain't trying to do nothing. And I'm supposed to go 5 more years miserable like this with you for the sake of not coming off like I'm a mean guy or you being a mean woman. Nah, man, it's like people shouldn't be doing that to people that they with anyway. Like, just because you go through shit, like, let me give you something. Even the things I done been through, I would never put that on a woman. I don't put that on folks when I'm around you. I don't put my problems and burdens on people because it's not fair, it's not right, and you didn't ask me to do that shit, bro. You never said you would take on my problems. I wouldn't even let you do no shit like that. But for me to be that person who become an emotional vampire, right, an energy vampire, right, and I drain everybody with my shit, that's not right, man. And no one should put up with that shit. No one in life, no matter how much you love me, should put up with being drained to where you can't even. It's like it's a dark cloud over you to where you come around me, you automatically, your mood just go downhill and you were just feeling good like earlier that day. But you hear my name and you like, oh, hell nah, this motherfucker rude with that. Man, he gonna come with that bullshit, man. Damn, my day here to be fucked up. See, that ain't right, Charze. For the sake of not hurting my feelings, man, fuck my feelings, man. Fuck your husband, fuck your girlfriend, your wife, man, fuck their feelings if they are them kind of people to where they become emotional baggage for everybody around them, man.
Dragging everybody down.
Dragging everybody down for they shit. Cause they feel like they so important to where everybody need to be taking on their goddamn problems and shit like that, right? And everybody going through the same shit, right? Or have been through something similar or even worse. And you got some folks who can handle that shit very well. Some folks done been through all they grieving or they emotional traumas and triggers, they ups and downs and all that, to where now they done overcame all that. And here you go. Man, I'm about to name somebody. I'll be name somebody on YouTube. I'm not finna do it, man. I like it, dog. I'll fit the name. Look. I'm about to name.
This is a red pill manuscript model.
Listen, I'll fit name Mule motherfucking ass. Mule shit. That's my nigga though. I fuck with Mule, but Mule be, listen, Mule somebody who remind me of somebody I know in my real life. Mule be she gonna put her baggage on your ass, nigga. That's my nigga though. I fuck with Mule. Mule gonna drain your ass. I'm just saying, somebody like a Mule. If I was married to Mule, I'd be like, Mule, look, man. God damn it. Listen, dog. Listen, right? Listen. I'm about to leave your motherfucking ass. I'm about to leave your motherfucking ass in a minute, dog. You keep playing with me, dog. I'm just giving an example. I know some women in my family move like that too. They gonna put all they fucking problems on your ass and make you feel bad every time. You don't want to talk about their shit. You don't want to be around them and shit. And you like, God damn, man, I got to deal with this motherfucker, man. But Mule cool people though. I fuck with Mule though, right? But she's that. Yeah, she's that example of emotional energy vampire or emotional.
Yeah, that's not abnormal either.
It's not abnormal though. Yeah. It ain't abnormal. No. What I'm saying, I can't listen. I ain't gonna be able to be with Mule too long though, man. I wouldn't. Shit, hell nah. I ain't gonna be able to fuck with them.
Yeah.
Niggas like who I'm talking about some men. Who these men like Angry Man them?
Oh, hell motherfucking no.
Them niggas got too much emotional baggage. They gonna put it on everybody else.
Yeah.
And weigh you down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And you know what, Devin? I think them boys be running game with that. They'll put their baggage on you so you could be dealing with their shit while they try to go and I guess get their life together and all that behind your back. That's what the fuck they'll do. That's the kind of game they run.
That's the whole grifting model. Drag everybody down. Set up the scenario. Much cash as you can, because you know it's gonna run out. You ain't gonna be able to run that bag, for Tommy or Kevin Samuels. You can be able to run that type of bag. So get all what you can get while you can get it. While
you can get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they gonna do. They gonna fuck around. They gonna Obsidian and all them. Them type of niggas. They gonna put their problems on your ass, man. Hey, them niggas they gonna bring up shit from high school. You guys in their 50s, they gonna bring up shit that happened 15, 20 years ago. Them kind of folks, they ain't gonna let shit go. They don't know how to let shit go. So that's what you have to be mindful when you're dealing with people. You're dealing with people who, let's say, who know how to let things go from the past. And if you're dealing with somebody who just cannot shake some shit from 15, 20 years ago, bro, you know that's a red flag, even though you might like them.
Yeah.
But to get emotionally involved with them or to get consumed with them, bro, you know that's gonna be a problem for you. That this person can't even get done talking about some shit that happened 10 years ago, and it wasn't really that bad compared to things you done been through in life.
Yeah.
And you like, well, how in the fuck you so fucked up about a heartbreak or somebody cheat on you or somebody, somebody left you or somebody died or somebody like that in your family or somebody, who you was close with passed away, which is heartbreaking. Don't get me wrong, but goddamn it, you just can't live life now.
Yeah.
I can't fuck with that, man. I ain't gonna be able to get at you, man. I'm sorry. I can't let you being a girlfriend of mine shame me for why when it's time for me to leave your ass, nigga. You telling me not to, and everybody telling me I'm wrong. Like, Rue, you gonna leave that girl? She going through. Like, man, fuck all that, nigga. This motherfucker going through what, man? What is she going through like that to where she about to make plays on me, nigga? Have me consumed with her shit, and she fucking with different niggas any goddamn way, and she making these big moves to leave me any goddamn way in 4-5 years, man. What the fuck I look like?
Yeah, the bottom line is y'all not gonna be together no matter what.
We're not gonna be together, man. That shit, I'm drained. Nigga drained, dog. Somebody wrote, at this point, right? Grief is turning to long-term depression. They need therapy. We keep hearing people say therapy, like Tampa Chick saying in the chat, Chazé, all right, you got to be detailed on what you mean. We ain't talking about a psychiatrist or a psychologist. We talking about it got to be something else that you can consider be therapy. What else is therapy though, man? Other than talking to somebody about your problems. What else can you do that'll make you feel better a little bit and can get you into this habit to where you can eventually overcome this hurt and pain, because I know how it is devastating, right? When you, let's say you're dealing with a heartbreak, right?
Yeah.
And you ain't getting over this person no time soon. And it's gonna take about a good 2 good years for you to kind of like forget that they did some shit fucked up to you before it hurt. Like it won't hurt. Like for instance, right? You might have to get away from a woman maybe 2 good years, 3 years for sure, for you to look at her dealing with a new man, and that shit don't hurt you no more. Compared to you broke up with her 3 months ago and like you find out she fucking with a new dude, that shit can still break your heart even now. So we know it's too soon. But what I'm saying, like, what activities to engage in for a person who's going through depression, or you dealing with something traumatizing, to where now you can do this for about a good 2 years and help you cope with the heartbreak that you dealt with or the loss of a loved one. What can you do? Because me talking to somebody about this shit is not gonna work, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
venting,
talk-
you go
that
ahead.
talking is, for me, the talking is gonna bring up memories.
That shit going,
Yeah, emotions. I'm just trying to like generalize it. Obviously, every situation is gonna require a different formula.
Formula.
Talking ain't gonna work for this guy over here.
We talking about devastating. We talking about you getting to the point where you getting past whatever that had depressed you or hurt you so much to where when you think about it, you not trying to get revenge. Let's say if a woman cheated on you back 4 or 5 years ago, and now you ain't been with her since then. See, now you can be a little more healed to where even if you think about the things that you felt played that she did, right? Let's say her lying about her whereabouts, come to find out she was with another nigga, but say she was with her at her mama house type shit, right? That shit don't hurt you no more, right? Or let's say if you found out some shit, let's say if you saw some text messages or some Facebook type shit, some Instagram DMs, and it was some fucked up shit, right? That she was doing behind your back and you never knew, that shit don't hurt you now, right? We talking about you able to cope with the fact that, okay, I got played. Okay, yeah, she got me on that one. All right, yeah, she was fucking with these different niggas, or she ran my pockets, or she did some fucked up foul shit to me, but I don't feel the hurt now because I dealt with so-called therapy. And it wasn't me talking to no nigga about this shit. It was me actually doing things like, I guess, getting myself better, improving myself as a man now. And now I feel better knowing that it's been 5 years since I dealt with that chick. But look at what I've been able to do in 5 years compared to if I was still tripping over what she's doing. And I'm still trying to follow after her. So when you say therapy, it's like, all right, the therapy I would give you is, well, it's about time you start working on your goddamn self now, man. It's about time for you to get joy in thinking about how this person gonna feel, how they gonna feel when they see that you have lost all that goddamn weight. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like the satisfaction that you gonna get knowing that, okay, you was able to get your money up and your ex-girlfriend who fucked over you realize that you a wealthy ass man now. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be shit like that. You now become self-improving and you working on it from the day you start, the day you get hurt, the day you get receive this news of somebody fucking you over and you're not depressed and you mad about it. That's the same day you got to go to the track and field and run a couple laps, because that day on, nigga, you're gonna now get better and better because you're getting farther away from this shit to where this person gonna regret seeing you. They're gonna regret what they did to you in 2 years when they see the new improved you.
Yeah.
But you don't hear nobody say that when they say go get therapy. It's like, go talk to Dita Rail or some goddamn body. I'm supposed to be telling Dita Rail all my goddamn problems, still eating, getting fat, still broke, ain't doing shit. But I'm talking to Dita Rail about all my goddamn problems, don't man?
Yeah, paying them money.
Paying you money and shit to talk to you about, and you give me the same old generic ass fucking response you give every goddamn body, dog. Like, nigga, the same shit. What I've heard Dita Rail say, man. Shout out to Dita Rail, right? But I'm saying the same old psychologist, psychiatrist ass type of problem. I mean, response. Well, how about you? What the fuck they be saying to you, doc? I never really sat down in front of a therapist though. I haven't. What the fuck they supposed to be saying to you, man?
Yeah, I ain't never been in an official session, bro. Like straight up. Yeah. I've been with some girls that went through it, but I never got in their business. You know what I'm saying? I just let them handle it.
Yeah. Well, what the fuck do a therapist? What the fuck do they say that will make you feel good leaving his goddamn session, man?
Man.
We talking about without them making you feel like you got to come back.
Some people hold their feelings in that they need to talk to somebody. So if you sitting up there holding boggling feeling,
yeah,
and it's making you worse and worse, you need to talk to somebody. So that's what a therapist is for. And we do need, Black folks is the only one that say that they don't need no therapy when we do need somebody to talk to.
So Jose, So how can they? All right. So do you consider like what we do in these panels therapy?
Nope.
Man, get
These
the hell
people
out of
cra-
here, Charzay. What you saying? Dog?
Nope. Some of these people crazy. These people crazy on here. No.
I'm talking about. I'm talking about the
I wouldn't
ability to
tell them.
vent.
I
I'm
wouldn't
talking about the
tell them
ability.
none of my business like
No,
that.
no, I'm not
I
talking about
won't
really
do it.
talking your business. I'm talking about just being able to find your voice and be able to vent and get shit off your chest and talk about things you could be passionate about. Could that be a form of therapy though?
Cause you mad at women and you got red pill and that's for them. No.
I mean,
Listen,
yeah. I mean, that could be. I mean, it could be whatever reason for why you get passionate
no.
about why you
Yeah,
expressing yourself in
no.
front of
If you
people.
got
You can tell me
hatred
that.
in your heart, no. It's not no therapy.
Based on the
No.
end result, are you actually healed or like you
No.
said,
Hell
No, you're
no.
not. Are you still walking around here mad?
Hell nah.
Ain't
Hell
nobody
nah.
getting no therapy. These people walking around here still mad. Ready to blow up something.
Yeah, no. What the boy RS say? You do realize the same environment become triggers, right? Places y'all used to go, pictures on the wall. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you do have to. I agree. You do have to get away from the environment that remind you of your traumas. You do, man. That's facts.
including moving out the town?
Man, you might have to get out the town. Like if you go through some type of depression or some type of traumatic event, you might have to consider getting out that city.
Yeah.
Like right now, I'm in Tennessee right now. There's a bunch of mountains and trees and shit. I'm looking like, well, goddamn. Like this shit peaceful than a motherfucker, man. Just sitting back watching this shit.
What are you driving? What are you doing? Driving?
I'm flying helicopters around this country.
You
No,
between
you ain't flying.
Knoxville,
You ain't flying. Stop lying.
you between Knoxville and Nashville on 40?
Now it's on it's like Virginia, like Bristol.
Oh,
like
you
in
way
that-
up there on 81.
Yeah, on 81. Yeah, I'm down 81.
Yeah, you in some nice ass scenery, bro. Damn.
Yeah, some
you
sick.
got- yeah.
Yeah, I got to head
Oh,
toward
I'm
North
sure the
Carolina tomorrow.
mountains. I'm sure the mountains. That's peaceful.
Yeah,
That
you
shit
finna-
peaceful, man. Compared
finna
to
go.
being in Houston, ain't no mountain like that around Texas like that. I mean, you got to go to going toward West Texas, but like where I'm at, I don't see no mountain. I ain't never seen no mountain.
I mean, like some people, like one girl I listened to, she is a traveler in a van. She got a van fixed up and all that, but she be at peace. She'll
At
go to
peace,
different
man.
spots.
Hey, one time I was coming around Mount Airy, man, on 77. shit.
77, yeah, Charlotte, going to
Man,
Charlotte, yeah.
like literally, we went up above the clouds, bro. Like that high, yeah. Either the clouds was that low, the clouds was that low. So when you go up at the top, around the turning that bend, there's like a whole layer, and then shit go down in that motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, man. As yeah. They see these motherfucking mountains and just chill, man, watching these mountains, dog, and all these pretty ass trees.
Yeah,
and just
it's the
ain't too
changing
many
of the
people around.
season. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
man.
you gonna,
You
yeah.
might. What I'm saying, that'd be something you would have to do if you coming from a traumatic environment, man. You come out here with these mountains and shit. You look like you'll forget about. You won't ever forget. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying like it'd be a whole lot better for you now to cope and deal with whatever you've been through if you can see mountains every goddamn day.
Yeah,
And
you're getting stimulation through vision, maybe even smell, your senses, yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna sit up here and hold you. That's one of the main reasons I drive. To not be trapped in the same circle and dealing with the shit I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Once I get on the road, man, I'm vibrant. I got energy. I'm calling people, having spicy conversations, and then if I'm in an environment trying to deal with some shit, I'm quick-tempered, not being considerate, actually not responding to phone calls and text messages. You know, my mood is kind of, you know what I mean, like that.
Yeah.
So that's how it goes.
Hell, goddamn, yo. Think I don't know shit. I know. Get the mood right, man. Everything feeling right.
Yeah.
Peaceful driving, tranquil.
Man.
Yo, they gotta get out, man.
Yeah, that's what I was telling everybody. Shit, they still have a hard time believing. I don't have the radio, no music on when I'm rolling, bro.
Yeah, nah.
Shoot,
Jose
cause you
don't
be
want to believe.
online all the time.
Jose don't want to believe I be flying. She don't want to believe I'm a helicopter pilot, man. I be flying around this motherfucker.
Yeah,
She think I'm
right.
playing.
That's
Man,
some
I'm not
shit,
lying about
bro.
this. I'll be in the
Right.
sky. Y'all laugh. What you talking about, man?
I sure don't want to get on that plane with you.
Shit, yeah, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Let me ask y'all. Look, speaking of helicopters, right? Jose, would you? All right. I know. Devin say know about this, right? You got. I think in Dubai they had this thing in Dubai the way you have like a restaurant in the sky, right?
Yeah, I saw that. That's
All right.
one.
Would you? They got in certain places over there in the Pacific, in the South Pacific, right? They got homes, or let's say hotels underwater, right? Would you live in a hotel or live in an apartment or house that was in the sky though? Like they made this motherfucker in the sky somehow. It's in the sky, like not too far up to where you can't breathe, but I'm saying like you can see everybody, you can see everything below you, but you're not as high as a plane, but you mountain range to a certain extent, but it's like a sky type of.
What, like a quarter mile?
Yeah, man, it's up there. It's up there about a quarter mile. It ain't that far up, man, but it's like you live in the sky. You live in the sky, not no high rise. I'm talking about like you living in some structure. It's in the sky though. It's just in the sky, man. You like, man, fuck it. I'm in the sky, man.
I mean, how far in the sky? Because you got apartments that are real tall. You may be on the 10th floor level.
Now we ain't talking about no apartment complex. We talking about like you by the mountains, man. You in the mountain area. You
talking about the one where they had a restaurant, they be on this thing, restaurant, they way up in the sky, you can see. I don't want to look at the sky below. That's the only thing.
You ain't want to live up there?
No, I don't want, because I don't want to see where I have to see it.
let's say I don't know if you ever heard of the Royal Gorge out there in Colorado.
I have.
But like it's a bridge, right? And it's in the mountains and stuff, right? But when you look down, you see the train tracks, you see the rocks and all that. But if you're able to live in something that high up, and yet you can just look down and be like, well, damn.
No, I don't want to see that.
I didn't know there were homes up there until I went through there at night and saw the lights, bro.
Yeah, some homes in there. You're right. It is.
I'm looking down, I can see the sky now. I'll be paranoid every day.
You can look up to see the sky. You look down to see everybody.
Yeah, see everybody down now. No.
That's how the Capitol building is in Salt Lake City, Utah. It's literally just etched at the side of a mountain.
Yeah.
Like, go to the back of the Capitol building and look down on Interstate 15, I think.
So kind of like the Space Needle in Seattle.
Yeah.
Like on that kick, man. You living in something like that. Like you living in something high. And
yeah, my natural habitat is earth, ground. And like I said, even living in Chicago for all these years. No, I don't like that. The only way you can move is through this one door. And if that's fucked up, you're fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, you fucked up. So I have no sense of grounding. Temporarily, yeah, let me float. Let me get a sense of, whatever, for a few, short period of time. But that's not a living situation.
Yeah.
I mean, apartment buildings, that's just some city shit to me. Where I grew up at, everybody had land, bro. We spread out.
Yeah.
Sideways, not up. And so I was coming through a theory, even in the 90s, that especially in the northeast corner of New York, some of these cities where we see just this large situation where people seem to have bad attitudes, quick tempers, talk real fast, rude in some cases where they don't need to be, is because they're condensed in their living situation. They live in a high rise. They work in a high rise. They're commuting on a crowded ass train every fucking day. And that's their routine every day, just to be around a constant variation of emotions. Yeah. I didn't grow up like that. I came into that, but that ain't my natural. At least that ain't me. I need meditation. I like to hear crickets at night. You know what I'm saying? I like to stargaze, just like looking at the mountains. That's what I do. When the moon is full, I'm usually outside looking, just chilling. So, but yeah, you do need time to unwind. I think a lot of the stressful environments, people are in environments that wound them up, and they never allow themselves to unwind. So in some cases, they use medication, alcohol, and things to try to cover that up. But that's only a temporary fix. It doesn't really fix anything. And by the time that liquor and all that other shit wear off, it's worse than what it was before you started that habit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Mr. Keeler? And Tampa chick. Shout out to Florida.
I wanted to ask though, when it came down to the idea of therapy, because we do have a lot of angry people out here, whether they're acting on that anger or they're just keeping it in. Like you were saying, there are different ways to unwind, but there are people that really need to be seen by a professional out here that refuse to be seen by a professional. And yes, you can blame part of it on the stigma of, oh, well, in the Black community, we learned to pray it out, or we learned that if you need to go to therapy, you were XYZ. But you got too many people feeling too many emotions and not knowing what to do with them. I don't want to just put it on men because I've seen it in women too. And even women who do go to therapy, a lot of them might use it as a crutch to just be like, oh, well, this is just the way I am because a therapist told me that this is where I am. So I think there's a healthy balance in it that's not being seen. And of course, as a Black person, I can only speak for this community. But I will say it's in the world too.
How you hold up? I didn't know you was even here though, Kaylin. You was quiet the whole time listening to us.
Yes, I was, because when you were asking about the $2 million for the child thing, I was like, as a mother.
I heard, you know what I'm saying, but we still been talking since then, and you ain't said shit till now. Like you been here the whole time.
Oh, I'm at work, so I'm like in and out.
Okay.
Hey, bro.
What up? How you doing? What's up with you? How you doing?
Doing well. Good to hear from you.
All right, same to you. Now look, so you saying therapy, man? Sit down. I mean, listen, man. I'm not opposed to that. I just say I can understand why a lot of Black people don't actually want to go and sit down in front of people, because I guess a lot of things we be going through, maybe sometimes it'd be embarrassing to speak out loud and shit and say, look, I'm about to get evicted, or I'm about to, my mother passing away, my father passing away and shit like that. And you don't want nobody judging you if you were to get vulnerable. And I think that, man, Black people, we do have pride in that regard, though. We kind of have too much pride in not wanting people to judge us over our shortcomings, even though we can act a fool in front of people. We can do what we do, right? We can turn this shit up the way we want to, but still at the same time, it's like, okay, if you're really going through some bad things, man, you don't really want a motherfucker who don't know you to know about this shit, even though it's supposed to be confidential. But who in the hell's a therapist, though, to tell you anything about you, like as they've been knowing you since you was a little kid, man?
So
I'm not gonna lie.
Go ahead.
I do therapy. As a person who does therapy, 9 times out of 10, you're messed up. You know where your shortcomings are. So you're kind of just going for a soundboard, and you're kind of just trying to get some clarification.
Okay. Makes sense. That makes some sense right there.
Yeah, there's still a trust factor in there, though.
Yo, I'm saying, though, do you supposed to tell a therapist everything that's going on with you, or just get the ball rolling, man? Like, what are you supposed to tell a therapist?
I mean, you would tell them if you feel like you're dealing with a significant problem at the time, you would tell them the significant problem. So let's say, going with the example of my mother passed away. God forbid that happens in my life anytime soon, but that will be my main focus, because that's where my main trauma is right then and there. So if you want to go down the road of, oh, well, my mother also used to do this to me as a kid, then that's kind of where you start leading into the therapy after the main trauma is talked about.
But what can he say about you and your mother's relationship, let alone her passing away? What can he say to you to make you feel better at that moment, though? Like, real shit. Huh?
Not one particular thing.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, what? All right, if your mother's passing away, God forbid that happen for anybody, but we know it's gonna happen if we keep living. And if our mother if we outlive our mother, she's gonna pass away before us. But what can a therapist, what can anybody tell you about if your mother is passing away right now, type shit. What the fuck can he say to you?
Rude.
Or
What's
what can she
wrong
say
with
to you?
your city of Houston? Why is these folks, everybody getting killed in Houston? What's going
What
on?
happened now? What happened now? What happened now?
A 12-year-old boy was killed in Houston apartment complex.
Man, I ain't in Houston, man.
What
So
is
I'm not
going
in
on?
Houston.
What's going on with your city, dude?
I don't know what the fuck, man. I'm not with them niggas, man. Fuck them niggas.
Yeah, they are wilding out down there. I've been looking at
They
them.
wilding out
Yeah.
in Houston. I'm like, he was killed. He was killed by 18-year-old and he was 12-year-old.
I had a 14-year-old boy got killed 2 years ago by a 17-year-old. They went to the same high school. And they shooting, and the boy got shot. The
Some
boy
gang
shot him.
shit?
I don't know, it probably was some gang shit, as a matter of fact, man. But yeah, the little boy of 14 got shot, man. Got shot like a closed casket type or funeral service, man.
Yeah.
What'd he do? Shoot up his face?
He shot him up. Yeah, he did. The boy shot him up. I'm like, what the fuck, man? What kind of shit is this? Like 14 and 17?
Grand Theft Auto. Man, I don't know. Just a different breed, man. I'm not sure.
That's some bullshit right there, man.
Yeah. this
Sorry, Rue, can I answer your question?
Yeah, go ahead, Karen. You got it. Go ahead.
Sorry, I got a little busy real quick. So no, in that case, a therapist is
how
more
you doing?
so kind of a guide.
All right.
It's like everything else in the world. It's a tool, right? So the therapist is not going to be the end all be all of how to process your grief, but they might talk to you about the grief, and that helps some people. They might also talk to you about ways that you could process your grief. Let's say you're a person that's super angry, right? Talking to that person, got the initial stuff out, but then your therapist is like, hey, instead of raging out in the real world, maybe you should go write in your journal, or maybe you should go visit a rage room. Maybe breaking some stuff is what you need to do, but in a safe and controlled environment. So the therapist is just kind of, like I said, a soundboard in a way to, yeah, I know this is my problem. I don't know how to process it, or I don't know a healthy way to process it. So instead of doing the drugs, drinking the alcohol and all that, the therapist could be like, okay, let's look at some other ways to get this out, or let's look at some other ways of escapism that isn't going to harm you or the people around you. So instead of going around being violent to people, maybe a sense of escapism, if you are a writer or you're creative, maybe painting your anger, maybe writing out your anger in a, creative story. Some people just need that extra push or that extra guidance in the sense of, hey, this is what I'm supposed to do, versus a psychiatrist where this person might be so off-wired that, yeah, I need meds. So then you see a psychiatrist because they are able to talk to you and also be able to get you your medication. My dad is a PhD psychologist. So he's done the teaching part of it. So there are people, of course, who are just getting taught on how to be psychologists. There is a science part of it because we kind of know the rules of, okay, it's bad to cope this way because in the grand scheme of things, the rules say that a person who is quote unquote healthy enough will cope in this way versus a person who's going to be self-destructive, self-sabotaging, blah, 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 blah. And like I said, there are other ways of therapy. Sitting down on the couch isn't always the best thing. I'm a talker, obviously. So I like talking to my therapist. I got a Black girl therapist. She's cool people. And I know about myself, but sometimes hearing it from other people, it kind of just gives me, all right, yeah, you're right.
But listen, okay, what real solution have a therapist ever given anyone? We talking about, like, let's say, what if all you needed was to go on a shopping spree for, like, let's say about $2,000 shopping spree? What if that would have been just a remedy, for whatever you could be going through?
Talking about language, I do believe in retail therapy, but no, if I am shopping to the point where I'm going in debt and it is hurting me or it's hurting Caleb or it's hurting Angelo's pocket, it's hurting people around me, then no, I'm going to have to find another way to cope.
No.
So even if I want to shop,
I'm not saying, no. I'm talking about, like, say for instance, right, you got another issue going on, right? You could be depressed for whatever reason, and yet all you needed probably was to go on a $2,000 shopping spree. Like, I'm not saying that you was somebody who abused money. I'm saying, like, you could have something totally different wrong, and you just need a shopping spree to make everything right. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, why therapists never offer that kind of answer for somebody who could be going through some shit for real? Because yeah, you're right.
Some would.
Some
therapists do help people. Some therapists do help. Some
would tell you to do some retail therapy. Again, as long as you're not hurting yourself or hurting people, it's kind of like they will just help you find your ways of coping.
Other people. It has help.
So you saying, hold on, so you saying that a therapist, You ever heard of a therapist digging in their pocket, giving some money to a person to help them get through whatever they're getting through?
No,
Why you
but
gotta give
I
you
mean,
some
I'm not gonna
money?
lie.
You paying the
My
therapy though. You
therapist,
paying
she
for
sees me
therapy.
pro
That's what
bono.
I'm saying.
So she saves me money because she knows that I'm in school, I work. I mean, yes, I have a husband, but she also knows as of right now, I ain't got it like that. So I'll see her once a month just to get some things out, just do some
Yeah.
check-ins. And
And
then,
it
you know,
helps.
it
It
saves
do
me
help
money.
some people. Some people it help. Yeah, I'm not gonna
But
tell
again,
nobody not to go.
right. And that's not always the only way of therapy, like I said. So if you are not a sit down talking type of person, there are other platforms of therapy. You just got to find yours.
Yeah.
All right, so what's yours? So what's yours, Kayla?
I told you, I go to actual therapists. I love talking. I
No, I'm
talk to
talking
my
about
girl. I
what's
talk to
your
her. Like,
no. What's the thing that you do, right, to relieve stress?
it might be shopping. It might
Yeah.
be, I mean, I used to because I had been overweight. So I used to be eating. Now, of course, that was not the healthiest way to cope. So I had to find other ways. So I go to the gym now. And if I have a lot of anger and aggression, I be working it out. Like I
What
get
about
angry.
Kayla? What about getting revenge though, man? When you angry on a person who did you wrong, what about getting a revenge? Tell me
We
a
already
better
know
therapy.
that I know as a healthy
The
person,
vengeance
revenge
is the
ain't gonna help me.
Lord's.
Man,
The
you talking about
vengeance
revenge
is the Lord.
revenge wouldn't be the remedy for a lot of shit. You telling me? Come
No,
on,
the
man, stop.
vengeance is the Lord. The vengeance is the Lord.
We not in church right now.
Will
So
my
I'm talking about in
revenge
real life.
only
We
satisfy
gotta
that
be in
moment
church. I
and then
don't go
mess
to
me up
church.
for the rest of the day?
I'm just saying. It's still you sitting there trying to
But
get
it's like
vengeance on somebody. Yeah.
exactly. And then
You be
again, does
crazy.
that only satisfy me in the moment, or will that
Yeah, for
satisfy
a
me long
moment.
term?
It depends on what a person have done to you, right? It depends.
Hey,
It
Rue,
Yes and
depends.
no.
that's a good show though, Rue. When vengeance backfires.
When vengeance backfire, you right. But
Yeah.
a lot of times it may not backfire though. If you've been holding shit in for a long time and you finally able to get it out, I mean, it might not ever backfire on you, right? Let's say folks been picking at you, harassing you for a long time, and you able to get a lick back. I'm not talking about you actually killing people. We talking about like you able to file charges on these individuals, right? You end up, you know, you fucking about feel good knowing that you was able to stand up for yourself because folks was harassing you, bullying you, picking at you for a long time, and you really ain't did nothing to these folks, right? So now you got them locked up for that shit, or you got them paying you restitution. That's a good so-called revenge. You ain't got to wait for the lawyer for no shit like that. You took this upon
You
yourself.
talking about like for what Polite is in?
In the case of Polite, right? All right, what would be a good revenge for the young girl and the young girl's mama to get on Polite? Right now, yeah, him going to jail is good, but that's probably won't be enough because he's only going for 7 years.
Yeah.
Okay, but what
It's
else
probably
can
him
she?
getting the death penalty is probably.
I mean, unless she decides to set him up where he ends up going back to jail and doing that full sentence.
Nah,
that's the only
listen.
thing.
Listen. I think if she would have had the pleasure of cutting that nigga dick off, see, I think she would feel way better.
But she would go to
than him just
jail.
going to prison.
So how would that be good?
Yeah, but she go to jail. Come on now.
She no.
Stop,
We talking
Rue.
about it's sanctioned by the court. The court can allow that. Let's say the court would allow for her
They're not going to. That's
no,
cruel
they
and
won't. No,
unusual
you're right. They
punishment.
won't.
Nah,
They
the
won't.
court ain't gonna
No,
allow
they
you
won't.
to
I'm
get
saying if the court, allowed it.
thinking.
No, listen, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the court would allow for her to able to perform a castration on Polite.
No, but they ain't gonna do that. So we ain't gonna even
But
say
Rue,
if
what you're
or none
talking
of that.
about,
Let's set it up
I'm gonna say we
hypothetically.
live.
We're
There
only
is a
setting this up
society,
hypothetically. So
Yeah, but they ain't gonna happen. I
right?
ain't gonna
well,
hypothetical
I'm
on that
saying
because that
obviously
ain't
it's not
finna
gonna
happen.
happen. It's not a law, but I'm saying we're just trying
So
to
what
be.
y'all are talking about is a draconian society. So way back
Yeah.
when, where
No,
you had
I'm not in
people who
agreement with
believed
the
in draconian
castration.
laws,
Yeah,
that would be
I'm not
an eye
riding
for an
with
eye.
that.
Say it again, Kaden. I didn't hear what you said. That's a what law?
The draconian ways of
Draconian.
laws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tying
I don't
people
agree.
up, torturing them, and all that kind of shit. Yeah, that's draconian.
Yes.
Yeah.
But obviously, society deemed that to be wrong. An eye for an eye used to be biblically
Yeah, eye for
law,
eye, tooth for tooth.
but that is wrong in the sense of you're kind of just an eye for an eye makes the whole world go blind, right?
Yeah.
Because
You
if
cut my
somebody
leg
does
off,
you
I cut
dirty,
your left leg off.
mhm,
In this
and it doesn't
situation,
solve anything,
yeah, in this
Yeah, but
which
they
is why
situation,
we
don't
so
became
get
a
out.
court
It's not like
system.
it's not like if you cut their shit off, they get out. They still gonna do the same goddamn thing they
Yeah,
did to
because
go
it's a
in there.
behavior. It's a behavior. It ain't got nothing to do with you can castrate, you do whatever you want. It's still a
Mhm.
behavior. It's the behavior.
So in this situation, obviously, there's just going to be some trust issues.
Yo,
I mean, ain't nothing,
Trust issues as far as what?
even if they're leading with money, I mean, the trust issues is going to be fucked up.
I mean, do you want to hurt their pockets? Yes. Again, nothing is going to solve the fact of a child got hurt, right? Or a person got hurt, except the fact that person is just going to have to heal from it. Unfortunately,
okay, so that's what we're trying to identify. Yeah, we're not necessarily saying, not trying to reverse time and take away the action itself. But at what point can we like identify, okay, now she will be healed or she is healed when she gets to what happens to know to let us know, okay.
Probably won't,
I don't
she
think
probably
she'll
won't
never
never
get
be
healed from that shit,
healed for
Dale.
what happened to her. She's not gonna be healed. It's
Yeah, I
not, she
don't
might
think she'll
can
never
cope
heal
with it.
from
She
that
probably
shit, bro.
cope with it, but she'll never be healed.
I mean, that's
You'll
reality.
never be healed. You're gonna,
That's
you'll cope with
reality.
it.
I'm like in agreement. So it really goes back to Rue's point then.
What?
What's my point?
Y'all seen that? Y'all ever seen that movie? I'll Spit on Your Grave.
Yeah, boy, I seen 2, 1 and 2.
That's some. I seen the one where she where it was the sheriff and she put the shotgun in that sheriff that raped her and that raped her and put and you know did up from the back. She did him the same kind of way on some vengeance shit though, Rue.
Yeah, she was
and like that was. I don't think that was bad what she did them. According to what they did her.
Yeah, they did her bad, but she did them bad too.
Did them worse.
And I know she felt good, man.
Yeah,
she felt good.
Hey, but I'm just saying, bro, that was some messed up stuff to do.
That's what I'm saying, though. The fact that temporary, you tell me that temporary, like even listen, man. Don't act like a temporary feeling is not a good feeling, man. Like this say for instance, right? If you able to go out, let's say you just able to go on vacation just for a weekend, man, and you got to come back to work. You know what I mean? Like you know that would be something worth it. You like, okay, man, I was able to go out here for 2 or 3 days. It probably was
at the end of the day, you're gonna feel like every time somebody does you wrong, oh, I need to get my get back. Because the person who could just cut you off. Like there's this show on Netflix called Beef.
Hold on, not everything, Kaylin. Certain things, not everything, certain things.
But then where do we draw the line? See, y'all making decisions, but you can't tell me where the line gets drawn.
The line to get stopped.
That's why
the
we
line
stop
to get
those type of rules.
The line to get drawn when people stop doing wrong to people, right? That's when we'll be like, you know what?
Well, you know what, Drew, that ain't gonna never happen. So you
never.
Never.
You're gonna always live in a world of
yes, that is the whole point of human existence.
And it's gonna get worse.
Never
it's gonna get worse. It ain't. You think it's gonna get better? It's gonna get worse.
That's genocide.
As long as humans have been around, genocide has been around. You realize that, right? So no, it's never gonna get better.
Man, this shit ain't gonna get better, Kaylin. It ain't gonna get better, man. You right. It ain't, man. We
it ain't gonna get better. It's not. I don't even know why people even thinking like it's gonna get better. No.
It's
the good old days are gone. So
tell me a time of just straight up peace between humans. Since humans have been on this earth and there's been war. You realize that, right? Literally, the United States of America, since its inception, has been at war. So tell me any time where human existence equal peace.
Yeah, governments, social environments, religious environments, especially the modern industrial age. It's been chaos.
So there it goes. So why can't we just admit, like what Kaylin just said, right? It'll never be peace. I guess it's peace out here where I'm at when you look at mountains and shit like that, right? And the trees. Yeah. But I'm saying, like when you're dealing with people, it's gonna be somebody always gonna try to get one up on you, or they're gonna do something to you that you're not gonna ever forgive. So unless you plan on just never living with people or living around people ever again in life, you know, you got to think about, all right, when folks do shit to me, man, what do I do, man? Do I sit there and take the shit, or do I actually do what I know what I can do best, right? Get revenge.
That's why they're talking about the Purge. If you look at the Purge movies.
Yo.
Yeah, that's what the Purge, yeah.
I mean,
so
but it's
everybody
like,
just get it out.
It's like It's like stuff happening now. They telling women either you gonna stay in the house or you gonna go outside. Which one you gonna do?
You're gonna be scared for the rest of your
You
life.
gonna be scared. I'm not gonna be scared the rest of my life because my insurance pays,
It
so
paid.
I'm good.
Because think of the history
So
of women, like Charze was saying. Before we had these laws that told women how to be safe, before women could carry guns, before women could have their own money. You think those
Yeah,
women were just gonna live their life in fear? No, people still had to live. And things
you
were
still
worse
have to
before
live.
anything from where we're at.
so are we moving well, I don't even know if we was ever in a state of collectiveness versus individualism. Are we moving towards individualism now?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the loneliest generation from what they say, as
Yeah,
far
man.
as
But that's
nobody
not been
being
our
friends with their
model though.
neighbors.
I mean, we've started off collectively.
Yeah. But think about how
Think-
lonely people are now, to the point of the manosphere and whatever you want to call the woman's counterpart.
Yeah, I say lonely, man. That shit got a negative tone to it, man. Look.
Lonely.
How about more
Lonely
like
as hell.
you good?
Like
You
pain
good to
and
live in?
suffering and shit.
Yeah, you can be in solitude, man. You know, you enjoy doing things by yourself. You know what I mean? You lonely. Why you gotta be lonely, Kaylin? Why we gotta be lonely? Why you can't be?
Well, you ain't gotta be lonely. I mean, some people can be alone. Like I can be alone. I ain't
I
gotta
said being
be. I do
alone.
my craft. I be in
Yeah.
my craft. I do that. I ain't
But you're
gotta be
not
around nobody
necessarily
no
alone
24
either, though,
7.
Charze. Even if you
No.
say you weren't dating at the time, you're not alone.
Yeah.
You still have your
'Cause I
But they
community,
try to
whether
make
it
it.
be
Hold on,
us,
but they try to
your
make it
real
seem
life
like
people.
they try to make it seem like as if you're not dating somebody, you lonely. Like who the hell said
No,
that?
but you're not.
No,
You're
I never
not.
said anything
So,
about dating. I said strictly that we are in the loneliest as far as community wise. People don't find community the same way that they used to. It
Families
has
are
nothing to do with
smaller.
dating.
We got smaller families, shorter lifespan.
I don't know about the whole
well,
short
well,
lifespan.
yeah, the
I think
men's
people
got
living
the
longer.
shorter. The men's got the shorter lifespan because y'all don't like going to the doctor. Y'all hate going to the doctor.
But that doctor always got bad news for you, man. Even
And
if
the
you already
therapist,
good.
because men have a pretty high suicide rate. The suicide rate is bad.
The
So
doctor,
you in the medical field, Miss Charze. So back in the day, the diagnosis of cancer, MS, and all these ailments that have normally been attributed to folks across the board in their later ages, their 40s and 50s, we're seeing them crop up in their 20s and 30s. That's what I'm saying. Like back in the day when I was coming up, cancer in somebody in their 20s, I mean, unless it was severe, that wasn't really you had to go look for that.
No, it was cancer. You just forget. We just didn't have it spread wide, but a lot of young kids had cancer.
Diabetes then. Diabetes. I 20s and 30s.
Cancer. That's why
diabetes.
you got the whatever that hospital for kids. That's what they have cancer. That's been around for years.
Okay, on the diabetes part though.
On the diabetes, yeah. It was been, but diabetes been out for a while.
In the 20s and 30s?
Yeah, well,
People are eating, though.
diabetes been like 14. I got 2 nieces. I have one that died from them. My other niece, she got it now going through it. She's been having it since she was 14.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm comparing 60s, 70s, 80s to the after 2000.
I would love for you guys to compare the different countries in the world in comparison to the United States.
Hey, Pure Butterfly.
Hi, how
Hey,
you
Pure
doing?
Butterfly.
How you doing? Because countries in South America, countries in Africa, certain Asian countries, none of them, and European countries deal with
Europe,
this.
I was about to say, they're doing good in
Europe
Europe with their
too.
health.
Because
Except
you know
Britain.
why?
Britain is on par with us.
Because we've let our country contaminate us for over 2 centuries.
Well, that was most of that wasn't our decision though.
No, it's not our
Kinda in
it's
the
not our
sense
decision,
of
but we're not
who you
doing
vote
anything
in.
about it now.
I see what
We're-
you're saying, Pure Butterfly. I see it by consent.
Yeah, we've contaminated our waters, we contaminate our food, we contaminate our air. And that is why we have such high rates of cancer, no matter what type of cancer it is. It's why we have so much diabetes. It's why we have so much of everything, because in Europe, they eat all day long, and they're not fat. Why can they eat all day long, eat more food than us, and still not be fat? Why can people in Asian countries eat all day long and not be fat? Why can people in South American countries eat all day long? How you doing?
Hey, boo. Also, think about all the stuff, because you saw the stuff about the additives that we put in our food too, right? They don't put all that stuff. A lot of that stuff is banned in their countries.
Oh, GMO's banned everywhere but us.
The red dyes that we use, all that stuff is banned.
Yeah.
They tell you that wheat bread was supposed to be good for, I mean, brown and all this stuff like that, when it is really not.
It's actually because I was just watching a video not too long ago where they were talking about brown rice, Charze, because they knew white rice, brown rice had more fiber, but it has some other chemical in it that's actually worse for you. But the quote unquote health food industry decided to make more money off of it because people were eating it. Way back when, the rich people only ate the white rice and the white bread.
Was that
I mean,
was that phosphorus?
I don't think it's phosphorus. It's something else.
Oh.
They eat bread all day long in Europe, and nobody has the problems we have.
Nope.
But they also mill the wheat themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fresher. It's not like what we have preservatives in our flour.
Right.
So it's not about Americans not needing to go to the doctor, because in a lot of like third world countries, they never go to the doctor, but they don't have cancer either. They also don't have problems.
But I was talking about the man versus the woman, because they still don't go check out. They don't check themselves out for prostate, none of that. They scared.
Yeah.
So,
we have a system.
Except the ones with wives, because the ones with wives live 7 years more.
Oh, that's true too.
Because their wives are telling them, get your ass to the doctor, or you made your appointment.
So, comparing the environment, I guess, in the U.S. And available natural resources, is it comparable to Europe, Asia?
No.
And Europe has free healthcare, or certain parts of Europe.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah, they do. Europe, the food is different. Like, it has a different taste. When it comes to their meat, the meat tastes differently. Our meat doesn't taste natural anymore.
Because we overproduce it. We stick it with steroids and we try to make it as fast as possible because it's a supply and demand in America. Capitalism in America is on a all-time high in the food industry. So the faster you can get it, the better for the quote unquote farms that they're getting it from. They're not getting it from real farms or warehouses.
Meanwhile, in Japan, they're actually massaging the cows, letting the cows free range, grass fed, and massaging their bodies so that they can get Wagyu beef from them. But we don't do any of that kind of stuff with we're actually feeding our cows stuff that's unnatural for them to eat.
And then charge double for grass-fed roaming. Like, if it is free roam and grass-fed, we get to charge double for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that we are eating foods that other countries wouldn't even imagine eating. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's not because we don't have the farmers that can grow really good produce, because they can. We have farmers that know how to do it, but we have a government that's paying them not to produce food for us.
Yeah, we have to import all of our bees for plant and pollination.
Mm-hmm.
Is that has anything to do with the plant-based surge on everything?
I'm gonna be honest, I've gone plant-based more of eating, not because I don't think that all of it's garbage, because it is, but because when I eat certain types of meat from certain places, it's gross to me. And I don't even eat beef and pork. And I eat chicken, and the chicken is nasty. It's
No,
disgusting.
yeah, I don't think that's even in dispute with nobody. I mean, especially if you grew up in that era. I know a lot of the younger generation, this is all they know. But no foods, the bread, the main meats, like you said, beef, chicken, pork, the dairy products, I mean, peanut butter, sugar, even processed sugar.
Pork in itself is not bad for you.
Yeah.
You know, like I know people like to do the religious thing, but pork in itself, if you feed your pigs properly, like proper food, their meat is just as good as beef.
Yeah, my grandmother just turned 93. She still eat bacon.
Yeah, I mean, if the bacon is, if the pigs are, because pigs always forage, but they mainly forage for like berries and things like that. People don't know the mental state of animals and stuff. But if an animal is allowed to go in free range, looking for food, and there is subsequent, you know, like there's a good abundance of food for them to eat when it comes to like natural berries, natural, you know, whatever, they'll eat healthy. You know what I mean? They will choose to eat healthy, but they'll eat, if they're starving, whatever we hand to them, which is fortunate. And they're pumping cows with actual meats, and they're a 4 stomach animal that just, the reason why they have 4 stomachs is to break down the grass, and they're not feeding cows that. You need to look in, people need to look into what they're feeding the cows.
Because the growth cycle is too slow.
Say it again.
That's why they do, the growth cycle is too slow. So what chickens and cows are naturally, even pork, pigs are supposed to eat in the wild.
Yeah.
It makes their growth cycle too slow for the whole butchering process.
Right.
Think about all the meat you see in grocery stores. To get all that meat, you have to make it a fast-paced situation, because a lot of that meat gets turned over, week by week, every couple of days.
Yeah.
So in order to keep that process going, you got to shove them up with not just steroids and stuff, but you got to also just keep shoveling stuff in them so they get big, they get plump, no matter if that's their natural graze cycle or not.
Should we wonder why we ourselves have breast cancer and all these other different things? If they're pumping an actual chicken with hormones that make their breasts, their chicken breasts 6 times or 7 times in natural size, what do you think is going to take, what's going to take place with grown women and men when it comes to their breasts? Now, you have men that are actually growing breasts that normally never had that. And women back in the day never had the size breasts that we have now. The most a woman actually ever had was like a C cup. That was the basic cup. That was a large cup size for a woman back in the day. Now you got women in the FFs and all these other things. It's because of the food.
Because of the who?
It's because of the food we eat. Because women are naturally.
I don't have big breasts. I just got a reduction because I hate it.
No, I mean, yeah.
But that's still part of the generation of what Pierre's talking about. Back in the day, before all this manufacturing, you are still technically part of the generation of manufacturing.
Yeah. And even the natural women that were FFs, that was a rare occasion.
Yeah.
You know, even if the food was good she was eating, and for her to be an FF or something like that, that wasn't a phenomenon that was normal. That was a rare occasion.
H-cup wasn't the usual.
Not usual.
But you don't think that family, some of that is hereditary? Because I know a whole family with big breasts. It's from the grandmama.
It's hereditary now because we've had over 100 years of bad food everybody's been having to eat.
And even think about it, the girls, if you want to just talk about the girls themselves, they're getting their cycles earlier and earlier because of all those hormones.
Their cycles at like 7 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a couple of years, because people started at 9.
Well, like I said, Charzay, the usual would have been
like 14, 15,
maybe
16.
11, teenage age. And
Some
then we
double
slowly
digits.
started seeing it became the normal for it to be younger and younger. You have, like Pierre was saying, boys developing breasts. There is so much soy because they need extra additives. So all that extra estrogen that is being pumped into the food just by itself, estrogen by itself being pumped into the food. Because how do you make cow's milk, last longer? Because technically a cow should only stay pregnant or stay with milk until their calf no longer needs it. But that's not how our industry works. So we got to keep pumping those cows. We got to keep pumping those chickens and everything else.
I saw something like a video, I think it was on YouTube. They literally cut the legs off of these chickens and prop them up. These chickens don't even get a walk around for them to be able to so they don't use any energy. No energy at all, just so that they can grow those chicken breasts and chicken legs and chicken thighs. And then within less than 6 months, they're executed, killed. But just think about that.
The chicken, them chicken is big as hell. Like they own
It's not
steroids.
normal. Yeah, it's not normal. Chickens aren't supposed to be big like that. They're as big as a turkey.
Yeah, I remember not too long ago, they were advertising that chicken that was big and all that shit, and it was celebrated to have big chicken. The next thing you know, you go to the grocery store and you get these bags of chicken and bags of meat that's saying no steroids, no GMO, no this and that and third. And so it's like they're advertising. I'm looking at all these different chickens with no steroids and all this shit. Like, we don't have steroids in our chicken. Our shit is pure. But
That's a lie.
before that's what you were doing. You were shooting it up with these different steroids and shit. And then I'm not going to say us, but I noticed it in a lot of the young youth. You had growth spurts at sometimes. You had, and some you didn't. Some generations you didn't have growth spurts. So yeah, they putting that shit in that food, man, and it's really messing us up. I literally went to the store.
I guess that's why the girls are so developed now.
Yeah, I literally went to the store the other day. I went to the store the other day, man, and I went and bought some Old Spice like body wash, whatever. And I seen some shit, and literally when I bought it, I just bought it. But when I got home, this shit is plant-based.
It won't foam up?
Nah, I mean, yeah, it foams up, but on the bottle, it says plant-based stuff. So, like, is this the same plant-based material you using to make the burgers?
But a lot of that stuff, if you talk to true vegans will tell you to stay away from the processed food because, once again, it's still processed. Even when you get almond milk, they fill almond milk with so many xanthan gums, so many different types of gums, and just fillers because you just need to quickly produce it. It's filled with stuff that technically almond milk should just be water, the almond, maybe some vanilla extract, and maybe some salt or preservative.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, which one of those milks lasts? I seen one of the goddamn milks last like fucking 2 months.
Like Great Value almond milk.
No, I'm just saying like those almond milks and those oat milks and all that.
Because it has
shit.
preservatives in it. You put a lot of preservatives in it, it can last forever. But that's the whole point. If you get quote unquote organic, like most food should only be pretty much what it is. Like if you look in the ingredient list and you see a bunch of stuff you can't pronounce or a bunch of stuff that you're like, what the hell is this? It's additives, it's preservatives, it's not stuff that's naturally made out there in nature to keep the food longer. So yes, Great Value.
Organic ain't supposed to last long anyway. If it's organic, it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to rotten like really quick. If it's really,
but who's out here, Sharze, really saying yes, we made sure this is organic, or are they just stamping that on some of the food so they can charge more?
They're not telling you what
How
organic.
are we controlling that?
Organic is anything that comes from the soil, so they can finagle the words all they want to. Pesticide free, maybe, But if they're telling
Right.
you organic, don't go by just organic, because most things have to grow in the ground. Potatoes
Mhm.
cannot be hydroponically grown. They have to be grown in the ground.
Yeah, I was kind of upset when I first started seeing them labels like no MSG. And then the first time I saw the label no GMO, I remember when the word GMO only appeared on conspiracy websites, because I was on them. Like mainstream media was like denying.
You want me to tell you where GMO
altogether.
started?
Huh?
You want me to tell you where GMO started?
Oh yeah, I've been in this for like 20 years. So, but go ahead and tell the.
St. Louis, Missouri. That's where it started.
That's the headquarters of where Monsanto started.
Yes.
And what vegetable?
All of them.
Probably corn. Probably corn.
Yeah, corn.
Yeah.
There you go.
Corn.
It's not just corn, it's everything. Everything you eat.
Yeah, I mean it's more now. We were saying like where it started. Yeah, like.
Can I throw a part? Can I throw a shot real quick? And then y'all
Yeah,
can
we
get
need to
back
break
to
it up a little bit. Yeah.
All right, let me throw a shot. So I was listening this morning, while I was out here hustling and planning my funeral. I was getting all my ducks in order, for my funeral.
Yeah, for your
So I heard,
for your face shot. Yeah. Okay.
yeah. So I was, getting my will in order and getting all that stuff and winning over to my son, and all that, right? And so I was listening and I heard the booty bandit.
Oh man.
Say that all these niggas who've been in jail don't let them fool you. They either got some booty or they took some booty. So Cyber, and that's how you knew about they sending letters home because you got your booty taken, or you was in some booty? Because you was in jail for 9 years, right?
Yeah, usually they say after 3, they say if you're in there more than 3 years, then you get some, you either fucking something or something fucking you. Yeah,
But
that's
I'm
what
just saying, we just heard that from a dude who been in jail. So everybody was talking about yesterday about people who actually did it. So Fleece Johnson was in jail, and he said you niggas was either fucking or getting fucked. So which one was you, Cyber?
He was in there 9 years.
Yeah, 7 or 9 years. So you got that
Yeah,
ass tapping with
they said it was
Cyber?
9. They said it was 9 years.
Yeah, so he got his ass tapping with. That's how he knew they was sending letters on.
That's how he knew about the motherfucking millers. You goddamn right.
Yeah, because I ain't never heard about no letters sent home talking about your
Nobody do that shit. Ain't nobody down there. Ain't nobody
But
down
Cyber do.
That shit was wild when he said that. I was like, I ain't never heard no shit like that. I said, what state they do that in? Because I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, motherfucking no, man.
Well, that's what Bourne was talking about yesterday when she said that they were talking about having those conversations when you get put in lockdown. And she said when she had asked about it, like being in lockdown all that time, that's the first thing he went into. He was like, shit, you being locked down all the time, just jack off. And then there it was. There it was.
And then, wait, let me add this. And then when he told that story about how he they'll go up to some man's woman while they leave and go to the bathroom or some type of shit and tell him this and this. No, what happened was Cyber was out, seeing his boyfriend was out with another woman, and he went and told her, like a bad bitch he is, that was my boo, but I'm gonna let you have him though, okay? That's what he did. He didn't tell y'all the whole true story.
Man.
That's what the nigga
Well,
did.
he must have been watching them movies, how they said them dudes will wink at a dude and tell him to go to the bathroom and then restaurant, they'll wink at him. And they'll tell their wife or girlfriend, I'm going to the bathroom, I'll be right back.
Nah, Cyber went to go claim his man. He wanted to tell his woman, I've been the one holding him down in jail. You wasn't holding him down. You wasn't getting no commissary. That was all me. So yeah.
Yeah, he gonna need his oatmeal cakes back.
and his noodles and shit.
But I know this one dude I used to work with, he worked at the prison. He said this dude was buff and stuff, but he was getting in there getting bust down, right? So when his girlfriend came up, his girlfriend, a wife or whatever she was pretty. Said he went and told her,
Your nigga in there getting bust down while he up here acting like he a man.
Yeah.
So told him that. I said, damn, you did? He said, yeah. Because I got tired of him front.
Oh,
Like
he
he's so
did it.
up and back. Yeah. He
What
got
was her
tired. He
reaction?
got tired of him front. He said he got tired of him front with his girlfriend, not with him. He said he didn't mess with him, but he was in there messing with dude because he was a prison guard or whatever you want to call it. Whatever you call it. He was but the dude be acting all hard and stuff when his girlfriend, when his wife or whatever come up there, like he ain't done nothing. He said he went on and told him, be careful when he come home. Make sure you can make him get a test.
What was her reaction?
She probably
I
stayed
don't know.
with.
I can't remember because it was a while. It was like maybe some years, 5 years back.
Yeah.
I can't remember what our reaction was, but he said he told him.
She
That
probably
nigga
told that
went in
nigga
there
that guard told her that shit.
He said he would get bust down. He said it in front of the guard. I mean the dude. So he told him why he was having come. You know how she come visit him. Say that nigga in there squealing like a pig.
That's some old front shit right there.
Well, my bad. I didn't mean to come up here and fuck up y'all health talk that y'all was having, healthy food talk.
No, man, we
So y'all could-
trying to
You know,
balance out.
we changed from the brick to the booty warrior. What else we didn't talk about?
Oh
now,
yeah,
now,
I mean,
hey, now we going on boulder control, nigga. Make sure you have your ass not hard to be found Saturday.
oh,
Cause I didn't book
nigga,
that
hey,
flight, nigga. I didn't book
hey,
that flight for him.
hey,
He on his
hey,
way.
I'm front and center. You know, I'm gonna be out there. All right.
Hey, what seat you got for real though?
So we, I mean, I'm
Hold
in the family.
Yeah.
With the family and friends. So we're just above, like the student section. So the student section are pretty much they on the 10 of the 50-yard line. So we're diagonal from them on the home team's goal line. So we like right there, whatever that second part is. I don't know.
No, I'm gonna find it right now. Yeah, we looked it up over the summer.
But like pretty much it'll take me 2 minutes to get down to the field or to get down like I'm that close. So
yeah, you're gonna be having some
right
nice
there.
seats. Folsom Field, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're on the right side, right to the left of the goal.
Yeah, I think you told me that over the summer. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
I thought I had saved the
Yeah.
damn page.
But let me speak on this too, because I jumped off. I was thinking it's business. The dude Angel. What's funny is that I think Angel believes he's a white Indian. He don't think that he's like Indian or dark Indian or whatever.
That's what I thought. I thought that too.
He believes he's white because if you heard it, he kept saying about black people attacking white people. He never once said black people attacking Native Americans or whatever. So he feels that he's a white Indian, that he's white. So that's why he has that. That's why that racism come out of him every now and then when he get mad and upset. You know what I'm saying? So, and then he'd be over there with I ain't gonna say the dude name, but the Uncle Tom dude.
Yeah.
He'd be over there with them, and you know they bash black people, and he's a foreigner where his parents are
You talking about chaotic truth? That damn bitch.
So he'd be over there with him, and so you know he feeds into that stuff, and then the dude is mentally challenged. So at the end of the day, he gonna go with whoever accepts him. That's who he gonna ride with. He remind me of that the movie 300, the dude with the hunchback. You know what I'm saying? So
damn,
if
like that.
if you ain't riding with him, then he'll turn on you. He's that's how he is. He gonna go with whoever gonna allow him to tag along. And so, you know, so they bash, you know, American black men, American black women on that channel. Now he feels like he's the white Indians. He's not part of the, you know, the brown Indians. So yeah. I mean, no, real shit. That's because real shit.
No,
and
that's
then too, I don't know who said it or who was capping, but I don't listen. I don't know no man over the age of 18. Well, I'll say out of high school that's going to Chuck E. Cheese by themselves to go play skee ball.
Nah.
Okay.
Chuck E.
Well,
Cheese.
even
Nah, that shit is
even
wild.
even in high school, you're not going by.
You're not gonna come here and bash me like that. I am. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do
Now,
it
even
just because I like Chuck E. Cheese and my
listen.
my brother likes Peter Piper pizza.
Nah.
You guys cannot judge me, damn it.
So let me
Fucking
say,
nigger.
Chuck E. Cheese is not a place that a person that's out of high school, and even when you're in high school, you're still not going by yourself. You're going with some
Bro,
friends.
he
You meet up
said
with
that
some
they
friends.
serve alcohol at Chuck E. Cheese, bro.
No, they do. No, in California they do. I don't know about in California they started to because adults are there or whatever.
It's spotty.
But what I'm
real
saying
spotty.
is, I'll put it like this: it's 99.99% that ain't nobody over the age of 18 is going to Chuck E. Cheese by themselves. And if you is, you only going to eat and you out of there. You're not going to eat and play games. You ain't shooting no basketball. You ain't doing no skee ball. You ain't jumping in the balls. You ain't riding them little ass things. Now the Peter Piper thing in Arizona. Now that is kind of like it's kind of like a pizza joint. It's kind of like a pizza joint with like arcades. So yeah, there you can go there and eat. It's kind of like if Domino's or Popeyes had like a little arcade thing or whatever. Then you
Well,
there
it's
you can
kind
go
of
by
like
yourself.
busting. What ain't it like? What's that? What's the one here?
Dave and
What's that?
Buster's.
Yeah, Dave and Buster's.
They don't have that many games.
Yeah, but it's not that many games. Like I don't what's
Yeah,
that?
but
What's
the
the,
games he
have
trying to
you?
play, the games he trying to play, y'all, he want to play whack-a-mole and skee ball. That nigga
Yeah,
said
so
he said he wanna skee ball and get the tickets and then trade the tickets with somebody so he can tickle their kid, bruh, and give them the tickets.
Did you hear that part?
So even huh?
Did you hear that part?
No, that's what I'm saying. So even in California, we have something called John Incredibles. I don't know if y'all have that in y'all states or whatever. So John Incredibles it's like a level up than what's the shit we said? Chuck E. Cheese. No, it's a level up of Chuck E. Cheese, and that grown ups will. It's like okay, so John Incredible's like between Chuck E. Cheese and Dave and Buster's. So I can see somebody going there because they have like games more for adults and shit. They got shooting games.
Yeah.
They got like this little like a little swing that adults can get in. They got bowling or whatever, or ski bowling, whatever the fuck it is. So that's in between Chuck E. Cheese and Dave and Buster's. Now if he was going there, I could see. But ain't no dope. Ain't no grown man.
Yeah.
No grown woman going to Chuck E. Cheese by themselves to go ski ball and eat and jump in no balls. So,
No, we got a place here called ITC Pizza, but they have games and stuff, but it's for adults and kids. But it's just like a Dave and Buster, but they just
so
a pizza place.
We got
Not
a spot out here in my hometown called Main Event. And they do the same
Yeah,
thing.
we got Main Event too.
It's kids-based,
We got one
but
out
it's
here.
more, you can have grown-ups there too.
Yeah, but like I said, Chuck E. Cheese is just for kids. It's just for kids. And the only time you playing those games is if you playing with your child. That's 2-3
He
years
don't
old
want to
when
grow
you.
up. He a toddler.
Yeah, so but yeah, that was some weird shit. Now I'm not gonna put the stigma on him, but that's some weird shit. I don't know if that's because of his condition, why maybe he felt better to go to Chuck E. Cheese, or maybe it's because it's close and he can't drive. But I don't even think Arizona has a Chuck
by
E. Cheese.
choice.
do they?
That's
I
a
don't know.
preference of him. He like, look, bro, you wake up in the morning and you know it's your birthday, nigga. You waking up in the morning and making a reservation to go down and preserve a section for you to have birthday cake, a little hat, and a little party favors and all that shit by yourself. You're a grown ass motherfucking if you don't get your bitch ass out this goddamn restaurant right now.
Yeah.
Like that didn't make no sense. And then he really fucked me up when he said his brother did the same thing. Like, you motherfuckers is weird, bro.
Well, I thought did he say brother went to Peter Piper?
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Remember he said his brother made his own reservations for his own party. I'm thinking that his people was going to take him like, come on, little slow boys, let's go have fun. I'm thinking his people brought him to go do that, but they're doing it on their own, bro. That's weird.
Like I don't know. Like I said, as a grown up, I wouldn't listen. I wouldn't plan no party at the Peter Piper thing, but they do got some good pizza You know what I'm saying? You want to just go there and go get some pizza and shit, you know what I'm saying?
And
Sit
they
down
do.
or take it home. You know, it's kind of like I said, it's kind of like a Pizza Hut or Domino's with a little amusement park for your kids to play around. But you're not playing no party there as an adult.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or you're not gonna go get your ass on that little bitty car merry-go-round in that motherfucker either.
Yeah, nah, you're not doing that. Now they do have some kind of some okay arcade games. Like I went there for a kid birthday party, got some kind of arcade games. But for me, like to go there and just hang out, and I go pick my shit, order my shit, pick it up, and go home. So it's a little weird. Because they do have Dave and Buster's in Arizona, and where he live at too. So he could have went to David Buster's. You know what I'm saying? David Buster's in Arizona. So I don't.
That's
I don't
adults,
know.
bro. That's out his league.
Yeah,
That's out his
it's weird.
He wanna. The only thing that I can imagine him doing there, and it's just a weird sight for me, bro. And that's like, you know, they have the little section where the kids going to the little balls spot, you know.
Oh yeah.
And that's for some reason I just see him hiding underneath them balls. And when them children come there, he come out like a monster. Ah, it's me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Type of shit like that. Like that's what I see his ass doing, like waiting for kids to come to the little ball thing so he can like wrestle and play with them. Like, bro, that's not how they work. Cause I'm gonna beat your ass if you in there with if I catch your bitch ass, big grown ass in there with my child, I'm gonna flatten all the motherfucking balls with your motherfucking face.
Now, when Bob said tickle on tickets, I was done. You can't be tickling children and giving them out tickets.
Yeah. Can I give your child these tickets just for a little tickle?
No, so the white boy came in here and said he had a 13-year-old on his panel.
Yeah. So
Who did?
Well, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up if I ever see you.
It was a girl. It was just like long time ago.
Yeah.
Way before the pandemic, like maybe like 2017 or 18. Yeah, he had a young girl.
Talking to a 13-year-old.
Then they said he was 26 at the time. I am.
Yeah, he's still grown.
But I don't know. He said he knew the girl. I don't know. It was some weird shit.
Yeah,
I don't know, but
I don't give a damn. You know your big grown ass.
No, I know that. But what I'm saying is, I don't know if his slowness counts in this or not. I don't know.
Nah, you can't play the slow card.
That damn white boy know what he doing. He know it.
Yeah, you can't play the slow card.
See, I gave him that before then. But when you talking about nigga, you know what you saying. You know what you doing when you talking now. Fuck that.
Yeah, because I gave him a pass. I gave him a pass using the slow card.
No fun.
And then next thing you know, I was 50 niggas. I was a black supremacist last night, bro.
Yeah.
I give him the benefit of the doubt because he's slow, and then he turns around and like, you bunch of niggers. And then he want to play the, well, I'm kind of slow. Nah, bitch. You ain't slow. You using that selective card when you want to use that card. But we got to hold your retarded ass feet to the fire, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean, because like I say, been on here. It's been a couple of moments of him doing, you know, some weird, outrageous shit, and I guess he got a pass because, you know, it's like, oh, he's slow. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga,
that dude was so mad at devastating last night. He was calling that nigga, because you tell me why divesting kept putting me in the bag?
Yeah. Divesting. I kept on saying,
like he is the mascot of the Less Less crew, like for real. He
will. I'm about to put you in timeout.
And then
one divested. I was like, who is divested? Is he talking about devil?
Hey, who was the dude that he kept saying last night, devastating? He kept saying the dude was goddamn, what's that fucking dude name, bro?
That was doing what?
He kept damn, what's the fucking dude name, bro?
Somebody come on the panel?
Yeah, he kept saying, the dude came on the panel last night. Was he a black dude? What's his name?
Are you talking about V-Dub? Yeah, he black.
No, the other dude, the Lord dude that came talk.
The dude that came and talked for him was on his side.
Lord Gilkey or some shit like that.
Oh, Lord Gaelic?
You talking
Yeah,
about the dude
yeah,
that whooped his class?
Yeah. No. That dude that came last night, he came against him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Lord
Everybody
Gaelic.
that
Yeah,
came
Lord
against
Gaelic.
him, he
Yeah.
kept saying that they wanted to see
Lord
him
Gaelic.
like hurting and all this and all that. What was that dude name? The dude called him and said his
Yeah, it's
last
Lord
name is
Gaelic.
Nunez. He is not a goddamn Indian. Don't call him that no more.
No, yeah, his name is Lord Gaelic. It's Gaelic.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
But he was calling him like Lord Niglet. I don't know if y'all kept hearing that. He kept calling that man Lord Niglet.
No, yeah. They don't like each other.
Yeah, I heard it.
And then he had another white boy came up here and called us a bunch of N-words and then jumped off. They went rolled off in the sunset together, skipping and holding hands.
So real quick, are you right beside the Jumbotron or are you on the other end?
Yeah, we next to the Jumbotron.
Next to the Jumbotron. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, on the right side.
Yeah, like 102, 101, right up in there.
Yeah,
okay.
Yep.
I got it. Yeah, this some good ass seats. I'll be able to check your 11 o'clock Colorado time kickoff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, hey, shit. If you ain't doing nothing on the 30th, shit, come fuck with. Boy, if I ain't dead.
Yeah, if you got shot in the face,
USC,
you might get shot in the face.
Yeah, on the 30th, if you can get to Colorado,
man,
I think come
shit.
I
think I can? Shit, that ain't nothing but a straight fucking shot down 70.
Well, listen, I put it out there. If you want, just let me know.
Man,
you gotta let me know before that Thursday, before the game. If you
I know, right?
And I got you.
Man, me and Dion came out the same year, boy. Shit. Dion was everything.
Because I'm hoping that game, I'm hoping they undefeated when they get to that game, to be real.
Man, I'm looking for them to run the table. Shit, I already called run the table. Shit.
Well, I don't know. Listen. I gotta be, I'm a little biased, but I gotta be real though. Like they two hardest games, well, three, but they two hardest games against
USC
and
USC and Oregon. And if they can split those,
man, boy, I'm so confident about Oregon though. I'm confident.
Win them both. Or even if they go 0-2 in those two games, they can run the table the rest of the way. Because even by the time they get to Utah,
they might be able to do it, bro. He beat the motherfucking national champion, run him up.
No. But we like I said, I got it. I'm biased, but I gotta be a little honest. That is not the same team.
No, I've been looking at players and everything, bro, on that schedule, man. Like
no. I'm talking about the TCU game. But what I'm saying is, nobody gave them a shot. Period. It don't matter who they play.
Oh no!
They could have played Rice. They could have played UConn.
Yeah.
They still would have said they was going to beat them.
Right.
TCU team
went against them.
You know, even though they didn't have the same players, they still been
I ain't gonna say
together for
right.
a while.
Come on.
He said right.
No. I'm telling you. Listen to me. Listen.
Right.
Listen. They really had them going 1-11 again this year.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, without knowing but that was not
Before
knowing about the total overhaul.
No. With all the players.
With the overhaul?
Because what they were saying was they was out here recruiting a bunch of nobodies
with no track record.
Team, with no track record and all that. But that's not true, because if you go and watch the highlight tapes of the people they play, I mean, I'm not even going. Even my son, I'm not even going to super boost him up because he had injuries or whatever. But whatever. But anyway, like I said, they brought in players. But people thought because they brought in all these players, how can they all gel?
Yeah.
He brought in 85 new players. How can they all gel
on the first game?
Right, in 6 months. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And so because none of these guys were like the top guys. Now get me wrong, a lot of them started. Are probably didn't get a lot of playing time. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But so like I said, they projected them to not only win one game.
Yeah, I saw it. They didn't get no media coverage. It was
right, and nobody, even like I said, Vegas had them 21 underdogs. Yeah, 21 points. So nobody expected them to win this game. Now, the cold part about it is now everybody expecting them to win now. Like the whole Vegas shit didn't flip to Nebraska.
Everything.
Listen, they was saying he was gonna be either in the first 5 games, he was gonna be either 1-4 or 0-5.
Mm-hmm.
And only one game they had them winning was the Colorado State game because that's the Mountain West team.
How many people on his team he bought from Jackson State?
From Jackson State, it was 7.
So he
Only
bought
7
players with him from Jackson State.
Yeah.
And he had 4 individual receivers with 100 yards in that one game, which is
3 receivers and a running back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But he still got reception yards though, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Okay, and then he had a son that had 510 yards that was from HBCU also, right?
Yeah, but see, this is the thing though. See, that's why I said like to me it was just bad reporting, and I think it's more about how he's doing it and who he is. And I have to go now. I don't want to go racial, but it is because he's black. Because nobody said nothing when Lincoln Riley did it last year with USC. Yeah. Nobody said nothing. I don't even know about Texas State. Texas State brung in 53 dudes from the transfer portal, but you didn't hear nothing about it. And it's because of Deion, because Deion, who he is, he's Deion, flamboyant, in your face. But people understand he's been coaching since his son was 6 years old.
Yeah,
he coached Little League, he coached junior high. You know what I'm saying? And then he got the coaching job at.
Yeah.
I'm finna switch. I'm at home, so I'm finna switch to my computer.
Okay, Miss Shazay, we got you.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he got a coaching job at Jackson State. But his son was a 4-star quarterback that was once committed to Florida State. And the reason why he didn't go to Florida State is because Willie Taggart, who was coaching Florida State, who coached Oregon, went to Florida State, got fired, and then went to who was it? It was FAU, Florida Atlantic. He went there, then he was gonna go there to follow Ray Taggart. But then when his dad got the job at Jackson State, he said, well, I'm gonna go to Jackson State with my dad. So the dude is not like some 1-star non-ranked dude coming out. Matter of fact, he had offers from Alabama.
Yeah.
He had offers from Michigan. So it's not, to everybody else, it's like, oh wow, where this coming from? But to him and the way he's been playing, it already been there. You know what I'm saying? So
true. The other son was badass too on the goddamn defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and his son was his son went to South Carolina out of high school. He transferred into Jackson State when his dad got the job. Yeah. So he was at South Carolina playing DB that year when South Carolina had them 2 DBs that came out like in the first round.
Yeah.
I forgot their names though. So
I remember.
And then the talent he got talent from other big Power 5s.
Yeah.
They came over there. Not even trying to. I'm talking about a lot of the transfers. They came from Michigan. They came from Nebraska. They came from Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? He got some Texas boys. He got some Florida boys. You know what I'm saying? So he got dudes that play in the Power 5 to come there. But like I said, it's because who Deion is. But they got to win this weekend. Can't get a letdown. They got to win. They gonna win. So
first home
we'll
game.
See how it goes.
Yeah, get that shit out the way, man.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, for me, I'm just a proud parent, even when he didn't go there, even at his other school. So, it's just fun to go, man. It's fun to go watch these kids and travel and go watch them have fun. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, Colorado, even Georgia ranked number 1.
You're gonna be in a good environment for a good game.
Colorado is the hottest college football ticket in town right now, actually.
So let me ask y'all a question. If you go out and win that motherfucker, how long you think he stay at Colorado?
What you talking about? Come back with Pac-12?
Yeah. Or do he go to Florida State? Because I know that once Florida State's winning, they gonna regret not giving that dude that job.
Oh yeah. But I'm gonna say this. To me, I hope he stay there for the rest of his coaching career, unless he goes to the NFL. I don't want him going to no other college because they already tore him down for leaving Jackson State. And if he go here, even though he built the program up and leave, it's gonna always be something. So I want him to stay there and then, put his roots down. You know what I'm saying? And win some championships. At least give them at least 5 to 10 years and then only go to the NFL. Don't go no other team. That Florida State thing. Why would you want to go to a team that didn't believe in you back then? But now you hot. Now they want you. No, fuck.
And
You know
that's
what I'm
his
saying?
alma mater. That's the crazy part.
Yeah. And he was the shit when he went there.
He was the
So,
shit.
I mean, come on. So for me, I hope he don't. I hope he stays there unless he goes to the NFL. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I would see. You know, and then if you go to NFL and don't do good and come back down, then okay, you can go somewhere else. But I don't want him to leave there to go to another college. That's just my opinion. But he gonna he gonna do what's best for him. But, Right. But I think for me, it would look a whole lot better on his resume if he ain't bouncing around. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he bounce around and then take another horrible ass program and build him up, then you got to give him his props to that too. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, once again, he already got as much wins as they had last year.
It probably won't be enough done to the satisfaction of the haters if he did leave to go to another college.
Yeah, but I mean, I will say this: he ain't gonna leave until his son leave. You can bet that. So,
And if he do leave, 9 times out of 10 they coming.
yeah, but you can't. But his oldest son, this is his last year, and then his quarterback, you can't do that. He already transferred once. He transfer again, he got to sit out a year. So that's gonna push the clock back. You don't want to do that. So he at least gonna be there until his son either come out next year or his senior year. So, well, actually, I think he can come out this year too. To be honest, but
How do the Pac-12 operate? Do they go straight winner, or do they have like some kind of
no? They have a conference championship that's played in Vegas. So the two top
it's
teams.
not a playoff situation though.
No, it's not a playoff. It's just the two top teams play each other.
Yeah, that's
there's no more. There's no more division. There's no more North and South. It was East and West. No, yeah. So now the two top teams go to the championship game, and then the winner normally will play in the Rose Bowl unless they're undefeated, and then they'll go to the playoffs. Whoever is runner up will go to the Rose Bowl. But it's the last year though, because the Pac-12 pretty much is done. Everybody done left. Except
I thought that's why he went to the Pac-12, because it gave the opportunity for it to be open, and I think it was UCLA and USC had left. And
everybody left.
Yeah, everybody left except for Stanford and
Oregon State. No, just Stanford and Cal in the ACC. Only team that left is Oregon State and Washington State are the only two teams left in the Pac-12. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to get all the Mountain West teams to either come there before they join the Mountain West teams. So if all the Mountain West teams vote to disband, then all the Mountain West will be the new Pac-12, or Oregon State and Washington State will be a part of the Mountain West. Or they talking about the Big 12 taking them and going up to 18 teams, since the ACC is now 18 teams.
Texas and Oklahoma leaving the Big 12, so that ain't gonna be shit.
Well, no, because
the
Big 12. No, the Big 12 brung in people. The Big 12 brung in 4 Pac-12 schools. They're brung in Arizona State, Colorado, and Utah. Utah is big now. Colorado is now coming up. So every place is Texas. Because remember, Texas and Oklahoma left because really Texas and Oklahoma ain't been shit. Oklahoma ain't won no championships.
15, 20 years, yeah.
And Texas ain't won since
Vince
what's the
Carter
quarterback? Yeah.
Vince Young, but what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, how you leave the Big 12 to go to the fucking SEC, bro? That's not no stroll.
Because the Big 12 was not making them the number one brand in the Big 12 because they ain't won nothing and they wasn't competing nothing. So the only reason why the SEC, which is a money move, took Texas and Oklahoma is because of the Texas market. See, even though Texas A&M is part of the SEC, they still don't have a big market in Texas. Texas has the biggest market. Oklahoma has a market in Texas and in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but Texas and Oklahoma are both going to go to the SEC and get the brakes beat off of them. And I'm gonna tell you why. They cannot recruit in the SEC. They will not take majority players from the Georgias, the Alabamas, even the Floridas. They won't. You know what I'm saying? Or even Tennessee.
Nah, but
They won't.
Texas only did that shit to rival A&M, bro. That's the only reason why they did.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. So now, but
it ain't even
listen,
nothing about Oklahoma. It's more
No,
of a rival for A&M.
yeah. But even still, though, you going in to rival A&M ain't shit. You
That's
don't
what
go
I'm
in there and get
saying.
beat. They're not gonna be they're not gonna be good in the SEC. And then what's gonna happen is now the team that you brung to the Big 12, now you got Colorado that's good. You got Utah, you got the Arizona schools, you know what I'm saying? So now even the guys in Texas, why would you want to go to a Texas team that's getting a shit beat out of them in the SEC when you can go to one of these other schools in your goddamn state and ball out? You know what I'm saying? That's close by. So, like I said, I guarantee you won't see Texas do shit or Oklahoma do shit in the SEC. It was a bad move from them. It was a bad business move. They should have just stayed in the Big 12 and won some games. But they hoping.
I'm
Go
saying,
ahead.
but with the move to the SEC, comparing that shit, that revenue bottom line, are they more eligible TV contracts or
No, because they was already getting money. Texas didn't need SEC money because they already got that oil money out there. Listen, SMU, which is in Texas, just joined the ACC and is not taking no money for the first 3 years. Yeah, SMU. SMU just joined the ACC with Stanford and Cal. Cal and Stanford is taking 50% for the next 3 years because they're Stanford and Cal. You know what I'm saying? They got money. You know what I'm saying? Because of the schooling part. You know, the schooling part, and then they other sports, right? But SMU don't have nothing really but football. You don't really hear SMU anything other but football. That's why they joined in football. They're taking $0 to join the ACC. Is why the SEC let them in there for 3 years. Then how can they do that? Because they have that oil money. They have them big typhoons that are sponsors in Texas. So Texas didn't need the SEC money. They didn't. Texas draw by itself because of how big Texas is.
Yeah. Texas, the University of Texas, that alumni and the money that they spit out at that motherfucking school is outrageous. So they didn't make it, and that's crazy because they didn't make the move for the money. They got the money. I'm trying to figure out why in the fuck you made the move for, like, bruh, you going to a whole different motherfucking beast.
They made the move for notoriety and to get out of the Big 12 because they felt disrespected by the Big 12. The Big 12 never made them a priority. Never single-handedly made them a priority, even though I can say Texas did bring in majority of the money for the Big 12. From the baseball team, the basketball team, even the women's in track and field, you know what I'm saying, the basketball. So Texas did, So Texas did bring in majority of money, but the Big 12 didn't emphasize them like that. You know what I'm saying? They didn't. They focused more on everybody. And so they felt like, okay, and that's why Texas A&M left. Even though Texas A&M wasn't bad when they left, but Texas A&M was like, look, shit, y'all making us the last. At least we'll go over here and at least, just by having the SEC in our name, we can make a name for ourselves. And then plus they wanted to get away from Texas and Oklahoma. But now they're coming there. I just don't think that their football team gonna be able to get enough talent to compete in the SEC.
Basketball, none of it. Basketball, especially not track. I mean,
no, basketball they will though, because Texas always put out a good basketball program. They ain't won nothing, but they always in the top. You know what I'm saying? It's like they always fold. So basketball I can see because the SEC is not really big. SEC is not really good in basketball. Yeah, Alabama had a good run.
Alabama
a couple of years, but they ain't won shit.
Bro, they got basketball leagues too.
Yeah, well, I mean, they ain't really won shit since them Florida teams that had Joakim Noah and all them or whatever. But I don't know. SEC is not really a big basketball.
That's football country down there.
It's not really good basketball. So Texas can come in there and dominate in basketball and in track. You know what I'm saying? And in their women's sports. Texas got some good women's sports. You know what I'm saying? So their basketball team, their baseball teams, and Oklahoma.
South Carolina
Yeah.
girls out there, man. LSU girls out there, man. It's gonna be tough. I honestly want to see it just to see how they're gonna stand in the competition wise. I'm not looking for them to go there and instantly make an impact because they were struggling in the Big 12. Like you leaving a spot where you were struggling, and you can't go somewhere to a better spot and have expectations of succeeding now when you were struggling. You know, pretty much the Big 12 at that point was just Oklahoma and Texas.
Yeah.
And all them Kansas and all them folks, you really wasn't really paying attention football wise. You really wasn't paying attention. So do you think the move towards the SEC was all focused around the football program?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't care what people say. Football is the king of all universities. I don't care what nobody say. They're the king of all universities. That's why you would see, universities that have football teams. That's why you would see some teams, the football team is only in a conference, like Notre Dame, like Army and Navy, what's that team? BYU. You know what I'm saying? They it's only this football team. It ain't shit else. Their other teams are in Division II league. So yeah, it was strictly behind the football team because that's what brings a majority of the money. But like I said, they wanted that to be America's team, and they felt like if they go over there and dominate the SEC, then Texas would be the biggest on the map. If they go over and dominate the SEC, you can't fuck with Texas there. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't been dominating where they came from, and so we'll get a preview of what's going to happen this Sunday when they play in Alabama. Texas wanted to cancel that game when they found out they had joined the SEC. They wanted to cancel it until they got in the league because they didn't want to get exposed. But the league said nope. So now we will see when they play this Alabama team, and we're gonna see what's going to happen.
It's Saturday.
Yeah, it's a Saturday. Alabama and Texas play.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of the biggest blowouts probably.
Blowout? I don't want to see a blowout, man.
Nah, they're gonna fuck them up, bro.
That's an afternoon game, I think. 2 o'clock.
Yeah, play with them people devastated. They finna bust them niggas up and see go lick they motherfucking.
They gonna give them a welcoming. They gonna give them
like a 67-0, 67-3 or something like that.
Them boys probably put up 70 on them boys, man.
I'll say 40-something to 14.
Conservative Nick Saban.
Yep, 14.
Okay.
Because see, it's a statement game. See, what it is you got Texas coming in and say, "Hey, we belong." You got Alabama saying, "You don't belong here, and I'm gonna show you why you don't belong here."
Yeah.
Okay. Nick Saban ain't about to deal with that. So, because the truth be honest, Alabama and Georgia and Florida didn't want Texas in the SEC. They didn't want them there, but they got outvoted. So they're there. So this is going to be a statement game for both teams.
Yeah, none of I don't think teams liked it. A&M when they went.
Nope.
I don't think none of them liked A&M because I remember Saban and fucking Jimbo Fisher was going at it hard.
Yeah.
And then one year, I think it was the year that they beat Alabama, A&M beat Alabama, and then they was projected to win a lot of games, and then next thing you know, somebody from under their feet, they went straight down, spiral to the fucking ground, crash and burn.
They only won 3 games that year.
Crash and fucking burn.
Yeah. Well,
I want to see this.
But it's gonna be interesting. Like I said, I predicted when I seen the team and when I went to the practices and watched them, I predicted him going 8-2, going to a good bowl game and winning that his first year. So yeah.
Well, I can get you and Cybernut and some kind of like boxing match or legal boxing match, I'm telling you right now, bro, I'm gonna put the bag on you. I'm gonna bet everything I got against that nigga. Now, don't let me down and let that nigga pull the Buster Douglas on Tyson.
Well, for one, I'm not gonna let you down. But for two, you know he ain't gonna listen. He didn't offer a boxing match to Nut Ward. He didn't offer a boxing match to Moo. And then when it came down to Kieran, he bagged out.
Come down there and box him also.
He bagged out. He don't want to box nobody.
Nah, bro. That nigga said, fuck the gloves. He taking the Glock to the nose. Nigga say he gonna shoot you in your face, bro. What kind of nigga is gonna get on here telling a whole bunch of fruitcake file freaky tales from when you was in the joint to all of a sudden a grown man want to fucking battle your ass man to man?
Let me say
He
this.
said freaky tales.
Listen, this is the second time that Cyber has threatened to kill me. Okay. And this is also the second time I done gave Cyber my location. Matter of fact, the first time I gave Cyber my location to my house in Riverside, I told him straight up, come. See, that time he was mad at me because I exposed him for saying he had married a young girl. You know what I'm saying? Which he said. So I'm used to Cyber threatening to kill me. I'm just, like I said, I've been getting all my stuff in order. You know what I'm saying? I've been getting my will and all that in order. You know, been getting my property and stuff, putting it all, transferring all it to my son's name so I can go on and have my funeral. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Yeah, because he got because like he said last night, bro, he got the only gun ever. Ain't nobody else got no guns. He got the only gun ever. And
yeah,
you know,
the one he got, they broke the mold when they got done. When they forged it, they broke the mold. It was like, ain't nobody else gonna have this but this nigga right here. He need to have it because he claiming he got legal weapon hands and he been boxing and he was 1,000-0. And but yet you heard him, right? He said he wanted to sneak up on me, but didn't he tell me to come say it to his face first? But then he said he's gonna sneak up on me. So which one is it? You want me to say it to your face or you want to sneak up on me? Then you want to have a conversation in the back chat. Like, nigga, what you want to tell me? Huh? What you want to whisper in my ear and shit?
Dude,
you want?
y'all can see the screen? Because Cyber finna come up.
Oh, nah. Oh, y'all can see it.
Okay. So the dude in the white shirt was convicted of murder in a Chester County, Pennsylvania prison. And he's gonna make it. And right now he's loose. That's the yard right there. You saw the other side?
Yeah, you see how his own boy was standing guard?
Yeah, he was on the lookout. So he on the lookout. He letting them know, getting ready to roll out. And he got out. He out. They looking for him right now.
Man, it was that goddamn easy.
He out of there, bro.
God damn.
You see his lookout went the other way, yeah. He just landed over the fence. Yeah, that's it. That's how they doing it in Philly. Brother Polite got locked up, and this old boy got the fuck out. What's his name? Let me see if I get his name real quick. Danilo Cavalcante is his name. I put his
What
name.
was it, 12, Dale?
Murder.
Oh shit, he can get out that easy?
He out of there.
These people crazy, bro.
Yeah. Cyber.
Hey, what's going on, Dale? How you doing?
Good, bro.
Chilling. I was just flipping channels, and it's just so odd and weird as I'm sitting here doing my work, and I changed channels, not even 15 seconds of me listening, do I hear clowns, but what's going on? Bro? Like it wasn't even 15 seconds of me stirring my rice and fucking beans that I hear these motherfuckers just
talking about your
clowns.
talking about
Like I'm nowhere around and I'm on clowns' minds. But go ahead.
Yeah, because we was reminiscing about you and your freaky fruitcake freak
Continue to be a clown, bro.
grown ass woman, nigga. That's what we was tripping on. You
But I know
being
what it is, you will.
hands that you can certify your hands and go to prison for 9 years and don't tell one prison fight.
I think I know what it is.
Wait, so was you a clown when you was bringing me up and I was nowhere around?
Fruitcake romance.
So was you a clown then? When you was bringing
You
me up and I wasn't around?
You win
That's
the
what I thought,
olive
my
well
nigga.
bitch that you fuck with a clown.
Yeah.
Verbal.
Okay,
Yeah, olive
well,
well, nigga. You
right.
heard me. I'm gonna give you what you want today. I got time today.
You got time today?
Yeah, we got these meetings out the way. I got time today.
Well,
got
just,
time
hey,
today.
just have time this Saturday. That's all I need. Or Saturday after that. Or the
Why do
Saturday
you want
after
to
that.
die? Why do you want to
Nigga,
die, bro? Why?
However.
He said, "Why do you want to die?"
I don't know
Hey,
why.
hey, we all gotta go. We all gotta go sometime, right?
Bro.
We all gotta go sometime.
I don't
Nobody
think
gonna live forever.
Saturday's enough time for you to get your affairs in order, so you might want to push it back.
Nah, brother. When you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready, nigga.
Because I know you ain't gonna give. I know Verbal ain't getting shit, so I ain't worried about that. But I didn't give T Will the time yesterday. I got time today. I understand why T Will tries so hard to get my attention, though. I think I know why.
Bitch,
T Will, what do you do for a living? What do you do for work?
Your motherfucking flight, nigga, to go get your ass whooped, nigga.
What do you do for work, T Will? Do
Slap
you work?
bitch niggas like you. Check
Do
hoe
you
ass.
work, T Will? Nah, for real, do you work? You don't work, do you?
Yeah, bitch. I check hoe ass niggas like you. I'm on my job right now, nigga.
You don't work.
Yeah, I do work, bitch ass nigga. But what
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna tell you.
when
I'm
the
gonna tell
nigga
you in
told
a calm, cool, collective voice,
and
right?
you get slid, ho.
Listen,
You
I'm
worried
gonna
about
tell you.
you
I'm gonna
start
tell you
talking
in a
about
calm.
when another man talk
I'm gonna
about beating
tell
your
you.
ass.
I'm gonna tell you in a calm, cool, collective voice. Right?
Verbal
I
ain't
don't
over
gotta holler at you. I don't gotta run. I can just walk to you. I'm gonna tell you in a calm, cool, collective voice, right?
fuck you
I
and your
understand, guys. Listen, guys like you, the cats
bag.
like you,
Telling fruitcake tales, nigga.
you probably
Fruitcake
don't
tales.
listen. You probably didn't graduate high school. Look, this is the truth. You probably didn't graduate high school.
Yeah, I did graduate
You
high school. I
probably
graduated from
didn't.
college, nigga.
You probably
What
didn't
you
go
want?
to college. Hold on.
I
You
slapped a
probably
bitch ass
didn't.
nigga college. That's
You
why I
probably
graduated.
didn't go to any type of college, right? If you work, you probably are one of those type of guys. You got a job, a labor job, right? Getting dirty,
Yeah, y'all got a labor
right?
job.
Getting dirty.
What I
And
got,
you got
bitch
it,
ass.
and you got it, and you got it through a family relative.
Bitch ass nigga.
You got it
the
through a
nigga
family relative, right? Hold on, I ain't done. I ain't done. See, I don't gotta holler at you. I don't gotta. I can just talk to you.
What you got? Like I said,
Listen,
bitch ass. You the
you
only
probably
nigga
got that job through a family
like you
relative, right?
acting like niggas
You're
like
probably
you.
you're
Somebody.
probably not making over $35 an hour.
You ain't the
Hold
baddest
on, I
nigga
want
in
you
the
to hear
world.
that part. You're
Get your whole
probably
ass.
not. Listen, you're probably
Nah,
not making. You're
stop
probably not
projecting.
making over $35 an hour.
Stop projecting what
You know what
men
I'm
do.
saying? No, it's not project. I'm gonna just talk. I'm gonna just talk to you from the position I'm at, right? You're probably listen. I don't gotta holler at you. I'm gonna just talk to you. You're probably not making over $35 an hour, right? You're probably less than $35 an hour, which is poverty level. So I get it. And because you make not over 35 or probably not even $28 an hour on your poverty level, you're one of those dudes.
A
You're one
grown
of
ass.
those dudes. Hold on. I got you. Told you I got time today. We got time and we got room today. Because you're one of those type of guys, your highlight is to go to the club.
Your coward ass ran
Your
from
time is to go to your highlight is to go to the club every weekend, and your highlight is to probably get you a little VIP table at a club or a lounge on the weekends where you can post up. Where you can post up with other guys who didn't graduate from high school. You get to post up with other guys who don't have jobs. You get to post up with other guys who live the street life. They'll never be nothing in life. They'll only be urban legends. You'll only be something You'll only be something to people in the hood.
So
You'll
won't
never be a productive black person. So your highlight is to post up at the club every weekend. You get you a little bottle of VIP. You probably got a couple of the little little black scrags that will deal with you. Because the decent black women from a Morehouse or from from Spelman, the decent black women from Spelman, the decent black women from any self-respecting HBCU, they wouldn't mess with you.
AIL.
They wouldn't mess with you. Matter of fact, the black women who don't go to HBCUs, who go to schools outside of HBCUs, like a Columbia, a Oxford, you know, a Cambridge, or even MIT, they wouldn't fuck with you. So I understand why you go so hard on me, because I represent the guy. I represent the type of guy that you will never become in life.
9 years.
Hey, I represent the type of guy that you will never become in life. I represent the type of guy you will never become in real life, and that upsets you. And I get it. I get it, bro. You was that dude that if I didn't help you with your tests in school, you was that dude if I didn't help do them, if I didn't help do that 7 + 7 or that 24 × 12 for you in school. You wanted to fight after school, bro. I know your type.
So when you hit the woman in the head,
you was the dude. Hey,
did you knock out?
You was the dude that wanted to fight when a motherfucker didn't do 24 × 12 for you, bro.
Did you?
I know your type, bro.
Sir, can you answer that question?
I know your type.
Did you knock the woman out? Did you knock the lady out when you hit her in the head with an E&J bottle? Did you knock the woman out? Did you knock the woman out that you hit in the head with an E&J bottle? Did you knock her out?
Hey, if y'all know this crowd, right? He can't talk about intelligent shit. He can only talk about shit from the perspective of a guy who couldn't do 24 × 12.
Did you knock the woman out, bro? That's what I want.
Ever heard T Will or Twill, whatever you call yourself, right?
Woman out or what, bro?
Have you ever heard Twill talk about something other than shit? Never. They never heard you do it, bro.
I'll put the bag on him all day long, bitch. I got let's put the bag. Let's put the bag on if you got a degree. $2,000 right now.
Let's bet $2,000 if you went to any type of college university.
First round of a fight. I guarantee.
No, let's put the bag on if you got a college degree at any.
You already told me to come out there to you, and you was gonna
put the bag on if you got a college degree. I want to do that.
Give me $5,000.
Let's put the bag and see if you educated amongst our people. That's what I want to do.
The flight.
I want to put the bag on if he has any type of secondary education to help our people. That's what I want to do. Let's put the bag on that.
When I told you to book the flight, you got friendly, bitch. You didn't want to fight. At first you did, but the minute I told you
got a secondary education,
you didn't want to book it. You did the same thing with Moo Moo. Bitch, ain't nobody scared of your coward asshole. We already know you's a whole ass bitch, nigga. You ain't gonna
but okay, that's fine and good. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you.
Sir,
that's fine and good. But we just want to see your level of education. Can you show us that?
You was in there sucking boys up, nigga. That's what.
Yeah, I know, but can you show us your education though? Will?
Your shirt tied up like a little knot, like a little shimmy shirt. You had it tied up. You was in there kissing.
Can you show us your level of education that you got? Can we see if you at least made it to college?
We know what type of nigga you was.
Can we see if you at least took 1 credit hour of college? Did you go to at least 1 credit? I'm just giving you 1 credit hour. Can you show us proof that you did at least 1 credit hour of college or community college or university?
Yeah.
Can you show us that?
Yeah. You want to see it?
Yeah, show it to us. Yeah, we want to see if you went to school.
Bitch, and I'll come down there and show you straight up.
We just want you to cam up a piece of paper. You ain't even got to show your name.
Like I said, book the flight and I'll come down.
What school did you go to?
And show it to you.
What school did you go to, Twill?
And I'm gonna slap the fuck out your bitch.
Twill, what school? Okay, you gonna slap. But Twill, we want to know right now, what school did you go to? What college did you go to, Twill?
I'm gonna slap your bitch ass and show you whole ass nigga. Now what else?
That's cool. I hear you. What college did you go to?
What you gonna shoot me in the face?
What college did you go to, Twill?
I said you gonna shoot me in the face, bitch. I told you I went to Breaker Bitch College. That's why I went.
You did see I'm telling y'all. If you notice why he's on me so hard is because I represent everything you could never become in life, bro.
Nigga, I'm on
I
your
represent everything you could become in life. I represent everything you can't become in life, bro. I know why you're mad.
You're not a
angry.
You do whole ass shit.
I know why you upset, bro.
You was over there talking to his chick.
At least I am as educated. I'll give him that. At least I am has an education.
I don't
At
believe.
least I am has an education.
I don't
At least
believe.
I am have some type of certification or degree or some type of specialty. I am's a sucker, but he's educated. I'll give him that. I'll respect that.
But education ain't got shit to do with putting them
You
hands.
don't have anything. You stuck. Listen, just face it, man. Just face it, bro.
When you hit that woman in the head with that bottle,
Twill.
was that educated?
Hey, Twill, just face it, bro. The places that I'm at, you can't come
when
to.
you was in there fucking off them Mexicans for
Twill.
conversation, bitch. Was
Twill.
you being a man then?
Hey, Twill, the places that I can go in life, you can't go, bro. Because you didn't do nothing with your life, bro. I know why you mad, bro. Now I understand. I get it, bro. I listened to you for 15 seconds. As soon as I turn on Bomb Cherry channel, hey Dev. As soon as I just flipped on the channel to see what y'all was doing, the first person I heard was him. I heard I am. The first person I heard was him. So I thought about it, and he's upset because he fucked his life off, bro. Like that's just what it is, bro. It ain't my fault.
You be on
it ain't
some
my
hoes,
fault, bro. You fucked your life off, bro. Don't be mad at people like me.
Yes, nigga.
Don't be mad at people like me, bro. Hey,
One day you was over there talking about
Twill.
if a woman, I'm not getting into it.
Hey, Twill.
I'm not gonna get into it because I value my family. And then the next day,
when we get off the phone, bro.
down when you had YouTube. Oh, I had a gun.
When we get off YouTube, just look around you, Twill. When you get off YouTube, your life is gonna be the same, bro.
Now all of a sudden
your life is gonna be the same, bro. You sound like you're not in no type of air conditioning right now.
He's behind you. Why you
sound like you're not in any type of air conditioning right now, bro. I know why you upset, bro. Is you fucked your life up, bro, when you was young and you didn't do what you were supposed to do in life, bro. That's not my fault.
Your face.
You didn't do what you're supposed to do, bro.
Why you want to do that? Why you want to get shot in the face?
I know why you mad.
You can't even talk about fighting, nigga. That's like
I know why you upset.
And then all of a sudden,
out, bro.
you want to shoot a man in the face like ain't nothing gonna happen to you. So you saying fuck your family now because you want to go around your real family. Them fags, nigga. That's where you want to go. Oh, fig
Will,
ass.
I understand why you're mad, bro. Look, you can't blame me because I did the right things in life, bro.
Nigga, I'm just gonna tell
I
you.
made all the right moves in life, bro. Don't be mad, bro. It ain't my fault, bro. I just worked hard, bro. That's all. I just worked hard. Even after I got locked up, I still worked hard, bro.
Your face, nigga. For real.
I still worked hard, bro.
I don't give a fuck
about in the face. You've been punching all the smart guys in the face because you could never make it.
You was like a fag with a bag.
That's why, bro. I know.
Jail. That's what you was, nigga.
Oh, that's all you can focus on because since you was dumb, you was that kid. You was that kid that wanted to fight the motherfucker that wouldn't spell that word for you, bro. I know what it is, man. I don't even got to go in hard on you because I know who you are. You the guy. You the guy who couldn't get motherfuckers to do that test for you. Like, hey, like how you spell? How you do number 27? Hey, Dev, you remember the motherfucker that tapped you when they couldn't figure out number 13 on that spelling test, or you had the speed test to do the math. You remember that shit? And you couldn't do 35.
Y'all know how hard it is to listen to both of y'all at the same time. Both of y'all.
Yeah, because I'm just talking. He's upset, Dev.
I'm not a
that tapped you. He couldn't figure out that you couldn't divide by 0. Watch this.
But fuck that bitch ass nigga for real. That's how I look at it.
What's 7 divided by 0, Twill? What's 7 divided by 0? Look, see?
It's motherfuck you bitch.
What's 7 divided by 0, Twill? Look, he had to think about it. You didn't know. He didn't know you can't divide by 0. I told y'all. I know why you upset, bro. Now I figured it out. So now I'm not gonna even trip on you.
Hey, look, dog. Go
I
dig
figured
each
you out,
around
bro.
here, dog. Niggas ain't like that around here. We
Hey,
like
it
women.
ain't my fault, Twill, that you didn't do what you're supposed to do in school, bro.
You're not hearing no men over here sharing no freaky ass fruitcake tales
Yeah.
no level like
Twill,
yours. You over
the
here, you
guys that
sharing
talk like you are the guys who didn't do anything in life, bro.
tales yesterday, nigga.
See, this is what you don't realize, Twill. The guys who didn't do shit in life, they
Niggas called
sound like you.
like you was going to find a state law saying that they're gonna
Did you ever make honor roll one time in school?
they're doing homosexual activities. That's what
Twill.
you said.
Okay, but Twill, let's talk about accomplishments in life. Have you ever made honor roll?
I'm not gonna fuck with you, I'm not gonna fuck with you, slobber.
Have you ever made any honor roll one time in your life?
I'm not gonna fuck with you, slobber.
Did you ever get perfect attendance at least?
Nah,
I know
bro.
you got perfect attendance, right? You had to. I know when you was like, fourth, fifth grade, you went to school.
Bro, you can sit down, bro. Like I said, bro, you
That's
can
what I
sit
figured.
down and try to talk about somebody's education. But bitch, I'm not dumb enough to hit a woman in the head with a bottle, and I'm not stupid enough to go to the penitentiary.
Were you smart enough to figure out? 12 times 18?
I'm not stupid enough to go to the penitentiary,
12.
and I'm
Did you go to college?
hitting women in the head
What
with
did you do
bottles.
out there, 12?
And when the
I don't
real
think this nigga got a diploma for real. I don't think you got a diploma. I don't
when a
think you
man
got your
talk
diploma for real.
what you did.
Show me your diploma, 12. You got your diploma?
Man, why you want to do that? Why you want to say that about me?
I can tell you when you turn YouTube on, you one of the guys that turn YouTube on and forget about your life, bro. Hey, it ain't my fault, bro.
Nobody fuck with you, bitch.
Ain't
You
my
was a
fault.
hoe.
I know.
Every time I see your bitch ass around here, nigga, you was a hoe ass nigga, and I'm getting on your neck, bitch.
Yeah,
Straight.
that's because I represent that guy who wouldn't help you in school, bro. I know. I represent the dude who wouldn't help you in school. I know. I know why you don't get on my neck.
Like I said, nigga.
At first I couldn't understand why, but now I get it.
Your ass whooping, nigga.
You didn't do shit with your life, so it's easy. It's easy for you to just get on motherfuckers because you didn't do shit with your life, bro. I know why you mad at that. You passionate about it too, because it hurts. You know you can never go back and fix that.
I'm talking about your bitch ass, nigga, and your whole ass being a motherfucking mark ass bitch like you are. That's what I'm talking about.
But Twill, I passed them tests though in school, bro.
Shit, nigga, you still getting your nigga. You went to the
passed them
pen.
tests in school, bro. Hey yo,
Sir, you went to the penitentiary. That was a failure.
Hey yo, son, passed the test in school, son.
Yeah, with a bottle, sir. That's a failure. You're a life.
I passed the test in life that make you somebody, bro.
Ain't you married to a fucking Chinese? That's a failure, nigga.
I passed the test in life that make you somebody, bro.
Jungle hour, Mr. Vaughn.
I passed the test in life. Listen, I passed the test in life for people to pay you big checks, bro.
And now your mark ass punk bitch ass is over here.
I passed the test in life.
Like you're better than somebody, bitch.
I passed the test in life. Hey, listen, I passed the test in life that you can get big contracts for, bro.
Straight up.
I passed the test in life that you can get paid lots of money to do shit with your brain, bro.
When you over here talking about some faggot gay shit.
I passed the test in life, bro, that I don't have to work with my hands, bro. I use my mind, bro.
Yeah,
I passed the test.
Is
hold
on. Hold on. Is Miss Kaylin? She still there, Miss Kaylin? I think I'm still waiting on Miss Shazay.
Yeah, I'm here, Des.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
I passed the test in life that I don't have to work. I work smart, bro.
Hello, what's up, Mr. Baum?
I passed the test in life.
You passed the test of being a
doctors and lawyers, bro.
And like I
passed
said,
those types of tests, bro.
Like I said, when a real ass man talking to your bitch ass nigga, you turn into the woman you want.
Hey, bro.
You turn to the woman you wish to be,
hey,
nigga.
Hey, do you even have something like a barber license or like a trade or what you can do, bro?
I got
like,
certified.
do you have any type of knowledge that?
Hey, I got
so we was talking about Dev. So I was talking to Art the Clock on RBR today, right, Dev. And we was talking about the girl that got hit with the brick, right? And so we was saying we asked the question, right? We asked if she would have been with a black man who would have had something going for himself, would this whole thing have happened? That's the question that was asked. If she was with a black guy, let's say a high value black man or just a black man who just has something going in life, right? Would she have been in the position to get hit with a brick, and would she have had to deal with the aspect of non-protection. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
according to what you said, we know you
So-
want to intervene. We know that.
So the thing is this: if
And
she
you
was with
probably-
a guy like you, hold on. If she would have got like you, she
Brick,
probably
huh?
still would have got hit with the brick because you don't have nothing. You don't have anything going in life, bro. Like you
It
don't
would
have
have been down
anything.
with me, ass nigga, but we know
You
what
don't
you
have
would
anything going in life, bro.
we know what you would have
She
did.
still,
nigga.
she still would have been in position to get hit or slapped because you're not the guy that has anything going on. You in the alley. So she
Yeah,
still
like
could have. You probably would have defended her. She would have had protection, but she wouldn't have been protected. It's a difference, bro. See, let's talk about it.
You was in the alley, you said you would
Let's
have
talk about it, bro. Let's talk about that, bro.
Right?
You probably would have been able to protect her because you know you this tough guy, right? But she still would have been in harm's way because she's still with you in the alley, bro.
Listen to this fag ass nigga.
She in the alley with you and the rest of the guys.
Yeah, Miss Bomb, he blaming the woman again.
She still would have been in the alley with you, bro.
That's what he said. He would have ignored the woman. That's exactly what he said.
You know what I'm saying? She still would have been in that motherfucking alley with you, who in the alley.
The woman.
Nigga to hit her with that brick.
He would have ignored the woman right there because he said at that moment he would have been thinking about his family at home.
Nah, if she was with me, bro, and guess what? If she was with me, she not
Men
even
does not need to say pause anymore for certain things, Cyber, because even my husband and I, we make jokes.
Hold on, Cyber.
You know, certain things we'll still say pause because, you know, that's just what men do. So certain things that you were saying yesterday were suspect. Do you just want to say, I'm going to add a pause to? I'm being nice because I haven't talked to Cyber in a minute.
She could talk to me.
You were on one yesterday, though.
Yeah, but this one I'm gonna say. See, I understand why he's focused in on what he said yesterday, right? He don't have anything going in life, right? Yeah, I have something going in life. So that doesn't, what people say, like I tell people, I ask them, what about me makes people think that I give a fuck about their opinions of me? Because my opinion of myself is not the same one they have of me. See, I shut the game down right there. If old girl with me, she's not even in position where a dude is thinking like that to throw anything at her, let alone touch her. We're not even in an environment.
Nah, Cole.
We're not even in an environment. You know what I'm saying? So like when you got the guys, you got the guys like him,
Woman, if you
the
said
guys like him, you in the environment where you could get hit with a brick or whatever. Because he don't have anything that he's done in life that he was supposed to do as a man to take care of his responsibilities. So you don't have to worry about being in any environment where anything like that could happen to you by anybody. You're unprotected. He can protect you physically, but you're still unprotected because you're with a man who didn't do shit with his life. He's in the alley and you're in the alley with him, with other guys in the alley like him that can hit you with the brick.
Yeah,
I know why he's mad. That's why you mad, bro. I don't even have to get mad at you. I don't even have to holler at you because I know what it is. I know what it is, bro. I know what it is, bro. Listen, it's dudes like you all over the country, going back to I don't know how long, who was the dude. You couldn't pass the test. You didn't know the answer to 27. You couldn't spell that word. And you wanted a motherfucker to help you on them tests, spell them words for you. When niggas didn't do it, you probably could beat them up. You probably could, fight before they learned how to throw hands. I give you that. But over time,
real quick, because I think Mr. Baum is coming up. Is that Mr. Baum? It looks like his picture, but I want to make sure it's him. And then does anyone recognize this person, Chocolate, before I admit them?
Mm-hmm. I don't know about the chocolate person.
Miss Baum, are you there?
Miss Baum.
Mr. Baum, is that you?
Yeah.
Uncle Baum?
Yeah, they coming up at the same time.
Baum Diggity? Baum Squared? Is that y'all?
I would like that nigga to address what you asked him though about that suspect shit he was talking about yesterday. He ain't elaborate.
I don't dabble.
Hold on. Does anyone recognize Chocolate before I let them up?
Hold on.
Yeah, you can let Chocolate up.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Auntie.
The settings set up where they can't put video up. So if they say something, just kick them off.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I know who that is.
And is that Mr. Baum too? Yeah, that's Mr. Baum. Okay, we're good. All right, what were you saying, T-Will?
I was saying when you came with the confirmation and just told him that was some suspect shit that he was talking
Like I
about.
said, I was being nice.
But that's just a confirmation so he can hear from somebody.
Confirmation. She's gonna side with you for the entertainment value.
Well, one, Cyber doesn't respect my opinion anyway, so it's neither here
Yeah,
nor there.
that's why I ain't say nothing to her. I just looked at her like,
Yeah,
okay,
but regardless, if two people
Next
saying
one.
the same thing, bitch ass nigga, it's the truth.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
but,
Well, no, because that is true. Like, there are things, even Ms. Baum was like, all right, I didn't really want to get in this conversation. She wanted, someone to pull the plug, but you kept going. You did say some things that would make a person look twice at you in some type of way.
But
you can't deny that.
But we know on my side that's not true. So people, again, hold on. So again,
a woman
that's why I say this.
Conversation.
What makes people think that I give a fuck about their opinion of me when the opinion that they have of me is not the one I have of myself? What makes people think I give a fuck? If
I mean,
you
you
have
don't
an opinion
have
of me,
to. But if I say I'm being annoying on the chat, right?
You go.
If I'm being
There you
annoying,
go, right?
I could be like, well, I don't think I'm annoying, but
So
people
we're
think
cool.
I'm annoying.
No,
people, your perception of what people are going to think about you,
annoying.
people just won't fuck with you.
Hold on, it's not about annoying anything. It's exactly as I said.
No, I was giving you an example because I wouldn't say anything that will make people look at me like some type of way in that manner.
Listen, the opinion that people have of me is not the opinion I have of myself. So I'm good.
He's trying to put it on you, but don't feel no certain kind of way because all you doing is giving him your opinion of what you heard him say. Nobody else didn't say it.
Right, and I'm okay with that. I just told her I'm good with that. That's not the opinion I have of myself, though, but I'm good with it.
All you did was got up here.
Now, Caitlin, if the opinion that you have of me was the opinion that I have of myself, then maybe I would feel concerned, but it's not. So I'm good with it. She's entitled to her opinion.
Let it go, Cyber. I can't hear both of you at the same time. Go ahead, T-Will.
Now, what I was telling Caitlin is don't let him try to deflect it and put it on her. She didn't say anything wrong. All she did was gave him the confirmation that he was on some freaky shit. Bomb said, and you're not really getting it from a man. I'm telling you that. I am telling you that. Dev told you that yesterday, and women are telling you that. Where do you see yourself being right when everybody telling you that you're wrong?
So again, to answer your question, I'm gonna say it again for you, real smooth. What about me makes you and those people you named think that I give a fuck about your opinion when that opinion is not the one I have of myself?
No,
see if you can answer that for me.
Let me answer.
See if you can answer that. I want to see if you can answer that.
Because public perception still matters. If you want to come into a group of the public and you want to be liked by the public, certain things will make you not likable by the public. So public perception does have a part to play in it.
Right, but the public perception's opinion, I don't have that opinion of myself, so it doesn't bother me.
But you rely on the public. But you rely on the public infrastructure, don't you, to generate?
You're telling
I
us
protect the public infrastructure. Let's get it right. Let's get it right. I actually am in the position to protect the public infrastructure. let's get it right. I get paid a lot of money to protect the public infrastructure.
You're giving blow for blow details. Pause. You're giving blow for blow details on gay shit, bro. For real.
Well, maybe it's because. Well, let me ask you a question. Has it ever crossed your mind that maybe because I went further in school than you did, that I could probably articulate myself a little better?
No, you don't learn that kind of stuff in school. I'm sorry. What kind of school did you go to learning that?
You didn't think. Hold on. They didn't see. I'm gonna tell you something. They didn't come into his mind that maybe because I'm more educated than you, that I could probably articulate myself a little bit better. So when it comes to like things like details and perspective and drawing a picture, making a situation into a picture.
If you learned that in school, Cyber, I'm so sorry, and you should probably go get some help. It's not appropriate for a school to teach.
Because I'm higher educated than he is. You didn't think about that, right? Did you? See, you so caught up on goofiness and the entertainment and picking it with the crowd, right? You didn't think about that part, bro. Come on, man. Listen, dude, it's dudes like you that's been jealous of me my entire life. You know what though?
Oh,
It
no.
ain't been nothing that they could do about it. There's been nothing that they could do about it. Nothing.
Hold on.
And I damn sure not of a
It's been
nigga.
nothing they could do about it. Nothing.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Paul. Mr. Bomb. Is Mr. Bomb? Is Mr. Bomb here?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on, Mr. Mark?
What's happening?
I was trying to find out, did she want Angel on the
Uncle Bob.
Angel was out of order yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah. Did she want Angel on the total ban list from everything, or she just gonna write it out?
So did that get worse? Did that get
Yeah,
worse?
yeah, it got worse.
I just wanted to say hi and
Hey, Miss Chocolate. Sorry.
hi. No, it's okay. And Bomb Cherry and Mr. Bomb and Twill, and I am Cyber Supreme. Nice to meet you guys, Caitlin.
How you doing, Chocolate? What's going on?
I'm good. I'm
Hi,
good.
Hi, Chocolate. How you doing?
I just finished my 8-hour, 8.5 live
Oh, okay.
because I'm working on these hours, right?
Is that your first one that long?
No, ma'am. No,
Oh,
ma'am.
okay.
Yeah, this one. I try to do a little bit at a time. Like my last one was like, I started like 4, then I did 6. Cause I mean, I don't want to be boring. Like you might come in my room, you might hear me say something, but I don't want you to come in there and be like, oh, please somebody stop her. Don't.
Said your name Chocolate, right?
Yes, it's part of
I'm
my.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to you, Chocolate.
Yes.
As long as you're doing your best, you're gonna be more successful than a majority of the other people who might have more experience than you or might have been doing it longer than you because you're doing your best. It's easy to be mediocre and average, but to be exceptional is incremental. And as long as you saying what you're saying, you putting in the work, it sounds like you're doing your best, you're gonna be all right.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Yep.
Appreciate your words, sir.
Yep.
That's all I want to say. Hey, how y'all doing?
All right. Did you hear me, Miss Bond?
Did I hear what?
Yeah. What we doing with Angel?
Oh, whatever, like whoever in charge, whatever y'all want to do, I don't care, you know.
All
Will
right.
you try to come up?
Angel?
I just didn't know what you want. I never really had a relationship with him at all. I'm just being honest with you. I only, you know what I'm saying?
Did you hear Roy Chess yesterday, Bomb? Did you catch that? Did she catch any of that?
Yeah, she woke up. Yeah, we
No, I
we
missed
prayed
that.
for her. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they just told me. They gave me a hint of what happened, but I thought I could go listen to it, but I haven't got a chance.
Train ride. He took us on a train ride. I'm gonna admit. He took us. He put everybody in his crazy taxi and drove that.
But he do that all the time.
He had us. He had motherfuckers up here heated.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. He came
Okay,
back.
so I apologize, but I don't know what happened. I just thought I didn't read this. I was like, what's going on? Because I wanted to come up and support Bob Cherry.
Roy
So I
Chess
just wanted to-
yesterday. Roy Chess, yes. So we was really talking about the incident with the brick, and then I think somebody in the chat made a comment that she was Haitian.
Oh, she was from Somalia. Yeah.
Yeah, Somalia, something like that. And so Roy Chess was in the chat, and I think Sak Passe made a comment, and he said he had made mention that we some type of way we flipped it because Big J got on Mr. Kev about because they wasn't like black or whatever. We kind of went down that path, and Sak Passe had said, well, it doesn't matter. I'm black and I'm proud. I'm Haitian, but I'm black and proud. And Roy Chess saw that and had decided that he was going to make the comment that people like Sak Passe purposefully change their accent, like their native accent, when they come over here because they're ashamed of their heritage and they want to try to fit in with blacks in America. And from that, it spiraled out of control.
Wow.
It spiraled out of control. And he told him that Sak Passe says, I'm born here. And so he said, yeah, but you change your dialect when you talk Creole. And then when you're not talking Creole, you change yourself to sound like a Black American to fit in. And it's like, dude, he's born here.
Right. Like he's not allowed to have.
He said they are ashamed. And he said it's because they are ashamed of their heritage. So
would that be the same? The argument would say we do the same thing here.
We tried to tell him that he would not hear it. You'd have to step through it piece by piece, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, it didn't load up because it went after 12 hours. All that shit happened after 12 hours. So
wow. No.
Yeah.
I don't understand the argument in that.
That shit was crazy.
There was no argument. That's
yeah, okay. I get people do that. I get it.
They know
crazy
non-intervention, yeah.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
I just was trying to understand. Go ahead.
The angel part came when we already dragging in the taxi. I think Deb was like, motherfucker, we are an hour and 45 minutes in, and you use a dumb motherfucker and you don't get it. Angel just comes out of nowhere and accuses the entire panel. It had to be like 14 of us up here.
Yeah.
He accuses 14 people of jumping on one. And he only had been listening, and he didn't know what the fuck the deal was.
Yeah, like 2 seconds he was in.
So he came in like, here's my cape.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Get out of my way.
We're jumping on Roy Check. And when we tried to explain it to him, he kept saying, well, I think there's more. I think there's more. So Taylor was like, retarded. I called him retarded motherfucker. You retarded motherfucker. We just told you what happened. And Taylor said, you need to get your caretaker. And then he started with the Black people like you all and all this shit. And then I guess before he could say something really nasty, Dev clipped his wings and shit. And I guess there may have been some further shit he might have said in the chat, or I don't know.
Wow.
I went to sleep, but I don't know. But it was pretty fucked up.
That's wild. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate to hear it has to go that way.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to. That's
It was
great.
the range of emotions. So,
And Angel is white, by the way. Okay.
Yeah.
So Angel today.
I think I've came across her before.
No, it's a guy.
Oh, then no, that's not him. My bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. And this guy today called us all. He went over there on his channel and called everybody the N-word. Then came back over here because he called us the N-word today. That's why his name is in the title. Oh wow. Yeah. Oh yeah, you got to hear him, man.
I thought you were talking about a girl.
How comfortable. You are so comfortable that you feel it's all right to use this. And this is why, and I apologize, I jumped in. I apologize.
cool. Yeah, you cool.
When we say words don't matter, that puts that, oh well, that old adage, sticks and stones hurt my bone. Both of them hurt. The sticks, the stones, and the words. And when people use certain terminology to try to demonize, because we know the intent behind it. You know what I mean? I hate when people take the argument and go, well, free speech, but there's consequences to your free speech.
Free?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, like free, like I can say or do anything at any time to anybody?
No, your rights, your freedom of speech,
right.
The ability to say whatever's on your mind, the ability to assemble, those particular rights, because guess what? These are words on a piece of paper that we use to run this whole system. So words do matter. The human value of it is what makes it matter. I can make the word, I could take the word worm and turn it into an insult depending on my tone and my intent. So this is when I say, don't turn around and go, well, I was just mad, or you had intent. There's a thought there that you wanted to go somewhere and say something like that.
Right. I think I follow you in to say a person like that is then accountable to have to answer the question. If you claim that you were hurt, what was your intent? Because you knew the damage that you could do with the word or words or weapon of choice that you chose to use. So if using an N-word was akin to stabbing you in the liver.
Right, I got you.
And you did it, well, you knew it wasn't like, oh, I picked up the knife and blanked out and I didn't know that I did it. No, you got angry. You went to the station to get a knife. You grabbed it. You looked at the person who made you upset.
Yeah.
And you made a conscious decision to proceed to react or to go on the offensive.
I got
Not
you.
defensive, the offensive.
Right.
And you stuck the person, you know.
Okay, so I want to play for those who, because we got some people in the chat who we rock all together and we all were supportive of Angel. And so y'all trying to figure out what happened. So here is what happened today, this morning with me. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. This is when he first came up.
Shit that you guys want to hold on to, and B-Dub Booger there obviously is like, he's had his hatred towards me from the very beginning, and he knows he's the
because
true.
what you said, but yeah, because of the racism, you're racist.
Like the black supremacy, your fucking superiority, B-Dub Booger's superiority of his ass.
Yeah. Some people not gonna never forgive you for what you did, but over here, I did forgive you the first time. So listen, I can't control what other people did, and they can't control what I did, right? I gave you another chance, and you did it again, and you can't even deny that you didn't do it. So what is your argument? What is your argument to be mad at people who holding something against you that you keep doing?
It's the shit people do towards me for having a opinion like what happened in your prior stream when Devastating kicked me off for just
what they got to do with you using the N-word? That's not, we don't care about you getting kicked off and none of that. We talk about your N-word usage.
Well,
you up here right now. Why are you crying about being kicked off? You're up here now. So tell me about the N-word usage.
So you don't think like your guys' behavior towards me is what makes you a nigger?
No, what makes you the nigger is because you're slow. You heard him, right?
Damn.
You heard him, right?
What the fuck was that?
He like, the way you
Holy
behave.
smoke. That's on 1950s. He said that with that type of venom. Like
that's looking Sheriff Lefty in the eye.
Right.
And saying, hey, boy. Hey.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm like, wait a minute. Who is you?
He said that shit right to your
Who
face.
is you talking to? He said it with his whole chest.
Oh, I went off on him. Yeah.
My
let that shit roll. It's crazy.
Woo.
So you ain't hear what he said. So I asked him about the usage of the N-word. I was even being respectful.
Yeah,
I'm like,
you was trying to give him a moment.
yeah,
Go ahead.
in
Yeah.
order for him to clear it up, and he just was like, "Oh, y'all, you don't think that y'all being disrespectful to me? That you're the N-word?" I was like, "Okay, let me rewind it a little bit for those."
I can
who
imagine
missed
if
it.
Mr. Mark was right there, Mr. Mark might have smashed his head with the rifle, man.
Oh no, Mr. Mark don't deal with people like this. He wouldn't have said nothing. Yeah, he just don't play with people like that. Here we go.
So you don't think like your guys' behavior towards me is what makes you a nigger?
No, what makes you the nigger is because you a slow nigger. Right? Your brain don't work right. If you really look up the word, the person who's the N-word would be you. You and your mama who didn't take care of you, right? You and your daddy, the daddy who disrespect you and don't treat you well. See, we could go into who's the N-word, right? And so you gonna be the one with the short end of the stick because everything about you is slow. So you mad because our skin color? Huh? I could tell you all about you. All about your look, I'm trying to be nice to him, y'all, because he's slow, right? He's on the
Yeah,
spectrum.
you can hear some things that's slowing him down, but he know what he's saying.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right. So
saying? Come
that's
on now. Yeah. I got you though.
this is the second time he's done this. He did this years ago. And he's always in Black people's faces. He always in all our faces, and we feel sorry for him because we know he on the spectrum. But then he get with those racists here on YouTube. They go and grab him up, and then they start pumping him with that head, with that racist shit, and then he come right in our face and do what he did.
Nah, they be mailing him that medicine. They mailing him medicine. He taking that shit. Mailing that motherfucker pills and shit.
Wow. I think it sometimes is where here's even with you trying to do what you do, and I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta let folks go.
What else did you say to that retard?
Well, I just went in and I went into his family history, because he's Native American. And so I went in and, because he started talking about how Black people, you probably want to come over here and kill me. And Black people killing each other in Chicago. Like he said all that stuff. He told T. Will, he said, T. Will, you probably want to come and kill me, huh?
Yeah, and I was a black supremacist too.
Yeah, he said T. Will was a Black supremacist. And we don't even talk like that over here. We're not talking against white people. In fact, we don't even talk about white people over here. We're talking about our community, and men and women. Yeah. So he just you could tell these are talking points he just recently learned, and now he's throwing it out there.
Yeah, he don't have nothing to do.
Testing it out to see the reaction.
Right. He's home alone.
Because the way he said that, he would have had to have known two things.
Yeah, he ain't got no caretaker.
Somebody's letting him just somebody gonna say something to you. Like, they are.
Y'all know he used to have a caretaker, right? And guess who talked him out of getting rid of it? So he would come on YouTube and complain about how they not letting him spend his money the way he wants. So, because he used to give his money to Angry Man and these Black Manosphere men. And Angry Man cussed him out one time because his caretaker stopped his monthly payments to YouTube people. And Angry Man called him out, and then he was crying and sad.
Oh, my goodness.
This was years ago, and then he came
Lord.
And now
it's still horrible. That's a horrible story.
Angry Man ought to be ashamed from man.
I'm getting ready to say, come on, bro, for real.
He needs to be ashamed to take the money from a special.
Look, he's trying to come up.
It's funny, right?
Special needs person.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, we're gonna let him come up. Look, and then so I said, if you know how to handle your money, you could go and try to get your own control of your money. And then and then I looked it up to tell him where to go and who to
that was nice
with.
of you.
And then he got control of his money. He done moved, bought him a house, and everything. Being a grown up, except
stop slobbering.
Now he's like, he's over here right now.
Slobbering and everything.
But you know what? That proves the point that again, it's learned.
Mm-hmm.
It's not inherent.
He's a retard.
No, we say developmentally challenged.
Yeah, don't say the R word right now because we want to see what you got to say. Go ahead, Angel. What you got to say?
Go ahead.
What do you have to say, Cyber?
You want me to say? I'm gonna say it.
Don't just talk to Cyber. I'm asking you what you have to say. Did I just say anything that was a lie? When you had the issue with Angry Man years ago, aren't I the one who said you can go and get rights to control your own money and your own destiny?
You were the one that actually encouraged me, and so did many others, to fight for my own rights. And at the same time, I think Angry Man thought something else towards me.
Right. So the people, and that's me and others who had your back from the day one, we are the ones you always, when you get angry, you shit on and start calling us the N-word.
But maybe it's the way you guys shit on me is I'm trying to find a proper word. Don't
talk about you guys. We talking about me right now. Me, right? The person who you tried to get my channel taken from me this morning when I woke up and I look and I get an email.
Well, the good thing is my own personal channel, after some friends of mine that you kicked off, that co-host dude and that Fed Smoker. Apparently, a couple of trolls came on and had a meme of some naked butts there and flagged me, and now my channel is gone. Are you happy there?
No,
That's what the
well,
fuck you did.
you just said they were your friends. But see, your friend, you said my friends came up and then they did this and now my channel gone. So how are they your friends if they did that to you? Because I didn't do that to you. And I didn't have nothing.
Actually, the Fed Smoker guy and the co-host guy did do that. Two others, like others that I should have known there.
Wait,
was gonna do
Fed
Smoker
guy. Hold on, boy. When Coles came up last night, boy, didn't he cuss us out? And him and Angel ran out to go do a show together?
Yes, that was early this morning. And then the guy went over there and he did come back over here and told us. Yep, he remember.
You know
Angel,
that
you told him.
wait a minute.
Angel, when you saw that man came up here and called us niggas, right, on your behalf, you told him, yeah, let's go to my channel and do this and do that and do this. Fuck you. And then you went over there and then that man got your channel taken down. And then guess what he did? Then he came over here and told us that he did it. He came up here on this panel and told us, and we didn't believe him because we didn't check. But he did tell us, he said, I've got his channel taken down.
Yep, he sure did.
That's the man you said with your friends, and I can rewind it. So the problem is you don't recognize who your friends are. Because you said, yeah, come over here. Yeah, that's my friend. That's my friend.
Any type of respect there.
What do you mean? We always respect you up until you use the N-word.
Look, guys, if I could turn my camera on, I have someone else that is here, and he's a better guy than
we
your
don't
ass
give
is.
no fucks. You ain't. We already know you pull out your penises on people. So no, you cannot turn your camera on. You lost your channel and ain't got nothing to do with us.
Come on.
I got the video where you admit that you pulled your
And
penis out on somebody.
in the face of evil, cyber.
So that's what I'm gonna say to you, Angel. This is what I'm gonna say.
You lost your
Angel.
channel, huh? You lost your channel. You lost your
Hey,
channel,
Angel.
huh?
Hey,
That's
Angel.
for saying that N-word.
So hey, Angel, you wanted to know what I had to say? I'm gonna respect Bomb's usage of the R word, but I'm gonna say it like this: you are slow. You need medicine.
How am I slow?
I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how.
Don't have any type of respect.
I'm gonna tell you how.
You lost your channel. You lost your channel, baby. That's so sad.
Angel.
I'm gonna have to play the video.
Don't feel good, huh, Angel? It don't feel good, huh?
I don't know why you thought you could use it. He thought he could use the N-word and he kept that shit up. Like bold as hell, y'all.
And come around and expect to come around us and get accepted with open hands. Nah, we finna put hands and feet on your ass.
And call you a retard.
Don't call him that. Okay? Because he over that foot, he over here for that. He want to be able to say bullying.
Bullying. When he calling folks
but he just called us
but he lost his channel for what he did.
The nigga word
he just dropped
Where did radio go? Where did radio go?
Radio just left. He ran just now.
Taylor, I wish he wouldn't have left so Taylor can continue dragging at his ass. Dragging at his ass.
Did y'all? So for those of us who was up here,
That made me laugh inside.
Yeah. So for those of us who was over here, what happened? There was a guy in the chat who he said was his friend, and the guy came up here and said nigga, right? Yep. And then he was up here when that guy did that, and he said, "Yeah, that's my friend. Yeah, let's go over there on my channel." He was talking to him
his
at this
channel's
time.
not down. His channel is not. No, it's on private. So that same video that I put in the back, when you click on it, it says private. If his channel was down,
you couldn't even go.
It wouldn't even say private. So he hid his fucking channel.
Did you just check it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because he said that it's down because the guy came up
I'll
there.
send you the link. Hold on, because I still have the link. Hold on.
He extra slow down. Angel, if you out there listening, Angel, listen. If you're out there listening, You extra ultra slow. You'll never be able to go
Shit,
on
man.
kitty ride. Hold on. You'll never be able to go on the kitty rides like all the other children go on. You'll always be the same slow boy who's going to be happy when he sees lime green, pink, and purple cotton candy and clowns.
And that's
you.
Click on that video, bro.
Okay.
Hey, Bob, make some
Tay,
co-hosts, Bob.
look. Tay call that nigga highly functional.
Listen, if you gonna be slow, you need to stay in a slow person's lane. So he
This
over
shit-
here with people that are, not slow. And he wanna
Did
run
y'all
with
hear how
somebody
Black
else.
Beauty was
But why
talking to
this
him
shit-
yesterday?
But look, why this shit remind me of that movie I Got the Hookup with Ari Spears and all them slow motherfuckers was shooting at everybody and shit.
Can
Like,
you
they was
see
slow.
Miss Bond?
Huh?
I can't see the door. I'm sorry. People was coming up. That's Rue.
Yeah, what's up? See,
Yeah,
y'all
she gotta
thought,
make some co-hosts.
Look, man,
It's
y'all
only
thought I
her
was
and,
picking on. Y'all
No,
years ago, people thought I was picking on Angel when I would say, "Look, man, stop talking to me crazy if I get a better whoop your ass, man." Because I knew even then, man, 2018, that the nigga ass went slow like that, man. I knew that he was using that right to protect himself from everybody, all while he can get off on everybody at the same time. And that shit been, and I guess you guys knew that shit too, right? But I'm saying even now, if he calling everybody nigga, sound like that white boy on that Jackie Robinson movie and shit, bro. Dog, how do you feel sorry for Angel being artistic at this point, man? I mean, how do you look at him and say, all right, you won't cause me no harm, man, because you really slow or handicapped? When that motherfucker tell you he's more than capable, and he don't really want nobody to view him like he's somebody who's handicapped. He really don't.
Yeah, so we not gonna treat him like he's motherfucking handicapped. Fuck that motherfucker.
He wanna go on dating shows to get N-word women. But you
It's a fetish, man. That's a
Ain't
fetish.
nobody fucking ain't. Well, let me stop because them slow motherfuckers are some freaky motherfuckers. But someone will give him some.
Chocolate, we wild over here, Chocolate. We be talking about all kinds of stuff, girl.
Yeah, my bad, Miss Ducky.
No, you don't have to.
I ain't gonna put that slow diggling on you.
Hold on. Let me
We've been
just
live
tell
for
you.
like
I ain't never
30
had
something
no slow
hours.
dingling before.
We've been
I'm
live for
just
30 something hours, Chocolate.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. This is, you know what I said? I said if we put all our shows together and just run them 24 hours a day,
one long show.
yeah, we would have a channel. Like a makeshift, you know what I'm saying? Like
No, that's how these other channels been doing it.
Right.
They get
Do
like
it the
4 or 5
same way.
subs that's been hanging together.
Yeah.
And that's how they did it.
Let's swap audiences. Just you open the horizon, you never know.
I don't see Angel's
Cross
channel, Miss Taylor.
I don't see
Because he hit it.
So no issues here. I'm seeing here like Oprah.
So how can we
like
tell if it's taken down or even though the video says private, that could be
It'll say
that a crime?
it said a person channel. The channel
has been
terminated. The account been terminated.
Terminated? Oh, okay. Get a different message.
Yeah.
His channel isn't terminated. He hit the shit.
He got a couple of strikes already. He's probably hit it, so he can't get no more.
Yeah.
About to tip.
He said they porn bombed him.
His channel about to tip over. He about to tip over. It's almost over.
Yeah, and it sound like somebody on Sesame Street and shit.
That last
went on a whole
LD,
nigger fest.
that last special ed throw up. He only got one more throw up left on camera. So once you do that, it's over. He out.
That's what I'm saying. If you take into action towards people like Angel, man, you gonna go to jail for for abuse. You'll go for assault on the handicap, man. Like you'll go to jail for that. Even though I'm just saying though, man, like this world we live in is getting crazy because
That nigga throwing up on
what happened? What happened? Like I said, on the movie I got the hook up with Ari Spears acting slow and shooting at Master P and them, bro. What do you do when a slow motherfucker shooting at you, man?
You gotta hit him in his head.
Shoot his ass motherfucking back.
You gotta hit him in his head.
If you got a gun, but shit, you gonna get in trouble when you.
Well, he's already taken away the option of knowing. You're not gonna know that until after the fact. If he got something pointed at you, how would you know?
You gonna holler? I'm blind.
Well, you look. That's our song we made. We made a real rap song.
Y'all, wow! I'm completely entertained. I'll jump in when I can. Don't police on a Change up for me. I'm enjoying this. Wow. I like it.
Yeah,
Boy,
he was
play
a.
summertime hit for us, please. Angel.
Look, we gonna just play the song you and I we created. That's all. But here go what he. I'm gonna show y'all what he did.
I beat the fuck up out of handicapped, elderly.
He said she beat the hell out of everybody.
Listen, it's equal opportunity. Because here's the thing, Bomb. Like when I was a child, I told the story yesterday. But long story short, when I was a kid, there was this autistic kid in my class, right? Yeah. He hit me for absolutely no reason at all. And my mama told me if anybody put their hands on me, I could put my hands on their ass back. So when he smacked me, I beat the fuck out of him with my book.
Damn.
Rightfully so. So when the teacher and stuff came and everything, they acted like I done murdered this motherfucker. Like, Taylor, how dare you? Like, you know, basically he is
autistic
and this and that. And I'm just looking at her like, so y'all fuck me, right? He hit me. I'm hurt, but it's fuck me because he's slow. The fuck out of here. He won't be putting his hands on people again after that, and he sure fucking didn't. Taught him a lesson.
That's that protected class shit. That's that protected class shit right there, man.
And all he did, Taylor, was hit you with a love tap.
No, it wasn't no love tap. That shit hurt. He hit me with force.
He hit you with a love tap, and she cocked back and gave him that work.
With that book.
He just hit you hard because that's how deep his love was.
Shit out of him with that damn book.
Okay, here go what this dude did.
Realize me of.
They act like I killed him.
Damn, I got back it up.
Upset, and at the same time, I get people saying, "Oh, you're too loud. Talk a little bit quieter." This ain't no goddamn library. YouTube ain't no goddamn library.
Look, he tell you.
I'll talk however loud I want to.
He can talk how he want.
That nigga about to run for president, man. What the fuck, man? Like, we in the way.
And the thing is, I make a lot more sense than what most people seem.
Okay, let's go fire, y'all.
Oh, the glasses fell off his face. Oh, go back.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get. Don't worry.
That nigga on the campaign. Nigga Ted Cruz part 2 get the motherfucker back.
And nigga, less.
Oh, look, we already have a thumbs down by the feminist nigger on YouTube.
Hey, them glasses.
Them hoes fell down on the nigga ass, man.
Why who told him all this stuff?
Sure, one more
This
time.
is the first time I seen that, bro.
This is
how in the fuck did he fucking catch his motherfucking glasses, bro? They were all the way off his fucking head.
Hold on, hey, Bomb.
Yo.
Hold on, Bomb. Bomb, you know what you need to do, Bomb?
Because he put up air quotes.
Hey, hold on, Bomb.
Yeah, he put up that's for that word feminist. That
hold on,
feminist.
You know what you need to do? You need to get the exact moment and screen capture the glasses falling and him catching them like that, and make that motherfucker your next thumbnail with his name in the title.
Hey, he ain't that slow if he caught them glasses.
Yo, this shit was all the way off, bro. Like the back of his glasses was in the front of his nose, bro.
He said YouTube ain't no library and he could talk however he wanted. That okay. Exactly. All right. So
knock his glasses off his own face, though.
And caught him, and like no interruption, like they didn't even
he had
come
to get that N word out. He had to hurry up and touch them glasses so he could get that word out.
Man.
Okay, here go our song, y'all. We this is our little intermission. Here go our little song we made.
Man, you was going on.
I was gonna join in.
had a good you about to join in.
Yeah, and I was gonna have a special guest rapper show up.
Oh, you should have told me from the beginning. God damn it.
That was perfect, Bob.
You will, and that special guest rapper,
Okay.
hilarious, by the way.
Oh Lord.
That was hilarious.
I know I don't be knowing what I'm gonna say until it come out. Angel to demon. Oh, it's just screaming. Doing things that he wanna do. Sitting in his boo. The nigga that was there with his racist comments. And I don't give a fuck what he gotta say. On his YouTube channel. Trying to get paid.
I can't with you, Bob.
Wait, we're not done yet. On his channel screaming with his racist comments. Needing some peppermints.
Why peppermint?
Because his breath stank. Come on, Shante, get in. Here come the fun part.
Wait a minute. Did you call me a demon? I'm an angel. I come over here all the time to support you blacks and niggers. I'm only an angel. I'm a demon.
Who the fuck was that?
Yeah. That's the bomb.
Angel to demons. Over there screaming. What is racist comment?
Fucking niggas.
Breath smelling, eating fucking peppermints.
What's that smell?
Angel to demons.
I'm deep.
On YouTube screaming.
Oh!
Oh shit, God. That was
That shit had me dying.
I am
this morning.
so weak inside. I am melted. This is how funny that is. Oh my gosh, wow. I will catch y'all on the next one. Like I said, I know y'all been running for a while. Y'all are great. Thank y'all for having me up. I'll come back and oh, you know what? Wait. Before I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy and I forget. Is it okay if I share something with you guys?
Yeah, you can drop your link in the chat.
Oh no, I didn't even do that.
She can't drop it in the chat.
Yeah, in the back chat. I got it.
Yeah. Okay. I'll put it in the chat then. So I've been researching, trying to find like how you guys are on Zoom, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking and I found this program where you can have like a whole bunch of people, like up to like, I think they said up to 3,000, right?
Yeah.
And this is like an open source. You could play music, watch movies, the whole nine. Because I was like, it would be cool just to have something that you could just go to and chill. Like I used to go to the club, and not to, because I wanted to do anything other than the music and the conversation. And it was just cool. Instead of all the fighting and wildness, we could play spades. And if you want to debate, there's an actual debate. And this is all free, which I think is pretty cool. But I just wanted to share that with you guys. I'm going to be talking about it a little bit more. And just something else to kind of bring us together. That's all.
Okay. Yeah. So it sounds like it's Zoom. It's something like Zoom, but it's free.
Right. Yeah. And it's free. And we can have more people. And it's open source. It's, of course, kind of.
But you can't have more people than Zoom. You mean you can have more people than StreamYards?
Right, exactly.
Oh, okay, but not Zoom, baby, not Zoom.
Oh, well, no, Zoom, this is still, you can have up to 3,000. I think with Zoom, I don't think you can go up that high.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's just a really cool setup without having to, if you're not in a position to pay for the pro set. You know what I mean? Okay. It's a great
Well, Zoom free, but if you want to connect it to YouTube, that's when you got to pay for it.
See, and with this, you don't even have to pay to have it connected to YouTube.
Oh, okay, and it connects to YouTube?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'll be talking about it because I want to use it, like as a like for instance, if you like to play, I don't know if anybody plays spades up here.
Yeah.
Okay, so they have these really cool virtual spade programs that you could throw up in Zoom. You could throw up any meeting. You can have a little tournament and stuff like that.
Yeah, they got that stuff for Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got that over here.
Yeah,
we just don't use it because I be trying to get people to do things off of YouTube because there's a lot of things you can't play.
But
music.
This is what I was saying, right? You don't even if this has no connection to YouTube at all, you can stream parts of it if you want to, but this is like completely secured and private where the information, our conversations, they disappear after the live is over.
Right.
Unless you record it through YouTube.
Right.
But yeah, just something different. That's all. Yeah. So I'll be talking about that later today. And yeah,
is it something brand new or is it something that's already out there? Because
it's something. Yeah, something out here. It's been here. It's new, but it's been here, and so I think it'd be a great
It's new, but it's been here.
Yeah, you know how people be working on stuff in the background, and then finally it catch on. But this is it's new, like between early, I want to say 2018, 2019, they started working on this. So. Yeah,
that shit ain't new. That shit ain't
I know it. Look,
but that's what I mean. Like it's new. It's new to you. You know what I mean?
The name, but there's a few programs just like that we already know about. But if people don't want to join unless it's connected to YouTube for some reason. But
that's what I'm saying. You could connect to YouTube for free with this program.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. Not to say one is better than the other. I'm just saying it's an alternative. You know what I mean? From Zoom, but nothing negative. I'm really trying to turn it into like a space that people can come play video, checkers, chess, spades, just talk, listen to music. You know what I mean? Just have somewhere to go.
Yeah.
Give your brain a break. You know what I mean? That's all.
And that sounds like what is the name? What's the name up where everybody go to over there? The people have been having it for a while.
Oh,
Discord.
Discord. Yeah, it sounds like Discord.
Yeah.
So is it Discord?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
no, ma'am.
Sounds like Discord. Sounds like Zoom.
It's a little bit, but it's like that's the cool thing about it. You've got all of it contained in one space. You know how like if you're playing a video, you have to switch from StreamYard to the video if you want to play it or pause it. Well, it's already it's embedded. So you can just pause it from inside the chat. Like you ain't gotta go from page to page. Just little things like that.
You ain't gotta change. You ain't gotta pause nothing in StreamYard. What do you mean?
I mean, like when you pause in a video or something you sharing. It's already embedded in there. You don't have to have like two windows open. You know what I mean? Like it's just all embedded. You don't have to worry about it. But it's not to say that it's better or worse. I'm just saying it because I'm trying to have some kind of like just a
StreamYard, you don't have to go from, if you play a video, you don't have to go from tab to tab or nothing like that. Once you put the video up, you play it. And
but you can't, if I'm looking at it through the view of StreamYard, I can't pause it from
Yeah.
in there.
Yes,
So
you
I have
can.
to go to,
No, you pause it from in there. You probably just don't know how to do it. You must be new to StreamYard and all this stuff.
no, ma'am. I've tried to do it. You have to have the other page open to pause the video if you want to talk over it. And then you go back. It says let you view me on StreamYard or view me on YouTube. So you got to flip back and forth. Whereas
No.
Okay. Okay.
If I open a video, the video is open in what you call them, you pull it up, right? You just have to invite it just like it's another person, and then you play it, and then you could pause it, and then you play it.
Right.
You don't have to.
I agree with you. All I'm saying is that it's already inside the window. You don't have to bring it up like another person. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just got a simpler user face. That's all.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's all. That's it.
Similar to what I did with Zoom, like when I.
Yeah, it's similar. Yeah, yeah,
Oh.
it's similar. Definitely. They just put their tweaks on it. That's all.
Okay. Okay. Well,
your video on it?
Huh?
And I was asking Chocolate, she didn't want to share the name of it until she
Oh no, not at all. Here, I'll show y'all.
We've been since I've been.
My bad. Shit, I've been up. Let me tell you something. I've been up. I did an 8-hour live. I have not gone to sleep. I got a live to do at 6 o'clock, so I gotta get a nap in. I'm a workaholic, so I thought I'd come over here and kind of hear what y'all was talking about. But I'll be on the grind, so my apologies.
Oh no, that's good. Do it allow you to give
back chat and all that shit.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
trying
so
to
we
hide
can-
nothing. Just I'm sleepy as hell.
She
That's
came
all.
over.
No, we've been up as long as you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm holding on, and I was like, wait, what?
She came over. She came over to get some live stream tips.
Yeah, because I know
Listen.
people wonder, should they do StreamYards or should they go to Zoom,
Right.
and then they
Yeah.
be trying to figure out. And so
Let me tell y'all about this. Let me see. Can I share my screen? I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Well, what's the advantage of StreamYard? You can only have like 10 people on the panel at a
Exactly. Right.
Yeah, there's no advantage to StreamYard.
Some content
Okay.
creators, especially that if they're monetized, like the spotlight, the chat comment.
Y'all see this?
Yeah, but you could do that in another what you call them?
Y'all see this right here?
Yeah.
So this is the name of the company.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah, so it's all like, okay, so for instance, let me see, can I sign in?
From India? Looks like
Where?
an India.
No, it's saying
I'm
it's
looking
not
at
it.
I'm looking at the URL and at the
the
top. That's
symbol.
all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Down at the bottom, I guess you can find out more about them if you want to. The name of the company, 8x8, and it's open source state of conferencing that you can self-host. So, like for instance, let me go and get started. So I'm gonna kind of jump around real quick. It kind of gives you that introduction there. My goal is to get to the meeting space. Hold on.
It's a sales pitch.
But when they say self-host,
I'm not selling you nothing. This is just information I thought I'd share.
when they say self-host, they talk about you. Yeah, I mean you host it yourself, but I don't see where they let you hook this up to YouTube.
I'm about to show you.
Yeah.
I try not to tell people stuff that I don't know nothing about. I don't, because then why would I do that? Let me see. Hold on real quick. No, I don't need that.
Like a PowerPoint presentation. That's what this shit look like.
I used to do it. I used to teach adults. I had to do learning in the whole nine. So yeah, that's my background. So I believe in, sharing information. I don't believe in hiding it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not. All right, so we're going.
Well,
And chocolate, I wasn't saying like you was hiding it. I thought
No. I'm glad you brought it up. Thank you. All right, so I'm gonna start a meeting right now.
Mhm.
And so I'm in my meeting right now, right?
Uh-huh.
And so, oh shoot, wait a minute, hold on. Oh Lord, the
Oh my
camera.
God.
Oh my God.
Wait, no, I don't think nobody. I think the only people. Wait, wait. How did that?
It's a
Oh,
delay.
because you're sharing.
I
Okay,
apologize.
Okay.
that's okay. That's okay. Let me see.
Let me cover this up. This is sleepy attractiveness.
That's okay. You did not look bad. You just look like a
honey,
sister.
that's
Start it over. Yeah.
shoot my shot. You look better than BBL Bunny.
That's right.
Y'all, for real. I'm
She
trying
did
to.
not look bad. In fact, if you wouldn't have said no, we wouldn't even know that was
Oh,
you.
okay,
It
my
looked-
bad. It kind of
All right.
because I'm laying down and I was like, oh no, come on, my afro ain't picked out.
Girl, listen, you did not look bad.
I'm
I
trying to
trust
tell
and
y'all,
believe.
but
Okay.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
Bunny better look out now.
Yeah, that's why I want to test it out. I want to kind of make it like a.
But anyway, if you go, so you gonna share it on stream on live tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna share it tonight.
But
Yes.
let me.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
so we'll be over there to check it out.
Cool, come on through because I'm gonna be. I got invited to someone else's live, so I'm going there at 6:30.
Okay, girl, you doing your rounds.
Listen, I'm trying to look. I came on YouTube to network and build something and put some
Right.
money in people's pockets.
I know that's right. Look, remember I told you don't not do your live just because other people live. You do yours. You offer something that maybe they don't, and people will jump around. You know, they might be over there and here and somewhere else at the same time, girl.
Yeah, folks like options and shit.
Yeah, exactly. And
This
that's
dude
why I like.
Can you put your channel in the back?
Oh shoot!
Yeah,
I'm supposed to do that. Look,
yeah, because Devastating gonna post it in the chat
I
for you. So
appreciate y'all. I appreciate
Yeah, because you just sold it to me. I'm finna come.
Sold.
And look, when he saw your picture, he like, okay.
Yeah, he got right up.
She look like
Yeah.
a cool chick. Look, I can go.
Yeah.
I can go
Y'all not
support
gonna
the
do
sister.
it. Y'all not gonna do it.
Yeah.
No, that's. I mean, I just be, that's just me. Like I'm chill.
Come back to the microphone a little bit. You pay now.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, it just startled me because I was like, oh my gosh. Because usually I have my hair wrapped up or something, but today
Girl, listen.
I was working in the background.
Girl, you ain't got look. We ain't got to be no beauty queens on here. You did not look bad.
Thank you.
And so you good.
Yeah, you look real good. I'm just glad you didn't pull out shit like that chick on I'm gonna get you sucker.
Like my hair, I started pulling off pieces of my body. I got
hopping around talking. Glad that when she pulled her boobs up,
right?
The next thing, one of her legs came off, and she
that is the best.
but
yeah, it deflated. That's like one of the best movies ever. Listen.
Oh man.
But that's it. I just want to. I don't.
Did
know.
you post it? Is it in
I'm
the
about
back?
to get it. I'm getting it. My
okay.
running slow because I got too many windows open.
It's okay. It's okay. I just didn't want you to forget.
No, my brain had it. I just was trying to clean this up, and they was like,
"Nes, we support over here. Just remember me now when you get big, because you know I got
remember all of y'all.
A lot of these channels got big off of me, by me sharing and shit. And then when they got big, they won't even mention my name, man.
You know what I want to do? I want to create something that we are a network, that we work with each other. Ain't nobody working for each other. And we bring in that legacy because we got an opportunity that our ancestors never got. We can talk to each other all over the world.
That's facts. That's facts.
All over the world and do business all over the world.
Yeah, that's a big thing right there.
Hey, so look, Chocolate, if I come over there and give you a couple of likes, that mean I like you. That don't mean I'm stuck.
Wait.
And you got the
cold
chasing you around.
Hold on, rewind. Say what now, sir? I had to fix my mic. What did you say?
I said if I come over there and like your videos and start like you saying, don't label me a stalker. I don't want you to come over there talking about you went to Bomb Channel and brought back some stalking Bomb Squad members.
Y'all, you go quick. I thank you very much. Y'all are funny. I want to know my people. You know what I'm saying? In this way, we can be from any part of the world, any part of the country, and we can make something pop off. That's all I'm trying to say.
We hear you.
I mean, I know we had a lot of people that's on the phony tip out here.
Hey, you see that?
There you go, boom, right there. I put it in the back chat.
Okay.
See who's trying to come up?
Huh?
Yeah. I mean, that's y'all little project. You're not gonna stop till, you know.
Oh, I'm not near the computer. What's going on?
Yeah. The guest is somebody at the door, and I'm yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna sit back, get some popcorn. What's about to happen?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's getting ready to go down?
Oh, he ready.
I'm gonna post your link in the chat.
I appreciate y'all for real.
Yeah.
We about to get these fruits and vegetables, yo.
Yeah.
Anybody who support and like, subscribe, I'm telling you, you're gonna have your harvest box sending them samples out.
Yeah.
Because I just want to see better for us. That's all. So I think this is my path. If feel right.
I'm about to sew this bag and shaped like
I love your bags. I love your bags.
Thank you.
Once I can get some money, I would love to pay you to make some chocolate earth bags.
Okay. Yeah, when you get your channel going and you want to have some merchandise, go through me. Sell
I got
shirts.
you, hands down. Then hands down. Boom,
I make money. You make money. We all make money.
Yeah, you got a client. But hey, just drop me your email. I'll get right back at you.
So that's you right here. That's you with this blue dress right here on your on the community wall.
Yeah. We all on it. I'm already subbed and everything. I'm trying to get subbed.
Thank you.
Hold on, now. Y'all got to step back now. Hold on.
Yeah.
I ain't come up here cause no trouble, y'all.
Yeah.
She didn't answer though. Hold on. She didn't answer.
The thing about the men over here, Chocolate, is that they like women. You're not gonna hear them shitting on women. We don't do that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, this is not the manosphere men over here.
What I'm saying, she didn't confirm if that was her or not.
What, that picture of me in the it is and it isn't. Like I had a picture of me kind of I let the AI kind of make me a collage of something I had on. So it is a picture of me, but it's AI. It's got the AI feel on top of it. That's
all right.
Just for the thumbnail.
I got the real picture of you photographed in my memory, baby. That's the one I like. Fuck the AI. That's the one.
That's a channel, Aries Queen, right there.
Well, I appreciate the support. Y'all have no idea.
Yeah.
For real.
Okay.
Things are coming together, just not you want them to come together fast, but I've learned in life that if it's worth it, you're gonna have to ride out that patience. You're gonna have to. So I'm gonna go ahead and float like a butterfly, I think. And
like a bee,
I think I'm delirious. Look, I'm tired now. But
Yeah.
y'all have a great rest of your day. And yes, I will throw it on my community tab and let y'all know where I'll be, because I'll be going live later on today.
Okay, we'll talk to you.
Okay,
All
then.
right,
Appreciate
y'all.
it.
Y'all
Have a good one.
Bye.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Black Beauty should be over there. That's some nice topics. Yeah, a whole bunch of shit.
Okay, I saw some people come up. Y'all, Root, that's Root. What you been up to, Root? And that's good. That's good. And Angel, what you doing? What you doing?
Right now, not much. There, I just changed my avatar.
How about you? How about you give everybody an apology first, Angel, before we?
Why you keep back over here, bro? Like the shit that you said except amongst us, and you talk about. Why do you keep coming back over here?
Well, may I ask, why do you think I'm so, as your way of calling me the R word, or as your insult towards me?
Radio, you're back.
Because of what?
How about you start off? How about you start off giving everybody an apology though, real quick?
Man, I don't want no damn apology. Fuck an apology. What good is an apology if it don't stick? Shit.
It took me Elmo talking, motherfucker, man. He need to give somebody an apology. He getting comfortable talking about nigga, all that old shit, like he rapping, nigga. So, what's up, Angel?
He was excited when that person did that.
Apologize rude if that's how he feels.
Nah, I think he trying to prove to everybody.
Take it down. That's why you came over here and lied and said that, bro. Like your channel got taken down. Why you came over there and said that?
Well, I just figured I'd mention it.
Like nobody was gonna notice that. Are you like you really slow? We know you slow in real life, nigga.
So wait. We gotta hear what he's
your
saying.
channel did get.
So did your channel get taken down, or you just hid it?
Nope, it got taken down. If you actually were to go back to any type of link that you have of mine, it'll say that it's been terminated there. In fact, wait, hold up. Let me finish, please. I'm being respectful. I got an email earlier this morning at about 6:55 a.m. My time, and essentially tells, hi, Third Angel from the Sun. We reviewed your content, found severe or repeated violations of our sex and nudity policy. Because of this, we have removed your channel from YouTube, and it was those unknown people there that the pretty much flagged me, and it wasn't the Fed Smoker or the co-host that the guy that you guys said that did it. They actually had donated to my Cash App there because
Okay. So your channel.
I was about to say, goddamn, man. All right, that's enough, Angel. You're killing us with that shit, man. All right, that there. And when we do this, it's gonna be there, and it's there. Look at that ass, man. God.
We went looked, and it said private, bro. It didn't say it was
not. Angel trying his hardest to try to make us believe that he don't want to be viewed as a slow guy, as a handicapped, disabled guy, man. He's doing it. Your audio, T-Will, your audio, man. I don't know. Is that what it is, Angel? You trying to prove to everybody that you don't want to be viewed as someone with special needs or as a protected class? You want to be viewed like everybody else? I mean, is that what you want?
Is there any way I could post a screenshot somewhere here?
That would be a no. Why would I trust you? You got me all the way fucked up.
You trying to get by like I said.
Everything you done did, you everything you done did. We supposed to trust you, dude? Are you serious?
Check the private chat. That's what it says of my channel there.
We good, man. I'm good, man.
That's just a picture. So
read it. Read what it says.
Walk this way.
Motherfuckers say he demanding like a motherfucker. Ain't he? He giving out work assignments. He giving out instructions and all that other shit, ain't it? And that right, Angel.
Then why does the video say private then? If it was terminated, that don't make sense.
There are certain videos that don't.
Well, no, I'm not. You ain't got to answer. I'm talking to everybody else. Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know how that shit works.
That doesn't make any sense. Nah, Angel. I mean, you.
Does it make any sense if you call me radio as your insult there, Taylor? And yeah, I called you a tranny last night because of your.
Listen, I've been insulted. Tranny is not an insult. Listen, I've been called worse things than a fucking tranny, little boy. You ain't gone. That
So
doesn't
you're gonna compare
nothing
radio
to
to
me.
you dropping the N-word.
Right.
And there's nothing tranny looking about Taylor.
Exactly.
Straight up.
Everybody
Nah,
knows.
Tweety Bird, but not tranny though. You know what I'm saying? But look,
her life is miserable.
Fuck you, Rue. Fuck you.
but look though, Angel. We all work for you, Angel. We all work for you right now. That's how you the boss. Go ahead.
Angel, hey Angel, we trying to figure out how you grab them goddamn glasses so fast after you dropped that N-word and you knocked them off your face. How the fuck you grab them that fast?
What are you talking about?
You grabbed so fast.
You said you said those feminist niggers. Your glasses popped out your head real quick, man. And you caught them and you put them right back on your face.
All in the same motion. All in the same shit.
Well, I guess what I'm saying, what we saying, man, you stop the slow act, man. We know you're not slow, dog. Stop all that, man. Stop running con on people. Maybe that's how you survive in your real life, but nigga, we know you just as swift as anybody else on the panel, man.
Talk regular, Angel.
Just be regular, man. This took with me Elmo ass shit you got going on, man. Fuck all that, dog. Talk like you a regular person, man, and then now we can have a conversation. Now, what's up?
And I wouldn't want to be around if I feel like motherfuckers was a bunch of N-words. I wouldn't want to hang around. I would
say you never
expect to deal with.
Not everybody want to hang out with the Negroes, man. That's just how it's always been, dog. Everybody
we
want
popping.
Yeah, but we not no goddamn fools. We hear you calling us Negroes, and we not no damn clowns. Like, yeah, come kick it with us. We gonna kick your ass.
And even if you do, you can expect the thunder. Because if you're gonna pray for rain, you're gonna deal with the mud, chief.
Angel talking like a lot of. I seen a interview, and one guy was talking to what's the name? The guy from. Is it from the one who played Lil Daddy on Romeo Must Die? What's his name, man? Delroy Lindo. My bad, Delroy Lindo, right? Yeah. And the white guy was telling him, why can't other people call black people niggas when they hear black people saying that shit, right? To each other.
On the news channel, huh?
Yeah. There you go. And then Delroy Lindo was like, go ahead and say it. Go on, say it. Say the word nigga. Go on, say it. So now we're gonna tell Angel right now, go on, say nigga right now, man, if you want to. Just go and call everybody nigga. That's what you want to do. Go ahead, Angel.
He already did, bro.
He did it on the video. I don't know if he did everybody on the panel. He did it on the video.
He did earlier.
Literally did it to everybody on the panel.
He did drop one earlier.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, listen. He said what he said, and he doubled down on it. So there's no need to
apologize. Just like you double down on your insults towards me from
absolutely
last night.
Radio. Give me an R. Give me an A. Give me a D. Give me an I. Give me an O.
Man,
what is that spell? Radio.
Like
hold on, Tay. Now you know the coach on the movie Tay made the boys run. Hold on, the coach on that movie made them boys run a whole bunch of sprints and shit to the sunset, man, for fucking with radio, man. Like, hold on, Tay, don't.
What was the other movie though with the white guy, Rudy?
Was it Rudy?
Yeah, Rudy. He was just little.
Oh, he wasn't slow?
No, Forrest Gump.
Yeah, babe, but like I say, man,
Forrest Gump is a fucking icon. We're not gonna disrespect Forrest like that.
What's up, Creole?
Life's like a box of chocolates.
You just called Taylor.
My name is Forrest.
Forrest got the girl.
I love you, Jenny. Why don't you love me?
He got the baby though.
I'm feeling dizzy.
You just called Miss Taylor a feminist donkey.
That's okay.
You heard that idea. I thought I heard him say that shit.
That's okay. He can call me. I'm a nigger. I'm a tranny. I'll be a feminist donkey too. But guess
But
what?
you
I
got-
ain't, Angel.
Hey, but at least you got somebody. You ain't got nobody.
Goddamn, Tay, don't let that pass that down to the children, man. Don't talk. Tay, we don't want your kids to come out like Angel, man. So hold on, man. You got to hold back on that because the good Lord, he seek retribution. All right. And we don't want to be the reason why our grandkids and shit slow, man. I don't want no slow ass grandkids, man. I don't.
I don't either. But I got good
Man.
genes, so I'm good.
But see, no, hold on. See, the karma won't hit us though, right? Because Angel started with us first. So, hey, to the good Lord.
That's
To the good
Ain't
Lord.
nobody call him. Didn't nobody over here disrespect him? Like, but now he's
Definitely
fair
not to
game.
the point where you can just start dropping N-words.
Hell nah.
Well,
So
my
God not
I
going.
wasn't disappointed that he said the N-word. I was disappointed that he said that shit and came over here and thought it was cool to come kicking amongst us.
And then drop another one.
I kind of felt sorry for the dude because I mean it's obvious why, but to hear him on another channel dropping the N-bombs like that, I was like, hold on, what the fuck?
And then he gonna come back over here and shit gonna be sweet.
Like he cool. And then when they called him out, he came in there like last night, like, yeah, I'm here. What now? What? Like he was coming.
He could get away with that shit on RBR's channel, but you not coming over here talking crazy like that. This ain't RBR.
Amongst the people that doesn't do nothing but show him love when he come over here. That's the
That's
part.
the problem. That's the problem, T. Will, with black people. We show too many people goddamn love, man. Like, what's the problem? We be letting everybody come in on something. Come on, get you something to eat. Come on, sit down. Come on in, baby. And instead of saying, look, man, get your bitch ass for the fuck from around here. Nigga, you don't want to be around here. We don't fuck with you. We'll be embraced outside. We've been doing that shit for how long, man? How long black folks been embracing?
Y'all the one who embracing him.
Mr.
And Taylor jumping on him. Y'all could jump on him. If he don't want to like it, he could go. Who cares?
Exactly. Thank you,
That's my character, though. Y'all got it.
They gonna say,
I am
the bomb
genuinely
squad.
disappointed in Angel.
Yeah, fuck him. Listen, one of my favorite cousins is autistic, okay? So
Yo.
I ain't got no beef with no,
Autistic people
that
can
are-
get it, man. That's what you're saying. They can get it too. They can get a
Yes,
little bit
because
of
listen, my cousin is a whole fucking engineer. He knows he live on his own, pays his own motherfucking bills. So he knows right from wrong.
That's what we're saying though. So Angel, why you try to use this to your advantage though, man? Why you play games with your autism and you want to play on people's heart and play on people's goddamn spirit with that, right? Like, folks don't really want to come at you like that, but you come at us on some vicious shit and think we supposed to take the shit because you are autistic. They're like, what you doing, Angel? There, huh?
Miss Tequila.
It's me.
Okay.
Hi, y'all.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, sis.
That was an excellent question. Is he gonna answer it?
No,
He off mute, so you could talk, nigga. We know you could talk.
Yeah, I would love to hear what he has to say too.
I like those pants, those colors.
What? Let me ask you this: if you guys want me to say, want to hear what I have to say, why can't I finish with what I have to say, even if it's 10 minutes there? Because there are many autistic people that
Nobody give no fucks about
long-winded.
you. Thinking you gonna spend 10 minutes. You got me fucked up.
Fucked up.
I explain things as what they are as they happen to get you guys to understand things more clearly.
But we don't want
You
we
guys
not interested in no 10-minute dialogue. You got me fucked up.
Listen, the
Hey,
man
hey,
said he
Angel.
need 10 minutes to explain why he called us niggas.
Nah, Angel. We want to know, Angel. Answer the question I asked you though, man. Why you use your disability to your advantage against people like us who don't want to come at you in that kind of way, but you leave people no choice when you do what the fuck you do, right? Like, why you play
That's
games
the
like
way
that?
people treat me to begin with.
We always think, who the fuck that ever disrespected you?
He ain't gonna play no victim over here. Ain't nobody over here mistreat your ass.
Because everybody was so nice to you, Angel.
Yeah,
Everyone.
you've always
Then
been
why
welcome.
did
Don't
Taylor
do that.
insult me for defending Roy Chess last night?
You
All
defended
because
Roy
I
Chess?
wanted
You
to
were
hear what
foul
he had
last
to say.
night.
Yeah, bro, you came over here on a whole nother level. You flipped the card and showed us your racist.
You did. You kept calling
It's
us you
because of
black.
what you guys are
When
trying
Randy used to say
to
you be
inject
racist,
there.
we defended you. We
No,
stood by
you
you
kept
when
calling
Randy
us
did
you
stupid
black.
stuff.
But you amongst
And
us. Like You come to this section over here amongst us, and then to talk about you guys, but you keep coming over here.
Now he said you black. He said you black.
He kept calling us you blacks,
He said you blacks.
and nigger, and with the hard ER. Like that was kind of like I was taken back. I was surprised. I was like, wow.
I'm be surprised he's a racist.
What you meant? What you meant by you blacks? So Angel, you want to know that?
Well, he didn't want to use niggers.
All right.
Well, he used that the second go round, Mr. Mark. He used the nigger part the second go round, but he tried to come with the blacks.
Yeah, he kept saying, well, you blacks do this and you blacks. And I was just like, wait a minute. I never heard him speak like this before.
And he turned up.
Some of us have.
And all this is because his feelings got hurt. Because all he kept barking about was how he got disrespected. Dude, if that's all it takes for you to get racial, then you're already racial.
Yeah.
It's caretaker racist. You know what I mean? That's what the fuck you don't want to say. Nigga, who that
So
white
me
man kid
asking
with?
him where's his caretaker is racist now?
That motherfucker Archie. What's that motherfucker? Archie Bunker, Carol O'Connor ass motherfucker who taking care of this nigga, bro. That's who the fuck. Those are my racist.
No, I mean,
Ruby
it's
be saying some things
honorable
that
that you don't have a payee anymore.
We're going back.
So now that you
Ruby
don't have a
sounded
payee anymore, you know what you're doing. You don't need
His caretaker is Red from that 70s show. That's who the fuck is taking care of this motherfucking nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's who.
You don't even know what my caretaker is like there, Rudam.
He a racist white dude from
don't give a
Mississippi, as a matter of
Oh,
fact.
he's
Man.
black,
We
get
really
that
don't give a
straight.
fuck.
You got a caretaker, bro. That's the problem right there. You got a fucking caretaker.
I don't listen.
You can't take care of your damn self, but yet still you can come
Hey,
around.
check this out, Angel.
You can cuss out black people and tell them fuck
Nah,
them.
he gone, sir.
Oh, he gone?
He ran. Yeah, he ran.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say what
Because he ain't got nothing to
listening.
say.
He's blocked on RBRs. I just want to show RBR that clip that when he called bomb niggas and shit. He's so he's
You evil black
you blocked.
supremacist cyber.
You blocked over there, bro.
For black supremacists. That's an oxymoron. How can you be
Blocked over
black
there,
but
bro.
be a supremacist?
Blocked over there. You know what you did. So,
How am I
Do you know the definition of supremacy,
cyber?
Angel?
hold on.
You don't know
wants
what it
to-
means.
Hold on. Let me have a taste of him. So Angel number one, I showed them all what you did. I showed them all what you showed them all what you said. Angel, you will always be slow. You will always need medication. You will never be like the rest of us. You will never be normal. You will always get happy and jack your wang when you see pink, purple, and green cotton candy and clowns and
Just
buddy
like
rabbits.
how you always
and little
fucking
fuzzy
lava
animals.
jewelry store robbing
You will
7-Eleven.
always throw up. You will always throw up in front of people in public places after you eat a cheeseburger. Always. Always.
Don't just your way because
Always.
you think I'm goddamn fat. You don't know what I weigh.
Always. You will always throw up. You about to throw up now. Go ahead. Throw up.
Nah, I really don't.
Go ahead.
Well, you don't know what my health or my body is like there.
You're going to throw up. You're going to throw up because you're slow.
I mean, he can't hold down. He can't hold down.
Excuse me. That's
Angel,
my
okay.
voice.
So Angel, why are you here right now? What's the purpose?
What's the purpose? How about me and Cyber go one-on-one there?
No, listen, we're not entertaining you.
You're
How
entertaining
about?
us.
That motherfucker said, how about?
The hell you think this is? You don't get to pick nobody you want to go.
You know, you think you're better.
You know you're gonna lose. You lost already before you started. So I'm asking you, why are you here amongst the blacks of
You
blacks?
goddamn don't Cyber, and you think you know every single thing about every individuality when you.
Everybody with a mute control, mute this fool.
Yeah, man. Shut the fuck up, Angel.
You're going to throw up, Angel.
I keep asking what you're here for. What you want? Is it something that you want from us blacks, from us niggas? Is it something? Oh, okay. Yeah, but
You want us to keep it from.
No, Bob, AJ, you keep censoring me.
Because I'm starting to think it's a setup. You know what I'm saying? He lost his channel or whatever. That's what he say. And now he over here
That's why.
Bomb with the blacks.
Hey, that's a bomb.
I didn't say
Hey, bomb. That's why I went and showed RBR real quick and told him that don't let him up there. Don't let him like do no videos or nothing because he lost his channel today, and he got co-host Craig and that FedEx motherfucker running around on panels, coming and saying the N-word, trying to pull people down with him. So we got him blocked over there. I got his ass blocked. He can't do shit.
But sorry, bro, you can't tell RBR who to let up on this panel, bro. You just...
He gonna throw up. He gonna throw
I
up.
like ice cream.
Yeah. I want a hot dog.
Don't favorite matches.
What you say, Mr. Martin? What? What you say?
I like paint chips.
Rue there. You're over there talking shit there.
You can ride the regular. You get to pet the animals that you get to pet the dog, Lou. I never get a chance to pet the doggy when they come past, and the ice cream truck don't ever have the ice cream I want.
He don't want to pet no dogs. He want to pet little girls and shit, little kids. Yeah. So T Will, what is Scream at?
What's that?
You gonna have to clip that shit. Yeah, you gonna have to get an audio.
What the hell there?
Yeah.
So we got hold on, we got Les, and we got there.
Yeah. So the dude on the right is 34-year-old Danilo Cavalcante.
Danilo Cavalcante.
Yeah, he's convicted of stabbing his girlfriend. So I didn't see the video. Apparently this was last week. It's been a week and he's still out.
Oh, this the murderer that got out in PA.
Yeah, he got out. So you'll see him climb up, and that's his lookout to the right with the tattoos right there. That's his lookout.
But look how easy it is, bro.
It's easy to break out of jail, man.
And this
you just gotta have the nuts to do it. You just gotta have the nuts to do it.
Like a little boy.
He learned it from another prisoner.
Watch him drop down on the other side. He's gonna drop down right there. Who?
Who played? What happened?
I think that was the end of the video. It seemed like they clipped it when he dropped down. He said, oh, there you go. Yeah. Here you go.
His ass got some upper body strength, huh?
Man, Spider-Man.
Some Spider-Man shit right there.
I know. They say he only like 5 foot tall.
He on the other side. He gone. Look at him.
You saw him on the other side come down?
Yeah. He dipped out. Yep. Walked off.
That shit was wild.
Yo, man, it ain't that hard to break out of jail. It's just you got to have a plan and you got the nuts to do it, man. Other than that, shit.
Yeah, you got to have the nuts to do that shit.
There was one guy say they broke out of prison a couple of months ago. He got survival skills to where folks they were scared to approach this nigga, man. They don't even want to. He a white boy. They don't even want to run up on him.
Hell no. Yeah, they said he running south. So
he going to south
of Philadelphia.
Yeah, he was from Pennsylvania. Yeah. He gone.
Yeah, he popped up on a trail cam like in Westchester.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what he gonna try to do though. He most likely he ain't got nothing to lose. He ain't gonna stay here. He gonna try to flee the country. Then he'll come back in later.
Going to Mexico. The way he's gonna flee the country is get to Mexico.
Isn't he from over there somewhere?
Yeah.
They're waiting for him in one of them areas.
Yeah, well, he gonna go out just to get the heat off, and then later he'll come back in, or he'll, depending on where he at, he'll probably fuck around with the cartels or something.
So let me ask you. I know this shit is unreasonable. It don't sound real, right? But let's say, man, if they used to do that back in the day, right? Like if you was scheduled to get executed and the execution didn't go successful, they'll let you go, right? So what if inmates, the ones who can break away from prison, successfully get away, right? Like, do they deserve to be free, man? I'm talking about, and look, even if we see them if we do something to them, we can do something to them. Now they fair game for the public to do something to if that's what we want to do. But now the government is pretty much saying, you know, we lost that. You in the hands of the public now. If they kill you, fuck it. If they arrest you, if they detain you, that's on them now. Whatever they want to do now, since we was so goddamn weird now, or so lame and letting you goddamn get away. If Mr. Mark or somebody see you, if he shoot the shit at you, he just shot you. Fuck it.
So what's your initial question? If they are you asking if they get away? Are you asking if they get away, do they deserve to get away?
Do they deserve to get away? Yeah, they deserve to get away, and then they just be in the hands of the public.
So here's how I answer that question real easy. If Brother Polite get out, do he deserve to get away?
If he no, I'm saying if he get away, if he get away, he'll be in the hands of the public now. I mean, whatever people do to him, they just do it to him.
Somebody can take
but Rue, you can't say that because what if you get out and fuck over the people in the public? You can't just say he escaped. He in the hands of the public because he can fuck over.
That's what I'm saying though. But no, at that time though, whatever happens to him, he not gonna have no goddamn army getting out, right? What I'm saying though, if he fucking over, if he get out, right? Let's say if he get out and do some stupid shit, right? The fact that he's out and the government saying, look, man, whatever happened to you, man, we ain't gonna do shit. If anybody kill your ass, that's just it. Anybody can kill you now.
I feel you. So if Brother Polite get out, he's an escaped convict.
Yeah.
And basically under what he's saying, the government says, if you escape from here and you go out back into the public, it's fair game that anybody wants to take justice upon you, they would not be held responsible.
They would not be held responsible.
Yeah, but that sounds like the Wild Wild West. Most people don't want to go through none of that. Most people don't want to have to.
That's going to result in escalation.
What you say? Hold on. Let me a bomb.
That's going to result in escalation, Rule. Because think about it.
Let me a bomb though. Let me a bomb.
If he hold on. If he gets
out, hold up.
Yeah, I was saying most people don't want to deal with no criminals who murdered somebody. So only those people who want to go out and hunting people would want to do that.
Yeah, that's escalation. If he get his people, he knows when he leaves that jail, he's a marked man. So why I say that's going to result in escalation, he's going to be out immediately. Anybody's going to be out with the intention to kill. Like, and so the very first
they're going to be able to purge his ass.
Right. So but I'm saying the very first thing that a person like that is going to do when they know those are the rules, you're going to run and go amass people who would have your back, other criminals, and he's going to be more amped to kill than he was before he got put in jail.
Why is this fool keep trying to come up here?
You trying to make logic out of it, Miss Bob? There's no you
can't.
Not
playing with him no more.
No, it's no play. But
unless y'all want to play with him.
No. I'm telling you.
I want to taste.
No.
Yeah, but you can't be the only one who want to taste.
Somebody come on, T-Will. Come on and get in there.
Yeah. Y'all can go to a breakout room, man. Yeah.
Come on, T-Will.
Yeah, to a breakout room.
Yeah, they do have. We can make a breakout room. But
I didn't make a song. I'm about to retire from
I'm gonna make you cry.
Yeah, we making him famous. You see, he ain't got nowhere else to go. Nobody else want to deal with him.
That's why he's here. He has nowhere else to go.
Right.
Let me ask Bomb Cherry a question real quick. Right. Fuck Angel. Look, Bomb Cherry. What you think about the situation with Boosie and his daughter, and they you know they going back and forth and you know him. Yeah.
Go ahead. If you want.
Now go ahead. You got that pretty much ass.
Oh, well, I think so. His daughter was wrong for calling him a bitch ass nigga. You know what I mean? In the public, like she mad at him, so she take to the internet. He says what happened has to do with her mom, right? She the one who tried to get him in jail. She always tried to get him in jail. She testified against him in the murder trial. So yeah, what are your thoughts on that's what I think. I think the daughter was out of pocket for that shit. This man bought her a brand new 2023. Was it a Mercedes?
Yeah, Mercedes AMG. Yeah, AMG.
Yeah, a goddamn Mercedes for her 16th birthday, and she had the nerve to get to the internet to call him a bitch ass nigga.
You ever see how Boosie
the way he did it? Hold on, the way he did it. Hold on, the way he did it was bitch ass nigga like, right? Like if this is his daughter, right? Why can't he just demand for her to bring the car back? Now, why he had to send a repo man to take the car from her when she had it, like it was in her possession? I mean, if you would have let it be known, hey, look, man,
He
bring that
did
car
try
back,
to
man.
get it. He said he tried to get it, and the mom and them they tried to hide it. He had to send the repo, and then they hid it. They pulled off, and then he had to do it a second time to get it.
You ever see how he live? If you observe Bootsy, like I don't like his music too much, but I respect him as a man. You ever see how he live with his kids and how he takes care of his kids in that house and that compound they got?
How you respect him as a man when you don't know him as a man?
No, I said I respect him, but I just don't fuck with his music. But I'm saying I've seen how he have all his children in that house, and now he like, you know, gives them gifts and buys for them and takes care of them and shit. And he got them all in there with him, you know.
Yeah, on Father's Day and shit like that.
Yeah, man. And that's what
you know, that's a photo op. We don't know what's
photo
really
op.
happening.
Yeah, video. Listen, man.
So is Boosie,
his kids,
so is
his
Boosie not good?
His oldest
Is
daughter
Boosie
let it
good
be
to his
known.
kids or not?
His oldest daughter let it be known that, you know, him and her don't even really be speaking like that, man. They got a little fucked up little relationship also, man. So it's
he's
not like
good
this
to his
nigga.
kids then.
I mean, I think he a petty ass. He one of them petty ass bitch made niggas though, even with his kids though. Like he the type, he wouldn't differentiate himself from his children. I think he'll play dirty with his kids also.
Well, he kills
I
people.
think sorry,
He gets
y'all, I
people
came back
killed,
up.
bro.
But
Respect
can you guys
too.
hear me?
Here you go, Jay.
Yeah.
I think with that situation now, I think that girl was wrong for speaking to her father like that. But at the same time, none of Boosie's children have any respect for him, and it's his own fault. That's just my opinion.
Hold up, Black Beauty. Now he took the car. He said he took the car because he found out that his baby mama put him on child support, and that's when the young girl left his house and went back to be with her mama. And the young girl was saying that the mama had a car wreck, so she went back to go be with her mama because she was in the hospital, she was ill, and they took it like as if they was plotting and scheming on him and put him on child support right after he bought the car. He said the car was like $75,000, and that's when he wanted that shit back. So he played it like that. But no, I don't think the kids respect him that way. Go ahead.
I don't think they have any respect for him because he treats his kids like, when you see Boosie interact with his kids, it's more, he's more like an older sibling.
A partner. A partner.
He's more like an older sibling in a way. So it, you know, that is their father, yes. But at the same time, you know, we know he went to jail for a certain amount of time. Boosie is still a street nigga at 40-something years old.
40, yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. That's how he raised them. So
and then he raised them. He raised them like he they partner, they homeboy. He just like he's like 18. I think he's 18 years older than his daughter, and he's 20 years older than that boy that look like him. He's not that much older than his kids, other than the little small ones, right? So them older ones, he right there with them. So it's like, I mean, how much of a daddy can you really be to a kid if you only like 18 years old now? I know you can. You are the father. Don't get me wrong. But when it comes to as y'all get older together, man, I mean, how much more mature are you compared to a kid who is pretty much is your little brother, your little sister, man? And yeah, y'all do the same shit. Y'all in the same culture. You're not some old man over these kids like that to where they view you as a daddy, as a father, and you view them as children. And you keep it like that, right? You never get low down and play games with them. Never try to hurt their feelings. Never say foul and fucked up shit to them. Like when I heard Boosie was talking to his daughter, the one who had a problem with him taking the car away, right? He was talking to the mama on some, yeah, bitch, I'll put a bag on your head, bitch. That's why your brother dead like a mother. He talking shit like that to the goddamn woman who's a mother of his child, and you think that a kid's supposed to respect that when they hear, they daddy told their mom like this? Like, what the fuck you doing?
Right.
So where is the respect for the sake of the children that you don't want your kids, even though you and the mama probably went through a whole lot of shit, you don't want the kids to have to see that, man. Like I don't want my kids to see me and their mama fighting and shit. For what? So like me saying, yeah, bitch, I'm gonna put a bag on your head. Yeah, bitch, I'm gonna get these hoes to beat your ass. Yeah, bitch, fuck you. And she cussing back and we going back and forth. That's not good for the children. I don't give a fuck if they was raised in the hood or if they was raised in the suburbs to see that shit growing up. We'll fuck them kids up, man. And what I'm saying, as a nigga who got money like a boost, you've been able to get away from death row. You survived going through prison, Angola, and now you've been free. You still making money. You still somewhat relevant when it comes to this culture, right? And you haven't looked at it like, okay, I done got away from that Baton Rouge shit, dog. I done really got it out the trenches to where I'm 40 years old. I don't need to be playing games like my son. And his son don't even play games like that. But I shouldn't be playing these type of bitch-made games with my children to where my children would feel the need to go to the internet and expose me. Because that little young girl, that's frustration come out that little young girl, man. That's not no love. Like that's not a girl who's loved by her daddy. Because a girl who really loved by her daddy is not gonna really do no shit like that. She probably been crying her ass off, crying to her daddy, pissed off, but she probably would never got on the internet saying, yeah, my bitch made ass, fuck nigga ass daddy, fuck that nigga, fuck you, bitch. It was no need for you to ever do that if you really had respect for your daddy. So it means Boosie have done some fucked up shit to that girl too, also coming up. I'm just saying what I do know. Yes, kids do vent, but when you get to the point you call your mama a bitch, fuck that hoe, that means she really ain't shit to you, dog. Like even in the case of Blueface, his mama, you know she wasn't shit to Blueface. Cause look how he treat her. You get what I'm saying? So Boosie, man, come on, man. We try to give Boosie respect for being a nigga getting out the. We try to give Boosie the respect because he a nigga from the hood who made it, and we somewhat like his music to a certain extent. We like that. We like that whole you a street nigga, you a hood nigga. So we can resonate with you. We can identify with you to certain things. But nigga, when it comes to you being a fucked up nigga, we hear about you getting people killed, dog. We know about the relationship you do have with your children and their mamas and stuff like that. It's not all that good. And you put on this front like you this hell of a father because you got a nice house and yeah, you got all, let's say, your kids and some of your nieces and nephews and some of your homeboys who dead, right? Kids living with you. So therefore, everything's forgiven what you do when you do other fucked up shit. Nah, nigga, they don't ride like that. That's what I'm saying.
I lost all respect for Boosie when he let that little 14, 15-year-old boy take that fucking charge on behalf of him. That's when I lost all respect as a grown-ass fucking man.
He did that because he was raising that boy, so therefore that was his boy's paying his debt back to Boosie. Like he got to go kill. The boy was 14, 15 killing for Boosie. Right?
Well, I lost respect when I found out that Boosie had his son wee sucked by a grown woman.
Yeah.
He was that was at that point I was just like, really, Boosie? So I would not say he's a good man. Not to no.
Nah, he ain't no good nigga. Nah, I don't think he want to be a good nigga. I think when he get on YouTube or get on Instagram, making it seem like his feelings hurt because his daughter called him a bitch. He even did a song. That nigga did a song about this shit.
Yeah.
Talk about man.
The song was out before that happened.
I don't know, man. He was talking about the whole incident.
Yeah, but look.
When I listened to it, I didn't hear him talk about that. The incident with his daughter happened like 2 weeks ago, right?
Months ago. No, we talking about that happened months ago, Mom.
Oh, it happened months ago?
Yeah. The first incident when she was calling him a bitch that was like damn near 6 months ago, huh?
Yeah, she went off on him too.
Yeah, that's when it took I think it was like 2 weeks when go ahead, what they say.
No, I was just saying she clean, smooth went off on him. She was just, I thought she was talking, it sounded like she was talking to her boyfriend or somebody. I wouldn't have think she would talk to her dad like that. I'm like, damn. And then it prompted me to look into it more.
So
and people keep saying that, oh well, she didn't feel that way when he gave her the car and different things like that. And okay, yeah, granted, but at the same time, like you could buy your kids stuff, but it's that level of respect. I would never speak to my father in that manner.
Not at all.
Ever.
But if your mama did it all the time and you knew you could get away with it, you might do it.
I don't think the mom was doing it like that. I think Boosie was fucking with that woman though, man. Like he had her brother killed, and then you could tell he been torturing that woman also. They both just been going. She probably the baby mama who be standing up to that nigga for the most part, not afraid of him. But to make it seem like as if this woman is torturing Boosie, and that's the reason why he's doing, man, hell nah, man. And you can't give me the bleed no shit like that. I know better to know the type of nigga he is though. Okay, nigga, you fucking with your baby mama, dog. She not getting in line like everybody else.
It seems like to me he treats his children based on the particular baby mama that he may be fond of or least fond of. Because he got a bunch of fucking kids. Like
he got 8 of them.
But what did he value out of that?
He want 10, we have 8. We want 2 more.
Yeah, what did he get out of that thing? Because what he did was, from what I see, he bought her a $75,000 car and then turned around when she cussed him out. He snatched it back. So to me, he put more value into the money than he did into the family value.
T Will. The girl cussed him out when he took the car back. It wasn't before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. When he took the car back, to me, why did he take the car back? If I buy something for my goddamn
child support,
because he said his paranoia had him believing that the young girl and her mama was plotting on him, because he said that as soon as he got the car, that's when he got these child support papers for the same girl. That's when he took it back.
But if it's your child, why not pay the child support?
Because he said he spent
cheaper than the $75,000 for the car.
He said
so he took the car back. He was gonna give her the money, but she wasn't gonna have no car.
Okay. I see now why he took it back. I thought he was taking it back like, give me the car back. But okay, well then, if you want to put me on child support, I'll take the $75,000 car back and just pay you like that.
Yep, that's what he gonna do, and she ain't like that.
That is petty as fuck, y'all.
Well, I mean, she is 16 with a $75,000 car. But I mean, well, I was calling her bitch ass nigga was petty.
Nah, she did that, but she did it after though.
Like that.
That was after the fact though, Bomb. You know what I'm saying? Like that was after he took the car.
Petty
parenting.
parenting.
That's true. You're right.
Petty parenting.
Yeah, but
it'd be a lot of petty parenting. You're right. I was raised around a lot of petty parenting shit.
He said her mother was the mother didn't raise her. He raised her in the beginning, but then the mother was in and out of jail.
In and out of jail.
20 years, so she ain't no saint.
And he wasn't.
That's the type of women he was dealing with, right?
Man, I don't know about she doing no goddamn 20 years, but she ain't that old.
Said for stealing.
I mean, the level of caliber of women that he deal with is it reflects on himself. So if he's dealing with a bunch of hood bookers,
that's who he dealt with.
Yeah, he a hood nigga.
That's who we dealt with.
Ain't that what black men be saying about the type of men that women be picking, like that black women be picking and shit? They try to hold you accountable for why your baby dad a killer or some kind of gang member or some shit like that. Like you, this type of nigga you wanted, this nigga who you like, and yet if anything go wrong, all of a sudden now you got to take this shit. Man, you don't really have to take. Listen, I don't agree with that. In the case of, let's say, if you like somebody, you can like them, right? You ain't got to necessarily like them because they are street or hood. You might genuinely just like the person. In the case of Boosie, yeah, all right, this woman probably was stealing. She probably was stealing for your ass, nigga, when y'all was coming up, right? And yeah, you didn't have a problem with that shit. But at the same time, what do you do, man, in the hood, right? I'm not advocating nobody to steal, but if all you was doing was stealing, I mean, what the fuck, man? Like, you ain't killing nobody, you stealing in Baton Rouge. I mean, I can't bring that up as a talking point to make it sound like as if you're not a good mama and shit because you was stealing, if that was your means of surviving at that time, though. Because like I say, she ain't no older than goddamn 38, 39 years old for goddamn self. So she about my age. So if she been doing it for the last 20-some years, well, goddamn, we can go back to the day to know, all right, it was crazy back around 2003 and 2004 in the South for the most part, right? Like niggas was out here really
wilding out.
How they live. Say whatever that. Go ahead.
Yeah, they was wilding out right after 9/11 down there.
Yeah, man, niggas trying to get it how they live, man. So, yeah, Boosie, if you like that type of woman because you felt that she could steal for you, or you felt that you liked the fact that she was in the streets or wherever the fuck it may be, you can't complain about it when you have a daughter with this woman. You have a daughter, and now you think your daughter in cahoots with her mama. Most likely, children are gonna side with their mama over daddy, right? Like 95% of the time, man. That's how it always been, bro. Right. So even if the mama wrong, though, the children will most likely. Well, go ahead, Mr. Mark.
That was Mr. Mark.
That was Mr. Mark, huh?
Yeah, no, that was me. I was just saying by default, the mother is usually the
first choice.
Yeah.
I think a lot of men don't like that kids are gonna always be closer to their mama than their daddy, man. And it's a reason why. I'm gonna tell you the reason why, and I'll be quiet. It's what the mama gives to the children that the daddy don't. It's a certain love, it's a certain nurturing. It's kids can go to their mama if they want shit to be a little easier compared to their daddy, man. Their daddies tend to be a little more strict, a little more structured, and they're not really giving out love the way mamas and grandmamas do, right? So yeah, every kid gonna ride with their goddamn mama, dog. I mean, what the fuck, man? Over their daddy? Every kid would want their mama to outlive their daddy. That just had always been. So if you somebody who's envious of your child's affection and love for their goddamn mama with the maternal bond of carrying this baby for 9 months, going through all the ups and downs with this baby, and the baby know who's who. The baby know where this baby's bread is gonna be buttered at and a lot of times a lot of dads don't be around like mamas. Mamas are always gonna be there regardless of if they want a break or if they want to goddamn have time to themselves. They got to always say, you know what, I got to deal with children, man. If I got kids, I mean, the majority of mamas I know always dealing with their goddamn kids, no matter if their daddy's in life or not. The kid's gonna always have a go-to, which is their mama. So when they get older and they realize who's always been there for them, no matter how much the mama could be fucked up or whatever it may be, you got to give props and say, you know what, my mama was always there. My daddy wasn't staying with us. He wasn't around all the time. We couldn't really call him when we wanted to. He never came through the way he needed to. Mama was always there. She found a way, whatever she did. If she had to steal, if she fucked around, had to borrow, she made a fucking way, and we can never forget that shit for the sake of trying to ride with our daddy on this shit. Even if our daddy is right and our mama's wrong as two left shoes, we're going to ride with our mama though, man. And it's just final. Go ahead, y'all got it.
And yeah, that's just how it's been rolling. So in terms of a generational thing, in terms of time, even if both start out together or remain together, in terms of actual time, I guess together, traditionally, and it may not have anything to do with it, maybe so, maybe not, but the mother actually probably spends more time just based on work schedules, family activities, and how shit's set up.
We're talking about day-to-day life. The kids spend most of their time coming up with their mama and their daddy, man.
Yeah.
It's certain things that their mama gonna always put up with that the daddy would never put up with. That's one. That's another factor. Is there some shit that daddy ain't gonna put up with that the mama gonna always put up with?
Zero tolerance.
There's zero tolerance with a lot of these daddies, man. The mama, you can get away with murder with your goddamn mama. And that's the reason why you know that when push comes to shove, who you gonna pick is gonna be your mama. Your daddy will hold you accountable. Your daddy will make you go through a punishment. Your daddy will make you fucking suffer to a certain extent. Your mama will never, in most cases, let you go through the real fire of life, man, if she can help it. The mama will definitely get in the way and play mama bear for your ass. And that alone is the reason why children gonna always have an affinity for their mamas over their daddies. So any nigga getting in this bitch acting like you have a problem with your kids loving their mama more than you, nigga, you should understand that why at this point. A nigga like a Boosie, you 41 years old. You should know, you've been in and out of prison, nigga, you've been in the streets, nigga, you should know that you wasn't there them days when them kids probably went hungry for a little bit, or like when nobody could take care of them, nobody would watch out for them. They was out here fending for their goddamn self, them and their mama, and you nowhere to be found, dog. Nigga, you became a good daddy, nigga, as some kids became teenagers, bro. Hey, when you got out of prison, I think he got out in 2014. That's when, nigga, you probably was able to say, you know what? I done lost so much time. Let me just at least give them money. Let me take care of them financially. Let me just make sure that they don't need or want for shit, right? But you still not gonna be able to compare to their mama. You not. I'm just saying though, man. Go ahead, Bomb.
Why is his dad still trying to come back up here?
Yeah, you trying to make logic out of it. Ain't no logic.
He must can't hear us. Tell him we don't want him.
I think he deaf too. He talk like he deaf. Angel talk like he deaf too. I don't know. You might got it.
Everything. Apologize by one time. He having a
Why are you like this?
Man, I'm fucking with this nigga. I've been on his ass for 5 years, and they thought I was mean to that nigga a long time ago. So I said, look, this nigga Angel is evil. Angel's an evil motherfucker. That's why his name Angel. He's an evil nigga.
So every time I see the headlines with Lil Boosie's name in it, cause I ain't gonna hold you. If one of his songs came on right now, I wouldn't be able to tell. Okay. Every time I see this,
I do. He got one called "Fuck the Police." I like it.
Yeah.
I may have heard that one.
Back in the early 2000s, he was hot.
Yeah, 2000. Yeah, he was hot 2 decades ago. Yeah,
my favorite is "Set It Off." I'm not even gonna lie.
Set it off with this motherfucker.
You wanna talk shit? You wanna run your mouth? You want some gangster with your motherfucking house?
We done set this bitch off.
That's right. And Boosie came out strong, baby.
Yeah, he came out slamming.
Yeah.
He was making music, man. He was making music.
Man, he like a nasty.
He used to be if you had them speakers in your cars and shit.
Yeah.
In the day, man, that shit was hard, man.
Hey, fuck the police. Fuck the police. Yeah. That was back, what, 2000, like 20, like let's say 19, 20 years ago, man.
Yeah, about 2019, I think, huh?
Yeah, he
Right
came
before
out.
COVID.
Like
that shit was
you can't-
hard. I like it.
No, I think Boosie was coming out like around 04, 05, 06 in that era,
before
right?
he got locked
I'm
up.
talking about the fucking police. That shit new. That shit came out.
Nah. For the police came out like shit back then.
No.
Nah, bum. That
That's
shit
what
came
I'm
out
talking
like
about. That shit
05,
just
06.
Nah, not this. This just came out.
Hold up.
Maybe
Nah,
in 20.
Not fuck the police. Hold on. Let me look and see. I'm gonna show you. Hold on.
So
it must came out around 09 or something, man. Like that shit.
Unless maybe he redid it, maybe that's why I got late, man.
Hold on, let me look at it.
Dropped this shit not that long ago.
So when they when the next
it came out, it said it came out at 16. My bad. It came out at
Okay, yeah. It wasn't
right
that
after
long.
Trump. Yeah.
I did a little clip to it on my Instagram. So I was still doing an Instagram thing.
When he got pulled over in Atlanta, he was singing that shit on the side of the road to them laws.
That's what I remember him from.
When he got pulled over in Atlanta, he said they was fucking with him, and he was singing that "fuck the police" shit to them police.
Yeah.
Before I even had children, I remember that "fuck the police," set it off, all that. That's old Boosie.
Oh yeah, looked like he had an old one too.
Yeah, he probably had an old one. Yeah. We talking about the one where everybody would get hyped and shit like 15 years ago and shit, man. Like
yeah, that's that. Yeah, you're right. In 2009, but he did a new one.
He did another one. All right.
So yeah, because look like the first one was with Webby, right?
With Webby, yeah.
Yeah. The one I'm talking about was just him.
Okay, well, shit, I don't know about the new one, but yeah.
And they said it came out in 6 years ago.
You
Okay,
know
well, there
they
you go.
saying the reason why he took that car back is because in all reality, broke.
Yeah, because it probably was. I saw that he did it. He used it in that video. So you're right. He used her car in that video.
Nigga being petty, them motherfucker, man. That's some whole ass shit. He riding around with a black AMG with the pink strip in the front. Like, you know this ain't your car, nigga. Get your car. Get this car back to your daughter, man.
So when the next generation opens up the history books,
yeah,
what will it say about this cat? Because every time I see his name in the headlines, I just take a deep breath, bro.
They gonna love him. They're gonna say he's a lovable guy. He's a good father.
He's gonna end on a good note.
Yeah, it's gonna end on a good note. For Boosie,
y'all,
man.
They saying that nigga a good father because he buy his kids expensive shit. Like, is that all it takes to be a good parent?
Yeah.
Is to buy your kids shit?
Yeah. Good father here. Now let me stop playing, man.
I got to show y'all what this nigga done, y'all. Give me a second.
Hell no.
Wait.
Talking about Angel?
Nah. Wait, let me see. History should be my history because I just played it on my phone. Okay, here we go. Give me a second. I told y'all I saw that he was about to do this. I said it yesterday.
Wait, who? Angel?
Nah. Brother Flight. Look, Lord. This nigga recorded this shit ahead of time.
Yeah.
Listen.
The mother and the daughter and the prosecution dropped every single sexual charge. I'm saying it again. The mother, the daughter, my accusers, in addition to the state, the prosecution, all agreed they need to drop all of the sexual charges. So yeah, it's a victory, but it's bittersweet. It's a victory because I was facing life.
He just recorded this. Remember on his before he knew he was going to jail. So he wanted to make it seem like everything got dropped and shit like that.
Yeah,
that's what he had on when he. That's what he had on when he got when he got arrested.
And your ass gonna be in jail for the next 7 years. The fuck?
So wait, is this the original one then?
No, that's that sweater right there. He got that on his mugshot. I think.
Oh, okay.
No parole, no probation. Now you may say, how could this be possible if a minor was so-called molested and there was DNA evidence? And people say DNA don't lie. And I always said people do. Well, let's do this. The serologist, the expert that so-called found 6 semen stains.
This nigga is out there. He should get more time tacked on after they see this.
Oh yeah, they gonna get him. They waiting for him to fuck up one time, and it's good night, Irene, to him.
Me too. I'm waiting for it. I'm actually praying for him to fuck up. Shit.
Speaking of Irene, have anybody seen Irene Yvette lately? Where Irene Yvette is at? I ain't seen her.
I seen Irene. I think she was on she had King the Q channel like last week.
Okay. I ain't seen her do no live or nothing like that. Maybe
No, she hadn't been doing a live. Like she hasn't done a live in a long time. But yeah,
some of these men believe this nigga. They in the chat talking about the damage is already done. You know what I mean? Like, man, it's crazy.
These motherfuckers really should be ashamed of their goddamn self. Like,
man, this shit
exactly.
This Kermit the Frog looking ass nigga. That's an ugly ass nigga.
He's so ugly. One thing that he was only putting that shit off in court. He was paying to push the court date back, and the nigga ran out of money. Doing all that time that he was pushing that shit back, he was still negotiating with that family, with the lady and the daughter, and that's all they did was push that shit so he can get done and go do his time. That's why all the sexual assaults and all that shit was dropped. But nigga, best believe you fuck up one time and it's gonna be over, bro.
No, but he got molestation charges.
Yeah, that shit didn't get dropped like that.
That stuff didn't get dropped. He lying.
He lying about this shit. Like it's con artist ass shit he doing, man. That's what Vaughn was saying. Like the nigga he do a video before he gets sentenced. I'm trying to make us believe that all the shit dropped, like he gonna be a free nigga out here and not in prison.
Right. Remember on the Instagram when I showed y'all yesterday, he was celebrating as if, yeah, I got, he got found not guilty. And then he said, and then it said, I'll give y'all the information tomorrow, which is today. And then this shit dropped today, claiming that he dropped everything. Yeah, everything got dropped. So he making shit up.
So
just lying.
You see at the top, Miami-Dade County Corrections in Utah. That's his government. See the time they booked him right there?
Yeah. September 6th, 14. Yeah, 240.
And that's what he got on right there.
Got the thing on. Yeah, that blue and white.
He don't look as happy in that photo though, like he was on that video just a second ago.
You sure don't.
Yeah.
With all them lies. Contributing to the delinquency of a child, dependency of a child, engaging in a sexual sex act with a child who's not a family member, custodial, child abuse, aggravated, great bodily harm.
Fucking disgusting.
And he over there talk about they dropped it. That nigga is a con artist for real.
Lying ass niggas.
And they got men over there believing his ass.
What they got his hair labeled as BLD? That blonde? Is that blonde? His hair?
Black, maybe.
They got BLD.
Yeah, that's supposed to be bald.
That's bald.
Oh, bald. Okay.
Yeah, they must.
Yeah.
Damn.
They shaved his head.
No, I remember watching one video where he was talking to this guy, and this guy was basically telling him how he was molested by one of the members of his cult or whatever cult.
Dr. York probably did him too.
Yeah, Dr. York. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dr. York, that's his name. And then what did he say? He told him basically he's like, well, I still have to support him either way. Like that happened to you, I'm still supporting this nigga, basically. Like damn.
Video, because that nigga said if he got out, niggas like if he got out, would you still go and be under him? And he said, yeah. I seen that video.
Who said that?
Polite said that Dr. York had got out to Huh?
Yeah, I think I remember. I remember. I was.
He said, I'll still follow that nigga. That's what he said.
Yeah. No, York had
to get him out.
York had had a whole bunch of motherfuckers, bro. Back then, shit, the internet wasn't really popping like that, man. So he had them motherfuckers.
Y'all know who R.E.N. is?
R.E. who?
Somebody named Ren try to come up. That might be old dude. You know, he's not as stupid as you think. He'll come, he'll make names, but y'all can see who he is, who that is. I guess. Just have your fingers on the trigger, but we don't want to hear him say shit. Okay, let me give y'all some co-hosts.
You said R.E.N. I don't know.
Yeah, I never heard it. I don't know what that is.
No.
Wasn't that chick that go around Taz channel named Ren?
Yeah,
well, I mean,
but I don't think that's who that is.
Yeah, I don't think that.
We'll see.
My bad.
We ain't seen Ren. I ain't seen Ren in years.
I ain't seen Ren in a while. Yeah.
Yeah, that's his sister. So yeah, no, they ain't.
Yeah, but where she been though? We ain't seen her around like in 2 years, man.
Now sometimes she'll pop in the chat. She'll pop in the chat room.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was on one of his shows one day, and she popped up in the chat room, and he was talking to her in the chat room.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, that don't look. If she ain't getting on the panel, man, she ain't doing no service, though. But look. It kind of remind me of like old news anchors and shit from back in the day when you was young, and if they still living, you would kind of like want to see them make an appearance every now and then, let everybody know they doing good or something, bro. It's like when you just was a staple in the environment in the area for so long, and then you just catch ghosts.
Well, her husband told her. I think that's why she stopped. That's why she had to stop.
Well, Ren said she said she heavy on Clubhouse.
Yeah, she be on Clubhouse.
So I guess if anybody listen to Clubhouse, she be over there.
Man, I can't give a Clubhouse. I was trying to like 2 years ago, man. It just I don't.
I tried to 2 years ago, right in the beginning. I think I listened for about a few weeks. I was just like,
I mean, Bullet's got a big presence over there in Clubhouse, man. Like he real, his rooms be going at it, man.
Over there sucking dick over there in Clubhouse, shit.
Man,
we ran him off of YouTube. He was, his dumbass. Everybody found out that he was getting amped from behind. I still got that video.
That boy Gotti, I'm hearing Gotti was about to get himself hurt and his grandma hurt, man, by that guy he's been known as he's been exposed as a snitch, right? A guy named Bimmy from the Supreme Team, and that Hassan Campbell said he had to save Willis Gotti and his grandmother from getting killed and shit, right? A few months ago, but come to find out, Gotti was telling the truth, because Gotti was saying that the guy was a snitch back then, and the guy was telling Hassan that he finna go and air out him and his grandmama and all those shit. So the guy talked him down. Hassan Campbell talked the man down, but come to find out the man is a snitch. So Gotti is some hot water, man, fucking with WAC 100. He in some bullshit, man. He not like that nigga need to be careful and tread lightly, because some people really want to get at that nigga and hurt him. And he think about him being goofy and shit is gonna give him a pass. Nah, man. Gotti ass, he can get out there and get real tough or dangerous. Not tough on some real street nigga shit, but I'm talking about like dangerous, reckless and shit, to where people might want to come see about him, and now he trying to add his grandmama in on the shit.
Yeah.
Man
one time his mom was on YouTube cussing some people out, and they was talking about going hit him up.
Damn.
Yeah. That happened maybe